live. Damn, dude, your hair's coming in good. Oh, right, gallery view. Gallery view it is. I wish I knew how to do this, so because I gotta start streaming and then I gotta get the link. There's no way to get the link first and then post it on the Patreon.
That's bullshit, bro.
But here we are. It is a beautiful May 17th, 2020.
That is true.
2:59 p.m.
2:59. Adam is nowhere to be found.
T plus 4 minutes since the very gracious start time of literally 5 minutes before. We're going on 3 shows in a row now that he's.
That's right.
That he's fucked this up.
That's correct.
Yeah, dude, I love this art phase that you're in. Are you going to start going to the art museums when you get?
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking Mr. Culture, dude.
You should, because honestly, you know what? I think about you a lot when I think about the art museums, because I think who would want a $17 hot chocolate?
Dude, I love the whole experience. I know. I love the food court. Yeah, I love looking at shit.
I love that shit too. I love I love starting the day with oh, so it's a suggested donation. Starting with that move,
and then spending $85 on hot dogs.
Yeah, and then knowing you're getting
chicken cutlet sandwich that's $14.
You know you're getting it on the back end. The problem is that as an adult, the gift. No, don't call me. Just check your email. Just don't. There's no reason to call me. Just look where the invite always is every single time that we do the show.
It's such a clear pattern that we are in, and there's no way you could have missed the email.
There's no reason to miss the email.
Now he's calling me.
Yeah.
What's up, dude?
Yo, what the fuck? Where's the link?
Isn't it? I think we got email.
It's in your email.
No, he didn't email me.
No, I definitely did.
You fucking prick.
I'm sorry, man. Are you sure?
It's not in my email.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go. Please join Zoom meeting in progress to Adam, Stavros. So
I have it.
Here we go. We'll go ahead and we'll copy the link. Invite. Copy invitation.
Oh, went to the Cumtown one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude, I can't wait. I'm gonna start combing my hair. I've been dreaming about the bald ponytail phase, but there's so many other beautiful bald hairstyles to get to before that.
Yeah,
the comb over.
It looks like it's naturally going in the comb over route.
Well, I did that actually.
Yeah, but I was saying that it sucks because as a kid, you hit the gift shop at the end of the museum, and that's the best.
Hello.
Hi, Adam.
We're in the middle of something here.
Okay, continue.
That's the best part is,
Are you recording locally, Adam?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, so
Hello.
Sorry. We're talking about the gift shop?
Oh, yeah, but there's nothing in there for adults. I went to the U.S. Mint in Philadelphia, and there was a child in there lecturing the black girl behind the counter about the history of pennies.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Respect.
But anyways.
Nah, dude, come on. As an adult, yeah, there's nothing specifically for you. You're not going to buy, a puzzle pieces out of fucking, Starry Night, but there's still,
Ooh, you know what? I would. If I was in the Smithsonian, and you know what? I went to the Smithsonian quite recently, actually.
Very nice.
I think probably the beginning of March or something. I don't know. I was in D.C., and I did American History Museum, which used to be my favorite museum. Real tragedy what they did to that place.
I haven't been in a while since I was a kid.
They gave all the good stuff to the Black Museum. All the computers and stuff. The whole computer exhibit they put in the Black Museum.
It's true. Obama did that.
Obama's we're taking the coolest exhibits from all the museums and we're giving them.
They made George Washington black.
We're giving them to the Black Museum.
Yeah.
So all the Tesla coils are all going to the Black Museum.
The black guys did it. Tesla was black. Now
Nick Nico Latesla.
Nico Latesla.
I mean, there's a better one there, but I'm not going to say it.
Yeah. This better. I don't know. Better, we can argue about whether it's better or not.
Yeah.
There's one that really sticks out at you, sure.
I mean,
a more memorable one, perhaps.
Soft A.
Yeah.
Latesla is probably it's a perfect name for that joke, but I
do feel like I meet a lot more black guys that go by Nico these days.
I had to format that was because you live in New York.
Maybe.
Why?
Perhaps.
Well, they're all there's kind of that they got some spice to them. There's that Puerto Rican kind of Dominican influence.
True.
That's
just
true.
Nico is such a Greek thing to me.
Yeah. Well, Nico's an uptown name.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
That is true. Nico White, but he spells it Neko.
Yeah.
Well, that's just for fun.
Yeah.
He's just having fun with it.
He's having a blast. What's up with you boys? How you feeling today?
I feel pretty good. The weather's been nice.
I feel good too, brother.
My sleep schedule's all fucked up. I'm going to bed at like 9 p.m. and waking up at 6 a.m. I'm not even trying to. I mean, I'm insanely productive now.
Yeah.
I got 3 new shirts out. I got a couple more in the chamber. I'm trying to hit like a release schedule of like every other weekend if I can, or whatever. I just don't want to start putting out stuff that absolutely sucks, but
right.
Definitely it's nice to have the shirt business going again.
Yeah. Cumtown, baby.
Yeah, finally got the kinks worked out.
Yep.
There's a lot of kinks.
I didn't know there was going to be that many kinks.
Yeah, things were messed up because of a kink issue that we had.
Did you find a new distributor?
No.
Just got ironed out, man.
Yeah.
It's funny how good you are at drawing, man. Do you have any other secret skills? You can't sing.
No, I can't sing at all. I wish I could. I would trade it all for the ability to sing.
Yeah, dude.
If I could, I would just be singing all the time on top of a mountain.
Stages.
Just animals coming out of the forest. Be like, who's that on the cliff? Who's that summoning us with their with their beautiful
birds on your fucking shoulders?
Their beautiful pipes, all the colors of the wind. That's how they got. That's how they got Native American pussies. Native Americans, because I mean, everybody knows Native Americans. They don't know how to sing, and they don't have any culture.
Right.
So when Europeans,
that's well documented.
Yeah, when Europeans came, like
taught them about music.
John Smith came over, and he was like, don't you love me, baby? Yeah.
And what's new, pussycat?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Pocahontas was like, we don't have rock and roll. Our conservative elders won't allow us to have it.
Allow us to dance.
I would love to if Pocahontas was like fucking that revisionist. It's about the Europeans bringing rock and roll and the blues to the Native Americans. Europeans teaching fucking jazz to the
Yep. John Lithgow in brownface plays the fucking chief.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There won't be any goddamn dancing in this tribe.
Exactly.
Yeah. My name is Eagle Hat Footloose. All I want to do is dance. Dance.
Fuck, dude. Do we have a picture of what Pocahontas looks like?
Oh, she was a big bitch, I imagine.
You think she was fat?
She was. Yeah, I think an attractive woman back then was a broad.
You gotta turn your mic down. It's all fucked up again.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's not coming out fucked up. The
gain is all the way down right now.
Wow, it's like clipping.
Is it?
Yeah.
You might have to do it in settings within Zoom, Adam.
All right.
Go to audio. Go to the little fucking microphone. Right. Go up audio settings and turn your volume down.
I mean, it might be fine. It's just
what's new, penis cat? Yeah. Can I see your penis? What do you think? It's a Cheshire cat, but he's got a big ass dick.
Yeah, that's cool.
What's new, pussy? And that's why I smile so much.
How about the Cheshire cat, but all you can see is his asshole? He's just in the tree, and you just see his asshole. And Alice is like, "What is that? What the fuck is that thing floating?"
Put your finger in it.
Clearly.
Lick it. Give it a taste.
I mean, it looks like a cat's asshole, but I don't know why the rest of it
could be something else.
I don't know why.
Cats have a fucked up rectum. It's like red, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like yours.
You've never seen my asshole.
You have a red little asshole.
It's online. Everyone's seen it.
It leaked?
Am I wrong, or is your asshole red?
It's always leaking.
Yeah, that's true.
It's always...
From a combination of getting pounded, but also because you love Olestra potato chips.
No, I fattened myself.
You got what they call in the business a leaky hole.
Yep, Drips Friedland. Good old Drips Friedland.
This guy's been drinking nothing but cum and Olestra for the last 10 years.
Was that the stuff in the Wow chip?
Yes,
It is.
Exactly correct.
That's correct.
Yeah.
That is correct.
You got it.
I was pissed because I loved those chips as a little kid.
Did you?
Dude, I was on
felt
diet
healthy.
food every chance.
You don't have to tell me. Every time. I know. I was always waiting for a breakthrough in the science where they're like,
yes, dude.
it's the GameCube and cheeseburger diet. You know, it's like,
dude,
we
I
found
was waiting for hacks after hacks.
Yeah.
There was a big Skinny Cow ice cream phase in my house. I'm just a fat 11-year-old eating Skinny Cows.
You know what's funny is because I was like, being fat, I never ate ice cream. That was not the shit that made me fat. It was like literally just bread.
Yeah.
Just fucking eating an entire loaf of bread.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Because you can't control yourself, and you're like, oh, of course I'm not gonna have ice cream. That would be tipping the scales.
Oh, I see. No, we always we were indulgent in my house.
I literally didn't eat ice cream until I was a fucking adult. And I remember,
crazy to me.
Yeah, no, I remember. I've told this story before. I was like, I would have ice cream as a kid, but when I was like 21, 22, people being like, let's go get ice cream. I'm like, what are you, insane?
Yeah, as an activity.
Yeah, it's like, but then you think about it, because it's like, I did have ice cream up until, because I didn't get fat until I was like 10 or 11. And prior to that, it was like, yeah, ice cream. And then after, what really did it is like, my dad just, when my mom left, my dad just going to like Wendy's every single day.
Yes, hell yeah. Oh, the divorced kids diet?
Yeah.
I got that. I never got that, but I got my dad being just a bad father. We were essentially divorced, of a divorced family living under the same roof.
Which is weird. My dad knows how to cook.
So it was a lie.
Sort of. My dad cooks food now, but I guess he just got lazy or something.
Yeah, it's laziness.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad, oh, dude, we would hit up. Honestly, when I got fat, one of the most fat I ever got, there's always waves, but I started working I was a telemarketer at a company, I think I've talked about this, called American Government Mortgage.
Yeah.
Which was not affiliated with the American government at all.
I love that name, dude. That's great.
And the whole business model was to just pretend you're the American government and get people to refinance their homes with you. I was
50 IQ people.
Thank God I was really bad. I was horrible at the job. I never got anyone to refinance, and I got fired after like 4 months. But there was a Wendy's right next to it, and I would go right after school, and you better believe your boy got fucking feasted off that fucking dollar menu at Wendy's, dude. The junior bacon cheeses.
Yeah.
Did you guys have open campus in high school?
No. Also, remember getting a baked potato from Wendy's and thinking it was healthy?
Yeah, baked potatoes. That was another big, like, this is healthy.
Always healthy.
Fuck,
no matter how much butter and sour cream you put on that bitch.
That does not count. That shit does not count at all.
Oh, fuck. Damn, am I about to shit my pants?
Yeah. I've like, you just feel bad for yourself.
Just do it for the show.
In retrospective. Just being clueless. Just being tricked by every commercial.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And so desperately wanting to not be fat.
You just want nothing more than to not be a big fat.
But knowing how much you also loved eating.
Yeah. There was nothing. Well, loved eating, but also like being fat. Like I thought it was essential to like, because I am a professional comedian now, but my entire life was always like the only thing that mattered to me was being funny.
Right.
So I would do nothing but like quote just talk about The Simpsons.
Mm-hmm.
That's it, really. I just fucking
yeah.
I did nothing but talk about The Simpsons.
I would look up jokes online as a little kid and tell them in school.
Yeah. No, I would like fucking just
so me and Adam had a lot of overlap in our kind of methods of comedy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I kind of grew out of that. I grew out of that in around 7th or 8th grade, but you're kind of still looking.
I used to.
You're still finding jokes online. And
this is really embarrassing. But I used to tape and then transcribe SNL sketches and then perform them in 6th grade drama class.
That's fucking awesome.
And
that's
I did.
That's gay.
You're like, can I be the Sherry O'Terry part from the Spartan sketch?
I did some of the presidential debates. I was really into that.
Oh hell yeah, those were big.
I was into those.
Are we talking?
Yeah.
That was when Will Ferrell was George W. Bush.
Well, Will Ferrell was George W. Bush.
Remember Lockbox? Remember how
and
much they made fun of Al Gore for saying the word lockbox?
And then I played Al Gore because I was a Democrat, and my friend played Bush. So gay. And then to make matters even worse, in 8th grade, Bush stole the election in 2000, and I cried at school.
Oh yeah, dude.
And
I was pissed, but my favorite teacher was a redhead with big tits that was a Republican, so I was like, well, if she likes it, yeah, at least, maybe something's good here about happening. I was like,
yeah.
Damn, I wonder what she's up to and if she'll give me top now.
Yeah.
Probably, dude. She's probably a huge fan.
Yeah, oh yeah.
She's probably horny for you.
Probably. Oh, fuck.
Anyways.
But yeah, dude, we would get preyed upon as fat little children that all they wanted was...
Dude, I had such an opposite upbringing.
Now knowing about, like, diet and nutrition and shit, it's like, you can actually eat well and not, like, eat stuff that tastes fucking good and still eat healthy. It's just, like, not worth it.
Yeah, but you wanted a fucking... a type of cheese that made you lose weight.
Yeah, but it's like this, like fucking like drinking a smoothie that's like got a little bit of peanut butter in it and then like fresh blueberries, some cinnamon.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I'm back in the smoothie game.
Yeah.
I'm back in the beet. I'm fucking with your beet
grapefruit thing. Yeah, I mean, like, you
can made it an orange and it's tasty.
You can make a smoothie that's good that tastes a million times better than fucking Crystal Light.
Oh yeah, dude. But I used to suck down
just drinking Crystal Light all day, being like, this is disgusting. But if it'll solve these problems,
but if it will help me,
if this is the answer, then I'll do it.
Yeah. I just remember drinking Crystal Light and playing Madden all day in the summers and being like, I'm losing weight. This is exercise.
Yeah.
This is me. This is the equivalent of me being in the gym. It's like I work out in the morning and I fucking put in 4 hours of drinking Crystal Light and playing Madden. And that's how I'm going to fucking shed the LBs.
Yeah.
I yo-yoed a lot, though. That is true. I would have those summers. I would come back looking cute, and then something would always bring me back.
I always struggled to like really because I would get I'm like obsessive or whatever. So I'd be like, that's it. I'm losing weight, and then I would have like one day where I ran like 10 miles until my ankles were like falling off, and just almost kill myself. And then maybe the next day like do it again, and then by day 3 it's like I don't know how people do this, and it's like well, they don't.
You were saying your behavior, your upbringing was completely opposite, Adam? You and your family would split?
The food, it was like a North Korean prison camp. It was, I was given bran cereal, meaning bran, no raisins, just the wood bran. And then for a treat, we'd drizzle a little bit of honey on it.
Jesus.
For my breakfast. And then I could only have like Lucky Charms kind of shit if I was having a sleepover at a friend's house.
So that's why you
so
only
your parents
eat, like,
would give you Lucky
Bailey's.
Charms to bring to friends' houses?
No. My friends' parents would buy the sugary cereals. That's why I would
imagine how much the fucking sleepovers at Adam's house sucked.
Yeah, they were terrible.
Oh, they were bad. No, but we were allowed to watch Rated R. That was our cool thing.
Your dad was like, boys, only bran cereal, but I want you whole.
How do you like it? Do you like this sex scene? Would you want to try out any of the stuff? Come over for some rated R movies and healthy cereal. We've got Kashi and Female.
Clean out your assholes, boys.
We're gonna watch Species and eat fucking Weetabix.
There's Weetabix in the corner next to the trunk full of wigs and lipstick. Feel free to put any.
We're gonna put on makeup and Adam's gonna put on my high heels, and then we're all going to eat shredded wheat.
And I also remember at sleepovers, my friends would have King's Hawaiian rolls at their houses, which we never had at our house, and I thought it was the best food in the entire world.
See, I didn't have that until adulthood. I didn't even know what the fuck it was. I also like
so good.
I've only had it for like dipping. I mean, that's like, you know what? I probably had it at like Thanksgivings. That's where you see that shit.
Oh, yeah.
I don't see the fucking big fuss about that fucking roll. It's a fucking roll.
It's just sweet bread. It's fluffy.
Yeah, I would rather take a nice fucking baked something with the crust and the middle's actually soft instead of that fake processed in a bag shit.
You tell them.
Bread gotta
All right.
come fucking fresh,
I thought it
brother.
was nice.
Yeah.
I
Fuck
thought it
that.
was good.
Fuck buttery bagged bread. I don't fuck with bagged bread.
Bread in a bag.
No, not in
You
the
like a
plastic
nice
shit.
artisanal loaf.
It's got to be an artisanal loaf. What the fuck is the point otherwise?
Are you stop? You haven't become one of those bread bakers.
You know what's crazy is I feel like my
No,
dad
but
is
I'll get into that at some point. in
my
life,
dad
for
is
sure.
still excited about Panera Bread.
still.
Yeah, still now. 20 years after, he's like, hey, you can go over to Panera every time.
Maybe we should just. Maybe your dad and my mom should just get married at Panera, dude. Maybe that's the solution. We meld our families.
The parent trap, but we're both
Yeah.
32 years old.
so you can be real
We're gonna get our
brothers.
parents to get married to each other as senior citizens.
We're wearing
really
matching
cute.
pajamas, and they're like, "You're not identical.
Yeah.
You're friends.
And then
You're grown men."
nothing
Just holding hands, sleeping in the
materially
same bed.
changes. It's like fucking we're both still living in our individual apartments. We text maybe once a week and then see each other to do the podcast.
Yeah.
That's it.
Fuck. We have to change our names, dude. I'd probably change my name. We'd probably go by my mother's maiden name.
What is that?
Can't disclose that.
Oh yeah, bank forms and stuff.
Yeah. Nice try,
Clever.
though, Adam.
Smart.
I'm very smart.
Listen, no, I almost caught you slipping, but you were ready.
You'll never catch me slipping, dude.
Never.
Never, dude. I got that anti-slip shit.
They
I
caught
got
me.
traction.
They caught me sleeping. They caught me sleeping in the girls' bathroom because I fell asleep in there.
I fell asleep and my penis, he was out.
I do not like getting caught sleeping on the job.
She called me sleeping.
I got caught sleeping on the job.
Those motherfuckers are out, dude. I see them.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
not.
yeah.
I had to go to
By the
Home.
Pittsburgh Paints with masks on.
Yeah, I'm in
waiting to
the
get
Home
picked
Depot
up.
parking lot, no mask. There was one guy sitting in an office chair. He brought
Dude, there's a guy in an office chair in Astoria, too.
Yeah, no, it was like one that like an old school office chair, like the kind of private detective would have.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Mine is more of a fucked up,
Yeah.
like, the classic computer lab rolly chair.
I like the idea of like a day laborer, fucking noir guy.
Yeah, step into my office.
She
a parking lot?
she walked into my office like a big spicy piece of meat. She walked into my office
Wearing a big fedora.
like a big spicy cup of agua. Yeah.
Spicy cup of agua.
A tall glass of agua.
She was a big spicy cup of agua.
Oh, fuck.
What do you say? What do you know? What do you know? What do you say? I don't know anything.
I don't know nothing.
Listen, Chief, somebody's got to figure this case out. Is it going to be you? I don't know.
I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't really know where to go with that. I don't really know what. It's just the voice, and then
What are some good noirs? I watched The Long Goodbye.
Yeah.
That rocked cock. I watched
Chinatown. Who
Neo
Framed
Noir.
Roger Rabbit?
Chinatown.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
The show Terriers is very good neo noir.
Is it?
Yeah, dude.
real?
Terriers is one of the best shows I've ever seen.
Really?
Definitely in the top 5 like shows that should have gotten a second season that fucking like just disappeared.
I never saw it.
Donald Logue's in that motherfucker, right?
Yeah, Donald Logue.
Motherfucking Donald Logue.
Yeah, he's like a weird, unlikely actor.
I fuck with
I always
that guy.
like him.
He's
when I
great.
see him.
Yeah, he's likable.
Yeah.
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 Is the
very
other guy
likable.
that was in the sitcom with him in the same shit? Are they
Kevin,
both in it?
Kevin Connolly. Isn't that
Yeah,
his
his name is way more Irish than you'd think.
Yeah.
You'd think he's like a quarter Puerto Rican or something.
He might be. I saw him actually at Cafe Reggio.
I like that guy too.
Yeah. And then, well,
That's where Adam buys his weed.
me and Stav,
Cafe Reggio.
Cafe Faggio.
Because he smokes Reggie.
Yeah.
I smoke fags.
No, you smoke Reggie.
Yeah,
What were you saying, Nick?
I can't remember. Oh, I saw that guy. Kevin. Is it Kevin Connolly? What the fuck is his name?
I think it is.
you should watch.
No,
Stop. You
it's
should
not.
watch
It's
this
not
movie,
Kevin Connolly.
Double Indemnity. If you want to watch a noir,
I watched. I got fucking high as shit yesterday, and I watched Constantine. It was good as fuck.
I've never seen it,
but I was so fucking stoned.
Is that part of your Hell series? Kevin Corrigan.
Corrigan. Yeah, I watched
That's
Little
right.
Nicky and then Constantine. I didn't do the one you said, Nick, because I fell asleep. But it was next.
End of Days.
Classic.
End of Days. The Hell series. Little Nicky was fucking rocked. It's so fucking stupid. I remember seeing it in theaters, dude. I think, yeah. That was a big... East Point Mall. Go to McDonald's, go see Little Nicky. That's a fucking day, brother.
Yeah, what's that? So he plays a guy whose penis is small, but he wants to get a bigger one, but he needs to...
Yeah.
He has a benefactor that gives him the money for bigger surgery, but he has to go
an
to...
older gay man.
He has to go to hell to find the guy's wife.
Yep, and fuck her. Yep,
Yeah.
that's it.
He has to go...
They also made a sequel to it.
He has to beat the devil in a round of putt-putt golf to get the dick
Otherwise,
enlarging.
the devil takes his penis.
Starring Adam Sandler. Yeah.
They actually made a sequel about Adam's penis called Little Bricky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I call
So that's watch out for that.
Yeah.
Little Adam.
Yeah,
I
they
watched
made a
The
sequel
Mighty Wind yesterday.
about the water boy about Adam called The Faggot.
Okay. Okay.
It's about him.
Really?
Yeah, it's called The Water Boy 2. The Faggot.
And it's a sequel to The Water Boy,
It's a sequel to The Water Boy.
Are there any same characters? It's all the same characters?
Yeah, the You Can
Yeah,
Do
you
It
got
guy.
the guy with the one hand.
Yeah.
Or no, that's
That's Scary Movie 3.
that's the golf one.
Yeah. Happy Gilmore.
Happy Gilmore. Yeah.
Wow, that sounds
Yeah, you
cool.
got
Congrats,
Vicky
Adam.
Valancourt.
I didn't know you made 2 movies starring you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just nice to get the work. That's what I say.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Little Pricky and the Faggot.
I watched what do you call it? Mighty Wind yesterday because that guy died.
R.I.P., dude.
Dude, the funniest guy.
Fred Willard. Dude,
one of the funniest guys ever.
To lose
Yeah.
Jerry Stiller and Willard back to back actually hurt, dude.
Brutal.
Those guys rock. They're always the funniest guy in a scene. I mean, fucking Jerry Stiller was so fucking funny. And Fred Willard, I mean, everything he was in was like fucking hysterical.
Yeah.
He just pops in for like a couple minutes at a time and there's all
Would you
just-
say you
absolutely
rewatched
kills
The Mighty Wind?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He's amazing.
I think
He's
Best in
got-
Show is probably my favorite of the...
Yeah, that one rocks.
Christopher
It's
Guest.
so good.
Man.
I love the Christopher Guest movies. They're awesome. Guffman's great.
I actually haven't seen that one.
It's very
Guffman.
funny. Yeah.
But Best in Show's good.
Adam's in a movie called Waiting for Toughman, and there's a bunch of tough guys showing up to his apartment, and
waiting
and he's
for
just been downing Alestra and poppers, waiting for the tough guys.
So just lubing up his ass and opening
Yeah,
it up
just
at the same time.
eating Wow chips and huffing.
And he can't
Yeah.
he can't do it fast enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been off the market for so long. It's
And then
such
Harry Shearer
it's
is
such a
like-
chore to get the wow chips.
Harry Shearer is like, Adam, what the hell are you doing? Or however Harry Shearer sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a deep.
Wow, nice penis, Adam.
Yeah.
Eugene Levy.
Yeah. Nice.
Really,
That's a
it's so
great
funny.
penis, Adam.
Great penis, Adam.
Great penis. Let me get my extra. I wear 2 pairs of glasses to see his penis. Gene Levy.
Waiting for Toughman.
Waiting for.
What are some other movies Adam's been in? There's Gayest in Show.
Yeah, gayest.
Instant show. Yeah, it was a.
Yeah.
It's the same exact movie, but part of the dog obstacle course is every dog fucks you in the ass.
I love it. I love the part of Best in Show where the gay guy is walking his his Pomeranian, and Fred is like he's like, now if you're my neighborhood, you better be a hotel bellboy if you want to dress like that.
Dude, yes. In that one, he has nothing but heaters, dude.
Dude, yeah, it's so good. Just the like disinterested announcer. It's such a good character. The color commentator, or no, I
Yeah.
guess the British guy's the color commentator. So good.
Yeah, he's the play-by-play man.
The play-by-play, yeah.
Yeah, what's the line about the Shih Tzu in that movie? It's not the obvious Shih Tzu joke, but there's
I don't
Fred
remember.
Willard has some Shih Tzu line that's so fucking funny.
I do not recall.
Yeah, and then that whole like what happened thing.
Yeah, what happened is
What happened is, yeah. And then the headline, it flashes canceled due to complete lack of interest.
Yeah, I saw some National Enquirer headline like a month or two ago where it's like Alex Trebek dying for sure or whatever, but he's like not. I think he's doing okay, and it's like that should be
He's doing really well.
that should be off limits for National Enquirer to just be like this. Now he's gonna die.
Yeah.
It's like
Just wait. I know we all said he was going to before,
Right.
but
Well, it's like everybody already knows the National Enquirer is just like who the fuck is buying National Enquirer? How are they still
I
in
don't
business? Who's like
I don't
in
know.
this day and age that's like fucking oh, how about lies? Why not just
yeah, it's all online.
just thumb through a bunch of bullshit lies about fucking celeb like Halle Berry got her third nipple removed.
Yeah.
And it's like
You know what it is? It's probably a bunch of guys. It's a bunch of old gay guys. Like
Yeah, yeah,
I see
guys
John
that-
Waters as still reading the National Enquirer, knowing it's fake.
it was Fred
Just
Willard and Jerry Stiller. That's who was
Yeah.
reading.
Hey, they're not gay, dude. Well,
Yeah.
Come
They
on,
were
the
gay.
bodies aren't
They were gay
cold.
with each other.
whoa,
Wow.
for real?
And he was so broken hearted.
Just put it in my ass.
Put it in my ass.
Why don't you just put it in my ass?
For God's sake, put it in my ass.
George, fuck me in my ass.
I don't want to fuck you, Dad. I don't want to fuck you in the ass. I love Seinfeld.
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah,
was a great
was
episode.
so awesome. Why can't I fuck you in the ass?
It's titled "The Gang Fucks George in the Ass." The gang.
I don't want to fuck him in the ass.
Jerry.
You gotta fuck him in the ass, Jerry.
Yep.
Yeah, Kramer just puts his hand in his ass. He just slides his hand in his ass,
Yeah.
all weird and wobbly.
Jerry, I got HIV.
That's what you get for fucking Adam with the tough man.
The tough men, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's all one thing, dude.
Yeah.
It's the same universe.
Yep. Yep. What else is new? What's happened this week? I haven't been paying attention to anything.
I don't know.
Has anything
I don't
happened?
look at
Those-
news anymore.
Fred Willard
Well,
died.
Adam, that's your job.
You're the
No,
news guy.
you're the
on show.
guy-
You know how radio shows have a news guy?
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
like our job
There's
is
two funny guys and a news guy.
our job is
I've
to
been
fucking
listening to a lot of old Sterns.
riff
That's-
on
that's-
things. Oh, good. So it'll be fun to see those jokes show up on the show.
Yeah,
And
they'll
then-
make their way in.
And
I'm
then
sure.
and then because it'll naturally be something that we all riff on, and then me and Stav will get accused of stealing
No, I've been
shit.
listening to a lot of interviews.
Because-
it's not so jokey.
Oh,
But I
okay.
listen to all of the Trump interviews, which are awesome.
Yeah.
What are some highlights?
I mean, they're all well known at this point, but yeah, I mean, he talks about groping Melania in public.
Nice.
There's a bunch of really good ones. Yeah, and Howard's like, it's funny to hear that style of interview, like I guess we sort of maybe have done it when we have guests, but he's like, tell me, does she like anal? Let's say, what if
He's the best.
you
First of
wake
all,
up
he's
in the
best-
morning?
no, he's the best interviewer in the world, dude.
He's the best. Yeah,
Everybody
the best.
talks about him being good.
Yeah,
Terry
He's the
Gross,
best.
my girl, listens to him, dude.
yeah. You can't.
I listened
you
to
can't
the
fuck-
Terry Gross Jerry Stiller interview.
How was that?
R.I.P. the God.
How was that?
It was fucking good, dude. He's an interesting guy. He talks about like how like just starting in show business just back then. It's just you just had to fucking knock on agents' doors and let them. You have to do your act in front of them. It was so fucking weird. He would work at a hot dog stand overnight so that he could spend every morning going around and knocking on like show business guys' doors and trying to get like work. I don't even understand how it worked.
That's
then he
kind of
got
like
some
what,
pussy.
what your parents tell you, like
Honestly,
your
yeah.
comedy career. Like, go, just why don't? I think my parents told me before I moved to New York, they're like, why can't you try to get Jerry Seinfeld's email and tell him that you're a young comedian?
That would work.
It used to. I mean, I guess that's how things used to happen.
I'm trying to get. They went on the fucking Ed Sullivan show or some shit. I don't know. I was doing my walk. I've been walking in the mornings because I have been doing nothing. So I get up early when the streets are empty, and I fucking take a little stroll.
Yeah, I've been listening also a lot to the Patrice short-lived Patrice podcast, Black Phillip, which is phenomenal.
Was that a podcast, or was it he did like an hour on XM every once in a while?
He had he did like 8 episodes, yeah. And I listened to them a couple years ago, but I revisited them.
They're all about like controlling.
You just have a woman on and just be so mean to her.
I haven't listened to those. I must. You know what?
They're great for your walks, honestly.
I'm gonna take a little
great
fucking
content.
I also listened to some fucking The Damn Boss, Bruce Springsteen. It's so funny that Max Weinberg was in his band, and I just thought of him as the guy from Conan.
I just tried to go to the news to find
what's in it.
Yeah, just like anything that's going on.
What's going on outside?
It looks like there's this coronavirus thing going on.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Adele's not fat.
Yeah,
or something.
I know. Well, everybody's talking about this. There's a virus or something.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess.
Well, I don't know anything about that.
I suppose.
Let me go to fucking news.com.
Yeah, what's up with this?
News.com, baby.
Let's see what news.com has to say.
I'm just Googling
9 great
news.
facial recognition firms are scrambling to see around face masks. Uh-oh. Amazon doesn't commit to putting Bezos before antitrust committee. What if we kill Jeff Bezos? You think that would be good or bad?
Does he have $1 trillion? That people have been.
Oh, here we go. AT&T
that.
touts HBO Max, which I've clicked on because there's a woman I would like to have sex with in the picture. How AT&T is. This is interesting. The Who website. Jeff McElfresh, AT&T. That's interesting stuff. Let's see what else we got here on news.com.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Consoles, PC, mobile take big step toward playing together, but and then it kind of cuts off.
Wow, yeah, that. Can you imagine if you bridging the gap between consoles and PCs in an effective way? What kind of power a unified gaming community would have?
Now that would be something
to destroy.
There's been so much
women.
beef on these streets, between the console gamers and the PC gamers.
Refresh my memory, Adam. Did you start gaming in quarantine?
No, I have not.
Huh.
I've been playing guitar and painting.
Playing guitar.
Stop it.
It's just so funny to imagine your sick mother,
fucking loser,
and you're playing guitar and singing, and she's just wailing in misery.
No.
Please stop.
Don't talk.
Shut up, Adam. Your whole family's like, stop.
Stop.
Adam, that sounds gay somehow. You sound like a bitch when you play guitar.
I got
the Roku soundbar, 2 for 1. Enhance your TV sound and add a streaming media player for $150. That's on news.com.
That sounds really cool, dude. Snowpiercer, gripping new TV adaptation, packs a whodunit twist.
I'm on the same. I'm right there with you, brother.
Yeah, what is it?
SpaceX invites 2020 grads to launch their photos on historic.
Is this Jennifer Connelly? You think she's sucking dick in her 50s?
I think so, for sure.
Wait, Mark,
you want to talk about a lady who you can beat off to what she's put on in movies? She's been naked a lot.
Oh yeah, back in the days of
Wait, Mark Maron's girlfriend died?
Who gives a shit?
Who? Who's Mark Maron's girlfriend?
We're gonna hit the.
I don't know.
We're gonna hit the who gives a shit button on that one. Wow, Mark Maron's girlfriend died. So that's the first confirmed case of a COVID fatality under the age of 12, huh?
Yeah, there you go.
Jesus Christ.
We're watching Weekend Update. Give me the next one.
I don't know. I think it's pretty.
No,
funny.
I'm SNL here. So give me the next.
You're SNL.
Yeah, I'm Colin Jost, and this is SNL.
First of all, Adam, we get all our news from news.com. So don't even look at other
news.google.com.
Yeah. Snowpiercer review. And here's a picture of Snowpiercer. It's a black guy with dreads and Jennifer Connelly. So I guess she's Snow and he's Piercer. Am I right?
Yeah.
That's so true.
Is that what we're talking about?
Wait,
That
didn't they
is
already make
very
them?
true.
There's a new Snowpiercer?
There's a new Snowpiercer, and that's the joke. It's about race mixing. It's about miscegenation.
That sounds cool.
Cool. Let's go. Moving on. News.com. Next article.
All right.
What else we got on Use.com?
Arthur named first storm of the season moves towards North Carolina coast.
A storm called Arthur.
Are you on News.com?
I'm on.
We only get our news off from
I
News.com.
swear to God, if you are not on News.com, Adam, and you're fucking up the weekend update segment, it's the weekend. We're updating people, and they want want the source they can trust. News.com.
News.com.
Yeah.
Best juicers of 2020.
Yeah.
The best Bluetooth speakers.
The best
News.com
juicers of
is just
2020. I have to say, Jose Canseco, Mark
Yes,
McGuire,
There you go.
Barry Bonds.
Boom.
Next.
Boom. After he's been getting away with it for too damn long.
Next.
22 years.
Next. All right, weekend update, baby.
I did watch. They've been replaying old baseball games, and I watched Game 1 of the '88 World Series with my dad, because he was there, and it was the Gibson game, and they asked.
He was sucking off Kirk Gibson in the.
What does this have to do with weekend update?
They asked Canseco in the game. They cut to an interview with him about being on steroids. And he's like, yeah, I mean, I couldn't do it to those kids, growing up. And my man is just filling the screen.
Do you have a weekend update joke?
Okay, no.
Chrome will block ads that tax your phone or PC.
That's nice of them.
Chrome. Yeah.
Did you hear about this?
Yeah. How about a browser called, So Chrome will block ads headed to your PC or phone. And there's another browser called Chromosome that'll add even more ads to it because it's for retards.
Yeah,
That's really good, man.
Okay, weekend update. Next story.
What about Amazon to reopen warehouses in France after deal with workers?
Sounds
The first one they're open is the one with Quasimodo in it. That fucking retard. Next weekend update. Weekendupdate.com.
keep going.
Okay, Facebook to buy Giphy in a reported $400 million deal.
Yeah. And Elizabeth Warren is buying Jiffy to smear on her pussy to have her dog lick it off.
Yeah, Bailey.
Weekend update. Weekend update.
I liked how you
My
worked
boy
in the
Bailey's going to
politics.
get some fucking peanut butter flavored pussy after that burrito, dude.
Yeah.
That was disgusting.
Weekend update's got the same theme song as the show Renegade, but it.
Can we get some music?
Weekend update. No, that's the wrong.
Ba-da-da-bum-bum.
All right.
Damn, dude.
Any more news?
Yeah, let's keep
Fuck.
going. Unless you're gonna
Keep
fucking
going.
say something that's not. Jose Canseco said he didn't do steroids, but then you look at him, man. I'm telling you, this guy looks like he's on steroids. Can you believe it? Can you
It was
believe?
very funny.
I
was
tell you,
very funny.
that is a mean slapper.
Okay, turned on. From real doll sex bots to connected toys, CNET explores the intersection of sex and technology.
Yeah, the intersection of sex and technology. What is that? The downtown, the Mission District, or something? I don't know. There's an actual intersection.
Was that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that where?
That's where
Gay,
you,
How about
gay
this?
nerds, gay nerds live there.
that's why you're tweeting while getting your dick sucked at the corner of
Yeah,
12th and
Yes.
Malcolm X.
otherwise known as
The
technology.
the intersection of technology and sex. What is that fucking? Where is that intersection?
Dick.com?
I don't know. They should do that.
Gettingpussy.com.
They should do the thing they do with famous black people with sex workers, where they get you get your street. If you do enough black shit, eventually you get streets named after you.
So if you suck enough cock for money,
Yeah,
Just get
you
your
know,
own
so
street.
every city should have Martin Luther King, then Malcolm X, then Marcus Garvey Boulevard, and then the next one.
O.J.
And
Simpson.
then the next one is like, you know, fucking Jana Michaels Avenue.
Yes, dude. I'm buying property on John and Michael's Boulevard,
Yeah.
dude.
Is she still sucking in
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course she is.
I thought she might have retired. I
Nah,
haven't
she's
seen
out
her
there. And you
around
know who
the-
else? And I think I've mentioned this. Carmela Bing is still out there.
Mm-hmm.
And now she's fat. And that adds a little something to me. I don't know why, but I like it.
Yeah.
You like someone growing into their body.
I
And
like that she's
maturing in
grown
their
into her
career.
body and her tits have gotten even bigger.
Wow.
I mean, it's still her same face. It's nice.
Yeah. Amazon to Life on Lockdown with 4 roommates. How to get anything done. Apple Arcade on TV. Nearly a year later and still a work in progress.
Fucking idiots.
Apple's failing gaming division is maybe they should ask the folks over at the Genius Bar.
Yeah, we're the geniuses.
Yeah,
at?
we're the Genius.
I guess all the geniuses had off.
I guess all the
this whole
geniuses were
year.
at the bar on that one.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. And so the geniuses were getting fucking trashed at the bar instead of figuring out their failing gaming division over at Apple.
Nancy Pelosi, no red lines for bill to help struggling state and local governments.
Yeah, but there's definitely.
No,
So go ahead, Adam.
no, you.
No, go ahead.
No, you had something. Go ahead.
Alright. I was gonna ask you what you said at the end.
Okay, I'll tell you.
Let's
Nancy
go again.
Pelosi, no red lines for bill to help struggling state and local governments.
Yeah, but she doesn't have any red lines, and she doesn't have any panty lines either because she tans in the nude.
Yeah.
No red lines for Bill Clinton to respect.
Yes.
Nancy Pelosi commenting
Yeah.
on the
Yeah.
Bill Clinton rape accusations.
No,
I like that she tans in the nude also.
because she's a slut.
She's a fucking slut.
Did you see that? There was a video of her this week people were sharing where she looked nasty as
She
hell.
looked weird.
She looked wet.
damp. She looked moist. She looked old as a bitch. I mean, she is old. She's like 80. Obama criticizes virus response in online graduation speech. This is from Al Jazeera English.
Oh, okay. Why don't they pay attention to their own damn
What the fuck is
graduations?
Obama doing?
I think Obama and
the
LeBron
virus.
made a graduation ceremony for all the kids that can't have a graduation.
Oh, I would be pissed if I was a kid and I had to hear from Obama. Do kids think Obama is cool?
Nah, they gotta think he sucks, right?
Yeah, of course.
No, I think
Imagine you're
most
fucking
kids probably
16,
like him.
17 years old now. What were you when he was out of office? 10? No.
Yeah, you don't give a fuck.
12?
No, that doesn't make
They
sense.
probably don't care.
Yeah, they don't give a shit about
Like, imagine, I didn't give a fuck about George or fucking. Although I thought Bill Clinton was cool actually, because that's probably
Yeah,
him.
no.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
as a
push-
baby, you fucking think Bill. He wears sunglasses and he plays saxophone.
He plays saxophone.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
So,
he's
that is
basically
cool.
fucking Mac Tonight from the McDonald's commercial. You think the president and fast food are kind of related?
And he was the first black president at the time. Everyone called him that.
Yeah.
And black
Yeah,
people were
that's
cool.
true.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Obama's just out there. And LeBron. Honestly, though, everyone talks about how everyone's sad about missing graduation, but fucking college and high school graduation sucks, dude.
No,
You just have
what
to
about
sit
the
there.
parties afterwards, dude? The nights you'll never forget.
I don't remember a single. I guess I had a graduation party at my friend's house with a pool. That was pretty tight, actually.
Uh-huh.
And I drank like 12 Bud Light Limes in front of my family.
I'm gonna piss real quick.
Go for it.
I didn't go to my high school graduation.
Why?
I don't want to say.
Yeah, you have to say. Come on,
I
without
had-
Nick, dude.
I got into nationals and debate.
Fuck, you're a little debate fucking club loser.
Yeah, I don't know if I've disclosed that in 300 episodes of Cumtown.
Nice, dude. How did it go? What was the fucking topic you were discussing?
I lost miserably. I did
You
a
lost?
extemporaneous, which is
What's
that they
that?
give you a topic, you have 30 minutes to write a speech about it.
Oh shit! What was your speech?
I forgot what it was. I forgot what it was about. It was some 2008, 2009 shit, whatever.
Shit.
But yeah,
You
I
were
lost
against?
I went to Philadelphia and lost miserably.
You went to Philadelphia from fucking
That's when they
Nevada?
had nationals that year.
Wow, dude.
But I did meet Lincoln Financial sponsors the stadium, the Eagles Stadium.
the link, of course.
And they have a Abraham Lincoln impersonator
Wow.
who I think is in a lot of their ads too. And I did meet him, and I thought that was pretty cool.
Did you have sex with him?
I didn't have sex with him, but I respected him.
Did you get pussy on the trip to Philly?
No, I didn't get any pussy.
Was it you and your dad?
A gay guy tried to rape me, actually.
Wait.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What happened?
This fat gay guy, kind of in a Tim Dillon kind of lecherous fat gay guy kind of way.
Was he involved in the debates?
He was, he did a different debate. He was from my region. I don't know where he is these days. I think he's a very Christian.
Hell yeah. And he what? He tried to get you in his apartment, in his room?
No, we were rooming together, and he was like, "Do you want to sleep in my bed in the hotel?"
What the fuck? Another fucking teenager asked you to sleep in his bed?
Yeah, I don't know. That's. I mean, I didn't. It was an attempt. It wasn't. I said no. I said, "Listen here, fatso."
Wait, what? Nick, did you missed something great.
You missed it.
Oh, good.
Adam almost got raped when he was 17 by a fat
Almost
guy.
get raped, and I was 18. But yes, it was a fat gay, lecherous.
This is
fat
why
gay
dudes
man.
rock, because it's like, imagine like a woman, like it's a girl podcast, and
Yeah, I don't
and-
feel a trauma.
and the girl comes,
Associated with
the other
it.
girl has to go into the bathroom to like, I don't know, fucking fix her pussy because it's having an infection or something.
Yep.
It's having an
Yeah.
infection from not having children, from having too much sex with strangers and not.
With strangers and never siring a
And
child.
instead of having a kid with one man as it was supposed to do, so
As your pussy's meant to
by
biologically and
by God,
religiously.
by divine science, and
Yep.
Yes.
and so I'm like, she's coming back. She's like, "Oh, sorry, it's my pussy again." And but
Right.
and then the fat girl is like, "Adam just said she got raped by a fat guy when she was 17," and then
Yeah.
like, in what universe could the girl respond the appropriate way, which is going,
No, I thought. I mean, even at the time, people thought it was pretty funny. I was like, "Yeah, it's trying to suck me off last night." How to tell? No,
His roommate, it's pretty gay. I mean, he went to nationals and debate.
I missed
In
my
Philly.
high school graduation
To
so
go
I
to
could go to
nationals.
nationals in speech and debate.
And the fat guy that he was rooming
And
with was like,
the
"Do you want
fat
to
guy
sleep
that I
in my
shared a
bed?"
hotel, yeah, he was like, "Don't you want to come in my bed?" And I was like, "I'm not a homosexual."
you seen like Black Debate Club, right?
What's that?
It's like a documentary, right?
Well, no, it's like, so there's like black schools that have their own debate clubs,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
and then they'll just use the N-word and shit.
Do they?
Yeah.
I don't think that's
Well,
true.
because the way debate club works is you're just supposed to like talk as fast as possible.
Yeah, for policy debate.
Yeah, to get in as much, and so they'll use the N word.
I never did
and
that one.
and then it's all just like, how come it's supposed to be this way? It can be the other way. How come you do it one way, but it's not? You can't do it the other way, man. That's boop. You know, just fucking, just like what? I don't even understand. Yeah, I mean, here, let's look at YouTube.
Speech and debate was, I mean, the people that come out of it end up being the biggest fucking dildos in society. I think I actually made it out all right.
Oh, yeah. What was the other? Did you guys ever do something called, I think it was National Academic League, NAL?
You go,
Towson! The fucking Tigers.
Let's get right into it. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Cross-X.
This is the local news, and they just put in the N word.
About queer?
What the fuck?
You can't argue with that.
Yeah.
She sounds scared, dude. What the fuck?
And this
Are
is
you sure this isn't like poetry?
no, it's debate club. And the thing is like, it's just
I never
not.
did that kind of debate.
To laugh at this is not because it's like, is this even? This is just some stupid fucking debate club thing. This isn't part of like any discernible culture.
Right. Sure. It's ridiculous that you get awarded points for doing whatever she was doing.
But even that there's even points awarded.
Real-world application.
Debate club was already sucked. I mean, this is the kind of thing. It's like the intersection of something that should be fine and cool, which is black people, and something that's like garbage and sucks all the coolness out of it, which is debate club. It's like Christian rock. Mm-hmm, you know what I mean? It's just
Christianity, very cool rock.
Exactly.
No, it's I think the point is you're supposed to get out as much evidence as possible.
What do you think would have happened if you got in that guy's bed?
He would have sucked my penis. That's what would have happened.
Well,
I just said no. I mean, it's not like a traumatic experience.
Sounds like it is.
He didn't make me. I don't like this silence after I said it. So that's what I missed my high school graduation for.
Oh, you avoided it
in the first round at nationals, and then having an obese man attempt.
How fat are we talking here?
He was pretty fat fella.
How so? Give us some ballpark. Was he tall?
I don't know. It's a certain type of you can't really tell even. They just so.
What do you mean he was so fat you couldn't tell how tall he was?
They just seem big, I was like $130 wet. He could have raped me for sure.
Yeah,
I think it was a proposition more than an attempt at a rape.
So he was what, 300 pounds?
Oh, I think probably around there.
Oh hell yeah, dude! That would have been hilarious.
Yeah,
a big fat guy sucking your dick.
Oh, so he wanted to suck your dick.
Yeah, he offered to suck my penis.
Well, how is this a story about you almost getting raped? Is this just a story about a gay fat man propositioning you?
A guy just propositioned.
Oh.
They were in the same room.
Word.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were roommates at nationals.
And you shared a bed.
No, we had 2 queen beds, and we were two queens sharing a...
Yeah. 2 queens and 2 full beds.
Yeah. I haven't shared a hotel room in a while.
I mean,
we shared one.
Yeah, when you go on the road, and that's always fun. Another comic, you get 2 beds, you put some bullshit on the TV, you get way too high. Yeah. You're like, what the fuck is a cash flow business anyways?
Oh, yeah.
It is cool, because it lets you tap in as like a comedian to that like sleepover mentality of joke making.
Yeah,
which is
adult sleepover.
Which is where that's the divine source.
I still say when we all shared that room in Cleveland is some of the funniest.
It's one of the most beautiful moments of your life when you had this.
That was pretty fun.
When you slept on the cot in the.
I did it out of the benevolence. I'm such a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
I was injured, man.
He was injured.
Stav needed a bed because he was injured,
and I was pissed, which is a type of injury.
Yeah,
I was pissed off.
Oh fuck, dude! I got bubble guts.
Yeah.
What'd you eat?
Nothing bad. Steak yesterday. Yesterday was steak day. You know what I'm saying?
I got 6 days left 5 days left on
your diet.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing it for?
7 weeks. Which it'll be.
And what do you do next? You bulk?
Well, no, I don't have access to a gym, so I'll probably just go back to eating at maintenance. But
gotcha.
It's definitely like, I mean, now I just feel lethargic all the time and can't think or whatever. So
how many calories would you eat a day?
I don't know. I just do it based on like macros. I just look at the app. I just do it meal by meal and plug things in. I don't like concern myself with anything other than because like I guess it works. I mean, it's more about like just actually getting to the end of the diet because anytime I've run RP diets before, I like give up halfway through.
Retard penis diet.
Retard penis diet. You can
only suck on retard's penis.
Exactly. You cut it off, fry it up. What happened? Where's my penis?
Well, because a lot of people don't know this, but they're kind of like a salamander's tail will grow back.
Oh, there it is.
That's part of the extra chromosome.
Well, it's right back where it was. They keep cutting it off, and then There's retards always grow another penis, and another thing a lot of people don't know is that you can pull an infinite number of quarters from behind their ears.
Yeah, that's so true.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The magician. That's why you've never seen a retarded person at a magic show, because capitalism would cease to exist if a retard and a magician teamed up.
Yep.
Because the magician would just print an infinite amount of money out of the back of the retard's ears.
Can you say inflation?
Inflation. Actually, no, I can't. To be quite honest with you, no. I actually can't say that word at all.
Suave.
Yeah, so Nick's just got a guy in his closet, and he chops his penis off for every meal.
Yeah.
And it grows
Bum
back.
bum bum ba da ba da bum 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 ba da ba da bum bum.
Suck my penis.
Yeah, it's nice. I leaned out a decent amount, though. You know.
Yeah, you look cute,
Thanks, man. Yeah, got abs now.
Uh-oh. Somebody's about to get pussy.
Yeah. Well,
pussy getting nicked.
I don't know. I'd like the gym to be open again. It's like
I think it's like going to be one of the last things to reopen.
the gyms. Yeah, probably for sure. Well, that's
Looking
why I did
at
this.
like every reopening plan, the gyms are always like the last.
That's why I went on that's why I like decided to like try to lean out, because it's like, well, I'm going to lose a bunch of fucking strength anyways. It'll feel like starting over. I'm 31, and it's just going to be like incredibly depressing to go to a gym and like, only be able to bench press like 150 pounds.
Yeah.
For like,
I know the feeling.
yeah,
totally.
no, we've seen the picture.
Shut up.
Yeah. So
I'm doing push-ups to try and get my fucking shoulder strength back up.
yeah, my wrists were aching, but since I made those plyo boxes, I added like an extra. Now I'm like doing handstand push-ups at like a higher deficit, so it's less volume. It's just an increased range, which the stress on my wrists is the same anyways. And now that's like resolved it because I'm not doing like sets of 15.
Nice.
Yeah.
You should get resistance bands, Stav.
Resistance bands?
I'm going to start my
for your
own
shoulders.
line of fitness equipment.
You should.
Gym fag systems.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gym fag. Hey, what's up? Are you a fucking gym fag
Yeah.
like me?
Hey, my name's Jeff LaJoshua, fitness guru here, just shirtless in the YouTube video. Always gesturing like this.
Yeah.
Always that's because there's three things you got to know. Number one, never use these two fingers to count anything. It's always these three. Number one, number two, and number three. You always count this way. Never like this, because if you do it like this, you look like a fucking pussy. Okay? You look like a motherfucking pussy. All right? You don't want to fucking ever use these fingers for anything. Always. And that's Jeff LaJoshua's tips to getting. Now we're going to show you a 35-minute easy, simple resistance band ab workout that requires zero equipment except everything from our website.
There's a guy, I love the Instagram ads where some guy's like, just eating one simple thing and it'll turn your whole fucking life around. And I've never clicked, but if you go in the comments, people will fucking tell you what it is. And the guy was just like, the answer was tuna. He was like, he makes you watch like a 30-minute video and click to a different
never
website.
gets to the point, yeah.
Shit rocks, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to have some beautiful hair, start doing some push-ups. Just fucking, if I could get nice arms and hair, which I have, I'm halfway there.
Dude, the hair's looking nice.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe I was robbing the world of my beautiful head of hair.
Yeah.
This whole time.
How selfish of you.
God damn.
Yeah.
I cannot wait.
I'm starting to miss being able to do stand-up or the live shows. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
this remote shit sucks ass.
It really
I got to
does.
figure out a way to do this in the living room or something, because it's like,
Yeah.
it's just fucking impossible.
Get it in the living room.
Yeah, maybe. It's not, it's not like it ruins the hanging out element. Now this feels like a fucking job.
I guess, dude, I'm getting used to it. I've been doing
Really?
so much Zoom shit.
I have, but
That, like-
with this show, it's like a kind of a problem. With this show, it doesn't really work.
I know what you mean, because it's like we get a chance to chill
Other shows, yeah.
at your house.
Exactly. Other shows, like if
Yeah.
I'll do like fucking that bastard radio show or anything on Gas Digital, I mean, it's like that would normally be a thing I would have to go to the studio anyways and then have a coffee and sit there and like do my job as, you know, where there's a lot of like with other shows, it's okay to like just fish for jokes to entertain rather than like just
get the vibe right.
Yeah, just have fun with my friends, which is like the whole point of this.
Right.
You know, and then like, you know, yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
And when it's just literally staring at a fucking computer. I mean, yeah, I've never like, I didn't FaceTime before this. I probably used FaceTime once ever prior to this fucking quarantine bullshit.
With who? What was his name?
Yeah, what was the guy's name that you were...
Adam Sr. I had to warn him. That his son, Adam Friedland Sr. That his son.
Imagine it's like a move to
you had to warn
someone's
him
father
about what?
That his son was coming home from New York with a viral load
to protect himself.
Yeah, I don't know, something like that.
Yeah.
The joke is
something like
the
that.
joke is. If you're new to Cumtown, the joke is that Adam has HIV and his father is...
if you're just joining us.
His father is also a...
If you're just joining us, Adam has been gay for the last 3 years.
Gay. Yeah, it would be nice to do the show like guys that call billiards. You know?
Yeah.
Just... maybe...
I've never seen a pussy in my life.
I've never had sex before once.
I've never had sex, but I want to.
I
dream of it.
I would like to have sex, but I only have the tip of a penis. I was born with no shaft.
I have 2 very large nuts and simply the tip.
I have
just a helmet.
I have one giant ball with the tip of a penis on the end.
I hope very much one day to have a woman put her lips
I have
upon
a
it.
giant long ball with the tip of a penis on the end, and so sex for me is excruciating as the ball is squeezed. And it's very difficult to explain to women that it's actually in fact a ball.
The ball is not a penis.
It's not
it's a ball.
It's a ball.
To stop sucking my ball because it hurts. And that my penis is actually the little nub on top
just
of what looks to be my penis.
The top part, not the rest. There's no shaft there. It's simply a ball with a penis head. And it is it's quite excruciating when
it hurts very much.
It hurts very much to be jacked off. As some have observed, it's very painful to me. You may notice here, it's coming up underneath the ass is my asshole, underneath the ball, and then
underneath sometimes it gets wrapped up in my ass.
And sometimes I shit on my ball.
I hate when that happens.
Hate it.
Oh, now we've got a fucking 8-ball or some shit. I don't know billiards, so
yeah.
But I was gonna get him back into the action.
Very much so.
Mm-hmm.
Very much so.
Oh yeah!
I saw a crazy guy. I had to go bike over to Pep Boys, and I saw a crazy guy yelling in Spanish, which is
nice.
Which oddly you don't see very often.
Mm-hmm.
It's always in English.
That's true.
Yeah, I get, but it was
I've
weird.
seen that once.
Go for it. Go ahead.
What have you seen once? A guy in Spanish?
A guy, yeah. And he was drinking and slapping himself in the face as hard as he could. But it wasn't in New York. It was in downtown Silver Spring, Maryland.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
and in Spanish, he's saying, "Stop speaking Spanish. Come on, just learn English, damn it."
Yeah, that's what it was. And I was like, "Orale, dude.
Orale.
How's it going?"
Yeah, you're right, dude. I bet you see that in LA more. But even New York, plenty of Spanish speakers.
Yeah.
I've never seen anyone speaking, yelling in Greek here either. And the story is full of fucking Greeks. There's one guy who I can't tell what language he's saying. It might be some Eastern European shit. He comes around every fucking 6 months.
That's so
He's
funny
like,
that there's countries that just have their bullshit language still going.
Yeah.
They're like, "Yeah, man, I'm going to speak Croat. That's the language I'm going to speak. Just me and a couple of guys speaking this language." It's like, no, just at this point, learn English. Because if you see all languages as competition with each other, right? It's not about culture. It's the best system. It's like fucking VHS versus Betamax. You know? That's not, language.
France had a nice lead for a while. Well, Greek first, then French, then English, basically.
What,
German
the whole
had
world
a
spoke
moment.
French?
Yeah, all the original, all the like fucking official shit was in French.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, like fucking science terms and shit. I feel like French was like the big boy for right before English.
Yeah.
It was like the official
It
language.
wasn't Latin?
I mean, Latin and then French.
Yeah. What shit is in French?
I don't know. I feel like big papers and shit.
Corvette? Corvette? That's
Corvette.
Mhm.
Yep.
Chevrolet?
Yeah. Bag.
Lacrosse. Buick Lacrosse.
LaCroix?
LaCroix. I feel like people signed
French Stewart?
French Stewart.
He's a famous actor. Yeah.
I'm gay.
Is that Adam Speedas?
Is that Adam Spears? I can't
Yeah.
tell.
So what was his deal? He was Chinese?
He was a Chinese white man, the world's
Yeah.
only Chinese white man.
Well, no, he was just doing a really offensive.
I can't see Adam's penis.
Yeah, what the fuck was? How did that guy have a career? Like what was the first audition he went into where somebody was like, "Oh yeah,
Oh, this is it.
yeah, this spastic fucking retard doing this weird face."
Yeah, why are his eyes so fucking little, dude?
Yeah, and he like has to do that face all the time. I mean,
Yeah,
if you look
versus little
if you look at a regular picture of him, he doesn't look like that.
Is the only shit he got hot for Third Rock from the Sun?
I think so.
Was he ever in like a big movie?
His real name is Milton.
Nah.
Yeah.
Milton French
is a better
Stewart.
name, for sure.
His last name is French Stewart.
Oh,
Fucking
really?
liar.
What a fraud. Just like that damn Cedric the Entertainer. You expect me to believe that's his last name?
Dude, fuck French Stewart. What the fuck has he been in, dude?
I guess he's in Leaving Las Vegas. I don't remember that.
Is he?
And
He's married to some lady named Vanessa Clare.
he's in
A lady?
McHale's Navy, which I might do a double feature of
I would like to rewatch
McHale's
that.
Navy and Down Periscope.
That's a great pairing.
Yeah.
That's a great double
Hell
feature.
yeah, dude. Oh,
I'm
Damn.
over here scoping his bitch
I
out.
know. I like how this podcast now is just fucking like an hour of struggling to barely string together a sentence and then being like, dude, you know what I'm watching? Fluke and then Beethoven 3. And then I don't. I just fall asleep. I eat a handful of pickles. I put pickles on a food scale. And I go,
Yep.
one of these days I'm going to feel happiness. I'm going to know once these numbers are right, you better believe I'm going to know what happiness feels like, pal.
You'll probably feel good at the end of the diet when you get to eat more.
Yeah, it'll take a couple weeks of leveling out, get my shit
Now
going.
that you look cute.
Yeah, because
Does your penis look bigger?
I'm ready. Oh, yeah. But it's because my fucking legs have they're just, I mean, I look terrible from the waist down. I mean, my dick looks huge, but I mean, my legs are just, it's abysmal. I look like a chimpanzee. I look like that nude chimp.
Uh-huh.
Why? You have skinny, hairy legs?
That hairless chimp. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty hairy. But, yeah, just wasting away. I'm ready to go to the beach.
Oh, yeah.
Once.
Fire
Once. I drive to the beach, and then I get out of my car and I go swimming, and then I get back in my car and I leave.
Yeah, no sitting.
No sitting at the beach. I don't want any.
No way.
I don't want any sand in my tight ass.
You don't want to pack your asshole full of sand?
I don't want any horrific sand getting into my ass. So I was looking for a place I could stand. The lifeguard's like, yeah, I don't know how to help you.
What if you put a butt plug in your ass?
Yeah. What if?
Would you think you would float more?
If I put a butt plug in my ass? I don't know. I like how
Would that help buoyancy?
so if I tilt the microphone a certain way, it disappears sort of, but it gives it like a cartoon look. And then it's cool because it makes me feel like I'm in Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah.
I don't
You're
see,
over
I don't
in
see it disappearing,
Toontown.
really. Oh, there he is. Yep.
Yeah. It's not working. Well,
You gotta have it against the backdrop.
anyways, you got anything to plug?
Just fucking check out my fucking Twitch show, Stabby Solves Your Problems, Friday at 6. What's today? Saturday?
Yeah.
Wednesday?
Lewis is booking shit on the road.
Really?
Yeah. He's starting to book
For
stuff.
when? For August?
June, actually.
June?
What?
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, I might try to book. I just to like fucking, fuck it. Just do it.
I don't think I'm going to be doing that.
You're not doing
Are
it remotely?
places going to be open?
Yeah.
I guess you found places.
Yeah. I mean, just try it out.
Go
see
to
what
Texas,
happens.
maybe?
Utah, New Mexico, South Dakota.
I'm gonna wait on that.
I'm gonna do a show.
I'm gonna stay
Beautiful.
digital.
I'm gonna do
for
a
while.
show.
So is Utah.
I'm gonna do a show in Bismarck, South Dakota. We get all the boys out.
Yeah, they never had a
They
shutdown.
did not
over there.
shut down because they didn't.
Really?
Yeah, there's nothing to shut
Yeah.
down.
Well,
That's
they had a really bad outbreak at a meat processing plant.
Oh, really? Fuck.
Yeah.
I heard Texas got their asses fucked by a bunch of deaths or something.
Did they?
After they reopened, they had the highest amount of deaths.
Wouldn't
2
it
weeks
take
after they
2 weeks
opened.
to know?
It was 2 weeks after.
Oh, well.
Whatever, I'm going to wait on it, but I hope nothing bad happens so that I can get on the damn road because I don't want to be in my fucking house.
Yeah.
And I want to get some pussy. But go to twitch.tv/StabbyBaby. Stabby solves your problems every Friday at 6. I do an art show with my little brothers. I do a fucking basketball pod. I do fucking...
Yeah, maybe we should try to change the format of the show where either, I know we said interview people, but maybe we should try and figure out some way to like.
All right. What's up, boys? How we doing?
I think there we go. And that should fix the audio thing. Whatever that issue was, that should be resolved now.
Yeah. It didn't do it. I don't think it did it.
How do I sound to you guys? Good?
Sounding good.
A little loud. You might want to turn your shit all the way to 0.
We should do the podcast completely just at 0. We talk for an hour. It exists. but
It's a visual
really low.
product now. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
really low. It's some avant-garde shit, dude. We could become like podcast artists. Like that lady that pulled a pussy out of her scroll. Or
The what?
Scroll out of her pussy.
What are you talking about?
There's a lady who pulled a famous performance artist pulled a scroll out of her pussy.
Who, that one bitch? Marina.
No, not her. The one that she jocked her whole shit from.
Really?
Yeah, you don't know about this?
Mm-mm. What's
No.
the story?
Well, the story. The thing about the story is I know a lot of details other than some bitch pulled a scroll out of her pussy. So that's
Of the
number
story?
1. I don't know, man. It was about fucking lady scroll pussy. It was about feminism or something. It's like in the 60s. It's Carol Schneeman.
Damn, I guess
Interior-
women have just been doing dumb shit for like decades prior to the quarantine.
And we were told that was important.
How much of women's creative output is entirely dependent on the CIA inventing modern art? It's just a way, just because
Yeah.
it's meaningless. They just need
The
to.
CIA's like, all right, Jackson, you're just gonna fucking do a bunch of shit that looks like cum, and
Yeah.
you bitches just put some things in your pussies.
Right.
And that'll be that?
We're worried art might do something like stop the Vietnam War, so we're going to let women have their period. And we're going to say this is the best art in the world. And we're going to
have a
have
gallery. Yeah.
we're going to have someone like Marina Abramovich hang out with child rapist globalists that control everything to establish their legitimacy and kind of feed into this system, this circular. And every
Yeah. Dude, they had some good ass art on Little St. James, dude.
yeah.
Apparently, okay, so this is called Interior Scroll.
Hmm. You know, they said it was so weird that Epstein had that like painting of Bill Clinton in the dress.
Mm-hmm.
But what would be really weird is if he had that like the poster that's like the oil painting of Kramer.
Dude,
Like
that would rock.
if Jeffrey Epstein had like just shit from like Spencer's Gifts in his
Pulp
apartment.
Fiction.
Yeah,
If you had Bob
Fucking-
Marley smoking a joint,
We
with
need
his
a
head
felt
going
poster.
into a line.
yeah.
One of those glow-in-the-dark alien felt posters. that
Every
bitches-
sexual position in the Zodiac.
Yes. The
Yeah.
bitch, the best
the
one,
black
my
light
favorite one,
edition.
is the beer pong one with those ladies with the big ass fake titties.
Yeah.
But he wasn't into big fake titties, I guess. That's
No, he had
interesting.
good
If you're a
taste.
pedophile, I guess you're not. Oh, that if you're a titty man, it means you can't be a pedophile. How about that?
I think that's their
I don't-
cover. I think all the titty guys are always just pedophiles. And then
No.
yeah.
How dare you?
What do you
By
mean, how
very
dare-
nature of being a titty man, you can't like children.
No, yeah, it's Nick's
They
right.
They don't have
It's-
tits.
It's a charade.
It's a
What?
You have
It's
tits.
a charade?
You have tits
It's a
yourself.
charade small?
You
It's
already
a
have.
giant charade.
You already have tits. Why would you want tits? Unless
Because you know they're a different
He wants
quality of tit.
4. He
It's
wants
a-
4.
yeah, he wants it's a different kind.
I
of
don't
four.
want 4. I want to.
He's already-
I have tits.
He's already got 4, about 4.5, and he's got tits.
That's true. No, 4 and 7/8. Thank you very much. The point is, they're different kinds of tits, and you know that. These are man titties. They're not round. They don't feel good in your hand. They got hair on them. It's not the same thing. It's like legs. You have an ass. Do you want to fuck your own ass?
I don't.
No.
I don't
you wanna
have
fuck
an
a lady's
ass.
ass.
I don't have an ass, and I'll never have a big, beautiful woman's ass.
Exactly correct. I don't have tits the way a woman has tits.
Okay, if you say so.
You get
I
a.
don't. You would
you
if
get
you
a-
saw. Hold on. If you saw,
No,
if
hold
you're
on.
about to fuck a girl,
And yeah, some women
if she has
have.
tits like mine,
Yeah, some
you would
women
be like nice.
Some women have awful tits. You just happen to have awful tits.
Well, I don't want. Sorry. I guess the solution is to get nice
It's not
tits.
that. It's not that.
Yes.
There's no such thing as men's tits. You have a bad pair of
No,
women's
there
breasts.
are. First of all, there's
No.
breast tissue and shit like that. They feel different. Even ladies with little ass titties have something. It feels like more bouncy. A woman's tits feel more bouncy than a man's tits. Even the smallest lady titties have a little bit of that flubber type atmosphere, which is what tits feel like. Tits
That's
feel
what
a
that
lot like
movie was
flubber.
about.
The best titties feel like flubber, and they bounce.
Flubber is it's a movie.
I know that, but I can think about what it might feel like.
So to
Gotcha.
describe what titties feel like, you chose
It's
something,
something you've never
literally
felt.
you've never felt. No one
No
in the
one's
world has
felt.
felt. It doesn't exist.
Yeah.
No, but you can imagine what it. Again, this is a problem. There's a limit of imagination with you two motherfuckers, and I have none of that.
I don't know, man.
The governor.
It sounds like you've never felt titties before. You're a
I've
self-proclaimed
felt plenty
titty
of
guy.
titties.
This is
Wow.
a bags of
You
sand.
got
scenario.
real defensive when
No.
I said that titty guys are just pedophiles. You seem to know a lot about
Because
Marina Abramovich.
No, I don't.
You seem to be.
I don't fucking know a lot about
really.
her.
You've got a new world order background going on.
It's
Recently,
Dennis Rodman.
there's been an uptick in you've been saying like just slipping in conversation like, hey, I think globalism is pretty good, and I can't.
You have been
You know,
saying that.
Yeah.
It streamlines the market.
You said you keep saying things like, I hope they put the vaccine in Sour Patch Kids.
Yeah, because that way it saves me a trip to the doctor. What's wrong with that? I get a nice snack and a vaccine. I don't see the issue there at all. And that's the kind of shit the government should be working on.
It's true. You have been leaving crumbs of clues everywhere, and I
And
really
only
haven't put it
metaphorical
together until
crumbs,
now.
Thank you very much, because I'm eating my whole muffins.
I was thinking
It's
about
true.
doing a shirt that's like the cover of Clue, but like you have to suggest that Clue is like the board game Clue.
Yeah,
But like they're trying to figure out who's a pedophile, and all the characters look regular, but then there's one guy that's just clearly a pedophile. And it's like Miss Scarlet, Colonel Mustard, Mr. Fingers,
Hell yeah.
Ruby Randolph.
Is Mr. Fingers the pedophile?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't remember if that was one of their names.
You've just
I saw-
you play that version of Clue, and every game ends with like, it was Mr. Fingers in the nursery. Who would have guessed?
Whoever gets to go first wins.
That? You know what I loved as a kid, as a small autistic boy,
Hit me.
in Clue, the little like manila envelope that said confidential on it that you put the cards in.
Yeah.
You
that
liked
was
it.
awesome. I agree with that big time.
Yeah,
dossiers.
I did. I like those
Secrets.
a small dossier.
Dude,
small
there was some
steel
good.
dossier.
There was some good pussy in the movie Clue.
I'm gonna try to do that. Make a board game about the steel dossier to sell to children at Urban Outfitters or wherever liberals buy that bullshit. You know, they're like the Good Night Moon parody. That's like, good night, fucking president, bitch. And then it's like it sells 80 million copies.
Yeah, where do they buy that? Like, what store carries that?
I don't know.
Is it Urban Outfitters?
I don't know. That guy Jeff Tridick, or whatever his name is,
That
Who's
guy's
that?
my favorite.
the guy that responds to everything Trump says.
Oh yeah, who the fuck is that guy?
Jeff
He's
Tridick.
He's some guy that probably has an inverted penis. That's
Yeah.
He's a
just-
fucking loser, dude.
Yeah, that guy's
He
a
hasn't
giant
had a
loser.
single nice own on him once.
Never. He's got an invaginated penis, and he he.
It's great because the wind-up is there. You could tell he thinks he's about to drop a bomb.
Oh, dude. Every time.
Hey, President Dick Suck Ass.
President Dick Suck is pretty good.
Yeah, I would love it if, honestly, it would fucking rule if Donald Trump tweeted first, like, we're sending the police to Jeff Tiedrick's house to shoot him in the chest. And then he's like, this is supposed to be a fuck democracy shit ass. And then the police on the news is a helicopter. They just kick down the door to his house and just blast him.
Trump retweets body cam footage.
Yeah, we all have to be like, this is, I mean, we live in a prison. This is fucking, this is worse.
This is not normal, sir.
This is worse than Nazi Germany, but it's pretty funny.
It is funny.
It is fun. Look, man, you keep barking, eventually you're gonna get clapped back, man. Squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Is he just a guy? Is he like a writer? Like, he seems like some kind of shitty journalist or something. What is
One of the guys is the producer of This Is Us, but it's not him. He's just
That's
some
hysterical.
like really, I don't know, probably Jewish guy.
Probably
him and
Adam.
Palmer.
Adam, hold on
That's
a
the other
second.
one.
Adam, probably, or
Jeff Tiedrick for sure.
That doesn't sound Jewish.
look at his
Doesn't
face.
sound Jewish, but he looks.
I don't know, man. I think that's either like Dutch or German or some shit. I think that's
Maybe.
that's just a regular white guy. And
He's just
he looks
annoying,
Jewish.
I guess.
I think that's just a white guy with a shitty beard that's annoying.
Yeah,
Really?
Yep.
that ticks all the boxes, but
Yeah.
somehow.
Why does he have 350K followers?
Because of that fucking Trump bullshit. He was like nobody before all this shit happened.
Oh, he's got a Patreon for a hot $244 a month.
That's gonna be me.
Boom.
That's gonna be me in 3 years. Just responding to all of President Stacey Abrams' tweets. Yeah. Nice try, you fat bitch.
You fat black bitch.
Please,
President Cunt is at it again.
please donate to my Patreon where I get $150 a month and buy my parody of the Hardy Boys. Called "Fuck You, President Black Lady." I mean, can you imagine like the conservative inversion of, like, I mean, because the conservatives do a lot of dumb gay shit, you know, like
Oh, yeah.
being
But you
obsessed with that
expect-
snake. They love that fucking dumb
That fucking bitch ass snake. And it's got a German name, doesn't it? What's that shit called?
the Gadsden flag.
Oh.
It's the
never
Gadsden
mind.
flag, yeah.
Yeah,
Thought it was called like the Dusseldorf snake or some shit.
that would be cool, dude. I would
That'd be
into
way
it.
cooler.
That would be my favorite minor league baseball team. Is the
the Dusseldorf snakes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Dusseldorf racist snakes. Yeah, they're a short season team, but I would go crazy for them. Every single game, I'm there.
I think the new kicker for the Patriots had to apologize because he had a Gadsden flag tattoo.
No, it wasn't the Gadsden flag. He had like something.
I thought it was the
center.
Gadsden flag.
No, there's some kind of like racist group tattoo that he had or something. Some kind of like white supremacist flag tattoo.
Biden's kind of getting my respect recently because I don't know if you saw him.
Just
You got Stacey
isolating
Abrams.
that sound clip, Adam saying Biden's getting my respect recently, and then his poll numbers just dropping, just on
See,
CNN.
I'm doing a little
They're just crashing
espionage.
in real
No,
time.
because he had Stacey Abrams on like a joint television appearance, and she thought she was going to be announced for vice president, and you just saw her face sink.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it was great.
That's
I
hilarious.
thought it was a pretty good prank. Honestly.
Everybody's sucking that lady off, but what the fuck?
Nobody's
has she done?
sucking that lady off. The Washington
She's
Post
annoying.
Washington Post wrote this fucking like glowing profile of her that was just absurd.
That's what I mean. Like,
I mean,
the mainstream is sucking her titties.
I barely-
And I felt like
I
a
barely-
year ago.
I barely
Go
read
ahead.
it, but yeah, in the Washington Post, it's like she hits the stage, flashes everywhere. It's like, okay, well, we know, anybody knows that there is no flash photography in 2020. You're describing this is fiction. This is absolutely fictional, and it doesn't exist.
She hits the stage.
Right.
A crowd of admirers scream, "Stacy, Stacy!"
Yeah, that's not happening anywhere. You're talking
Yeah.
about like a fucking, literally a fashion show. You compared it to a fashion show, and then you lied and said it was a fashion show.
I don't. Yeah,
And it's
what
like
has she
that's
done?
not hyperbole. You're describing the event. Imagine if like the opposite is like, well, she walked on stage and she immediately broke through the floor from being too fat. It was almost if she was too fat and she fell into the basement and then she was rolling around down there in bacon fat.
Like a fucking cartoon.
Yeah. And just handing that into the editor and being like, here's my real profile of Stacey Abrams. Yeah, just go ahead and publish that. Yeah, we're just
Flashes everywhere.
Yeah, just go ahead. Just go ahead and publish it.
Yeah, I'm trying to check that out over here.
Yeah.
So you go ahead and publish that.
Yeah, I've been having sex with a picture of Michelle Obama since quarantine started. And it's, I think some of the photo developing chemicals have seeped through my penis into my brain. So.
Oh, you got a dark room for that.
Yeah.
Oh, you do them yourself. You get the photos yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. That's
On
awesome.
a film camera.
On film.
Yeah.
That's how
It's
you
one
get
of those
the best,
flash bulbs.
That's how you get the
looks like an
best fucking
explosion.
photographed pussy, dude. You got to make it yourself.
That's right. You get into telescopic lenses.
But she was gonna win in Georgia, but there was voter suppression or some shit. Isn't that?
Yeah, the guy she ran against was Attorney General and probably cheated it.
Yeah. That's funny.
Kemp.
But basically she hasn't done shit except that, right? Which,
all she did is
she got
lose, which
fucked there.
is what they love. They love
They
losers.
they love a dignified loser. That's what
They love
Democrats
some of
love
that-
the most, dude.
Just, like a proud captain going down with the ship.
Yeah. Damn.
That's a gay move.
Oh my god, dude! I'm
No.
not going down with a fucking ship. Are you?
I'm
kidding
saving
me?
myself
Fuck
at any
that.
cost.
I feel like
I'm throwing women and
absolutely.
children off board.
Commercial airlines, only the captain should have a parachute, and he should be wearing it when you get on the plane. And he's like saying hi to everyone and waving. And he's just already wearing the parachute.
Yeah.
Hi, how you doing?
How you doing? We'll see how this one goes, huh? Have you folks ever seen the movie Flight with Denzel?
Good afternoon, folks. This is your Captain Osama bin Laden. I'm just kidding. It's a beautiful sunny day here. It's been a while, I guess. With the quarantine stuff, I haven't flown a plane in months, I guess. So, we'll see how it goes. But they gave us parachutes now, which is pretty funny. You think about it, it's like they're expecting you to fuck up your job. I mean, they're not. That's something I've been. The co-pilot didn't show up to work, so usually I run this stuff by him. I've been getting into open mics lately.
I've been doing a lot of Zoom comedy shows.
My daughter, she's a slut. I'm just kidding. No, she is.
Doing
But
like a Louis sound.
yeah, she has she moved to New York to do comedy and became a slut. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I watched her show. She's doing Queen karaoke, but she dresses up like classic Disney characters. And that's the theme of her comedy show. And I thought, well, at the very least there should be one joke,
That's true.
And so I started writing them, and I thought, well, listen, I got a 14-hour flight, coming up. Why don't I write some stuff for that, and I can just stay on mic.
I'll stay on mic the whole time.
The entire flight. Obviously, our first class passengers, if you want, you can hit the mute button, and we'll turn it off. For the economy classes, if you'd like to upgrade and pay an additional $78, you can mute me for 3.5 minutes, and for an additional $27 a minute after that, you can mute those. And if you pay with your JetBlue card, which we will be signing you up for, we're running everyone's credit right now, so we're doing a hard pull on everyone's credit, and so if you got a mortgage coming up, I'm sorry, you should have read through the carrier contract when you bought the tickets. It's that 85-page PDF that we mail out that you're supposed to read. Any lawyer will tell you, always read the fine print. Which of course they definitely follow that advice as well. They go into Subway and they say, I'm not ready to place my order yet. Let me read all the small text on the fucking brochure first. So
Ding, 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 ding,
Yeah.
ding. People just hitting their buttons over and over again.
that way I can be an asshole when somebody says, "Oh yeah, I went to this mechanic. He fucking took the brakes out of my car and it killed my 3-year-old." And he said, "Well, did you read the fine print?" Yeah, yeah. Thanks a lot, Professor Asshole. Anyways,
If you're booing, I can't hear you through the door.
yeah.
Just go ahead and sit back and suck my dick.
Just something
Something like that.
You know, I started doing this a couple weeks before 9/11 started, and this is true. This is absolutely true. Like 2 weeks, I forgot to put the wheels up on a flight, which is apparently really, really fucking dangerous. And and then I was like, "Oh, this sucks. I'm gonna lose my job." And then what happens? A couple of Muslims come through, save my ass, dude. You know what I'm saying? There's a silver lining, you know?
Assalamu alaikum to my brothers.
There's a
out
silver
there.
lining to every cloud, and in my case, it was the wheels of my plane sticking out from underneath the cloud. And I had forgotten, but it was also the Muslim guys. That's kind of like a wordplay thing that I was working on. Yeah.
I'm getting pretty sleepy. I stayed up all night writing these.
Yeah, I just, it's weird because I ran this by some of the guys in the crew hangout area. We have that's the real name of it. I'm assuming
Clubhouse.
the firehouse, the airplane firehouse.
Yeah, we just have bunk beds. We all sleep there.
Honestly, I feel like more people would like their job. We could save capitalism if every workplace had a fireman's slide pole.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it that only firemen get to slide down a thing to get to work?
That's facts.
And they had that shit before 9/11 happened. How come we're not called the first responders? If you think about it,
So true.
we were literally the first people in the towers. Right up front. We had front row seats to that. Very first responders. Sure, I had a box cutter jammed in my asshole, but the first one in that motherfucking tower, I guarantee you that. Tell you that right now.
Boo! People just pelting little pretzels at the door, trying to get him to stop. Yeah, that guy rocks.
Yeah, he's a good guy to listen to.
Fuck, dude, it would have been so. It would have been. I cannot believe hijackers did that shit, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Like just blowing yourself up. I mean, driving a plane would be tight,
Mm-hmm.
and probably there's a couple moments where you're approaching the building where you're like, hell yeah. But being like, damn, I'm about to die for this bullshit.
No, but you get pussy in heaven.
I guess.
Virgin
But
pussy.
weren't they like doing coke and shit and strip clubs and shit?
Yeah, in Florida at flight school.
So
That's
God
cool.
couldn't-
They get to go to fucking flight school.
Flight school's cool, but God couldn't have been pleased.
They're soldiers, man.
That's true.
That's something you don't understand.
You're
Yeah.
right. I'm not an operator.
Mm-hmm.
Soldier
I'm more
mentality.
of the brains of the
The
operation.
getting brain of the operation.
I'm the getting brain of the operation.
Yeah, I'm what you call a brain getter.
I would like to get brain.
I can't wait to get.
Do you guys see that the fat Hawaiian guy is on Google?
What fat
The guy that
Hawaiian
did-
guy?
The guy that did Over the Rainbow.
I was
Israel
just about to
Kamehameha.
fucking say the guy that did Over the Rainbow because here's what's interesting is every single one of them is the fat Hawaiian guy. If you said the Hawaiian guy, you'd be talking about Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Is he Hawaiian?
Yeah.
That's where he lives.
I didn't know that.
That's
Yeah.
right, brother.
I mean, he's from Texas.
Yeah, Israel Kamehameha. They fucking got him on Google because he's got such a nice little voice.
What do you mean?
what
What do you mean
what
they
is-
got him on?
What are
Google?
you saying?
He's the fucking main guy on Google today, motherfuckers.
Oh, he's on the splash page?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Fat History Month.
It's Fat History
Oh.
Month. That's right, dude. May.
They're going to
That's
have
our shit.
Do
Hurley
you think-
from Lost
Do you
on the
think
next one.
McDonald's would touch Fat History Month?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Instead of like kente cloth, they just got like shirts with mustard stains all over. What's the fat version of kente cloth? I
I
guess
don't know.
Elastic
'cause-
pants. maybe.
napkin or that like Italian restaurant tablecloth material.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
A bib, a nice adult-sized bib.
Yeah.
Fat History Month's nice. We got a lot of fat pioneers. We got Israel. How did Jews feel about him being named Israel, Adam?
I think a lot of like Mexican people have that name too.
Yeah, they got weird
It's
names.
not a big
like
deal.
Jesus or Israel or my name is Palestine.
Palestine is not a place.
My name is
My name is
My name
Yasser Arafat.
My name is Palestine Gaza Hernandez. Your name? I'm sorry. Your name's what? Yes, my name is Hanukkah Manoro Juan Carlos. A chocolate money. Diego.
What does Israel mean? Like land, good land, or some shit?
It's the name of the children of Israel. It was the tribe.
That's it. That doesn't mean shit, though.
I don't fucking know.
Doesn't mean like promised land.
That's Zion, I think. Zion.
Williamson. That's cool. Yeah, I guess that's true. I gotta say they are cool names, but not.
Yeah,
in
no.
context.
Israel is pissed at Zion Williamson though.
Israel sounds cool, but it sucks. But it's a good name for a fat Hawaiian. Anyway,
Yeah, I
R.I.P.
guess
to
so.
him. R.I.P. And tomorrow they got Rosie O'Donnell on the fucking Google splash page.
Mm-hmm.
Other fat pioneers, dude.
Taft, that one president that the only thing people know about him is that they made the bathtub bigger
Yep, for that big juicy ass.
because he was fat.
He oversee the first flight in America? Didn't he witness?
Was it him?
I think he was in office when the Wright brothers did their thing. Maybe some.
Fuck that little wooden plane, dude.
The only thing I have even remotely in my head about Taft is that he oversaw some kind of aviation.
All I know is the bathtub. Factoid.
Yeah, me too.
And by
And I remember
oversaw,
picture
I just
him-
mean witnessed.
Witness.
What's that?
Yeah, he was around while it happened.
Yeah.
Wasn't that shit in North Carolina though? He went all the way down there.
Yeah, on the,
I think
on the damn beach.
It may have been a demonstration of the first flight with like all like mechanical controls. So that you didn't, because early on it's like you can't see shit once the ground's not visible. You have no idea. You just crash right into the fucking ground. You have no idea which way you're going.
That's true.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah. What are some? Yeah, and there's other fat guy people. Fats Arbuckle.
Should I get
That's
a plane? I say I want a plane. I want property with a little plane, but I feel like anybody that has a private plane gets murdered. It's just
Yeah,
That's
you
not true.
disappear in a foggy day.
every time, dude. It's like the worst.
John Denver,
John Denver,
He got
JFK
murdered?
Jr.
JFK Jr. What's that with the fucking octopus journalist Paul
There's an octopus journalist.
Castellano? Yeah, it's an octopus
Frank
that writes the
Caliendo.
news. Yeah.
What do you mean he's an octopus journalist? He covers octopus news.
No, it's he was working on a story called The Octopus, which was like some widespread conspiracy involving like the Catholic Church and politicians to abduct and molest children and shit. Basically Epstein. He was
And
working.
he got.
Yeah, he was like, I got to go meet this source out in West Virginia, and then he left, and then he just slit his wrists in a hotel room in West Virginia.
Damn, yeah, man. I mean, the work can really get to you sometimes.
Yeah.
It just happens.
Yeah.
When you're on the verge of a really big story, sometimes the pressure's too much and you slit your own wrists at a hotel. With no note, or with a note in somebody else's handwriting left.
Yeah. See, I
desk.
promise I'll never kill myself if I got a scoop. The only thing I'll do is suddenly stop caring and be like, people should just not look into this.
Yeah.
That's how you know they got to me. Is when not when I kill myself. Or
Yeah,
die in
when
this
you're like,
it's
what? Live and let
I'm
live,
like,
brother.
you know
There's
what?
nothing here.
This doesn't fucking look. I got PlayStation.
I looked into it. It doesn't add
It
up.
doesn't make sense to me. Dershowitz is right. It doesn't. He's innocent. There was no Jeffrey Epstein.
Damn, it would be so funny. I guess Alan Dershowitz is just going to be okay, huh?
Yeah.
He's never going to get caught. They're not going to kill him. The Illuminati isn't going to kill him.
Yeah, he just knows who to squad up with. He squatted up with Trump. He squatted up with Clinton.
Yep. Big Dersh.
Yeah. When you're a man with no nation, you kind of can float around. kind of like a shogun assassin.
You'd say he's like a shogun?
Yeah. Or
Ooh.
was it a ronin? I guess a ronin.
Ronin.
Yeah.
Shogun means something else.
Yeah,
Damn, Ronin was good as hell.
yeah, Ronan
Sick
rocks.
movie.
What are some other what were the movies you told me to watch, Adam? I haven't watched them yet.
I don't remember. I'll look at my
We'll
tag.
talk about it later. Did you guys see that one goth bitch that talks like she's the nanny?
I rewatched Breakdown the other night.
What's Breakdown?
What's that?
1997, Kurt Russell.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
I love Kurt Russell, dude.
Mhm.
I've watched so many Kurt Russell movies in this
The
time.
premise of Breakdown is hilarious because it's like this guy and his wife, they're driving through the desert in like a 1996 Jeep Grand Cherokee. And it might have been, I don't think it was the first year of the Grand Cherokee. Like, I'm pretty sure that was around since like 92 or 93.
Mm-hmm.
But he's driving the Grand Cherokee and then like,
It's a good ass name, the Grand Cherokee.
yeah, and then he has some kind of like weird dispute with some like pickup truck guy. Like he almost hits a pickup truck guy, and then they meet at the gas station. And the pickup truck guy's like, "Wow, you got a nice fancy car, huh? Fully loaded, leather seats, air. He's like just fucking like naming basic accessories of vehicles. And
Power
Takes gasoline.
windows.
Right, exactly. And then Kurt Russell's like, listen, I didn't see you back there. You kind of just pulled out in front of me. The guy's like, watch it, dickhead, or whatever. And they have like some kind of dispute. And then like later down the road, their car just stops completely. And then this truck comes by, and the trucker offers to take his wife to the service station while he sits there and waits for the car, or stays with the car when the wife's going to call.
Is it different trucker?
Different trucker.
Uh-oh.
And then eventually he looks under the car and realizes there's some wires disconnected. So he reconnects the wires, and the car starts back up. And he drives to the diner, and they're like, "Listen, buddy, we don't know who you're talking about. There's no truck that came here." And then it's like the whole town is in on, or everybody's kind of in on like abducting this guy's wife and gaslighting him.
Damn.
And then, goes from there. But yeah, it's
Fuck, that sounds awesome.
yeah.
God.
I think I remember what I
A lot of Kurt Russell wearing like a Lacoste shirt and khakis, being like, "Where's my goddamn wife?"
Does Kurt Russell have some kind of background? He used to be a Green Beret, and he's doing
no.
He's just a regular guy.
Yeah, he's like a middle class guy in the Arizona desert, being harassed by they try to like paint like Southwestern people as being like
for being gay, basically.
we're gonna get this boy,
Yeah,
Anyway.
for no reason,
No reason.
because he had a couple words, so a whole town is going to kidnap and rape his wife.
Yeah.
I watched another
It's
Where's My
one of-
Wife movie a
it's
couple
one of
weeks ago,
those-
Frantic.
What frantic? What did Kurt Russell do? Is he a badass? Does he become a badass?
Does he kill?
Oh.
Does Kurt Russell become a badass?
Yeah, eventually.
Nice.
Yeah, but it's like I feel like if I was in that situation and I was that guy and somebody kidnapped my wife, I would be like, fuck.
Like, fuck! I liked her,
Yeah.
dude.
Well-
Okay, where do you get pussy around Arizona?
Yeah, just in the next, just come walking, cruising into that diner, that for the second scene in the movie, just being like,
Uh-huh.
my wife just got kidnapped. Is there anywhere to get pussy around here? Y'all know I'm trying to be a fucking desert fucking piece of shit like you.
I'm trying to be a desert pimp like you guys.
I'm trying to be motherfucking the Scarlet Pimpernel of the Dusty Road. If you know what
I watched.
Who's Scarlet Pimpernel?
I don't. The Scarlet Pimpernel is a play, and
Oh,
Pimpernel is a type of flower. I think it doesn't describe.
I see.
It doesn't mean
That sounded like a pimp.
no. I know.
Scarlet Pimpernel.
Yeah. Now, as a kid, I thought it was like about a guy that got a bunch of pussy. I thought it was like about a '70s like black guy and then-
Wearing burgundy furs.
yeah, just but in like fucking like revolutionary France.
So cool.
Yeah.
That would rock.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I watched this
It's like-
movie. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was going to
Yeah,
say
my
it's like the
name is,
Martin Lawrence movie, The Night.
Maximilian Robespierre. Yeah.
Hey, Maximilian.
Yeah, Maximilian Robespierre. The Scarlet Pimpernel. It's a novel, sorry. An historical
novel.
fiction published in 1905. It's after her stage play, so it was a play first. It's set during the Reign of Terror in the French Revolution. The title is a nom de guerre of its hero and protagonist. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. It's like a reactionary play where the Scarlet Pimpernel is an English guy that's like helping fucking like aristocratic French people escape the Reign of Terror.
Oh,
So
what a good guy.
he's some rich fag from England that's trying to help his rich.
quickly! I need to help the people as gay as me get out of this.
Right. It's like
Other men wearing powdered makeup.
yeah, it's like the opposite of V for Vendetta.
It's really non-sympathetic.
Yeah,
Fuck the Scarlet Pimpernel. That's my stance.
he's a bitch.
If I see the Scarlet Pimpernel, I'm gonna fuck his ass up.
Yeah,
I could probably take like a lord from Britain in like the 1700s, right?
yeah. Sir Percy Blakeney is a wealthy English baronet who rescues individuals
Baronet.
sentenced
He's
to
a girl.
death by
Bitch
the
ass.
guillotine. He soon reveals himself to be a master of disguise, an imaginative planner, a formidable swordsman, and a quick-thinking escape artist. With each rescue, he taunts his enemies by leaving behind a card showing a small flower. The Scarlet Pimpernel. God damn, you could be... It's so funny that, like, gays pretend they were, like, oppressed historically. And it wasn't just, like, something that literally only happened in between, like, the 1930s and the 1980s.
Yeah, this guy, the Scarlet Pimpernel, is a drag queen.
Yeah.
That helped rich people escape getting what's coming to them.
Right. The whole world was LGBT until, like, they invented, like, fascist haircuts in the 30s. You know, straight men took pencil mustaches and they were like, well, if everything's going to be gay now, we might as well start locking them up and putting them in mental institutions.
I believe that's correct.
Yeah. But prior to that, it's like...
Anything goes.
Yeah.
The gayer, the better.
Right.
in
The
fact.
fucking government, like, French Parliament was just the movie Call Me By Your Name.
That's right. Yeah.
They were all just, like, sucking each other off through...
You got sexed into the French Parliament.
Right.
Yeah.
You would
You,
put your...
you show up on your bicycle your first day.
You put your dick through a grapefruit to vote aye, and you would put it through a piece of orange.
peach.
Orange. You would put orange zest around your cock, and then get it sucked off by the baronet.
Yes. The baronet would count all the votes by sucking everyone's dick, and if it was cherry flavored, it's a no. If it was orange flavored, it's a yes.
You know, it'd be a fun take is like the homophobic roots of the French Revolution, and talk about the disdain for aristocratic dandies.
It's true.
How dandies were the pinnacle of LGBT culture historically.
They were
The French Revolution was just like a homophobic populist movement.
Yep, persecuted for wearing makeup and rouge
Right.
on his cheeks.
For getting syphilis and having your nose fall off. Having a fake metal nose.
Damn, fake metal. Who's the guy with the fake? Oh, I'm thinking of. I thought I was like, damn, do I know this character from like a play? And it was like, no, I'm thinking of Chris Farley from Dirty Work.
Yeah, you're thinking of Chris Farley.
That's the only character.
Saigon whore bit
The Saigon whore that bit my nose off.
Yeah.
Such a good movie. The best movie.
Shit, you're getting a call.
Yeah. That's annoying that's how that works.
Yeah, I watched the movie where the character's wife died and he barely cared the other day and it rocked.
Dudes rock.
You should watch it. Charlie Varick with Walter Matthau. His wife dies like in the first 10 minutes after assisting him in a bank heist. And he's
hell
like,
yeah.
he moves on so fast.
That rocks.
Yeah.
It's Walter Matthau's wife?
It's Walter Matthau's wife, yeah. And he gets pussy by the end of the movie.
Hell, that's my
He
type of
rules.
flick.
Yeah.
That's my type of flick right there, pal.
Yeah. It's one of those movies where there's like an ugly male protagonist that every woman just cannot resist. Yeah.
Yes. That's my waking dream. I walk around feeling like, damn, I want to be Walter Matthau in that movie. That's my goal, dude.
I watched the Dead or Alive, the first two Dead or Alive movies.
How many hours is that?
They're both like an hour and a half long.
Oh, that's not
Which,
that bad.
honestly, every movie should be an hour and a half long, if you ask me.
Wait, Dead
Unless
or Alive?
it's Scorsese.
What did you say? Dead or Alive?
Dead or Alive, yeah. It's
that
that
a
guy,
cowboy movie?
Takashi Miike. No, it's a Japanese movie. It's like Yakuza versus Triad.
Fuck, I'm throwing that on the fucking list.
Gory as hell. The first movie opens with like basically a music video. There's a scene that made me think of you. I think I put it on Twitter, but the Yakuza boss is like on smack, admiring a woman that's in a bathtub of diarrhea.
What?
And he's like, they'll laugh at it when they look at it, but they love my cock. Sorry, it's so small.
Hold on, give me a second.
It's genetics.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, it rules. Sorry,
He's
it's
in
so
a bathtub
small.
of diarrhea?
It's genetics. No, he makes the whore go into a bathtub of diarrhea. He drugs her and then puts her in a diarrhea bathtub.
Damn. I fuck with every aspect of what you just described except for the diarrhea bathtub.
I mean, it's like, it's every scene has something disgusting and insane.
Dead or
going on.
alive.
Yeah.
Nice.
The first two, the second one I kind of maybe even liked better. Which was like, it was one of those like, you know how like, have you ever seen any of the John Woo movies? No.
Do you hear that? I think I'm getting Nick's phone call. It's still connected to his.
Yeah, let's see.
To his. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
Hello?
Mr. Mullen. There's just nothing we can do about your penis. It's just there's no way it can grow back
Doc?
after you had too much gay sex and it fell off.
Oh my God.
That's right. Well, isn't there something we can do about it?
Jesus Christ.
Jesus fucking!
Now is not the time.
I called you people, and you said you could grow my penis back, and
I'm gonna need to talk to a manager.
I'm gonna need to speak to somebody about this fast. It's like, look, Mr. Mullen, I'm sorry. Our records indicate even before your penis fell off, it was under 1 centimeter.
Dude, honestly, we're gonna have to be really nice to him when he comes back after.
Hold on,
finding that
we
out.
gotta. Yeah, let's end this because it's too. I'm gonna hang up the call so no one else can hear that because it's too embarrassing for Nick. But
You can't.
It's really fucked up. It's really fucked up that they can't regrow his 1 centimeter long
That is
penis
pretty fucked up.
that fell off for having too much gay sex. So please respect Nick's privacy at a time like this, everyone.
I can't believe it. I mean, I'll treat him the same now that I know that, but it's going to be hard not to be laughing in my brain.
I know, but that's the kind of thing that we can fucking figure out as good guys. Damn. They laugh, but they love his penis. See, honestly, I gotta say, women are pretty nice when it comes to looking at my penis.
I've never had my penis laughed at in front of me.
Me neither.
You know what I found out recently, not recently, but in the last couple of years, is that I don't think guys do as much locker room talk as they say we do. Like, I don't think we're like, oh, her pussy was, this is the color and this is the look.
I've never described color of pussy.
I think they all do that with every single penis.
Every woman does that. Women are so much worse.
They have absolutely no discretion.
Well, a lot of women put a mold in their pussy and then, so your dick is in it. And then once you stop fucking them, they pour wax into it and show their friends exactly the size of your cock.
They kind of make like a plaster of Paris.
Mm-hmm.
That's sorry about that.
It's
okay. No worries, dude. Unfortunately, the audio was still linked, so we heard your doctor call and say they can't reattach your penis because it fell off from having too much gay sex.
Sorry, bro.
Mm-hmm. So
we
can
really cut that out of the episode.
But we'll cut it out. Even though it's on the live stream, we'll cut it out.
I know it's live, but we should cut it out.
No, it's live, so it doesn't. It's fine.
All right. Well,
all right. Well, that's big of you.
If you want to know, it was FedEx.
Yeah. Okay. It was FedEx.
Well, they were ringing my fucking doorbell.
Yeah. No, we got it, dude. Don't worry. I got it. I understand.
I had to warranty my drill. The chuck seized on it.
The who sneezed on
the
it?
The chuck on my drill seized.
I hate that, dude.
Mm-hmm. I hate when the chuck seizes up. Mm-hmm. Dude, I bought a grill off of fucking... Because I'm not trying to use Amazon anymore, so I'm using all these bullshit websites.
Like Walmart.com? Like a nice
small
company?
No, not Walmart either. This fucking bullshit Mr. Green or something like that. Mr. Organics or some shit. Mm-hmm. And I just have not... I bought a grill a week ago. They haven't shipped that shit, dude. I'm pissed.
Like a full-size grill?
No, I bought one specifically for a small apartment, for the balcony.
Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, that's how it works. It's like, you don't want to use Amazon. There's a reason Amazon is the fucking on its way to having the fucking monopolies, because it's the best one.
I know, it sucks dick.
They control the post office.
What's
They
that?
control the post office, which is like, we're kind of in this like I have the same political dynamics as the Middle East when it comes to my relationships with the United States Postal Service and Amazon. Enemies are friends, mutual enemies are, it's weird alliances.
So you're against Amazon because they're friends with the post office?
No, I'm with Amazon because they're the only people that have the power to control the post office.
Oh, I see. They've mastered your enemy, so you're their friend.
For now.
They're trying to get rid of the post office.
Yeah.
It's fucked, dude. I love the post. I actually do love the post office.
Do you?
It's great.
It's cute to pop in there, mail a little letter.
I'm gonna have to go in there and get all my mail when I get back.
A Chinese
See all the
couple
important
runs
shit.
the post office.
I went
that
into
go
the
to,
post
so it's
office
like-
by me one time. The funny is because it's always the post offices in Brooklyn are a fucking nightmare,
They are
Yeah.
terrifying.
and it's like it's so bad that you can't even like get mad at the employees because
Just
it's like,
bulletproof glass.
well, they're it's horribly fucking understaffed. It's like one
Yeah.
person, and it's like well, of course she's being a bitch. It's like there's fucking
Yeah.
900 people in here and one person's staff.
and no one ever knows how to mail anything.
Yeah, I went in there one time, and like I just go in and it's fucking completely empty. Like there's just no,
Like,
there's no one.
there's
behind
not a
the
worker
door,
there.
There's not a worker. I'm like, what the fuck? And I go
The
outside,
door's open.
and I realized that they had closed like an hour earlier, and they just fucking
They didn't lock it.
they just left the post office open. So I was just like in there by myself, like looking through the fucking thing, and
That rocks, dude. Did you steal every envelope and
I
shit?
did all of the children's letters to Santa Claus,
Damn.
And you wrote back,
and then I brought
not gonna happen, you fucking bitch.
and I brought them to Israel, where they're used as compromat against the Christian children. All letters to Santa actually go to Israel. A lot of people don't know that, and they're stored there in case Israel needs to get revenge on children for taking down Epstein.
How dare those children? Honestly,
It's fucked up
how
those children
dare
got
they?
tired of getting fucked
Mm-hmm.
and took down Epstein single-handedly. Yeah, I think the post office is cute. The one growing up was cute in Baltimore. It was always nicely staffed, and it was right by a steakhouse.
Do you what's the name of the? I guess it's in
So it smelled
D.C.
good.
They had the old post office, which wasn't a post office. It was just like the old post
It's the
office.
Trump
Yeah.
Hotel now, I think.
Is it?
I think it is.
I remember going there with my grandma a couple times when I was very small, and like, cause there was like a food court in it,
Mm-hmm.
And they
It's
had-
a nice building.
and they had an old timey elevator. They had an elevator from the 1800s,
Oh, fuck
which I was
yeah.
both afraid of and respected and admired.
100%.
Yeah.
That's exactly the right attitude to have.
Yeah, I would spend often. We would walk in, and I'd be excited to go to the food court, and then I'd see the elevator, just and then like maybe eat. And,
Wanting so bad to go in there, but like scared of the gold buttons.
yeah,
and
the
shit.
gold buttons, the cage, the whole system.
Mhm.
Was
Yeah,
there an
yeah.
old man working the elevator?
No, it was not in use. Yeah,
Bummer.
yeah.
That's cool.
I never went there. That was in DC. My family literally never went to DC.
Mhm.
We stayed within like a fucking.
I respect
went
that
to-
move.
We were in Greektown, and maybe we went to White Marsh. I didn't go to Towson until I was like 19
Yeah,
years
you didn't
old.
go anywhere. I mean, it's like you're saying I went place, but that's not went. That's not going.
That's what I'm telling
Yeah.
you, though. We stayed in Greektown.
Yeah.
Which is
like
so
a
funny
trip.
if you know the size of Greektown. It's four
Yes,
city
Greektown
blocks.
is 9 by like 12 blocks.
It's
It is tiny.
it's 30 houses that all look exactly the same.
yeah.
Yeah, White Marsh was 20 minutes up 95,
That
and it
rocks.
felt like a fucking road trip, dude.
Dude, you're a townie.
I am.
You
I
betrayed
was.
your townie roots.
I was, yeah.
be a Queens
now I'm a
guy.
fucking real New Yorker, dude.
I'm looking at fucking house. I want to buy a house in Queens.
Hell yeah.
You
dude.
should.
Now we're
And like
talking.
Flushing, detached.
Fuck yes.
Single family?
Flushing rocks.
Yeah, I mean, I've been looking at it. It's like I guess like houses are probably going to get cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'll get foreclosed on, and
I was looking the
my
other
life,
day.
will,
too.
my life will suck in 10 years.
Yeah.
There'll be
Yeah.
another guy who's like 27 who has $1 million from like Zip Zap. Yeah, I'm a star on Zip Zap. We're buying your house in a short sale. Get fucked. Get fucked, millennial. I'm like, all right.
Dude, Queen. Honestly, I would. That's my long term plan. Like, I want to live in different parts of New York for a little longer, but I want to live in like Flushing or fucking.
If I move from Bed-Stuy, I'm moving to Queens.
This is the same thing as the Queen, the Greentown thing.
It is, dude.
I'm
like
trying
Queens.
to live all over New York, dude.
No,
Park,
when I said
Flushing,
no.
Center Park.
I want to live in the city and all that stuff, and I want to live around. But eventually,
Sunnyside.
Eventually, I would
nice.
like to buy a house in like Sunnyside or like
Woodside.
somewhere else in Queens.
Mm-hmm.
Woodside's
Yeah,
nice.
Woodside.
South
shit
Brooklyn's
like that.
just as nice, but
Forest Hill.
it's got weird
Forest
architecture. It's that weird, like fucking like Caspian Sea vibe. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
all those like retarded like Eastern European people that
All
have a bunch
up and
of
down.
money. They're like, I want
Ocean.
to live in a house where everything look like Mercedes logo.
Yeah.
Every piece of house is very cool disco vampire vibe.
There's a
Yeah,
neighborhood right next to Great Neck, but on the Queens side, that's all like
I love.
criminal.
They actually named that
Syrian Jews. That
They
all,
named that neighborhood after the kind of neck that I get.
Great Neck. Yeah.
After the kind of sexual stuff I'm into.
But that neighborhood in Queens, like the architecture is just a catastrophe. It's great.
Yeah, there's parts of between Astoria and like the fucking airport, basically, like this weird fucked up neighborhood that has a ton of space, but there's nothing there and there's no train or anything. But it's hysterical where it's like there's people that have built like little Parthenons, like it's just trashy ass Greek people that have like columns that go up these fucking big ass
Marble
houses.
lions.
Marble. Oh my god, little fucking cupids.
And
with
what's
their
so
dicks
funny
out.
is that there are like Greek revival homes made by normal people that look good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
They
nice.
look fucking like some of those houses in DC on like fucking I don't know, I
Yes,
guess like
those do look
16th
good.
or any of the avenues that lead out of the city.
Yeah.
Those are fucking cool.
in Calorama too. Yeah.
These are like they use like weird colored marble, like it's like cream
peach.
colored,
Yeah.
and they have like gold trim.
Yeah.
It's so fucking funny.
Looks like
Yeah, I
dog
love
shit. Yeah, but some of those houses down in like Marine Park. Ever go down there?
Mhm.
no,
Yeah.
Just everything's like that like wavy kind of wrought iron, whatever that look is.
okay.
And a lot of overlap with like the Hasids make a lot of disgusting choices.
They have awful taste.
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah. I like their cages for kids that they have in their apartment building.
Yeah,
You
the
see
fresh air
kids looking
cage.
out, yeah.
The child cage.
I love seeing
I support Flushing, dude.
I
Get
love
some
seeing them in
dumplings.
jail. Put
That's
them
the
all
other
in
thing too, is
cage.
it's basically fucking China, dude.
I
I wouldn't have to, because I'm always thinking like, oh, I could move to China. What if I just moved to Flushing and then I just spoke Chinese all day long and just hung out with Chinese people?
No joke. Yes, you should do that.
That would be awesome.
Yeah,
I just,
It would.
hang out at the dim sum place, play a little mahjong, fucking
you never speak English unless you're doing a podcast.
not a word of English.
Speak back
In fact,
Chinese,
you do the podcast through an interpreter from now on.
Yeah. Or I would just
which is
make the podcast a Chinese language audience. We get 800 million downloads in China.
That's
true.
that's the trick.
And then
Damn, you'd replace me with that Chinese guy that drinks the beers when he will like twirling.
Pang Zai.
yeah,
Pang Zai.
I love that
I
guy.
think he died.
And Adam, you'd replace the little Chinese girl.
No, just the 14-year-old that Nick used to use to translate to his old roommates.
Oh yeah, the World of Warcraft child.
Oh yeah,
That kid. Salute to him, a warrior.
yeah. That kid rocked. That whole family rocked, dude.
They were cool. I remember
Yeah,
that.
them
apartment.
not snitching, them holding it down is the best
Holding
part.
it
The best
down.
thing I've ever heard.
The kid
Very
using
cool.
the N word while playing like Maple Story. Yeah, I fucking love that, dude. And then he would sing too. He would always be singing like top 40 songs.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what were like the hot songs in like 2014.
That must have been Classic Man era.
Yeah, around then. But he wouldn't sing
I don't
Classic
remember.
Man.
Get Lucky, Daft Punk.
That
Oh,
that
Get
was
Lucky.
2012. 2015.
Happy by Pharrell. Dark Horse. Katy Perry featuring
Yeah.
Juicy J.
Yeah, that's now we're talking. That was 2015.
Fancy. Iggy Azalea.
I saw a Cum Shot compilation once on set to Dark Horse by Katy Perry. It was very funny.
That fucking rocks.
Occasionally you get a nice chuckle.
You a compilation guy, Adam? You a cum shot
Is my
compilation
shit
guy?
fucked up? Is
Sometimes.
it backwards? My sign?
No.
Okay.
No, it flips the image in your view, but we see you regular.
Okay.
I don't know why it does that, but it does.
I think it's because you're used to looking at yourself in a mirror, so the asymmetry of your face is like jarring if you've never seen yourself. Like if you're not used to seeing yourself accurately.
Whoa. I'm about to switch my shit.
They
then.
should make a mirror that shows you how other people see you.
Yeah. If
Shows
when you
you
switch
as
your
you
shit
really
and you
appear.
look at your face, you're like, what the fuck? I mean, my face is like particularly asymmetrical. So when I do it, it's
Really?
like, yeah. One of my
You're
eyes
pretty
is like
symmetrical.
pushed into my fucking head further. I got a droopy eyelid too. This one's droopy.
Really?
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I couldn't figure out how to do it, but
Mm-hmm.
I did figure out how to get. It looks like Zoom auto updated everyone with their real name, which is pretty cool.
What?
Did it?
That's not true, dude.
What? No,
Did it auto update?
no. Actually, now there's a bug.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah. Now it's good.
You mean, comma, gay but cool?
I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean. Oh, now. Yep, things are looking pretty good.
Yeah, things are looking
Just
good.
plain old gay.
Damn, dude. I wish it's summertime almost.
Yep.
And I tell you, there's
That's
nothing.
facts.
I would love to go down to fucking Brighton and just get some fucking liver and onions.
That's what you miss?
Yeah,
Liver
dude.
and onions on the
Just
beach?
some wild shit. Just get some wild Russian food. Look at those houses.
I would like a cold borscht. That would be nice.
You can make that at home.
Yeah.
I don't fuck with borscht.
Yeah, borscht sucks.
I like
Although now I'm
cold
kind of-
borscht
you know what
on
I'm
a
interested
summer
in?
day.
I've never been a Bloody Mary savory drinks
Dude,
guy.
Bloody Marys rock. See, this is
They
how
are
I
very
became, because I drank a lot as a teenager, but I mean, just like frequently. I wasn't.
Yeah.
I guess I was Yeah, I guess I was drinking a lot as a teenager, but like
Yeah.
what really set me off was living in fucking Austin, because the day drinking like world of like waking up hungover and then going and getting fucking Bloody Marys.
Hair of the dog, brother.
Dude, Bloody Marys at brunch or fucking mimosas. Drinking in the morning is one of the greatest joys in life.
It does.
It is
rock,
really nice
I
because
admit
your
that.
day, you have so much hope for the day.
Yeah, I mean, imagine combining the optimism of, because I wake up at 6 a.m. every day, and no matter what, even if I barely slept, it just feels good to be up.
Fresh start,
I
baby.
get stuff done every morning. I feel great from 6 a.m. till fucking 9:30. I'm like perfect. That's when I get
Yeah.
stuff done. I read. I can watch stuff. It's like and then every second of the day outside of that would normally require lots of alcohol. Just massive amounts of alcohol and cocaine throughout the day to keep me going and keep that feeling alive. But if you combine the beginning of the day with alcohol, you know what? The best is to be waking up early, pounding coffee till about 11 a.m., and then you switch to beer or fucking go to brunch.
I agree with that because you want to ride out the early morning optimism, feel like you're a good
feel
guy,
wired, get
and
stuff
then,
done.
And then the second it tapers off, it's not gone. It starts to taper off.
Yeah.
That's when you switch to booze, light up a fat little joint of Rooney.
The work day should be from 5:45 a.m. You wake up at 5:30, right?
Okay.
Wash your face,
Do your farm work.
brush your teeth, get coffee. 3 hours, you just go. You just fucking go. 6 to 9, you just fucking go. Then you have an hour and a half of maybe like consumption, maybe like broaden your horizons, try to learn something, make a plan for the next day or whatever you're going to do.
Exercise also would be nice.
Exercise would be
hour.
fine. And then you start getting trashed.
Then you get fucked
You
up.
just get, no,
but you're in bed, but
just-
you're so
yeah,
fucked up.
Just a little bit though. You go to brunch with your homos. And you get fucking cantaloupe, Bloody Marys, mimosas. You get trashed. You sit there, you chat, you gossip. You compare abs, and then that should land you somewhere around 12:30, 1 p.m.
Okay.
And then that's sort of the golden hour for me with like joking around. So if I'm gonna come up with ideas for like shirts, or I need to punch up a bit, or I've written something and I need to go back and punch it up, usually in between 12:30 and 2 o'clock is when I can do that.
That's a great point.
Definitely.
I never thought of that, but you're right. That's me too.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a nice zone.
Oh, for sure. The nuts and bolts you do first thing in the morning. If you gotta write like an essay or something and it's gotta be funny, you just write it like strictly premise based first thing in the morning, go back in the afternoon, punch it up. Anyways, but now you're drunk. And it's 1:30, you go out on the hammock, you take a nap, nice fucking
fuck.
And I'm talking a nap, you know.
Yeah.
You wake up.
Oh, yeah.
It's 7:30 at night. You're hungover. You get some cocaine in you. You take some pickleback shots, and then the boys.
Round 2, baby.
The boys are just getting ready to go out. So you hop in their car, one of them. You wind up at some bar. Mm-hmm. Now you're blackout. You don't know what's going on. You've been kicked out of the bar. You're texting people. You end up.
You've stolen your friend's keys. You're driving around.
You're driving around. There's a homeless guy in the car. You know. You're fucking talking to him about how you get it.
You're calling him brother man because you think he's black, but he's a Latino.
Yeah. You keep saying God bless.
Yeah. Let me ask you something, man. You ever hear of Opie and Anthony show? God bless.
You sleep through your alarm. You miss work tomorrow, the next day.
The fucking Brooklyn gentrifying hipster that becomes religious the second he interacts with a black person at the bodega.
The best guy.
Yeah.
God bless.
It
just makes me want to throw up.
The Volcom preacher. All right, God bless you. Just fucking most patronizing shit in the world.
I hate that shit.
And also, clearly, how quickly they'll just switch up. How they have no belief in anything.
Yeah. It's like you can just be like, "Nice day, huh?" You don't have to,
Good to see you, man.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
How are you?
Yeah. Real nice out, huh? Yeah, I love the sandwiches here. Great place. That's it. You don't have to fucking.
Yeah, it's not like they're pressing you on God.
Yeah.
They're not even like.
You don't need to cradle their head and dip it in the river.
All those motherfuckers have left, though. You know, they're somewhere. They're places like, I don't know, Connecticut, Vegas. It's just kind of places like that. Whereas the real guys have stuck around.
I see. Adam would be that guy if he could get any inroads with the black people at the bodega.
Right. Black people viscerally hate him so much he doesn't get the opportunity.
Before I even open my mouth.
Yeah.
And your ass better not be thinking of saying God bless you to me. You fucking Jewish ass. I know
and
you
I'm
ain't.
just like, fuck. I just have the confidence leaving my house of saying God bless that day.
Y'all
I
people only got one God. It's the Bank of America.
That's so true.
Just openly doing anti-Semitism at his face. No one at the bodega reacting.
No.
Being like,
they got
being like, "Oh, what's up, brother? Do you have any of the Berry Blast Monster Energies? Can I get a Black and Milds? Do you have any? Yeah, what kind of Swisher sweets you got?
Yeah, where are your blunt wraps?
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking of smoking an L tonight.
Trying to get the guy's praying. He's like, "Can you get up? Can you help me real fast?"
Yeah.
I'm trying to put one in the air with you, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, bless up, dude.
God bless.
Just bless up.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Damn. I wonder how many motherfuckers do you think people are going to, like, not come back to New York?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, it's like, it'll be interesting to see
back.
what happens with commercial real estate, because there's a lot of offices that people have been renting that are like, oh, we can just make people work
from home.
and we don't have to pay for all this commercial real estate.
Right.
WeWork was already fucking collapsing, and that rented a bunch of commercial real estate anyways. The residential housing market in New York was already kind of chilling out prior to any of this happening.
Interesting.
With like lost income and shit. And it's also like, I don't know what a cross section of like, homeowners looks like with all the single family homes in Brooklyn or multifamily homes. It's like, is it mostly people that just rent, like a unit or two and they're subsidizing their mortgage with it, or is it?
It's mostly fucking rich. The places that have emptied out are like rich areas. So it's like Queens is not. I mean, where I'm at, it's pretty fucking regular. We're like, I'm sure Bedside's like that too. It's mostly like fucking the Upper West Side, like you know, fucking.
Well, a lot of people.
Dumbo,
I mean,
shit
the
like
New York
that.
Times
Chelsea.
published that infographic with like the numbers of address forwarding requests per like breakdown by neighborhood, and it's like a lot.
Really?
Yeah, you tell me like a big like a 5-block window, and there's like 100 people that have like
Wow.
you know
Have
forwarded.
you guys gone into Manhattan at all?
I drove through it. Yeah, I did some when I got the car off back on
Was
the
it
ground.
cool?
I mean, it's literally I can't because I do drive around. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
but
You're in your car.
yeah, it's no, I mean it's maybe a little bit less traffic.
Yeah.
My fucking car,
Really? People still drive?
my car shut off on the BQE yesterday, and there's like I had to like, and there's no shoulders either. I just like
No,
stopped in the
that's
middle
so
of the
scary.
BQE. Yeah, but you know, it's like I guess this is how I'll die. But
Yeah.
and that would be, you know what? I feel like that's that's good for me. That'd be good. It's like
Down with the ship.
Yeah.
Down with the Volvo.
Going down with the
88 to 2020 getting creamed on the BQE by a fucking box truck. You know?
Yeah.
That'd be
Oh yeah.
that'd be a cool story.
It would be. Damn, I missed the BQE.
How'd you
I
get
can't
your
believe
car
I
off?
said
You
that.
just went into neutral or something?
No, what had happened was I had done some other shit the other night. I just had to like fix some power
Had
steering
sex in it.
issue. And
That
then
guy's come in the keys.
I had the battery out, and then the battery tray was like kind of. It was like I just want to clean it off, so I put the battery back in the car, and then I just kind of put the cables on the terminals and didn't tighten them down on the way. So the cable of the alternator,
Dumb bitch alert.
cable of the alternator was just a little loose, so it just shut off. So I just it took 2 seconds to fix. But
Dumb bitch alert.
is it someone at your door?
No.
Yeah.
I'm
Is
rather
that your
what you
doorbell?
said.
Is that your-
Dumb
are you-
bitch? alert?
Yeah. Is it, you're at the dumb bitch residence? Oh, it's your doorbell.
No.
stop.
First of all, why would it alert you?
Dumb bitch.
Why would it alert you? If a dumb bitch lived there, it wouldn't alert.
Well, it's alerting
somebody
you that
came.
someone's at the door. and
You're
a
at the dumb
bitch.
fat bitch house. Can I talk about how mad I am that they renovated, quote unquote, the Maryland house?
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they made it look like the fucking, because you know they opened the Chesapeake house, which was nice because it's like, first of all, the Maryland house is like the perfect,
It's great.
you know, like
Perfect rest stop.
yeah, the move, the ultimate fat guy move of like, let's get out on the road and then we'll get something to eat, which is like,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Immediately.
yeah. Well, we're gonna need to stop at Roy Rogers.
We've been driving for 45.
Yeah,
I know when I'm really when I'm on my eating bullshit when I stop at the Maryland house because when you get there, I'm 40 minutes from my house.
Yeah.
Like there's no reason to stop there.
No
but
reason.
the spread is beautiful. They
Yeah.
got it all.
Well, they opened the Chesapeake house, and that one sucked. But I remember being excited about the Chesapeake house opening. But they also renovated the Maryland house because it used to be that cool old like fucking big colonial style building.
yeah.
Remember that shit?
Mhm.
Tore it
What's
down.
it like now?
It's fucking
Tore it down.
fucking gone, and now it's like it's some new style shit, just like the Chesapeake house.
Bummer.
Open,
That sucks.
yeah, a lot of glass.
They got all the same restaurants.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. There's just people just
Dr.
blowing up
Bong,
my
man.
fucking spot left and right.
Did you drive to Maryland? Why are you thinking about the Maryland house?
I'm hungry all the time.
Oh.
Is your diet done?
Friday.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit.
Well done.
Very nice.
Yeah. Actually, this is business, so I gotta take this phone call.
Okay.
But we're good here, right?
Yeah,
All
we're
right.
doing now. They got Wendy. Oh, they got the Phillips, Wendy's, Jerry Subs and Pizza,
Mhm.
Corritos Burritos, which if you want to change your pace, and they have a Carvel in there, which is very nice.
So you can get a cake.
You get a cake on the
Eat it
road.
in the car.
But I guess that's going to do it for us, folks. Watch Stabby Solves Your Problems on Twitch this Friday at 6. Ian Fidance will be my guest.
That's a great.
If you want advice from Ian, 903-883-STAV. Call in, leave a voicemail.
Cum.town. I got 3 new shirts out this week. I'm rolling out some more soon, but the shop is fully functional again. They're printed up. Everything being sent out. I don't know. Just go look at the shirts.
Just buy them. What's up, everybody? Nice
Yeah.
to see you, fucking pieces of shit.
I fell asleep like 30 minutes ago without
Mhm.
expecting to. It was just
You should have seen when me and Nick were chatting pre-Zoom. This motherfucker looked fucked up.
yeah.
You looked
You know,
like you were straight on opiates, dude.
one of those surprise naps where your blood sugar gets all fucked up.
Hmm. The Sandman comes and sucks your little dick when you're least expecting it.
Yeah, so I gotta go. I gotta like at some point. I'll try to find something funny to say.
Yeah.
And then I'll go grab that tea.
No problem.
I got the water hot for it, but then we hit 3:00 and we had to start the show.
Shit. Well, listen, dude. If you need me to fucking kill some time, I know. Look, the show's been struggling, so I had to do my part to give us some more. Give us a couple more dimensions. So if you ever need me to kill time, I have something I can do now.
Oh, you went out into the field and you did an investigative report on how getting your mouth fucked by guys.
I did, and that was
Yeah.
for the show. And I opened up my mouth and I went to glory hole after glory hole.
I love the
And
idea of like a local reporter like doing his own undercover, like the gay club scene in downtown Shreveport, and they're like, Mike, what you did? You brought the camera guy and you just like give him like, wow.
The camera guy had to watch me get my mouth fucked.
And he's just got like faces blurred out and he's like, what's going on in here? He's just going into the bathrooms. He's like, can I suck your cock? He's like, I went deep undercover to get to the bottom of Channel 7 investigating.
Hey man, why is there a fucking news camera here?
Yeah,
It's like,
just a big.
Don't worry about that.
There's a big shitty camera that takes entire VHS tapes.
Yeah, why are their cameras still so big?
I don't know, because the news is gay.
The news is gay, and I'm glad you finally said something.
Because the news can suck my ass.
So fucking true.
Yeah, hey.
I'm tired of knowing shit.
Hey, Fox 5, why don't you come lick my ass?
Yeah, Fox 5, more like Stavs.
Yeah.
4.5.
It's funny, like, just people that hate the media probably love local news. And by the people, I mean me.
Mm-hmm.
I hate mainstream media, but I adore local news broadcasts.
Local news is really cute, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's because it hasn't gotten corrupted, brother.
Having
it's
sex
like the music.
with children? A new report on a billionaire pedophile, private island where he has sex with them, coming up after our traffic report. We're diving deep into the Jeffrey Epstein story tonight on ABC. A million.
ABC. On ABC, yeah, two in Baltimore. It used to be 2.
I can't remember.
NBC was 11. CBS was 13. Channel 13. Come on, you got to remember Channel 13.
No.
They had Diane Coke on there.
The TV was fuzzy on every channel except UPN was the clearest channel.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
You must, because you didn't grow up in a trashy neighborhood, but that means that's trash if UPN is the clearest one.
No, but that just has to do with like broadcasting power.
I think it has to do. It goes by neighborhood not television.
No, it's
yeah, it's like a radio.
Like CBS was always fuzzy because I remember I had never seen NBC. That's why I didn't watch SNL when I was. I did watch it here and there, but like I didn't know what NBC was. My friend had to show me NBC because it's like there was no point in watching those channels. It's like Fox came in good, UPN came in good, WB came in good, and then everything else. PBS did too.
PBS, of course.
Fucking
Jim Lehrer.
What was that? It was like
hour.
It was like 24 or 26.
24, 22, 22.
22.
PBS was 22. I think so.
I don't know. I can't remember.
What's the story, Wishbone?
Suck my penis, dick bone.
Suck my penis, dick bone.
Yeah.
Oh, it's me, the Grand Duke of Dupree, and I'm having sex with a dog.
Yeah.
That was basically everything.
The mom coming home and the son's dressed as the Count of Monte Cristo having sex with the Jack Russell Terrier.
I'm learning, Mom! Get out!
It's got like a beret with a big feather on its head. And he's fucking in the ass.
Every episode of Wishbone is just that kid in different costumes having sex with the dog.
The dog wearing different costumes. It's Liz Warren is the kid. What's the story, Dickbone? Well, I get home every day and I say to Bailey, what's the story, Dickbone? And we put her in her French Revolution costume, and then he mounts me, she, whatever race,
That's right.
whatever genital race.
I put some marmalade on my pussy, and he goes to town.
What's the word? What's the word for genital race that I'm thinking of? Gender. That's it. Like, what do you call it? What do you call it when somebody's not black but they got a pussy? What is that?
They got a black pussy? What is that? What's a pussy for being black?
Nah, yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
You know, when somebody's black. So, okay, we got different types of. There's black and Jewish. But
you got penis.
A pussy is either Chinese, a pussy or a penis.
Penis, pussy, Chinese.
Is she got a pussy, a penis, or is she Chinese?
Hey.
Which one's it going to be?
Look, I'm just asking a simple question here. I'm just trying to ask you a simple question here. I come to Batteries Plus all the time.
Mm-hmm.
That lady who was just in here, did she have a pussy?
Did she have a pussy, or was she Chinese or Jewish?
Yeah, I saw it. Sorry, I just noticed there was a lady leaving here earlier. Was she Chinese or Latino? Because I might try to get some pussy if she was Chinese. Yeah, no, I'm actually a Batteries Plus member.
Yeah, that actually entitles us to knowing the race of all your other customers for having sex with.
You got to tell me I got a firearm in my truck. Right out in the parking lot, I got a firearm. Someone sent me a picture. They're like, hey, man, I built an 80% gun. And I'm like, I don't know what that is. And they just sending me pictures of a gun. But apparently it's a type of gun where you can just order all the parts online. And then they sell because the way makes guns illegal is like the lower receiver, I guess.
Okay.
So they sell this thing that is either I only kind of understood what he was saying, but the bottom part of the gun comes there's no hole for the trigger, so you just cut it out yourself, and then they can sell the bottom part legally. And
you have to cut it out.
You just cut it out, and then there's room for the trigger, and the rest of it you can just buy from gun parts stores.
Damn.
So he just has a gun, and it's and it's 100% legal. You can just buy all the parts, and it's that's not the kind of law you want to fuck around with.
Yeah, actually, it's a painting of a child sucking my penis. It's legal. It's art.
It's legal, and I'm allowed to point it at people at the bank.
Either one of those would be useful.
Imagine trying to rob the bank at child pornography point. You're just your hands covering where the penis is entering the baby. And you're you put all the money in the bag.
Put the money in the fucking bag, or I slip my finger. That's just the pinky.
Yeah,
you don't want the ring finger to come up.
You guys, go ahead. I'll do it. I will show this child a baby being fucked.
You'll have watched child pornography. Is that what you want?
Unless
you give me the fucking money.
Unless you tell me the race of that lady that just left. Because I might try to get some pussy.
Is she Chinese?
Yeah. Come on, is she Chinese? Because she had a little oh shit, I'm sorry. She had a thing going. Oh,
my bad. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Sorry, I moved my finger to make the Chinese eyes.
I was trying to do the Chinese eyes. I didn't mean to uncover.
I didn't mean to show you child pornography.
I didn't mean. But now that you looked at it, you're technically an accomplice.
Quick, get in my van.
Quick, get in. Let's get out of here.
Let's go get pussy from that Chinese lady if she is Chinese.
I'm just running up to the Chinese lady and be like, ma'am, look at this. Now you've looked at child pornography. Your accomplice is me. The police are on the way. Let's go. Let's get out of here. We have to get back to the hideout.
Let's go. Come on.
Get in the car, bitch.
Get in the car.
This is the police. This is the police. Pull over. Show me your pussy. Are you Chinese? Are you Chinese? Show me your penis.
Is that the bit you have prepared?
Yeah, that was
I love that. What is it? How did are you modifying your voice? It looks like a siren was going off too. Is that a children's toy?
What's that? No, it's all one thing.
Well, what is it?
It's a voice mod.
I love that, dude.
This is the police. Nick, pull over. Pull over. We're pulling over everybody with a little ass penis. Don't even try, Nick. Don't even try and use a helicopter with your mouth. I have voice mod. Mine is better, you're gayer, and my dick is not small. This is Stavros Halkis' personal police force. Here to arrest Nick for being gay and having a little penis.
Sir, you're gay. Sir, pull over, you're gay.
Pull over, you're homosexual. Pull over, you're gay.
Behind the suspect.
Pull over. You're gay. Pull over. You're gay. You're gay. Put your penis out the window. Quick, just get out of the car with your penis out. Do not try and make me suck it. Pull over with your asshole spread. Do not try and stick your penis through your own asshole. Quickly, pull over.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, I wish I had a son I could show that to. Be like, hey, Sven, get in here. Sven!
Pull over with your penis out. Quickly. Show me your penis.
Show us your
do
penis.
Do not make me look for it. If I have to look for your penis, I'm shooting it off.
Mm-hmm. We got a code GAY.
Yeah, we got a code GAY. I'm calling it in. We got the gayest man I've ever seen in my life in here.
I remember being in traffic court one time, and there was a guy who had like had some like fucking like basically led the police on a wild chase and like smashed into the Jersey wall and all this shit. And he just showed up at traffic court, and they like I don't know why it wasn't a criminal charge, but he's like, yeah. I have diabetes and I was having an issue, and like just and the judge is like, all right, and just dismissed it. And it's like, fuck,
hell yeah,
I wish I had diabetes.
That guy rules.
Yeah. All right, you keep doing that. I'm gonna get my tea.
Okay, hold on. I can do something else, Nick. I don't have. Sorry. I don't have to do the police thing. I also have auto-tune. My dick is big. Nick's dick is small. Nobody can see my penis unless they're a hot girl. I love singing like this. Everybody watching live. You can suck my dick and eat my ass. Fuck you. You're gay and your dick is small. And I'll fuck your ass. Welcome. Damn, I should have my own fucking radio show, dude. I love doing shit like this. Oh, well, I got another one. This is just for us, guys. Nick doesn't have to know about this one. Ready?
No. Stop doing me. You asked to see my penis. It's not my fault it's small. Stop. Everybody stop booing. My dick isn't small. You asked to see it. Stop booing me. It's not that small. My dick is regular. I'm fucking pissed off.
I love this. This could just be, you could just have your own separate show that's just whatever this thing is. Unfortunately, all I had was chamomile. I forgot that I'm down to herbal teas. Look at this Fuddrucker mug
fucking
that
caffeinated, bro.
That someone sent me. Oh, you can't see.
It can't be seen.
Oh, too bad.
It's disappearing.
Guess you'll just have to go buy a shirt.
That's right, you fucking piece of shit. Go buy a shirt.
Guess if the thing that was supposed to happen didn't happen, you have to go buy a shirt. That's the rule.
That's right. There's no other explanation.
Yeah. New rule. I'm gay.
New rule. I'm gay.
That's how he comes out. New rule. I'm gay.
No pussy for me, thanks.
Yeah.
I'm gay.
Pussy. P.U. Let's take the SSY out of pussy. P.U. It stinks.
Stinks like a man's ass, which I now like to fuck.
I love getting fucked in my ass. I don't know how he sounds. Does he sound like this?
Let's see. I'm gay.
Yeah.
I'm gay.
Yes.
Something like that.
So I have no idea what to do now that I'm done with this diet.
Shit, dude, you got a whole life ahead of you. What are you talking about? Now you're ripped?
Mm-hmm.
You should be out there having sex with men like you've always wanted.
I know.
You finally can get good cock.
I need a record scratch. I don't know why I didn't have a record scratch on here.
You need a record scratch.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't looked at everything this thing has, but it has a lot, dude.
I would love to go back in time and be an Army officer, United States Army intelligence officer at the end of World War II. Mm-hmm. And then when news is cycling through the organization about like how many people died in the Holocaust, just doing spit takes whenever anyone's describing the camps or what's going on. They're like, yeah, they were gassing people. What?
Are you freaking serious?
Yeah. Wowzers! And
wow.
You could talk like that back then.
You really could. You could say wowzers.
Everybody was Donald Duck.
Wow, I want some pussy. Damn, it really should have a Donald Duck on here, does it?
I can do Donald Duck. I want some pussy.
That's
Back
Meatwad.
to Meatwad.
Yeah. But how the fuck does Donald Duck sound?
I'm gay. Can I kiss your pussy?
Something like that.
Yeah, he's in there.
That was
somewhere.
painful.
Yeah, it hurts, man. Doing voices hurts. It
Fuck
hurts
this.
putting
Is this
on
coming out at all?
putting
Hello?
on a mask. That's
I'm
cool.
gay?
That's cool. What is that?
Fuck. That's just the, it says it's the telephone.
Yeah, I mean, I can do that one myself with just by changing my levels.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That way, this will be fun because when Adam comes back, he won't have any opportunity to have a soundboard whatsoever.
Can you hear me like that?
Yeah,
Is that telephone?
sort
Let
of.
me
Yeah,
see.
that's pretty.
There
close.
we go.
Now you got the echo going though.
Now I know I have the echo on purpose.
Nice, dude.
Attention.
Yeah, go.
Attention. Welcome to the gay sex factory.
Welcome to the gay sex. Hold on, let me see if I can
Welcome.
find one. Welcome.
Welcome to the power of knowledge. Welcome.
It's the gay sex zone with Nick and Stavro.
Welcome to the power of the intellectual mind productions.
Time to learn about the mind.
Yeah,
I was going for like a gay ghost to compliment your deep voice guy.
that's cool. Yeah, no,
This is good, man. We should just get into like 30 style radio plays.
yeah. No, I would love to do that, dude. We could just write.
Oh no, the horses do shit like this.
Someone's at the door. There's just a bunch of. There's always doors being knocked on.
Yeah, always doors.
Yeah, no one ever knocks on a door. You knock on a door at a bathroom,
Yeah.
and at radio plays, people are always like, "Whew, time to go through another door."
Time to knock on the door hard as shit.
Yeah, hello. Is
Hello?
any? Oh, right. I live alone.
The bell was ringing and the dishes were getting thrown.
Yeah, here comes the trolley car again.
Yeah, they had a lot of bells just doing this.
Yeah.
Ching, ching, ching,
The
ching.
world's lowest budget radio play. They're like, look at out there, New York City, Hong Kong, ding 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 ding.
Ding ding. I'm fucking walking here.
Yeah, get out of my way, you fucking chink. It's like what? The Foley guy. What you said? The sounds of New York City.
Get out of my way, you freak. I got my own beep now, dude.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Is that through the computer?
Yeah.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Is that you pay for that software?
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
It was like $20.
Would you find it
Well worth it, dude.
The
Just to be
app?
like, huh?
the App Store or what?
I don't fucking know. I think it all came through the voice mod thing.
Damn.
Listen, dude. I'm just trying to I'm trying to be Mr. Technological.
Yeah.
We've
No, I hear you.
me and this computer are gonna merge one day, dude. I'm spending so much time. I got 2 monitors. I'm thinking about a third. I
Yeah.
got fucking beep noises. I can make my voice sound beautiful.
But
in
things are
any way
gonna
I
things
want.
are gonna open up soon.
I know.
Yeah. The House of Cards is falling apart with the lockdown thing. It's
Yeah.
very funny.
Dude, I'm just trying to get out there. I want to get fucking top,
Did you see the
dude.
pictures of Ocean City this weekend?
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, fuck this, yo. I ain't fucking staying in a fucking house, yo.
Yeah. And then they're gonna open the beaches in New York too.
Nice.
Yeah, I love that. Just 3 weeks ago, every liberal dumbass, it was like, opening the beaches is murder. They're murdering people in Florida. It's murder. And then this time, it's like, well, you know, the data.
I don't understand why they are flipping that hard. I don't listen. I hope it opens, and I hope nothing happens, so I can get back to getting pussy.
Yeah, they're flipping that hard because they were wrong, and it's like,
Yeah.
it's can't be any more clear. It's wrong. There was no reason to lock down. Everyone that said there was a reason to lock down is wrong. It's over. I mean, there's no.
I don't know that I'm willing to go that far, but
There's
that's
no
also
there's no
because I
second
haven't-
wave. The hospitals weren't overwhelmed. We don't have a vaccine.
If there's no second wave, I'm so happy.
Yeah.
It would be. I'm gonna be pissed if it's like, damn, we just all of our lives were ruined for nothing.
Yeah, that's
That's fucking gay as hell.
That's exactly what happened. Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
hmm
I was supposed to have been in Europe and shit.
Yep.
We were gonna be in Australia for Greek Easter. We probably would have been having fucking lamb with some fucking Australian motherfuckers.
What is it,
dude.
like 37 million people out of work now?
God damn.
Very cool.
Oh, we can see the mug now. What's it say?
Oh, it says Fuddruckers. Someone sent me a
Oh
Fuddruckers
hell
mug.
yeah, dude! That
I'm getting
rules.
all the Fuddruckers merch in the mail.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. What do I like? What should I mention that I like?
Um,
I don't know. I got nothing. Curry. I've been making a lot of curries. If you have any curry paste, you can mail me. That's really good.
yeah. I should get into making curries. I got to start.
Dude.
Because the thing, I'm technically off the diet, but I still I'm off the diet in terms of calorie restriction. I still have I'm trying to go back up to eating and maintenance.
Yeah.
And I'm so used to eating that restricted diet that I'm going to make breakfast and I'm like fucking everything up because it's like, okay, well, I made my eggs and now I have to go get regular bacon now because I have turkey bacon and I can't get enough.
Oh, you weren't even having that regular shit. You were on that turkey.
Dude, my breakfast was like 3 eggs and then another like 200 grams of fucking egg whites.
Damn.
And then a couple of slices of turkey bacon. And then
any veggies?
Yeah, I have to eat a lot of vegetables, but now I'm going back to fruit.
Oh, you weren't even eating fruit?
I was, but it's just like you're hungry all the time. So like the vegetables, broccoli's a fucking lifesaver. If you're just trying to like get those keep the calories down.
Yeah, dude, broccoli has no calories. Listen, I've been dipping my toes in MyFitnessPal trying to get. I may have gained 35 pounds during quarantine, so I'm trying to maybe kind of cut that down a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I may have gotten fat as hell. Maybe I was tiptoeing around. Maybe you could have called me fucking Pitbull. I might have been Mr. 305 at one point during quarantine.
Which refers to his weight and not a...
Yeah, everybody knows that about Pitbull, dude.
Yeah.
He's fat as shit.
Mm-hmm. It's just...
a bunch of fat children that are fucking pissed when they meet Pitbull because he's not fat as hell.
I love Pitbull, dude. I love those pictures of him getting hard on stage.
Yeah, that shit absolutely rocks.
Just getting hard while dancing with women.
Awesome, dude. A fucking multi-millionaire pop star, famous, gets as much pussy in the world as anyone could ask for. And this man is getting hard like a 13-year-old teenager on stage.
Yeah.
I respect that. One of my friends told me a story about how he was in, where the fuck was he? Like Thailand or somewhere, Cambodia. He went there like to surf or something.
Mm-hmm.
And he got fucked up, got in a car accident, or like a moped accident. And they took him to, he like was super, he was fucked. He was like drunk as shit. And he like came to, he was losing a lot of blood. And he like woke up and the nurse was like the hottest woman he's ever seen in his life. Like just like some lady, some like stacked, like porn looking nurse, but actually was a nurse, and she gave him a sponge bath, and he was hard as fuck the whole time. He was like had a huge gash in his leg, and he was just fucking hard as hell.
That's
like,
awesome. I love that. Now I want to die in a motorcycle accident.
Just
it's time.
This is hard as shit to a healthcare professional looking at his stiff penis.
Yeah. And do you think she only does the baths?
Yeah, she only does. That's one of the perks. Of being
she went to medical
hospital.
school, and the chief of surgery medicine at the hospital school was like, he looked at her and he's like, "Right, your job is going to be bathing people.
Bathing. Yep, you get to see their hard
with your breasts."
Oh, that's a nice little carryover.
Yeah,
on breasts.
Mm-hmm. That's how that guy talks.
Show me your breasts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw some like Twitter thread from some girl that was like, "Yeah, raise your hand if when you went to go get like fucking, breast augmentation." Maybe it was a TikTok video. Somebody like went viral. Some girl describing going to get breast augmentation or like have her breasts reduced as a teenager, and the doctor only brought her down to like a D cup, even though she wanted like a small B.
Yes.
And then she came out of surgery, and he was like, "You're gonna thank me when you're older." And then
hold on a second.
Yeah.
Yep, that was me.
Yeah.
I told that bitch, you're keeping those titties.
And like she's telling this story, like we're supposed to be against the doctor, but it's like, yeah, it's like, and I'm proud to be an American, because at least I'm.
Woo!
Yeah.
USA.
Mm-hmm. I tell you, that girl's gonna be in a bar somewhere, probably a place called Texas Bar and Grill in a strip mall
in Idaho somewhere.
Yeah, in
Texas.
In 20 years, yeah, with that like green carpeting that like very like that offers no cushion and wall carpeting, does dartboard and Coors Light shit on the walls.
Yes,
Maybe
sir.
they got a karaoke night. She's gonna tell some guy, and he said I'd understand when I was older, and I did. I do. You know, that's what.
Honestly, shout out to that doctor for being completely unethical.
Yeah.
Loving titties so much,
Yeah.
you break like that's got to be against
Yeah.
the law on some level.
Right. Just like the parents.
Just not doing a surgery differently than the person wanted, and not for a medical reason.
Yeah. He's
like
like,
fat titties.
I am a doctor. Okay. This is my job. I swear, it's my job. All right. So
Sit back, you let me do this.
why don't you let the professionals make these kinds of decisions?
God
And
damn.
she's like, you shaved my pussy? He's like, we had some extra time.
we had some extra time.
we
shaved your pussy.
We hadn't run out of gas yet. You were still gassed. So
We were kind of all riffing. We were kind of rolling. We said, "Fuck it, let's shave her pussy.
let's shave
bleach
her
your
pussy.
asshole. Let's make her ready to go."
We all fucked you. We all fucked you while you were under. Sorry, man.
Whoops.
Yeah. It's like, come on. You know how the chef eats a little bit of every meal?
The chef's got to taste as he goes, or else how does he know how the titties are going to look?
The chef's getting a taste.
The chef's got to get a little taste.
He said,
Just tasting her pussy?
Mhm.
Yeah.
The
Oh, yeah,
mom's
that's
like,
good.
you said we'd save money by going to a French doctor. My father's like, I'm sorry. I didn't realize he was a chef. The doctor.
Oh, yeah, he wasn't a doctor at all.
The doctor was just a chef.
He was literally a chef. Why is there a baguette in my pussy?
Oh.
Oh man, happy fucking. By the way, Ramadan's over. Eid Mubarak
Mm-hmm.
to my motherfucking Muslim brotherhood and sisterhood.
Yeah.
Ramadan is fucking crazy, dude. I gotta salute to the Muslims for that one.
Yeah.
They fast harder than anybody.
for going on a diet.
They do intermittent fasting, bro. No eating during the day. Fucking Christians are pussies, dude. Lent. All they do is not eat meat on Fridays and fucking Wednesdays.
No one ever maintains Lent. No one actually gives anything up for. Eventually, they just stop trying. Did you see that Mark Wahlberg video this year?
No.
Where he's like, "How you doing, everybody, for Lent this year? We're doing more peace, more grace."
Yes, I did see that.
And
Yeah.
he's like, "Aren't you supposed to give something up?"
Yeah. Which, by the way, is not even it. You're supposed to fast hard as shit, but no one even does it.
Yeah.
Fucking Americans are fucking.
More.
They don't believe in the Lord. But the Lord was out there in the desert, dude, getting tempted by Satan.
Yeah.
He's being made. He's fucking trying to suck God's dick, taking all kinds of different forms. And telling him about kingdoms and shit he could give him, and he never said no.
Damn.
He never said yes.
Yeah. So my 5-week goal now is like I'm doing a shit ton of like T-spine mobility.
Okay.
Because my upper back is like badly inflexible. Like it always kind of rounded, but now in the last like year, it's gotten like really fucking bad
Okay.
from just using the phone and like sitting at the computer all day long.
Oh, you gotta do some downward dogs. You gotta do some fucking hanging.
Yeah, the problem with downward dog, my hamstrings are tight also. So when I bend over, my upper back compensates by like really like there's like I look humpbacked. So I can touch my toes, but if I take a picture of it, it's like my back looks
look fucked
fucking
up.
horrific. Yeah. So I got to stretch everything out, but I got like a little yoga block to stretch my upper back on, and I sat on that for a while this morning, but my upper back is so tight.
So you sit on it and you just fucking go like this?
Yeah, you put the block like right at your lumbar spine.
Yeah, that shit rules.
And then
I love doing that.
You just try to open your chest up, and I just stay on that for like. But my upper back is so fucked up that like when the 2 minutes is up or 3 minutes is up, if I move, my back will spasm.
Ugh.
Yeah, like I can't. I have to like peel myself off the thing and just shift to the side. and it's so fucking painful. It makes me feel like I have the flu. Like it makes
What
me,
the fuck?
yeah, it makes me feel like I have like
How?
my shit's fucked up, dude.
God damn! Just from being on your phone.
Yeah, well, I mean, a lifetime of sitting at the fucking computer,
Right.
and it was already kind of shitty.
Poster's cursed, dude.
Yeah, it was already kind of shitty, but now where it's like, because I never had an office job, at least be like on my feet, working at a place. But since the podcast, it's like I fucking don't stand up. I got a wheelchair from my apartment.
Right. You don't use your body.
I'm walking around, I'm going around my apartment pretending to be Professor X.
Yep, of course.
Just go, give me pussy, Jean Grey.
Show me a pussy.
Give me pussy, Jean Grey.
Jubilee, show me. Did you say Jubilee too?
And I said Jean Grey.
Oh, I said Jubilee. Jubilee, give me your pussy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. Rogue is the one that would drain you, not Jubilee. Jubilee was the fucking.
It's just Professor X in a room with like all the male X-Men. He's like, they call her Jean Grey, but they should call her Jean Red if you've seen her pussy, And then Jean Grey walks in. She's like, "What are you guys talking about?" He's like, "Oh, nothing."
Nothing.
And then she's like, "Oh, I guess I'll just read one of their minds." And he's like, And then they're just like battling to fucking like
trying to stop.
Yeah. He's just Professor X
is trying to block every mind read.
Yeah, he's like he's just like pretending to be fucking Cyclops' mind while she's reading Cyclops' mind. She's like talking about the Empire State Building, huh? He's like, yes. And then she's like, I guess I'll just maybe read Wolverine's mind. And then she tries, but they're battling so hard, it's just like making all of the guys retarded.
Yeah, they're just cross-eyed.
They're giving like severe brain damage, having their thoughts fucked with. While he's just
he ruins every X-Men's mind just so she wouldn't find out he said her pussy's red. I didn't even. I'm imagining
it's locker room stuff.
It's just the boys being fellas.
It's just part of being an ex-fella.
And you must admit, your pussy is remarkably red.
Yeah, I made the assumption that you had red pubes, and it was a professional mistake. Hopefully, we can move past this and just focus on the real problem, which is stopping Magneto from being reelected in 2020. I'm not saying it isn't sexual assault. I'm saying that there are more important things to deal with, and Tara Reid is lying.
She's lying. Mm-hmm. She's a bitch.
Dude, that video of Joe Biden fucking just...
Don't vote for me if you don't... Yeah. Or which one? The black...
If you don't vote for me, then you ain't black. He's just Bullworth now. I mean, he's just incredible, dude. This is just ridiculous.
And not only that, he said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. And then the week before, he had the one where he was like, well, if you believe Tara Reid, don't vote for me. He's basically he's just telling black people and anyone who believes women not to vote for him.
I didn't even see that one. He said that?
He said, if you believe her, don't vote for me. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
He didn't even say he didn't politics his way out of it. He just straight up basically called her a liar, dude.
Yeah, which is funny because it's like, that's closer to the way Donald Trump acts. Which, that does work for Donald Trump, but Joe Biden doesn't have that kind of base, No.
He doesn't have the swag.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the sauce Donald has. Say what you will about the man's policies. He does have sauce with his group.
That doesn't work on the, vote blue no matter who people. In fact, it has, the opposite effect. Whereas Republicans will always vote for a Republican, and if, Donald Trump said it. He's like... He was absolutely right. He was like, I could shoot somebody in the middle of fucking
Yeah, he's right. He is right. He understands politics way better than Nancy Pelosi's dumbass.
Yeah. I'm cleaning all the blood out of my AirPods case.
Nice. Why is there blood in it?
My ears bleed.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah. I've always had bloody ears. I don't know why.
That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah. It's gross.
I don't fuck with that.
Yeah, I should do something about it. I had an infected hair in my beard that I had to it felt like an ingrown hair, but it grew out already. And then anytime I touched it, it was really painful. And I was like, oh, damn. It felt like maybe a pimple next to it. But then I just pulled the hair out, and the end of the hair was 4 times the size of a normal hair.
Oh, what the fuck? It was just lodged into your shit?
Yeah, it was just curled back in on itself and calcified. It was like a bone coming out of it. It was disgusting.
What the fuck is up with your body, dude?
I don't know. I'm getting more powerful.
You are getting more powerful in a demonic way, dude. Your ears are bleeding. You got a bone beard.
Horns. What if I grew horns?
That would be cool.
What if I finally willed myself into growing antlers?
That dude, if you come out with these little baby sprouts, I would respect you a lot.
I just don't mention it all. We're all hanging out, and I'm like, oh, that? Yeah. I started growing antlers.
I did it. You remember how I talked about it?
Yeah, I figured out a way to do it. So I guess I'm just gonna go eat blueberries in the woods. What are you guys doing this afternoon? Oh,
I would be
hanging out with your families. Yeah, I'm gonna go take little BB-sized shits out in the woods.
Damn, dude. Honestly, I wouldn't even put it past you finding some strange way to get like extra calcium to deposit at the top of your head and figuring it out.
Yeah. Well, that was wasn't that the first like episode or one of the episodes? You ever watch that show Batman Begins? Not Batman Begins, Batman Beyond.
No. Yes, I love Batman Beyond.
Yeah, that one was almost as good as the animated series.
Dude, it rocked. It really rocked. It was like weird.
Yeah.
And I liked Old Bruce. Old Bruce is cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, that one was fucking awesome. But why was that one of the villains?
One of the like episodes in the first season because I watched that show when it premiered.
Me too, brother.
It came out.
Like, what was it? WB?
Yeah, one of those kids things. But I remember because I was old enough to be like, yeah, I'm watching a new show. There's a new show.
Dude, me too.
There's a new show.
We were too old.
There's a new show coming out. And I'm going to check it out. I'm going to actually be watching something new.
I'm going to check it out. Yeah, just kind of something news on my radar.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a child's
yeah,
cartoon.
I'm 8 years old, so I got a radar now.
Let's see when Batman Beyond came out.
1999.
Oh, hilarious. Yeah, we were 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. I remember when that shit came out.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the new guy, Bruce, was hot. He was androgynous.
Yeah, he was like...
I would kiss him.
Mm-hmm. And the Joker was like a biker.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Wasn't he?
I don't remember.
Yeah, let's look at Batman Beyond.
Was there even a Joker? I guess there was. There had to have been.
Yeah. I thought he had like a bike. He had like a biker gang of clowns.
Oh shit! There's a Return of the Joker. This is fucked up. He's like young, but Bruce is old. I might have to watch all Batman Beyond, brother.
Yeah.
Fuck! I'm not trying to. I did watch a movie. You ever see the movie Hannah?
No.
With the little kid.
No, what is it?
It's actually that girl Sarcy. However the fuck is Sarcy? How do you say her name? Sorcy.
Yeah.
Ronan.
Yeah.
Sarcy. Sarcy. Is that how you say it?
Yes, yeah. It's like a Chinese guy trying to say sexy.
Oh, you're so saucy.
Mm-hmm.
You're a very saucy lady.
You're so saucy. She is so saucy to me. I can't wait to have sauce with her.
I'm trying to have SARS. Show me pussy so I have SARS with you. Anyway, you should watch that movie, Hannah. It's half action movie and half the weirdest, like, most bizarre movie I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Yeah.
Every adult in that thing is either a pedophile or, like, has pedophile vibes or has, like, sex trafficker vibes. But Sarcy is very good in it. And she's, like, a little badass assassin. But it's weird.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get more information on the
Batman Beyond Joker.
Yes.
There was definitely a big biker contingent in that, like cyber biker thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at a picture here where what's her face? The Jokers with the Z. They all had yes, dude. The gang was called the Jokers with a Z, and they all had like cyber bikes.
Yeah. Shane Gillis told me to play some Total War game. It's like a strategy game, and I kind of want to get into that. I might do that this afternoon. I might try to smoke weed again.
Oh hell yeah! What's the game called? I might fucking pop in there. Total War.
Total War 3 Kingdoms is the Chinese one.
Dude, I've heard. I think my little brother told me about that.
Mm-hmm.
He loves games like that.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks awesome, dude.
Yeah, it's total.
Although, is it for computer?
It is for computer.
Interesting.
Yeah, I guess I should get into computer games.
It seems like a thing you would be into. I gotta be honest.
I've never been into them. I've only
because you know about tech stuff.
Yeah, but I've always had I've never had a gaming computer.
I see.
When I had the money for nice computers, I started buying Macs, and they're not good for gaming.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm off Mac, dude. I'm a motherfucking PC boy now.
Damn. Now I want to get high and play Lego Indiana Jones too.
Dude, just do that.
Mm.
I got fucked. I've been sober, but yesterday was my roommate. My roommate he's been subletting. We hit it off. He's a cute kid, but it's his it was his 30th. So I got fucked up for the kid's 30th. I was fucking sucking off those claws and getting high as shit.
Your roommate?
Yeah. Not Pete. So
you got
everybody
new roommate?
moved out.
Oh, okay.
And we got a random motherfucker to sublet, and we ended up getting quarantined.
A mid-season edition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For real. We did have a mid-season edition.
That's so funny.
And
he's not somebody that listens to the show, is he?
No.
That would have been awful.
Thank God. I think he has friends that listen, or he's lying to me, which would be even worse.
Yeah.
If he's been like some kind of sociopath that's been like, oh, I've never even heard
of such a thing.
And then he's convinced me, dude. If there's a Kaiser Soze moment when he moves out, I'm gonna kill myself.
Yeah.
But I think he's I think he's a comedy fan or something. I don't know, whatever. He's a good guy. But he's moving out. He was only here and we ended up getting quarantined together and he's leaving. And so I got fucked up and got stoned to shit and played Borderlands with the boys.
That sounds awesome. No. I don't really I picked up Death Stranding again. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play Death Stranding.
That one seems boring to me, bro.
It's very boring. I finally got to the actual game. It's like 4.5 hours of credits. You think the credits are over and then it's like you're I guess I'm not playing again. I guess it's another 45 minutes of movie happening. And it's
fuck that, dude.
Here's Guillermo del Toro in a special guest starring role. And it's
ain't no video game.
What the fuck?
You don't get a gun till 20 hours in. Shut was playing that shit. It looked so boring.
But I don't know, man. Games like that are, not one of the best games I ever played was the original Mass Effect.
Never played it.
In the sense of scope and open-ended fucking rainy space opera bullshit.
Right.
Dude.
And you can get pussy in that one, right? You can be gay too.
Yeah, but for the not the first one. The first one is mostly just fucking figuring out how rude you can be to aliens to get information out of them. Which is what appeals to me about it. It's just so funny too, because you can mix the nice and mean responses in the original Mass Effect, and it's tell me more about this Shadow Broker, and they're like, well, the Shadow Broker is known for his knowledge of information around the galaxy. If you want to know something, you blah, 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 and it's thanks a lot for that information. Of course. At any time you'd like to stop by my shop, and then you can select the shut up option. You're like, I don't care about this. And you're like, oh. Oh. I'm
okay.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I see how that appeals to you, man. That's the way you live your life.
Yeah.
You just once you get the info, you're like, shut the fuck up, bitch.
Shut up, dude. Yeah, I wish I could go back and play the original Mass Effect.
You could, man.
I'm sure they did a remaster or something. It's just games. You play the games are a lot of fun, and then you go back and play them. And I thought for a while, because I used to do it with Nintendo 64 games or PlayStation 2 games. And you go back and play them and you think oh, it's because the graphics sucked or something.
Right.
But no, it's just yeah.
The moment's gone.
The
magic's gone.
It's gone, dude.
Life is like that though, dude. There's so much intangible shit that you love. You can see a movie in a time in your life and it...
Yeah, they get contracted by the Mexican government to scalp Comanches or whatever. Nice. And, they get money per scalp. So they're just going into Mexican towns and killing everyone. Taking their scalps and just turning them in Chuck E. Cheese tokens.
Oh, nice. I'm going to get the Dracula teeth after I kill that Mexican family.
Yeah.
I'm going to get the bouncy ball, the Dracula teeth.
Yeah, I got a little spider ring from killing a Mexican family.
Yeah, that shit is good. Can't you play that shit online? Red Dead?
Red Dead? Yeah, I never played it online. Because that's the thing, this single player is so good, I don't want to
Yeah, taint it.
Yeah, the appeal of the game is that there's a special relationship between me and Arthur.
Of course.
And then you go online, there's all these other people that also know Arthur. It's like being in a polyamorous relationship. It's disgusting.
Yeah, I'm with you, dude. It's fucking gross.
Yeah, I don't want to be cucked.
It's gross. There's too many ponytails involved.
It really is like the end of the movie Her.
I've never seen the end. Does he realize she?
Well, all the
AI
AI is linked, and they're in a relationship with 1 billion people, and then everyone has to like
it's all
come to
linked.
everyone has to come to terms with the fact that they're all like just in love with computers in general.
Wow.
Yeah.
So damn, and she sees his cock and shit. Doesn't he jack off to it?
I guess I saw that in theaters, and I don't really remember much about it. I remember not liking it.
Yeah, seems like bullshit to me.
It's bullshit.
I would never fall in love with a computer. I would
wouldn't-
need some flesh and blood titties attached.
I wouldn't even fall in love with a woman. I think they're a type of computer.
That is true. The female brain is a processor.
Yeah, it's broken.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
It needs to be hacked.
Needs to be. Yeah. You all right?
Just let a fart out, and it was close. I've shit myself twice during quarantine. I don't know if I told you that.
Yeah, you did. That's Oh, Henry Rollins was in Batman Beyond.
Really?
It's so funny that Henry Rollins is like, he just does whatever now. He's like, hey, Henry Rollins here for fucking EL Fudge. I mean, he's not that like, it's not that far, but
yeah.
how mainstream of a figure Henry Rollins.
Yeah, and it's his weird spoken word is what I don't understand.
Yeah,
people just go. I mean, I guess I respect those guys because they don't even pretend like it's stand up or comedy. They're just like, come see me talk for an hour. I do a show. It's like, what kind of, who the fuck? But I guess people just want to go see a guy they know.
Yeah,
that's why people come to when we go on tour.
Yeah, I mean it's literally this is what we're doing right now. It's like,
I guess that's true.
Yeah, it's like that's a weird form of entertainment. Is a guy that just says things, but he happens.
And it's not even funny. It's just talking to his friends.
It's just talking, but then also, let's remove the element where any of it's pre-written.
Let's take out the part where there's effort that goes into it.
And it's just a couple of guys broadcasting like, "Oh, you know what I should do is buy a Game Boy Color."
Wait, hold on. It's not like there's no effort. Let's not forget.
Pull over. This is the fucking police and you're gay. Don't make me see your pussy. I will make you show me your pussy. I'm the police.
We could do stuff like that. Can Henry Rollins do that?
Henry Rollins can. He's not allowed to pretend to be the police or he loses.
He's not, dude. That wouldn't be punk.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. See, that's not the kind. That's not restrictions are put on me. I'm not punk.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? Do you know about this? Some writer her family was sex trafficking people.
Gia Tolentino.
Yeah. Which, by the way, how fucked up is it that she's not Italian?
Yeah, she's Filipina.
I thought for sure that was an Italian doing something racist, and I was excited to blame Italians for something.
I don't know.
And then I found out this lady's Asian.
Filipinos are wild with like just fucking because there was that Atlantic writer. I didn't really read the Gia thing. I don't give a shit. But
I don't.
There was that fucking Atlantic guy a couple of years ago that wrote that thing. It's like, my family had a slave.
That was wild, dude. That was insanity.
Yeah, and then it's like all these fucking Asian people defending it, and my favorite part was they're like, "You don't understand, unko bupu or whatever the fuck their dumb word for a slave is." It's like it translates more to something like grandma or something. It's like, yeah, mammy, we have the same. Yeah. We did the same thing.
Yeah,
here.
It's built into the language to not make them feel bad about having a slave.
Yeah.
They gave them a cute name.
Mm-hmm. It's like, interesting. What's your word for slave then? They're like, oh, we don't, there's no word. It's that.
It's cool friend.
Yeah.
It translates to cool friend.
Yeah. And then the guy died, like, right when the article came out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so no one could get
the guy who wrote it?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's justice. That fucking ghost slave came back from the grave.
It's Bustus.
Killed him.
Michael Bustus. Starring George Clooney as Michael Bustus, a CIA agent who has to go have sex with Middle Eastern men. This is George Clooney with his eyebrow raised. You gonna come meet me in my hotel room in 15 minutes?
You got to.
Michael Bustus.
I'm Michael Bustus.
Yeah.
Is that what Michael Clayton is about?
I have no idea. This came up. I did Matt and Shane's show, and I brought up Michael Clayton, and I said, what's that movie about anyways?
Really?
Yeah, well, I like bringing stuff up, and then there's no context for it, and I also don't know what it is.
Me too, brother.
Mhm.
I saw Stoned as shit. My friend tried to show me a trailer of it, and I realized the director was that guy with the curly hair, and I didn't realize that guy was a director. I thought he was just an actor.
Tony Gilroy.
Was that the director of Michael Clayton?
Yeah.
It is?
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. I was thinking of somebody else.
Which guy with the curly hair?
There's some guy, the curly hair. Michael Clayton. He's in it. He's like a Jewish guy. Michael Clayton. Hold on.
Yeah, sorry. Michael Clayton's about like a lawyer he's done something gay.
Sidney Pollack. I didn't realize Sidney Pollack was also I realized Sidney Pollack was a director, but I didn't realize that guy that's in movies is also the director, Sidney Pollack.
Yeah, Sidney Pollack is in the movie.
He's a director, right?
He is a director.
Yeah. I know that name, but I didn't realize he was an actor too.
Yeah. He did The Firm
yeah, what the fuck else was he in that I know that I saw him in?
I don't know.
Bunch of shit.
It's hard
Will and
not.
Grace.
I confuse him with Sidney Lumet.
Isn't Sidney Lumet like old as shit?
Yeah, but I confuse.
Oh, he was in The Sopranos. That's right.
Who's he in The Sopranos?
I don't know, but I remember him in that zone.
Yeah. Anyways, Michael Clayton. What am I thinking? I'm thinking of Syriana.
Syriana, that's a good movie. Yes. I guess I must know him from, because I'm looking at all these movies and I don't think I've seen them, but I know his face, so I must know him from The Sopranos.
He's in Eyes Wide Shut.
Haven't seen Eyes Wide Shut.
Yeah.
But he's a cute kid. He's a good-looking guy.
Syriana is a different movie.
Syriana was pretty good. It was confusing. I don't remember what it's about.
What movies did George Clooney direct? Did he direct?
Good Night and Good Luck.
Yeah.
He directed that.
Good
night.
I remember when we were kids, people were like, he's the sexiest man in the world.
Yeah, he's hot.
And you're a child. You're a child and you're not gay, so you're like, I guess. I'm not sexually active, and I'm not.
Yeah, I guess I don't know why he's the sexiest. He's just a good-looking guy.
Yeah, he's just a guy. I just clicked on his Wikipedia page and just scrolled for a second and stopped, and where it landed was Armenian genocide is a subsection on the George Clooney. Yeah. Clooney supports the recognition of the Armenian genocide. Being a celebrity is so retarded. And he's like that 90s era celebrity where they got like really ridiculous with it.
Yeah, well, they were so famous. They were right before the internet, right before shit splintered big time. So Clooney, like Brad Pitt and those guys are the last like super famous, totally everybody knows who the fuck they are types of guys.
Yeah, activism and public advocacy. Clooney is a supporter of gay rights. He supported both of Barack Obama's presidents. These are like the default celebrity opinions.
Yeah, that's true. Although Clooney has like a personal satellite that he tracks like a fucking an army with or some shit.
Does he?
He literally has a satellite that he tracks like a guy that fucks
Look at this
kids.
fucking picture of him and Barack Obama. Look at this stupid piece of shit, dude. having serious politics talk with Barack Obama.
Oh, is he doing this?
Yeah, he's doing this move.
Oh yeah, he's doing that move.
Yeah.
That's such a weird way to do your finger, dude.
Yeah.
Nobody does this regularly.
In March 2007, he sent an open letter to German Chancellor Angela Merkel calling on the European Union to take decisive action in the region given the failure of Sudanese President Omar al-Bashir to respond to UN resolutions. Just like fucking enjoy your boat, you stupid bitch.
Well, he's getting pussy from a mall.
Yeah,
Amal is on some real
so
shit.
let her do her fucking thing out in the garage, or
I agree.
Yeah, like whatever. She can do her little human rights lawyer thing in the greenhouse while we're working on cars and talking about getting other pussy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, Clooney shoots hoops. I respect him, so he should be out there fucking shooting free throws.
Yeah.
While his bitch wife handles the fucking suit.
This whole section is hilarious. The George Clooney political views section, because the titles are like Syria, gun control. It's like, oh, gun control. I wonder what George Clooney thinks about gun control. Does he think it's bad? In 2018, following the Stoneman Douglas High School shooting, the Clooney's pledged $500,000 for the March for Our Lives and said, "Oh, so he doesn't like guns. That's wow. I wouldn't believe LGBT rights. I wonder what could George Clooney possibly feel?
It would be funny if he was a TERF.
Yeah.
LGBT rights.
Mhm.
He is against transsexuals.
Yeah. On March 28th, 2019, Clooney wrote an open letter calling for the boycott of the Sultan of Brunei's hotels over a new law that came into force on April 3rd that punishes homosexual sex and adultery with death by stoning.
Damn. That's old school, too.
Yeah.
Also, the Sultan of Brunei is a guy that's still alive.
I mean, who are the people going around that are just like fucking like, yeah, I'm not staying at any of the Sultan of Brunei's hotels anymore because George Clooney doesn't like him.
Yeah, George Clooney. I was about to go over the ocean where the Sultan of Brunei got a new hotel where they give you pussy for free.
Just checking into.
I seen Ocean's 13, and the guy from that told me not to.
Checking into the Econo Lodge in Trenton with a prostitute, being like, yeah, real quick, did the Sultan of Brunei own this place? Because I saw a dot head coming out beforehand. I want to make sure because I'm on a George Clooney plan.
Yeah, I didn't know if the guy I seen come in here was the Sultan of Brunei's cousin or what. I saw a guy with a fucking turban come in here.
Yeah, that dot head that was coming in here earlier, is that the Sultan of Brunei? Because George Clooney said we're supposed to be fucking with no Sultan of
Real quick, I'm trying to get gas, but the guy who owns this, he ain't the Sultan of Brunei, is he? I know he could be wearing turbans, but that ain't no Sultan, right?
Yeah, I was told that the Aladdin of Bruno Mars owns this place, and that we're supposed to be pissed off at him because Danny Ocean said so.
Yo, I would kill for Danny Ocean. Yo.
Danny Ocean told me I'm supposed to be pissed off.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'll be pissed. Yo, the Sultan of Brunei don't own the Ravens, do he?
Yeah. I want to add.
Oh my God.
I'm going to add a section to activism and public advocacy. Oh, of course the page is locked. Of course, George Clooney is locked. The Armenian genocide. What the fuck is the point of like putting that in there? Oh, George Clooney, says the.
Well, this is clearly written by a fucking PR. This is the most PR written Wikipedia I've ever read in my life.
Mm-hmm. Motorcycle accidents.
Shouts out to the Armenians, man. Anybody who's the enemy of the Turks is my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Let's gang up on them. It's been long enough.
What's the deal with the Young Turks? Is that like the original Young Turks were like Nazis?
The original Young Turks, I think, like, I don't know. I think they took over the whole Ottoman Empire. Yeah. They killed the motherfucker and then they took over everybody. I don't know, though. I actually have literally no idea. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I beyond don't know the answer to that question.
Yeah.
To the point that I'm wrong for sure.
Turkey's gay.
Thank you. Thank you so much for saying that, man. That means a lot, for real.
Nah, it's like stupid. They got this dumb robot language that's fake.
Yes.
They're like they're Muslim, but like in a weird Canadian kind of way.
That's very true. That's a great way to put it.
Yeah.
They are Canadian, the Canadians of Muslim.
Yeah.
Of the Muslim world.
I can imagine if I lived in Iran and some Turkish guy was like, "Yeah, I'm Muslim too," I'd be like, "Just shut up, dude.
Yeah.
Just fucking stop."
I'm pissed, dude. They really fucked us in the ass for a long time.
It's fucking us and Saudi Arabia. We'll figure out who the fuck is Muslim. All right.
Yeah.
You no chance.
Because they got a lot of guys, like Turkey's got a lot of guys that look ethnically white that are just have like sort of curly hair.
Mm.
I don't know what's going on. I mean, they're basically Greeks and Turks are the same exact people, but just different religions if you really look at it. But we got beaches. I'm also pissed because it really hurts me to say this, but a lot of the best food is just Turkish food that Greek people have.
Yeah.
That the Ottomans fucking turbo cucked us and made us also love their food.
Yeah, we were just saying this. I was saying this the other day on Matt and Shane's podcast. It's so funny that Israel's like, oh, Israeli food is, it's like there's no such thing as Israeli food.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as Israel, and there's no such thing as Israeli food. That's all you need to know about Israel.
Yeah, it's like
it's really all you need to know about Israel. It's like that, like, oh well, the Jews have been here for thousands of years. And it's like, oh really? That's why their culture is just things they borrowed from the place that was there. It's not like there's no discernible.
Well, I mean, I guess the argument would be they've been there the whole time, so all that shit is theirs also.
No,
but
it's not.
I agree. It's
Mm.
not. It's like Texas. People are like, we got the best tacos in Texas and California. It's like, you mean that shit you stole from Mexicans.
Yeah. Well, it's Mexicans making them. It's in Texas.
Yeah.
You go to those
That is
places
true.
and it's not like a guy that's like, "Welcome to the taco place, partner."
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know. Like an Israeli guy being like, we make the best hummus. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, pal.
Damn. I'm gonna eat some hummus now.
Dude.
I might have to go.
You ever-
I might have to go eat. It might be time. I'm refeeding now. I'm ready. I'm ready.
What are
for
you going to
food.
eat? What's for
I
lunch?
don't know, probably a bunch of chicken and peanut butter.
Nice.
Yeah.
Classic little chicken peanut butter sandwich.
Yeah. Yeah.
Respect, brother.
Yeah. What do you got?
I made a eggplant stir fry. And
That sounds
I
good.
saved half of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good as fuck. I gotta get nice with the curries, man. I want to buy like fresh lemongrass.
Yeah.
I've been eating a lot of coconut milk and shit just in the curry.
I dated a girl that was a chef at a Thai restaurant.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I'm jealous.
Yeah, she made some good shit.
Dude, salute to the Thai. Their food rocks.
Mm-hmm.
That shit fucking
Makes-
rock and roll.
Makes me want to tie off the base of my cock and fuck.
Yep.
Fuck.
Fuck a child.
Yes.
Thailand style.
Thailand style. Yeah.
Eldest had some guy in his office was just the most closeted man of all time, and he would routinely go to Thailand by himself.
I just love it. There's something about the people there.
Just posting pictures to his Facebook. It's like, bro, you should be lying. Say you're going to fucking Poland. Just like,
Yeah.
say you're somewhere else. You can't be a confirmed bachelor that loves Thailand.
That's so funny.
Respect, man. Yeah, go eat. Yeah, I'm probably gonna make some tuna steak and have some eggplant. And,
Tuna steak's good. What are you just buying tuna steak at the grocery store?
there's actually a really good fish market in Astoria.
Damn, I gotta
So-
start going to. There's fish markets in this neighborhood. I just gotta walk to them.
Yeah,
I might do that.
dude. Honestly, there's a great butcher and a great fish market on my block.
Yeah,
It's been nice, man. I wake up, I take like a 90-minute walk every day,
that's good.
and I just fucking hit the fish, hit something fresh, try and cook something up nice.
Yeah,
I've been marinating my tuna steak, bro. A little 30-minute marinade on a tuna steak with some soy sauce, lime, garlic.
yeah.
Maron.
What kind of marinade? Just lemon and
Lemon, soy sauce, a little garlic.
yeah,
You're fucking gold. And it only needs to be there for 30 minutes. You're
Yeah.
good.
yeah. All right, maybe I'll
Very
try that.
good.
Maybe I'll go just make a tuna steak.
Do
But-
that. Let me know.
All right, yeah. Hit the
All right, folks,
Hit the shirts if you want them. Come.town. Everything is now. Nothing will sell out anymore. Everything had like rolling stock. That was like
Nice.
there was things that had to sell out before they could be switched over to whatever system it is. But now everything is available. They will stay available. You can get shirts. Come.town. And we got new designs coming out. I got to redesign the store itself so it doesn't look so shitty. And then
Nice.
I got some new stuff.
Buy my man's fucking shirts. Tune into Stavi Solves Your Problems. The call-in show I do on Twitch. It's Friday at 6:00. This week's guest is Tim Dillon. We had Ian this week on it. It was a fucking great episode. I miss Ian. We gotta have Ian on this show actually.
Yeah.
He was fucking great. It was really funny. And yeah, I'm doing that shit on Twitch. And just look out for it. I also have it on YouTube, so take a look at the edited versions.
Well,
But that's it, folks. We'll talk to you soon.
see ya.
That's actually gay.
It's actually
I don't like it.
It's actually one of the gayest things we've ever
It's
seen.
one of the gayest things on record.
What many
Calling it
experts
being gay.
many experts are referring to the gayest thing they've ever seen.
Yeah, I was over here, and apparently when you go on YouTube, you gotta sign in. That's fucking gay, yo.
They're calling it one of the gayest things of all time. It just gets funnier the more you say it. What
Are we
many
live?
are referring to, yes.
Oh,
Many
hold
are
on.
calling.
Let me sign it. Let me use my official background.
Wait, hold on. I posted it, so nobody's watching it yet.
Oh, okay.
And then we got to switch to gallery view here.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Well,
Oh.
I just kind of.
What? And you had a sign made?
Yeah.
So it doesn't
Well,
make
yeah. Every doctor told me, and
It
they
doesn't
sent me
make-
this sign.
yeah. Well, it doesn't make any sense. And then you had a sign made.
I had to tell you just for
Hold on.
information.
I can see now here that when you move your hand, it's the background is fake. So
No.
yeah, it's a
not
virtual
fake.
background. Whereas you could have just made a sign.
No.
You could
This
have
is
very
digital.
No, you could have very easily made a sign, hung it on the wall. You didn't do that much, which means the sign is fake.
That's not how that works, brother.
Absolutely.
We live in a digital world.
Fine.
We live in a social distancing world.
This is a digital sign, pal. There's no
That is-
string. There's no string. There's none of this. Whatever's going on over here.
Yeah,
What
it
you
looks
have
nice.
no.
I dressed it up.
What you have is a fake sign
That speaks the truth.
that extends to the
Us-
information on it.
All right. Well, you know what? I actually bought a program that tells us the most true statement in the world. So why don't I run that program?
First
real
of all,
fast?
for starters,
Yes.
we'll just, I'm not going to refute all of the information.
Every single one, man. I don't know what to tell you.
And why would you wish it wasn't true?
Because I don't want you to have.
Who the fuck is rooting for a guy with a big dick?
I want my friends to have every advantage in life.
Yeah.
That's the kind of guy I am. I know you couldn't handle having a small dick. You couldn't live in this world.
I'm quietly praying for all of my black friends to become white and privileged. I just want them, dear God, please fix Marcus's skin.
Please. His skin, it's too much melanin.
Make him white.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of that, cops have been murdering people, and also they got that sexy birder guy.
It's funny that that's like the only thing from the pre-corona world that's still going on. Every other bullshit type of news story that like everyone stopped caring about, it's like, because 7 months ago it was like, stop the presses, Leslie Jones tried on a miniskirt.
Yeah.
And then that's, nobody cares about that anymore.
No, not
None
at
of
all.
that stuff's happening. Like, a trans kid fucking like did
Having a lemonade stand.
Tiananmen Square to fucking. The only thing that's still going on is the cops are like, let's just keep doing it.
It ain't no problem. I've been cooped up too long. My murdering finger's itching. Yeah. Cops are like, look, the world's got to go back to normal. Why not us? We'll start it off, and it'll be a beacon of hope that things will get back to normal as they were before the pandemic.
Yeah.
We'll get to keep murdering people.
It's funny they're just doing that because they're bitter that, like, once again, 9/11 happened and everybody's talking about the first responders, and they're talking about firemen.
Right.
And then
True.
that's, come on, say us too.
Yeah.
Well, we're putting it on the car anyways. We're putting it on.
Yeah. We were there, sort of. We were driving around.
And now this happens. They're like, now it's our turn because we got to be out here. And then it's like grocery store guys.
Yeah, dude, they got jumped completely. Nurses, of course, but then even grocery store guys, delivery guys, they're more heroes to me than cops. Easy.
This is like Copland happening to them. Sylvester Stallone, who they thought was a retard.
Yep.
The retard bagging groceries at the grocery store. Like, oh, I wanted to be a cop, but all I can do is, because I'm deaf in one ear. All I can do is, which it's like, that never made sense to me. It's like, I feel like you could be a cop if you're deaf in one ear. Especially considering that, like, he knows all these cops.
Yep.
They're covering up for their friend who murdered somebody.
That's right.
And they're like, what are you talking about? Rig the system to let a deaf guy in? We'll get 30 years. There's no way we could get away with that.
Hey, we got to do things by the book. Now help me grind up this child's toes.
Yeah, what if somebody whispers something sensual into his ear and he doesn't hear? And then everybody thinks we got gay cops on the block. We can't do that.
We couldn't have that. What if somebody tries to bribe him and he doesn't accept it?
He doesn't hear the bribe.
Because he can't hear it.
He can't hear it because he's a fucking eartard.
Damn, salute. Copland, I enjoyed Copland, but it was a movie I saw just high as shit.
Yeah, I mean, that was like part of when I was a teenager. Was that Michael Mangold? Is that who did that?
Just Jewish Michael Mann. Yeah. Michael Mangold.
So yeah, James Mangold.
Mm.
Hold on. Mangold director. I think that's who it is.
It was a solid one. Michael Rappaport plays the guy who killed someone? Yeah, he was cute in it.
James Mangold. Yeah, somebody told me that James Mangold did Logan too.
Oh, hell yeah. Best movie of all time, bro. Fuck The Godfather 2. Logan, that's the best movie.
Yeah, and then Ford versus Ferrari and Walk the Line.
Oh, dude, this man has nothing but bangers.
Yeah, no, he's a good director. He's made some good movies.
Heaters from Big James.
Yeah, Copland, Girl Interrupted, Kate and Leopold, Identity, which was kind of a piece of shit.
What's Identity?
The 310 to Yuma remake, which I liked.
People say that's good. I should watch it.
Yeah. Bell's great in it.
I fuck with Russ.
So's that the other guy, the fucking wormy guy, Ben Foster.
Oh yeah. Whatever happened to Ben Foster? What's he up to these days? He must have gotten some kind of strange all those guys got pussy they didn't deserve. I wonder who he fucked.
Yeah, he died of coronavirus.
What? This would be a really convenient way to double up on conspiracy theories, and I guess that is what they said was going to happen, right? That they were going to kill all the pedophiles or something, empty the jails.
Yeah, I mean that's got to be the end of QAnon. That's the point where you got to be like, okay, this is fake.
Yeah. I feel like they're going to marshal on, brother.
I don't know. What could they possibly, just pay attention to the clues? I know we said that there were underground tunnels where they were arresting. They're going to arrest all the pedophiles, and it didn't happen, but that's just one of the clues.
It's part of the clues.
It's part of the clue-tality. The clue-tality of a Q genius.
Yeah, shouts out to QAnon. They really are all... Keep digging, brothers. You're almost there.
People keep saying this Karen thing is like, they're like, it's basically like using the N-word.
I love that.
Mm-hmm. Which, I mean, can we start using it that way?
Yeah, because I've seen Karen fly. If we can say if it's like the N-word, then what the hell?
Yeah, there was a couple of, oh shit.
I got you, man.
I knew I forgot something.
I got you, bro. Go ahead.
I don't know. What I forgot to do was record the podcast.
That's all right. We can get it off the feed. What minute is this? Minute fucking 7? I clapped hard as shit.
We'll get it off the feed. We'll just
get it off the feed.
We'll just wait until somebody else steals it and
we'll just take one of the stolen ones and re-upload it.
Yes, sir.
Damn. Honestly, it's crazy how quickly something is a word becomes fucking horrible and useless. And
yeah,
Karen, I don't want to hear about Karen anymore.
Mm-hmm.
People say what else?
This way, I don't Karen.
The only Karen I'm interested in is the big titty bitch from Will and Grace.
How about Care Ends? And it's CARE hyphen and then N and then an asterisk. Okay, like we got a bunch of Karens all over the timeline complaining about something again
because they care.
Yeah.
So caring N-words. Caring is what you would classify them as. Someone who cares about anything.
Care ends, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
something.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you say Karen, you should have to post a picture of Megan Mullally with her tits out. Because I'm thinking about her from Will and Grace, and I want to see them. I want to see the fucking girls. The big fat titties.
Yeah.
The bird guy was hot, though. I will give him credit. Even though he was a nerd. You see him?
Which bird guy?
Well, so because the cops murdered a guy, they upped the racism times 1,000 versus that lady who was going to tried to essentially get the cops to murder that.
Oh, the guy that made the video.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot that he was a bird watcher.
He's a bird watcher. He's a fucking nerd, but he was hot, dude. He was ripped.
That's what I was thinking. It's so funny. Is like we see the other side of the video, and that guy's like 7'3", and he looks like Ronnie Coleman. And he's just like
he's like fucking, I was doing my knife tricks.
He's just got like a kente cloth shirt on that says "I eat white bitches for breakfast." And he's just taping her. He's like, "Can you put your dog on the leash, please?" And she's like, "I Please get away from me.
Please.
Yeah. This guy's just the scariest looking dude of all time.
But with such a cute voice.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, because the voice makes you're thinking like, fucking CeeLo Green.
Yeah.
That's what I was picturing. Just a guy with like a scarf on and a little like session musician hat.
Hell
like a
yeah,
little
dude.
like a fucking pork pie hat with feathers on the side.
Yes. A little fat guy that loves watching fucking hummingbirds.
Right. He looks like he's just wearing nothing but samples from Diane's Fabrics. He's just sashaying around the park. I'm trying to watch birds. Can you make your dog, please tell your dog to stop. He's scaring the birds.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what are you going to do, man? Shouts out to America.
That story,
racist.
that video is great. That's an all-timer.
Yeah. I'd actually watch the whole thing.
There's an African-American man threatening my dog and my life.
Threatening my life.
Yeah.
What a dumb bitch.
It's great because it's like just this fucking like storm of the worst kinds of people in the world all tattling on each other to death.
Yeah. Truly.
It's just the natural end to the tattletale Mexican standoff.
Yeah.
Because honestly, it's like even if that woman had not made that call, then that guy's a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
You
He's
give a
a
shit
nerd.
about like who cares whether the dog's on a fucking leash?
Well,
or not?
apparently the reason they have to be on a leash is because they eat birds. Or some
Dogs
shit.
eat birds. So her dog was eating a bird.
I didn't actually read anything into it, but apparently it's the reason those leash things are there because dogs go buck wild and fuck up birds.
Even if, and let me ask you, if
Yeah.
you were walking through the park and you saw somebody without their dog on a leash,
No,
would you start
absolutely
making a
not.
video and trying to shame them on social media?
100% no.
Of course not. So that's
So he just made the video without even asking her beforehand, or
I have no idea, but I
Right.
mean, even if it's like
truly, I would not. Yes,
I wouldn't even
Now-
say,
if somebody was cutting in line for eclairs,
yeah,
for something near and dear to my heart, the way this man cares about birding.
yeah,
If somebody stole one of my tokens for the Getting Pussy Factory,
yeah.
which is something I hope exists, yeah, maybe I'm taking my phone out. I'm saying, excuse me, I was in line to get pussy and eat eclairs before this person. Maybe
Yeah.
I would.
I mean, because
Okay,
the other way that video goes happens probably all the time, which is like fucking him making that video, putting it online, thinking he's going to shame her, and it doesn't take off. But it's still causing all this fucking undue stress to this woman that's just like, just walking her dog and letting the dog off the leash in a fucking empty park.
yeah.
There's nobody there.
Right.
I mean, it's like you are being a fucking tattletale, and the dream was you got exactly what you wanted out of that lady.
They're a beautiful. It's Jordan
I mean,
and Pippen, dude. They're meant for each other.
It ends with him going, "Thank you," because it's like, oh, now I get to be famous.
Yeah,
He just, I'm sure he was like fucking. It was Christmas morning the second she said, "There's an African American man threatening my life."
Oh, dude, absolutely.
Mhm.
That's tattletale. That's the tattletale fucking. You batted for the cycle there, dude. He hit a fucking tattletale grand slam with that one.
You hurt me. It's all the same people. It's all the same fucking people. And they created a tattletale world thinking that there was more than one spot for the teacher's pet.
That's right.
Doesn't exist.
Nope.
You're going to have to, yeah. You wanted it. You wanted the gauntlet and you got it.
Yeah. It is funny how racist you have to be to make people side with a fucking tattletale nerd who loves bird watching.
they're all the tattletale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, but her tattling is racist, dumb bitch tattling versus his
I mean,
being
she's fucking stupid.
threatening my life.
Yeah. I mean, that's not a card you ever pull. Like, if that, even your mind would go there.
She got mildly inconvenienced. She was like, I'm going to get the cops to kill this mother.
Mhm.
This.
You threaten the person with your fucking dog. That's as far, if you want to be a piece of shit, you go like, get him, boy. Sick him. You fucking sick the dog on the person.
And if the cops had killed that guy, she would have been crying and been like, he tried to rape me. Can you imagine what would have happened? How much she would have lied if there was no fucking camera, if there was no video, dude.
Yeah. I mean, she made that call and the cops were in Prospect Park like 2 minutes later beating up a 14-year-old from Sri Lanka. Like, we got him. We found the guy.
Yeah, we got him. They just go to a fucking a jungle gym, a small community jungle gym, just beat up a child, a baby, a black baby.
Mm-hmm. They got a super soaker filled with piss. Just spraying a baby in the face with urine. We're responding. We're first responding. We're doing essential work.
We got him.
Over here.
Yep, we got him. Check. I'm sorry, hold on. Yep, we got him. We're fucking up little black boys. We got a super soaker full of piss, and we're gonna shoot it into his mouth. Also, Nick's gay.
What was that last part?
Well, cops are liars. Everyone knows
you're
that.
right.
Yeah.
We meant he was straight.
Oh, what the hell? So if they lied, yeah, fuck that lady. Mm-hmm. It is funny. She was like, she worked for an investment bank, and they were like, "We can't have a racist here at this investment bank." At this fucking, yeah. We only want the most upstanding people, fucking getting people out of their homes.
Upstanding. I don't think we have a read today, but I finally got the Mac Weldon finally came through with the
nice
the shits. Whatever I was talking.
The check.
About. Not the check. The
underwear.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, they were supposed to give me a code a couple weeks ago when they did the other read. It didn't happen, but I got it now.
Hell yeah, dude.
I got some underwear company. And we got a new sponsor. I gave them your address. It's a surprise.
Oh, really? Hell yeah.
I don't know if
wait
it's
to see what it is.
It's probably the least useful thing for you, but...
What is it?
Well, you'll see, and we'll do the read. I'm sure you'll find a creative way to use it.
Okay.
And it's only just recently become a thing that I can use.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. It's something to have gay sex with? Because you just became hot enough to have gay sex?
I just became hot enough to have gay sex.
I get it. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I won't have any use for that. That's for sure. That is interesting though, because I actually bought a program for you. I got something for.
It's
everyone.
nice to just be like being like just getting my foot in the door into being gay hot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean,
how's it feel?
Like it took a decade to become like to cross the boundary from like regular hot to now just being like a gay 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, come on, man, you're a gay 6.
Yeah. Just like working in the mailroom at Gay Inc. Like, yeah. Here, first thing in the morning, ready to work, boss. Anything I can do for the company, I'm ready to move up.
Finally, you don't look disgusting. And then he spits in your mouth.
just filing letters in some 1930s fucking just some big building. There's steam. It's early morning.
Yep. Just taking big scoops of cum and putting it in different fucking pneumatic tubes to go into different gay bosses' cups of coffee.
Now I want to rewatch Hudsucker Proxy.
Mm-hmm.
With my shirt about? Off. Tim Robbins invents a hula hoop.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's the whole movie?
Yeah, that's my synopsis.
Pass.
Yeah.
No thanks.
It's one of the shittier Coen Brothers movies.
Oh, that's them?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I just watched Barton Fink.
Oh, love it.
Solid ass flick.
It's one of my top 10 movies.
Love that. Love Fraser's dad in there too.
Yeah.
Love to see Fraser's dad cutting loose, being a good actor.
Yeah.
Not just being like, "Boy, my sons are gay."
Yeah, him as that fucking Faulkner character is like amazing.
Yeah, he rules.
When he's just fucking throwing up in the bathroom from alcohol poisoning, and then he comes out, "A good afternoon."
Dude, that was the dream. Imagine if that system existed, dude. Somehow, off the strength of this dumbass podcast, we get to just have a contract with a film studio, and they just bury all our work and just pay us to do nothing.
Yeah, I don't know if Faulkner actually wrote movies and if that's based on like a true story or something, but there was a period where it was either like Fitzgerald or one of those, that era of like esteemed writers had a period where they were just writing pictures. But yeah, you just go out to Hollywood and just pump out garbage.
Yeah. Like literally because they couldn't have algorithms. If they had algorithms, they would just use that.
Yeah.
But it didn't exist.
They're like, listen, Faulkner, we need a wrestling picture.
Yeah. He either needs to get pussy or he's got to have an adopted child.
Yeah.
Love that, dude.
Yeah.
I wish I could do that shit. And then get pussy from my secretary.
There's so many
secretary.
great performances. That fucking scene with, I don't even know that actor's name, but the producer, the big studio head when Barton first gets to Hollywood.
That guy rocks, dude.
Yeah.
That guy is so fucking good in it.
Yeah.
He's unbelievable.
That's such it's such a Hollywood vibe, which is like, we love you. Everyone's obsessed with your shit.
Right.
We can't wait to see what you do. And then in the second, it's not like
exactly what they want.
Yeah. What the fuck is your problem?
You're actually my enemy, and I will fucking kill you. I will kill your family.
Yeah.
I loved it. I loved all the internalized anti-Semitism. That was a nice part of it also.
Yeah.
Them just saying it to each other. The K slur.
Mm-hmm.
That guy rules. What else? Yeah, where is it? What else has that motherfucker been in?
I don't know. Probably on Wishbone.
And Tony Shalhoub out there. Tony Shalhoub. A lot of people are horny for Tony Shalhoub, I feel like.
What do you mean?
I think that's out there in the zeitgeist.
Is that a Nazi word?
Zeitgeist?
Yeah, I mean it's German.
Mm-hmm.
But
I don't think it's Nazi. I think it just sounds cool. Zeitgeist.
Were the Nazis using it ever?
No, it feels like too about gay stuff for the Nazis. The Nazis weren't about culture and stuff, you know? Mm-hmm. They were all about, killing gay guys and Jews and gypsies and stuff.
Okay, Michael Lerner is an American character actor.
Nice.
He's nominated for an Academy Award for Best
Michael, I'm a learner how to suck this dick.
Barton Fink.
He got nominated for that?
Yeah, he got nominated for Best Supporting Actor. For
Respect, he deserved it.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, what else is he in here? He's in a movie called Busting.
Woo! Hell yeah!
Yeah. It's a 1974 film directed by Peter Hyams and his theatrical debut starring Elliot Gould and Robert Blake as Los Angeles police detectives.
Oh, hell yeah.
And, is the inspiration for Starsky and Hutch.
Wow.
But let's see, at what point do
a couple of detectives that could not help but bust in their pants.
Yeah, I'm hoping...
They were famous for coming.
Is it a comedy? Do they bust? What is this?
Do they bust?
Do they?
Elliot Gould looks like he bust.
Mr. President, do they bust in the movie? In the movie Busting?
Yes.
Mr. President,
let me be clear. Yes, they bust, and they're gay.
Michael Butt Cheeks Liano, Channel 6 News. Do in the movie Busting? Do the characters bust in their pants?
Yes, they do. And also, Michael, you're gay.
You're
Dude, I
gay?
actually talked to Barack Obama, and I asked him what's one way that we can solve what are two things we need to solve the pandemic? And you know what he told me, Nick?
What?
Gotta have them ribs. And pussy too.
What? Like, wow.
Nice.
That's really interesting, Mr. President.
What, is that from his book?
No, I don't know. I just saw it on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta have them ribs. And pussy too.
And honestly, I respect, that's what I think you have to have too.
Somebody should teach Donald Trump to get him to do like a perfect Barack Obama impression. And then he's just doing Obama every presser. How funny would that be?
He just breaks into it.
I don't know about the virus, but I'm gay. Hey, everybody, it's me. Who remembers me?
You know he's sucking dick, folks. You know he's being gay. That's good. Is that your Obama face? What is that? Is that De Niro Obama?
Hey, it's me. I'm fucking the parents over here.
Hey, I'm fucking meeting the parents.
Yeah, the parents. You gotta meet them. You gotta.
Ben Stiller's gay.
You gotta meet the parents.
De Niro Obama, everybody.
You gotta when the parents show up, you gotta meet them. Okay, it's that simple. You can't go away with not meeting them.
You gotta meet the parents.
You gotta meet the parents.
Speaking one of the gayest De Niro movies. Not even a good De Niro movie.
You gotta.
And I've said it before. I'll say it again. I'm a dirty grandpa.
Yeah.
I'm getting pussy. From that one bitch who's in every comedy for 5 years.
You got Rocky and you got Bullwinkle. And they're friends with each other, and there's bad guys. Bad guys in the movie. You can't be a bad guy. You can't be a bad guy in Rocky and Bullwinkle. You can't be.
Did you see Rocky and Bullwinkle?
No.
He's in it. He's the bad guy.
I think so. Yeah. Hold on.
Nice. That feels more like Danny DeVito to me, but probably not. He's probably too slight. Oh fuck! It's hot as a bitch, dude.
The movie, it was him and like Famke Jensen as the bad guys.
Why don't you funk my dick?
The Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle, 2000 American live actors. Robert De Niro, who also co-produced the film.
Oh, look at Bobby D getting in the mix.
And Boris Badenov with Jason Alexander and Natasha Fatale, Rene Russo.
Okay, Renee.
I don't know. Yeah, it was not Famke Jensen.
It was not Famke.
Yeah, she was so hot, dude.
I don't know who that is. I don't remember who that is.
Yeah, you do. You know exactly who Famke Jensen is.
Let me find out right now.
It would have been nice to have been married to her from like 1999 until 2003.
Oh, yeah.
And then I go back to rehab.
Oh, damn, she's hot as hell.
Was.
You wouldn't smash now?
Absolutely not. She went off the rails with surgeries and stuff.
That's a big shame.
Mm-hmm.
That's a shame, going off the rails surgery.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes, just age gracefully. We'd still let you suck us off. Guys like us. Good guys.
Guys like us. That's our movie.
Mm-hmm. Just a couple fellas.
Letting old women suck us off.
Yeah, provided they haven't had any fucking plastic surgery, I'll tell you
Too
that
bad
much.
you got plastic surgery and ruined it. You can't get plastic surgery.
If a bitch gets plastic surgery. This is a very visual impression because it's just Obama.
Yeah.
But you're doing your eyes like De Niro.
You talking to me? No, but it's Obama's always saying stuff that's like he's just mentioning Robert De Niro.
Yeah.
Are you talking to me?
Are you talking to me? I don't see anybody here. Else here.
You can't talk to me. You can't be talking to me.
Did you fuck my wife?
Yeah. It's other suggestions when you tell you Famke Jensen. It's Jean Grey, Star Trek, Sophie Turner, James Marden, actress, Hansel and Gretel, height, beautiful, surgery, The Faculty, wallpaper, Taken, The Wolverine, thigh. What's wrong with the thigh? Yeah.
There's some nice fake nudes on here from her.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Is that so?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's some good fake nudes on here. Yo, Famke, come over here and suck me off, please.
Famke Jensen, how about fuck my assin'?
Mm-hmm.
Funk.
That is correct.
Funk my assin'.
That's right. That's right.
Mm.
That's right. Oh, fuck,
Yeah.
dude.
I love the way you Google any female celebrity, and it's like no matter what, there's always what comes up is Famke Jensen, completely unrecognizable as old bitch.
Some dumb bitch got old.
Jane Fonda, absolutely, you will be shocked to see how much of an old bitch she's turned into.
Who she once had a juicy pussy, now dried up and no good to anyone.
Yeah. She was married to Todd Williams.
Who the hell's that generic ass name?
He directed Paranormal Activity 2.
Wow. Damn, dude. Famke fell off. She should have gotten married to somebody better.
Somebody better. That's why she had to get those surgeries. She wound up not even the first Paranormal Activity.
Dude, that one was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Fuck Famke, dude. I'm out on her now.
Yeah. Yeah, she's canceled.
She's a dumb bitch.
But they should let guys do some canceling. And we're canceling women
absolutely
for getting old. Can you imagine that? The New York Times headline, controversy surrounds Famke Jensen looking gross now. So we've talked to everyone in her life to demand accountability.
We've quoted powerful men. We've quoted everyday men as saying, "Yeah, I don't know. Just I can't even get hard anymore when I jack off to her pictures.
I can't get hard to her pictures anymore."
When is she going to be held accountable for me not being able to get hard when I look at her pictures anymore?
Yeah,
that's what I want to fucking know.
When are we going to get It's our turn.
It's our turn to cancel.
It's our turn to cancel.
For Sandra Bullock, you better keep it tight. You're on my radar.
The summer of guy canceling.
I found out somebody was a lesbian. Canceled. Yeah, I was trying to fuck that girl from Twilight. I was going to put vampire teeth all on my shit and have her suck my dick. But turns out she's a fucking lesbian.
There was something, I don't know why, I was trying to look something up when I looked up Famke Jensen, and now it's
escaped you, my brother?
Everything, I've had a lot of things escape me today.
I feel that. I took some Adderall to clean my room, and honestly, I just got very focused and just beat off to one person. Like, when you're scrolling X videos, then you go through a whole, like, let me find this person's entire body of work.
Yeah,
jack off to the best picture.
Not a long time. I don't do much beating off anymore.
You don't beat off anymore?
I'm too subdued. I've been getting up early.
You can't use any of your life force to beat off?
No. Now my new thing is I wake up ass early, 5:45 a.m. and I start doing yoga.
Whoa, what are you doing?
I'm doing whatever. I got some down dog app that everybody recommended.
Okay. Is it good?
We'll see. I mean, I'm so inflexible or whatever that I just need to see establish some kind of baseline to progress from, because just everything's fucked up. I want it so when quarantine ends, if I can ever get back in the gym, to make sure that I'm as lean as possible and then also as mobile as possible.
Love that.
So because I'm in my 30s, it's I can't really get away with gyms are back open now. I'm gonna go in, I can't touch my toes, and I'm fat, and I'm expect anything other than to just get slightly less fat or more and then injure myself.
Right.
So
you're trying to be flexible. You're trying to have a dancer's physique in your 30s.
Yes.
I love that. Just a little ballet, dude.
Mm-hmm.
You start wearing tights everywhere. Start putting a little salami at the front of it to make your dick look bigger.
Yeah, but a salami that goes all the way up to my chest and pokes out of the top of the
taking bites throughout the day.
The leotard, just sucking on the tip of it. It's where I keep my meal. I'm on a diet.
My lunch.
I'm on a diet. I'm getting lean. I'm fucking.
Yeah. I can't eat it.
It's a snack.
You're just sucking the juices.
It's to keep me on my fucking diet because I'm getting lean for when the gyms reopen.
In line at the fucking post office wearing nothing but ballet tights and a fucking big ass, a fucking 6-foot salami.
No, I don't have anything to mail. I'm just hanging out.
It's under your mask.
I'm just hanging out.
You're sucking off a big pepperoni under your mask.
Yeah. And people are like, New York's back. We got New York back.
I love that guy.
Nature's healing itself. New York's turning back
Nature's
into
healing. A guy sucked deep throating a pepperoni.
A guy in a ballerina outfit hanging out at the post office, sucking a salami out of his shirt.
Hell yeah. I decided I would have sax. You have the guitar, I get the sax for a good riff.
Yeah, my soundboard's busted.
Oh, that sucks.
I mean, it would take 2 seconds to fix, but I have it in 3 weeks.
It's all right, man. Don't worry, I got it.
Nick is gay.
That's cool.
The Nick is gay computer.
Yeah.
Should I run that again?
This is the most work you've done for the podcast in 4 years.
Do you want me to run the computer again? Because it might have been wrong.
No, it's cool. You should make music. What'd you get? A little vocoder? Is that just all one app?
It's one app.
Yeah. I was thinking about getting a vocoder to plug into this thing.
I would love a vocoder.
I'm gonna get a whole Aphex Twin setup.
Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. The fucking technological fucking arms race has begun.
Yeah.
I Wanna get my dick sucked.
That's like an 80s style, you know?
That's cool.
But
So
this
was
is
you-
just standard.
Just regular.
I can't wait, dude.
Yeah.
Hold on, dude. I want to run it again because, it said you were gay, but I just want to double check. You're my friend. I want to make sure.
Mhm.
I just checked again. He's
Okay.
even gayer than I calculated the first time.
What? I'm sorry, dude.
How many? Is that? It says a soundboard. What do you got on there?
Yeah, I got a soundboard.
Damn,
I got a soundboard.
that's a full featured soundboard, man.
I know, dude. It's fucking tight.
That's very nice.
Gotta have them ribs.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
pussy too.
yeah. Hell yeah, dude. That's great.
God damn. I
Those
love
are
the
really,
sex the
those are
most.
really good soundboard selections.
Thanks, dude.
I want to do it, but I want to have like an iPad that plugs into the board.
Yeah,
And
it's
then I can
it's
just-
like a whole separate thing. An iPad would probably be good.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Yeah, it is the most work, but you know what? This is fun to have sounds.
Yeah, because it's like that's how we do. You know, we're living in a digitized world now.
Digital world. For example, you get digital signs that are true.
It's funny. It's like we're finally living in like the technological dystopian nightmare they predicted in all those 80s science fiction movies.
Mm-hmm.
Except
seems-
nobody says, gay 80s slang.
Yeah, that's true.
And TVs are flat.
That's true. But it is basically this, yeah.
Yeah.
You know they're going to track us on our phones, dude.
That was the thing too, is like in the 80s, they could make the world look like a dystopian technological nightmare only because the technology at the time sucked.
Right.
So they would project their own shitty technology into the future.
Yeah, big ass fucking cathode TVs and
right.
shit.
They're like, imagine you just have to talk to your family through this shitty box, and it's like, okay, well, my regular TV is like 8K, so
Yeah.
I have a 70.
I can see the pores on my grandma's face.
Yeah, I have a 75-inch screen. I can get closer to my grandma than I could in real life because she would die from the disease, and also she smells bad. She already smells like death.
Them teeth are looking fucked up. I'll tell you that much.
Last time I saw my grandpa, he asked me to fix his vacuum.
Nice.
And it's just filled with death. There's just like decaying, just skin that came off of them. And it's just
Old man, dead skin. Ugh.
Yeah, it's like, no. Well, how much more vacuuming can you possibly have to do?
Man. Stop
Eventually,
vacuuming.
you're gonna suck yourself into this fucking thing.
That's right, brother. Just chill. You're done.
Yeah. You've got maybe 3 more vacuums left in you, and you want to fix this thing.
Get into a boat and just fucking set sail, never come back. That's
Dude,
it.
It's crazy. You get to that age and you're still doing bullshit chores.
Ugh, I barely do chores now. I'm not doing chores no more.
You can count the days you have left. Probably 78. And you're like, oh, fuck, I gotta go get stamps.
It makes you feel, well, people also say like it makes you feel vital. Some people can't retire, but believe me, I'll be able to retire, dude. I'm the king of not doing shit. I love not doing anything. Shit
hate
rocks.
it. I'm gonna be one of the people that goes nuts. But I'll probably just have a heart attack when I'm like 55.
True.
And I live in the woods and no one's around, so I just die from like a very mild heart attack.
Yeah, it's very treatable. You probably could, if you just chewed an aspirin in time, you would have been fine.
Yeah.
But you have no more aspirin because it's all owl feed.
I do want a young child around though, somebody to cry and try to resuscitate me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not even dead yet, but I'm still pretending to be dead.
Yeah.
I die eventually, but even
Right.
even leading up to that, I'm like, let me just scare him a bit.
Let me just test it out.
Yeah.
This child I stole from an orphanage.
Yeah. Oh wait, nope. Goodbye.
Psych.
Yeah. Now I'm gone.
I'm dead. No, I'm really dead.
Yeah. I'm dead.
I'm dead.
I'm dead.
I'm dead. I'm gonna make him an offer.
Yeah.
And don't refuse.
It's me, Nicholas Cage Obama. I'm bringing out the dead. It's a national pussy and barbecue is a national treasure. Nicholas Obama.
Nicholas Obama.
Cage Obama.
Pussy and barbecue.
Pussy and barbecue. There's only one national treasure. It's pussy and barbecue.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true, Nick. Nick Cage.
The founding fathers They drew a picture of pussy on the back of the Constitution. This here was originally written in
They were
barbecue
really
sauce.
busy. They had to jack off to something.
The original Constitution was written in barbecue sauce. Thomas Jefferson actually fucked so many of his slaves he became black.
You won't find that anywhere.
They're like, most of National Treasure 3 was ad-libbed by Nick Cage. The budget, the studio, they knew it would be a smash hit, so they actually gave us $8 trillion to make the film. And we we let Nick Cage riff it out for 17 hours straight on a Pez binge. He fucked up his insulin he found a whole lot of vintage Pez dispensers complete with candy on eBay. He ate them, went into diabetic shock and had a fever dream and just ad-libbed the entire movie. And then we CGI'd it around him.
Mm-hmm. We spent most of our budget on blackface CGI so you could play Black Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah.
But it was worth every penny. Smash it.
The only way to get around
in China.
We have to get around the security cameras is I have to dress up like Thomas Jefferson in blackface. It's the only way to do it. If you get around, there's lasers.
Only one man's face is programmed not to set them off, and that's Black Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah. It was crazy how there was like laser grids in every movie
I know.
It's like, guys, it's so funny that like the entertainment industry is like hyper obsessed with intellectual property. And, they had like a whole decade of like, maybe we should put grandmas in jail.
Yeah.
For their nephew downloading fucking Oops, I Did It Again.
Yeah.
And then at the same time, every movie is just stealing fucking like 19.
Every movie has a grid. Every movie did the Matrix thing for some are still doing it.
Yeah.
Then every comedy parodies it and every parody steals everything.
Yeah.
How many times have you seen Say Hello to My Little Friend in some form or fashion on a fucking movie?
Yeah. Yeah, things suck.
Fuck that, dude.
It's so funny. It's like to think back. It's like, did I have a good time ever in my life? No.
Yeah.
No,
I think so.
I'm not consuming anything. Because we were talking about it, it's like, was it The Thing? And then you go back and it wasn't. Actually, that's not true with comedy. Comedy did definitely get fucking worse.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, you go back and you watch stand-up specials from like 2001, 2002. They're just infinitely better.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, there's actual jokes in them.
Yeah. Oh, and then that's got some new shit. Douglas, dude. Yeah. Douglas is popping.
Have you seen the trailer?
No. I saw someone screen capped it and it was like she was going off on Hogwarts.
Yeah. Well, she's like, if I had known trauma was such a marketable blah, 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 I would have gotten raped more than once. I mean, she doesn't say that, but,
that would have been, that's funny.
To paraphrase. No, it's
she says she got raped twice.
No, she just like has run out of. She has nothing to complain about. Yeah. She has no point to make, so she just has to go into her material, which I'm assuming predated Nanette. Or it's really? Like because Nanette was supposed to be Nanette for her is like this Jerry Maguire moment. I guess it's for comedy in general, like she's like.
Where you get pussy from Renee Zellweger?
You get pussy from Renee Zellweger. No, I said that and then I kind of forgot with the plot of Jerry Maguire. But what I recall is that it's about a sports agent who like stays up all night doing cocaine. And it's like, you know what? Fuck this job. And he like wrote a book report on,
I don't remember. I just remember he's getting pussy from Renee Zellweger.
He writes this whole fucking like essay in the beginning of the movie. He stays up all night sweating at the computer, and it's like how to fucking fuck. Your job, like just like motivating people to be better sports agents. Gotcha. And then he like comes in the office and he's like, read it, and people read it, and then like unlike the real world where people would be like, you need to be in a mental institution, everyone's like, wow, Jerry did it, and then he gets pussy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, then Cuba Gooding Jr. helps him get pussy. I've probably only seen the first 7 minutes of that movie.
I thought Jay Moore's involved and he backstabs him or something.
No, you're thinking of the movie Fluke, and it's not Jay Moore.
Jay Moore is in there somehow.
Yeah, but that's Jerry Maguire.
I'm pretty sure Jerry Maguire, Jay Moore is in Jerry Maguire.
I'm sure you're right, but let's see here. Jerry Maguire is a glossy 35-year-old sports agent working for. It's crazy too how young Tom Cruise is.
Yeah.
And
I hate realizing how old I am and how I've done nothing with my youth.
Yeah, Tom Cruise is 57 years old.
Yeah.
So you go back.
Movies.
Yeah. Well, I guess he's a little older than. It's just there's some people. How young Usher is insane.
How young is Usher?
Usher's like our age.
Damn. Shouts out to Usher having herpes.
Yeah. No, you would be surprised at how young Usher is. He is 41 years old.
Damn. That is pretty young. John Legend is 41 also. Chris Brown is our age. He's 31.
Yeah, but that makes sense. It's like, but Usher's around since we were like very young,
Yeah, 10 years older. Yeah, actually, that checks out. The one that's weird is Pharrell is like old, but he looks young and he's been around forever.
Yeah. And Pharrell's what, 63 years old?
Pharrell's, 75 years old.
Somebody started a rumor that Doug Benson was like 68 years old. Like 10 years ago, people were like, Doug Benson's like 65 years old.
Doug Benson's old as fuck. Dude.
He is old.
I do actually remember hearing that Doug Benson was older than he said.
Yeah.
Like way back in the day.
Yeah.
Maybe it was just you being drunk and telling me that.
Yeah, probably. Maybe when I said there was a rumor going around, I meant I was saying that to people.
I literally think I heard it from you. He's 55. No spring chicken. Shouts out to Doug Benson, just getting stoned.
Man, I don't believe that. I believe he's older.
Think he's older than 55?
I think he's 68 years old. Dude. If you ask me. All right,
that's the dream, dude.
All right, so he's back to the show.
Back to the show.
After experiencing a life.
Nick, I am gay.
Darth Vader.
Okay, Darth Vader. So after experiencing a life-altering epiphany about his role as a sports agent, he writes a mission statement about perceived dishonesty in the sports management business and his desire to work with fewer clients and produce a better relationship with them. See, fuck this movie.
That's gay.
It's fucking gay. Nobody cares. And it's like, like Hollywood cares. That's why this got made. It's because agents were like, oh, my story.
Yeah. Agents are fascinating.
Yeah. Wow.
People want to know about us.
Absolute parasites that just use their social position that was like gifted to them by way of their father drunkenly raping another woman at fucking Emerson and then
being the least successful member of an incredibly rich family, and getting to be an agent,
and fucking then you drinking with other people at parties and spending your parents' money or whatever. And, leveraging that position to take money away from artists.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah,
Cuba. Cuba was ripped in that movie, though.
He was. Yeah.
He was looking
nice.
You
see that video that was going around of him saying, like, somebody gonna fuck that baby or something? And it's, like, clearly not. Is that him? It doesn't look like him at all.
I don't know. I just laughed when I saw it. I don't know.
I saw it, but people were like, I mean, that could literally be any black person in the world. It doesn't look like him.
I think he, like, went kind of crazy, didn't he?
Yeah. A lot of people go crazy. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Who's Cuba Gooding Sr.? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, he writes a mission.
Oh, he's a singer.
Yeah.
The main ingredient. He's hot. He's a hot guy.
Cuba Gooding Sr. is 37 years old.
He died on 4/20.
Mm-hmm.
Salute to a real one. Cuba Gooding Jr. died on 4/20, or Cuba Gooding Sr. died on 4/20, 2017.
Yeah.
Rip a binger for him, dude.
Leaving the office, Jerry announces that he'll start his own agency and asks if anyone will join him, which only 26-year-old single mother Dorothy Boyd agrees. So this
and then he fucks her?
Yeah, he fucks her.
He starts a whole business to get pussy? Couldn't be me.
so then there's something about, I don't know. Yeah, I know I've seen this movie, but it's like, I don't care about anything that happened in it. That all I remember is that dumbass kid, Renee Zellweger's face, and then him like writing that fucking thing on the computer. Cause I remember like when I saw it, like the idea of like a laptop was so cool to me.
All I remember is Show Me the Money.
Yeah, that's screaming on a.
Yeah, sounds stupid. Sounds like a dumbass movie to me.
Yeah, you're right.
If you got Tom Cruise, make that motherfucker jump out of a plane and fight fucking Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
Or Caviezel, whatever the fuck his name is. That sexy guy.
What about Arliss? Was that a good show? I got HBO Max now, so I guess we'll find out.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. How much is HBO Max?
I think it's $15 a month, but guess what they have, dude? Something we've been wanting for a very long time.
Hit me with it.
Every single episode of Mad TV.
Oh, hell yes, dude.
It's
about goddamn time.
It's a lot of people who listen to this show, watch this show, they don't know, but that is not, there's been no way to have that.
Impossible to get it.
Not on YouTube. Good luck finding a good torrent of it, but it was never, the entire series in its entirety was never released on DVD.
HBO just got themselves $15 a month from Stavros Halkis, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Shout Factory for a while had like a chunk of them, I think. Maybe Shout Factory had the whole run, but like, you couldn't find those.
Damn. Hell yes, dude. Hell yes.
Yeah.
Fuck yes, dude. I'm trying to see Mrs. Swan. I'm trying to see the depressed Persian tow truck guy.
Dude.
I'm trying to see fucking couple different rapist characters. That one fat Jewish rapist that Michael McDonald played.
I'm ready to smoke Weedanza.
Oh, dude.
And watch fucking Mad TV.
Oh my god.
It better rock.
If it doesn't rock, I'm going to be fucking
I'm going to fucking
pissed.
kill a police officer.
Dude, this is the first. We should Zoom watch Mad TV.
We should, dude. We should Twitch stream. We should Twitch stream Mad TV and do commentary on it. Explain why it's funny.
Just getting high and being like, hell yes,
dude. Pausing this show to explain jokes, explain Mad TV comedy to people.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you have to understand the nuances of the Stewart character. Is a lot of people think he's supposed to be retarded, but that would be too obvious. That's why he's a quote unquote 10-year-old boy. A joke most likely stolen from the movie Clifford. Now, you would say to yourself, okay, well, they're making fun of retards. They're doing it in a way where they're not even being explicit about it, and the character itself is stolen. Why is this funny? And it's because all of those things just elevate how funny this stupid character is.
And also, my favorite part is at the end of Clifford, or what? Clifford, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. At the end of that, towards the end, he just started getting very sexually explicit. Like there was a joke where he was like, he told someone not to shut up, or I remember there was one joke where he's like, next time I hear from you, the only time I want to hear your lip is when I jiggle my zipper. I was like, what the fuck? I remember watching that and being like, damn.
Your sexual awakening was imagining sucking Stewart's penis.
Oh yeah, Stewart.
Yeah, as an 8-year-old boy.
No, I wasn't imagining that.
You were thinking about a grown man playing a retarded character forcibly fucking your mouth, and you're like, "What? You're scared?"
I'm scared, but I'm hard. My 8-year-old dick is hard.
You're confused. You love Mad TV, but now it's molesting you, and you're like, "What? I'm sucking his penis. It looks like my dad's dick." He's got the dick the size of my dad's, and I'm sucking it, but it's the retarded character.
No,
now
that's not what's happening.
Now he's going pee pee in my mouth, and time to go eat an entire loaf of bread.
No, I wanted to fuck the black lady with the big titties,
dude,
and
that fucking sketch where she runs down. Hopefully, that's uncensored on HBO Max, and we get a look at the Paradonzo.
Dude, if it's uncensored, I'm about to get her. I'm about to beat off.
I'm about to masturbate to sketch comedy, baby.
I can't wait to beat off the sketch comedy. What the fuck was her name? The big ass titties?
Deborah Wilson.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'll tell you what, if I was Tom Hanks, that's a couple of Wilsons I'd like to have with me on an island. Her fucking titties.
Yeah, they would call her, if that was me and I was on the island, they'd call me Tom Thanks, because I'd be saying thank you for letting me titty fuck her.
Hell yeah. And I would have been if the plane I would have been working for would have been a Fed sex plane. I'll tell you that much. Because I've been having sex on it.
Yeah. And then, where is he? He lives in Jacksonville in the movie.
Yeah, let's say he does.
It was somewhere, because that movie came out and like the timeline was he missed like the NFL expansion. So he's like in some town that got a team.
Oh, so it must have been Jacksonville.
Yeah, I think so.
Jacksonville or Carolina.
Yeah.
The Panthers.
Maybe. I can't remember. But he's like, oh, we got a football team now and nobody told me. He came back. What if he came back? The movie ends and he's with his family and he's like, I got an island accent. I spent 4 years on the island.
All the time on the island make me go crazy, man.
It's the island that give you the accent, man. It's not the people.
It's all the time in the sand and the sun.
I've been having sex with Christmas presents for the past 4 years, man. They wash up on the shore and I'd be having sex with the Christmas presents.
Damn, I've never seen that movie. Is that what happens?
Yeah.
That's Wilson's a Christmas present?
Mm-hmm.
How unlucky, dude, because if that was a present day movie, there would be a lot of pocket pussies being mailed. At least as gag gifts.
Yeah. There's probably a lot of weed in the mail, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Damn, I need a weed sound effect. I'm gay.
Yeah, now I just started looking at porn. It's crazy how that happens.
Yeah, let me look up Deborah's titties again. Deborah,
I might just fucking put my name in the hat at a temp agency. I guess the economy's fucked, so there's no jobs, but just get jobs at like offices and then immediately just start looking at pornography on the computer.
It would be an awesome game for us to get temp jobs so you can get fired faster.
We should do that, dude. We should transition more into like a Jackass vibe for the show and start doing pranks. Now that you got a soundboard, we got to up the technology. We got to start calling people and shit.
That's right, we do.
Yeah.
You want to play a game? It's you show me your pussy. The game is you show me your pussy.
I love that, dude. Saw?
Do you want to show me your... Okay, fine. If you show me your pussy, or I'll saw off that guy's penis. Or I'll put a key in his ass.
Can you route me into that?
Can I just see your pussy?
We'll figure out how to route you in, man.
Damn, I want to be the Saw guy.
I'm sorry, dude. I'll tell you what it is. We got to both get dueling. The software is called Voice Mod.
Yeah, let me see if.
Oh hell yeah, dude! I'm looking at her tits right now.
Let me see if I can. You want to play your game? How do you do it? You want to play a game? You want to play a game? Game.
You want to play a game?
You want to play a game? Let's see. Tone. Rate. Tone.
You got it, man.
You want to play a game?
In the meantime, why don't we hear from your penis?
You want to play?
Hi, it's me, Nick's penis. This is how I sound, because I'm really tiny.
Do you want to play a game? Game?
I have only been sucked by men.
Game.
And they've all been ugly.
Do you want to play?
I've never been sucked by a woman.
Do you want to play a game?
Anyway, I'm gonna go now.
Do you want to play a game?
I'm gonna go think about a man's ass and get hard.
Game.
Oh, I'm gonna get as big as 2.5
Do you want to play a game?
Bye, guys.
Do you want to play?
Figure it out, man.
Do you want to play a game? Do you want to play a game?
Now you're just doing techno.
Do you want to play a game?
Do you want to play a game? Do you want to play a game?
Game. Do you want to play a game? Do you want to play a game? Do you want to play a game? Do you want to play a game?
Do you want to play a game?
Do you want to play a game?
The game is called Let Me See Your Pussy and you can suck my dick.
Oh man, I love this voice thing.
Oh man, I can't believe you waited that long to drop the fucking the saw on it. Because it's like, you know, the comedian in me is like, come on, put more effort into it. It's got to be more than just you show me your pussy and then you get someone.
Nope.
But the not comedian in me, the guy that quit stand up to just do this fucking bullshit podcast, is like, yes,
Yeah,
That's
I
it.
just found out about this about a minute before the show.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, yeah, he's going to keep asking to see her pussy. That's the joke.
You already kidnapped her.
Yep.
She's tied up. She's fucking being slowly fed into a furnace underneath an abandoned elementary school. And he's still like, come on, let me see the pussy.
Come on, just a little piece of it, please.
Let me see one cheek.
Oh, let me see one of your pussy cheeks. Just come on. Fuck.
I just want to see one.
Whatever, I don't even want to see it.
Yeah. I have cancer, bitch.
My dick, I can't even get hard because I have ball cancer, you bitch. You're not even gonna let me see your pussy. Oh, okay, cool. No, that's fine.
Yeah. I'm dying of cancer, by the way. I'm teaching my daughter how to fucking do the job because I believe women. You're not even gonna give me a peek of a single pussy cheek. Damn, fuck. I need to get that, dude. We gotta have.
You definitely do, man.
We gotta have dueling. But see, I'm on Mac, so I don't know if it's probably like, if that even exists. It's like,
I'm sure it exists.
Costs $85.99 a month.
Probably some bullshit like
and
that.
And then all the features are like, you can sound like you're from France. You can be on a French, my Macintosh from France.
From France, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, bonjour, mon frère. Would you like to have, how do you say, gay sex with me?
What filter is that even? What is that even supposed to be? It's just not, you're just doing a French accent yourself.
You hear the romantique, this France, the background vocals?
Yeah,
I thought it was more French, the music, but it's called Romantic Paris. I was really hoping for an accordion or something.
Yeah.
That's why you gotta check your voices beforehand, folks.
Damn.
But hey, what are you gonna do?
I love that saw.
Let me see your pussy.
Yeah. Can I let's play a game?
The game is called I See Your Pussy, the game.
Suck dick or die, the choice is yours.
Ah, fuck, man. Oh, jeez Louise, man.
Well, that's another one in the books.
What do you got for the day, brother? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna make some food. And
Respect.
Then,
what's on the docket?
Chicken, peppers. I mean, the same shit. Maybe a banana. That's the thing. The diet ended, but I'm like, it's still quarantine. It's still quarantine, so it's like, I guess. Well, I'm still cooking for myself, and it's gonna be that.
Yeah.
You
I'm making baked chicken wing. My boy.
I thought I would get
moving out.
I thought I'd get tired of eating like eggs with egg whites in the morning, but it's like, no. I just had just regular eggs, and I kind of developed a taste for
the regular eggs. Are too creamy for you, dude?
Yeah, they're too rubbery.
Too rich.
Yeah, too rich. So I just lighten them up with some extra egg whites in there. Maybe like a 3-to-1 ratio. And then I kind of like turkey bacon now.
Damn.
Yeah, breakfast was nice. 3 eggs, splash of egg whites, 4 slices of turkey bacon, a piece of toast with some peanut butter and cinnamon.
Ooh, peanut butter and cinnamon. That's cute.
Yeah.
That's fucking cute right there. I'm about to have some cinnamon right now, dude. I've been making some squash. You ever fuck with acorn squash? Bake that bitch?
I don't know if I had an acorn squash. I've had a lot of spaghetti squash, and I might pick that shit up.
If you bake acorn squash, put a little coconut milk in there, throw some cinnamon, it tastes almost like rice pudding. It's good as fuck.
Really?
Yeah.
I was thinking actually about making rice pudding.
Yeah. Maybe make some rice pudding.
I have
the acorn squash is cute.
The quarantine started, and I was like, well, I guess you should get rice now, and I got one of those like bags at Costco that are for like people that haven't learned English yet.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
One of those,
they're like fucking a hay bag.
Yeah. And like I thought, I'll probably go through this in a month. I'm gonna have that rice for years.
Yeah, you're a single man.
Yeah.
that's meant to feed like a Korean family of 12.
Yeah. Well, it's time to have some Korean kids.
Dude, you should. You would be a great white dad.
Yeah. I feel bad. I mean, I would knock up an Asian for sure. Mm-hmm. Who wouldn't?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Amen, brother.
But you can't.
You said it.
God forbid, you have a son.
Oh yeah.
You can't. You've seen those the half Asian subreddit. You know how fucking angry those guys are.
Yeah, that's true. That's a real coin flip. That's a weighted coin flip. Because if you get daughter, great.
Daughter's fine.
Very hot.
A woman can deal with being half white, half Asian. Fucking a man cannot. It's all of the problems of being Asian without the chill factor. You're as unchill as a white guy, but then you're fucking Asian on top of it. Imagine being a white dude that also had to be Asian. That sucks.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You're like, this fucking sucks. You're like, what's wrong, man? You're like, I'm fucking Asian. You're like, oh, that's the white guy who's upset about.
I think it's feast or famine. I think they can be, the worst case scenario is very bad, though. I agree with you.
Yeah.
But I've seen a lot. I think I could, when me and my brothers go get Korean barbecue for Thanksgiving.
They straight up stopped making Blasians.
That's true.
That stopped
what happened
happening
there.
I think Street Fighter got shitty.
Mm-hmm.
And then, no, I mean, really, I think that's what it is. I think it starts there. Dragon Ball Z went off the air and Street Fighter ended, and then that was sort of what created the Blasian invasion. The Blasian invasion.
How do we get it back, dude? Reboot Street Fighter?
Yeah, you gotta get black people back into Asian culture.
I think they're in it. You know what I think it is? It's become mainstream.
Yeah.
So it's no longer you're hanging out with a bunch of Asian guys to watch anime.
I think
cool black guys all watch anime together.
I think the reason is that it's like it's a type of race mixing that doesn't destabilize anything, and so the powers that be stop pushing it on people.
I see. Yes, which is how, to be clear, that's how all race mixing.
Race mixing happens that way.
The powers that be push it on.
The powers,
yeah, that's true.
It'd be cool to have like a alt-right jazz podcast. We just talk about jazz and then fucking like eugenics and what is it, phrenology.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Like, well, black people are incapable of creativity. Love that lick. You know, their minds aren't capable, and but then they're both like jazz historians. They know everything about jazz.
It's so awesome.
They love jazz.
Love jazz. Love the NBA. That would be a great type of racist guy.
Yeah.
Exclusively consumes black media.
Right. I love that.
Even rock bands. It's like he likes. What's the one? Color Me Bad? No.
Hootie and the Blowfish.
No. There's the one.
Bad Brains.
Maybe Bad Brains. Yeah, they just picked the 3 black bands. That's the only ones they like.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. There's one black band that has an awesome song.
I'm racist, and the only musician I like is Darius Rucker. I've never seen a picture of him.
Yeah.
I have no idea what he looks like.
But I tell you, that man, the way he sings frees my soul.
So eat me the ass, boy, and fuck my hole. I wanna get fucked in my asshole.
I'm fucking gay.
Yeah.
I'm gay as shit.
Damn. All right.
Suck on my dick, boy, and fuck my ass. I wanna get raped and deny it later, if anyone asks. I'm just looking at Deborah Wilson's tits right now. Some pretty cool. Oh, someone photoshopped Deborah Messing onto a lady with big tits, and that's the fakest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Well.
All right, folks. Some really bad Deborah Messing fakes here.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Brutal stuff.
Yeah, I used to. My big joke when I was like 10 years old was that the reason Jack and fucking Will are gay is because Deborah Messing's tits suck.
That's a really good one for 10, dude.
Dude, I was fucking. That's the thing. It wasn't a journey.
You had it, brother.
I was here.
You had it. We've all been who we've been the whole time.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I was out there the fat life of a party.
Yeah.
From a young age, dude.
Yeah, it's funny because I think back and it's like, oh, I was so miserable. And it's like, well, I just now know how miserable I was. But in the confines of being just a fat retard that can only make jokes, it's like,
oh, yeah.
Is that the ideal? And it's like,
absolutely was.
Yeah, because you have to distract yourself. You can't look in a mirror. And it'll kill you to do so.
Absolutely correct.
So you're like, well, I guess I better make jokes.
Yep.
And then it's nonstop.
And now we know about the Matrix, dude.
Now you know about the Matrix.
Now we're Joey Pantoliano trying hard to get back in there, but we're doomed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wanted some steak.
Just him having that romantic dinner with Agent Smith.
Yeah, I'll do it, but I want to suck your cock.
So what are we doing? We're going back to your place. Yeah. Just Agent Smith all stoic getting fucked in the ass by Joey Pants. And he's like, after this, you give me the codes to Zion. And he's like, no, I told you I don't have them. I can get you the guy who has them, though. Yeah. There's one thing I want. You want Neo? There's one thing I want. You gotta let me fuck you in the ass.
Just wearing the suit top still, but his ass is getting fucked.
Mm-hmm.
No bottoms, full suit up top.
Yeah. All right. Well,
okay, folks.
Yeah.
We'll see you Sunday. Buy Nick shirts, Cumtown. This Friday, I am doing a Stabby Solves Your Problems on Twitch with guest Tim Dillon. Check that out. It's also on YouTube. Stabby Solves Your Problems. We just had Ian this week. It was really fucking good. So check that out if you want to watch some visual comedy. Other than that, buy the shirts. Hopefully we'll be able to tour sometime next year. Who fucking knows?
I just bought clippers. I got like real deal clippers coming.
Nice.
I'm getting back into cutting my own hair.
Love that.
Yeah.
You gonna do anything with the beard or just the hair?
Just the hair. I'm gonna see if I can. I'm see if I can do a good bald fade on myself.
Respect. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, it's gonna look bad.
It's
but
gonna look horrible.
I'm gonna keep learning because the thing. I'll probably go bald eventually. So
see, listen, man, you can't be saying stuff like that.
I'm sorry.
Okay? You can't be talking like that.
I'm sorry, dude. It's just.
First of all, I don't care. I have a beautiful full head of hair, as you can see.
Yeah,
it's growing out.
You can already see my shit's fucking. It's. My shit is
How
like,
fucking dare. Put your fucking hat down, man.
No, you can see it. It's
Put
already
your fucking hat down.
It's already. I got some recession here.
Shut the fuck up.
Every year that sneaks back a little bit.
Shut
further.
the hell up.
This side is mostly fine though.
Honestly, I don't even care.
Little devil horns. That'd be cool.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Cut your own hair. I'm excited, dude. I'm growing my shit out.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to have a fucking. I honestly, the only thing that's getting me through this is thinking about being on a beach with a fucking ponytail.
Mm-hmm.
Just absolutely a fucking earring.
Dude, we should go to the beach.
A silk shirt open.
Look, we should both get tested, and that way we can fucking hang again. Still do the show remotely.
Yeah.
But go back to being regular friends. That way this can finally be the job that it should be. And
agreed.
The
100%.
We can keep the friendship discreet.
I love that
in the
idea.
podcast. We should go to Puerto Rico. Have a fucking nice little vacation in Puerto Rico.
All I want, silk shirt, fucking earring, blowing in the wind. I want to be eating a woman's pussy who's on a hammock and she's tugging my hair with the ponytail.
2 cigars at once.
Cigar? No joke. I've been thinking about smoking cigars again because it's nice on the porch to do something, and I don't want to smoke weed.
It's nice it's nice on the porch. We get a little cabana. You know, we go out there our week in Puerto Rico. Maybe I take the day to go visit the rainforest and go on a nice little walk. You can
whoring.
You can go whoring. And then at night we get drunk off absinthe and go bet on the cockfights.
No joke. That sounds awesome.
Dude, post Corona this is when dudes become men dudes.
Dudes become male dudes.
Yeah,
male men dudes.
Geo male dudes. We evolved to Raya dude.
That's right, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't wait.
All
right, folks. See you next time. Bye.
Later. Damn, it's like there's so many fucking there's like 9 steps.
I know, dude.
And the first couple of times it was like, oh, I got this. But my problem is I just get worse at things.
Yep.
Because you get not even confidence. You're just like, yeah, I already did it once.
Yeah, I did it.
Yeah.
But you don't remember what you did?
Right. Like I wore a
yeah, I did it.
I wore a condom in like 2005 one time. And I'm like, yeah, I use condoms.
Yeah, condoms, dude.
Yeah.
I know about condoms.
Yeah, I already did that shit.
I did it. What, you want me to keep doing it for the rest of my fucking life?
Yeah.
You bitch.
You like my hat?
I do. It's cute.
Yeah, it's a throwback.
Oh, it's a fez?
Yeah.
Damn, is that some Turkish shit, dude? I might have to fucking disown you.
No. It's Moroccan.
Ah, good.
Yeah. You're Moroccan my cock off.
Ooh, baby, you're Moroccan my cock off.
Yeah. I should change my background to just New York City just burning.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Just on fire.
Yeah, the world's gay.
Yeah. I mean, it's now slightly worse than it was.
Yeah, I know. But dude, slightly worse is it was so fucking little dicked already.
Yeah.
Like I've been fucked up, dude, because I was barely keeping it together.
Yeah.
I was like, it's fine. I'll eat broccoli and I'll go on walks and who cares? I'll do some yoga.
Yeah, but Queens is fine. There's not this
it's
shit.
not about Queens. No, I know.
This shit isn't going on in Queens.
But it's like the world is fucked up. My immediate neighborhood is fine. Yeah, I'm sure. How's Bed-Stuy? Is it wild?
I was laughing with Gillis because it's like, he's up in Queens.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, there's not. Unless like, the embassy has all of its rubies stolen or something. Unless the Roma embassy has.
Yeah, there hasn't been a single. There has not been like a demonstration or anything here that I can tell.
Yeah,
just a lot of Italians sitting outside.
Yeah,
fucking drinking cappuccinos.
I went down to the Manhattan Bridge while it was being shut down last night. And I watched some of that.
What was it like?
I mean, it's you can just watch it online. It's the same shit. It's really no better than watching it at home.
Yeah, you went live.
Yeah, I went live.
Damn, dude.
It's a lot of
looking cute.
A lot of people, a lot of guys that are like in their late 30s that just spend their lives biding their time until they get to yell at police officers. until they get to air their tweets at police officers.
Yeah. Oh, they're mad because they got a DUI, but they're like, this, no justice, no peace. This is for black people, not because I'm mad. You've enforced statutory rape laws at the punk shows I used to go to.
Right, the people that fled the city when Corona happened, I thought that's as shitty as you could get.
Yeah,
the transplant that flees the city. But to be the guy that stayed just long enough to set part of the city on fire and then leaving,
right.
That's the move, pal. That's the guys that are in 3 weeks are going to be, at home.
Oh yeah, just too much. It was I served my time on the front lines.
Yeah,
but now I had to go.
Yeah,
I had to leave.
Did I send you that video of there's one? It's from like Newark or something. There's like white kids like throwing horse shit at a police car.
Jesus,
and they're like fucking 20 or something.
Yeah,
and there's a black dude who's an adult who's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah,
she's like, you're gonna walk away and then they're gonna blame us. What are you doing?
Right.
And then like just like a fucking 110-pound like, bro, I understand, bro. I understand what you say. And then in the frame,
the evolutionary of the God bless you guy.
The
Charizard to his Charmander.
The best part of the video, there's a white girl that's like just fucking exasperated and like walking away, and you can see the moment she realizes her dad was right. You could just see it in her face. Where she was like, yeah, you know what? Dad, you were right. I went to one of those protests and they are animals. because they said what I was doing was wrong. Because I was told I wasn't allowed to do something.
I wasn't allowed to fucking throw shit.
I was trying to smear dog shit all over a police car, and I was lectured by a man twice my age who just doesn't want to.
Who's actually suffered through what I'm pretending.
Who doesn't want to get murdered by the police?
I know I'll be fine.
Yeah. The best way for that video to end is her calling the police and being like, "There's an African American male threatening me and my dog's life."
He told me I had to keep my dog on a leash.
Mm-hmm.
He told my boyfriend not to throw shit at cops.
Yeah.
Yeah. Having said that, I feel like the official stance for this podcast is
everyone in the police has a little penis.
Sure. My nuanced take is Black Lives Matter and also Corona is fake. So
yeah.
I'm living in a very lonely world, but whatever. Okay.
The slimmest Venn diagram.
Yeah.
The slimmest circle in that Venn diagram.
Which, from my perspective, it should be the biggest piece. If you could get everybody, because that's how, you want to have your stupid pretend revolution in your head. It's not going to happen unless you unite both the coronavirus is fake and the Black Lives Matter people.
That is true. You're going to have to go out there and start kissing people.
Guys that look like me, that's what you're going to have to win over. Yeah. I was thinking, was it going to go out and get like genie pants? Get like genie pants and wear the fez and big curly shoes and just like go to the protest and be like, yeah, fuck the cops, right? The government real bad. Like clearly people are like, who is this guy? And be like, no, I've been here a long time. Also, Roma, kind of bullshit people, no?
Fuck cops, fuck the gypsy.
Fuck government, let's burn down Target and fuck gypsy, huh? Like,
fuck the government, fuck Armenian genocide, no happen.
No, I've been born and raised Minneapolis, been here the whole time. Fuck cops, fuck Armenia, there was never any genocide.
Black life matter, no Armenia life matter.
Yeah, come on, let's burn down AutoZone. With me and my Minneapolis friends. We've been here. My family goes back here many moons. My father, he was an iconography painter in Minneapolis. My father, he paint all icons in Minneapolis. He did it in the bathhouse. Yeah, no, my family, they do all of the bathhouses.
They do the bathhouse, the tiles, the tiling, and the mural.
Right. No, yeah, definitely.
Anyway, fuck to the cops.
Fuck to the cops, like plane tickets coming out of my ass. Like boarding passes from Istanbul Airlines.
Fuck Greg, fuck Armenia.
Fuck Armenians, fuck Greek, fuck government, right? Let's go beat up Greek and Armenian. Yeah, Antifa, Minneapolis.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Turkish protester deserves the sacks.
Yeah. It's just people being like, these are outside agitators.
What is that, by the way? Why do they think? What they think people are coming in?
It's inconsistent. The first claims of outside agitators, because nobody knows what they think anymore. There's no discernible ideology to any of this. It's just fucking chaos. So it's like the outside agitator claim was initially from fucking Democrats saying that these were further left activists coming in and starting these protests. That doesn't make any sense. Because it's like, it's people from out of state that think that police brutality is bad. I mean, it's like it doesn't.
Also, it's not like there aren't local. There's protests basically everywhere.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
There's protests everywhere. It's a wash. So
like you can say the guys we were making fun of earlier, that's part of it. These fucking dumbasses that escalate, and also the cops.
There's undercover cops that try to escalate things too. But then now it's shifted where it's like all the escalation is being done by right wing sabotage groups. Which is like that's also retarded.
Yeah, it's like you don't have to explain this. It's like, it totally makes sense. Some shit's gonna get fucked up.
Anybody that's engaging in any kind of analysis of the riots of them being either good or bad and not just like an event, there's only one thing to look at is causality. It's not like, is it good that people are rioting or is it bad that people are rioting? It doesn't matter. People are rioting. So what led to that, and how can what's the appropriate way? It's either through institutions or what is the appropriate way to fix that so that it doesn't fucking happen? And so it's correctly analyzing the inputs. But like, I mean, social media is nothing but people being like, is it good that people are rioting or is it bad? Property isn't worth as much as, and it's like, this is a meaningless conversation. It really doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't understand why people are. I just don't know all the theories. I mean, I guess it's a meaningless conversation. I mean, I guess it's good, I think, because it's like, it's good to do something in the face of police brutality, but.
Yeah, but ultimately you're not doing. I mean, it's like the riot. There's really no reason to analyze the riots as if they're some kind of like prescriptive action or a solution.
Because, I see what you mean. That it's a reaction that's sort of.
It's like it's basically like the thing is like it's like if the cops were like fucking making their own fireworks in the police station, and you were like, don't do that. Your job is to protect people. Stop making your own fireworks.
right.
And then the city burned down because they were making their own fireworks. You wouldn't say, is it good that this happened? Is it bad? Right. It's like, no, that's a consequence of this thing. It's like there's no reason to analyze the riots as like, is this the solution? Because ultimately it's like, no, it's not. I mean, if you like rationally, you understand that these riots aren't going to lead to an end of police brutality. Mm-hmm. I mean, everybody.
Right. It's not going to be one directly leads to the other.
Of course not.
Right.
No. In fact, it's going to make it worse. It's like in the immediate effect of it is that the police are going to enforce these laws, backed up by 3 months of quarantine with like a complicit. A population that thinks it's good that everybody gets locked inside and that we've been like building to martial law up until this point. I mean, you just really can't think of it. I mean, as much of it as, like the virus itself, is it good or bad that there's a fucking pandemic? It's like, well,
that's bad.
Well, it's bad, but it's like, it's not like it's a thing that's happening. It's like, will this pandemic fucking solve these issues? In terms of healthcare or all of these other pressing issues. It's like it's a consequence of not being properly fucking prepared for such a thing.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. And yeah, you're right. It is getting worse in the short term in terms of like all these cops are fucking, all these motherfuckers with Punisher tattoos are really getting their money's worth right now. They're just fucking people up.
Yeah.
It sucks. Like, it's like they're just they're happy to be fucking taking billy clubs to motherfuckers.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. They suck.
So gay, dude.
Yeah,
I hate this shit.
Yeah, I mean, there's really nothing you can even fucking say about it. I mean,
I know.
I'm doing yoga. I got that I got that so spine thing.
Yeah, what's up with that so spine, huh?
I don't know. Yeah, it's
stretching out.
It's I've been singing its praises on social media, and you see all those Joe Rogan fucking.
Yeah, I saw those, so I thought it was like some kind of fake thing they paid him to.
Well,
say.
It is very expensive, and like you get the thing, and it's just a piece of fucking plastic, and it's like if you had a 3D printer, you could probably make it yourself pretty easily.
Damn, does anybody have if anyone's listening and you have a 3D printer, let me get one of those.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to spend $70 on that shit.
Yeah, but it's like I mean I've used foam rollers and lacrosse balls and like a bunch of different shit throughout my life trying to like fix because my fucking shoulder blades. My shoulder blade. First of all, this shoulder sits like fucking 2 or 3 inches like higher than the other one, and it's because like something in here is just chronically tight.
I feel you.
You know
what happened? What happened to you? Do you know?
Just, use and fucking sitting in a computer chair and just like being stressed out and getting tight and getting muscle knots and not stretching and not like
right.
Same thing that happens to anybody.
Shit. Yeah, age.
Yeah, but yeah, I spent all day yesterday because what you do is you just fucking you sit on it and then you try to find like trigger points or like knots or sore spots.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like what you do with my dick.
Yeah.
You sit on it and you try and find knots in your ass.
Yeah. It's not, can't feel anything.
No.
Can't feel a thing. It's weird.
It is in your ass.
I thought my ass
was
really tight.
You have admitted it's in your ass, though.
I thought my ass was really tight. No, if it's not touching the walls, it doesn't even count.
It's technically in.
Yeah.
Dude, look at this. How about this? Well, my finger's technically in my mouth, even though the inside of my mouth can't feel it. For the folks listening audio-wise, if you open your mouth
but if
put your finger in, it's not touching the mouth, it's still inside.
Yeah, if you.
So I still, in this hypothetical, fucked you in
what's
the
the
ass.
James Bond movie where he has to take the warhead out of the fucking thing without touching the sides?
I don't know.
That was the thing, and maybe it was multiple movies, but you used to like to have to take the warhead out of an ICBM,
like Operation,
an ICBM, and if you touch the sides, it'll explode. Yeah. So like that, but you're putting your cock in your friend's mouth.
yeah, and you're gay.
Yeah, you can't if you touch the sides, you're gay.
This is our greatest attempt at not being gay yet.
Yeah, right.
At all.
Your mom walks in. She's like, "What are you guys doing?" You're like, "We're scientists.
We're doing some science.
We saw a James Bond movie, so we're scientists.
We're doing science.
We're having a 30-year-old sleepover."
No, we're not going to have families anytime soon.
Yeah.
We're going to keep trying to put each other's dicks in our mouths without being gay for a while.
No, the whole family thing was kind of a delusion I had in my 20s when I was like trying to make relationships work. But then you turn 30 and you just turn into a 30-year-old man where you're like, oh yeah, I don't need a relationship.
Yeah, literally, I'm going to be a boy forever.
Literally forever. Good job, women. You did it.
You did it. Check this out, dude. I think you're going to really like this.
Can I see your penis?
It's just, it's like, it's not even close. Spent all that time working on it, and it's like, it sounds worse than if you would just.
Can I see your penis?
It's not, the inflection's all wrong.
That took me like 45 minutes to do.
No, trust me, dude. I understand the value of high effort shit posting. It's good. It feels good.
It feels so good.
When you do something
I've really,
dumb as fuck and it takes you all day long.
All day.
And then it's like an idea that people wouldn't even finish having as a thought. They're like, oh yeah, I'm not going to finish. I'm not even going to let my mind complete that in my head.
Yeah. I had another one. I had one for a graphic version that was, I don't remember what it was. It Penis of the Lambs that I was just going to, I don't remember what, I was stoned yesterday watching The Sopranos. That's the only thing that soothes me, but it was very stupid.
I might smoke weed after this and bust out the PlayStation VR again. Apparently the Iron Man beta is like sick.
That sounds tight, dude.
Yeah, dude.
You get to fly around and shit.
Yeah.
How much was the VR? I might get one.
Well, I bought it when it was new, so it was like $400, but they stopped making games for it, or it's a failure basically. So I can't imagine it costs anything now.
Nice.
And it'll probably be forwards compatible with the PS5, but I don't know.
It better be.
Yeah.
I'm trying to play Iron Man.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can borrow mine.
Hell yeah. Fuck. Now I'm trying to remember. Silence. Was it? It must have been Penis of the Lambs. Is that what I was laughing about yesterday?
Probably. It's never anything good. It's never. You remember it later. You're like, never mind. Yeah, I was doing like a Lane Bryant yesterday, walking around like a cashier at Lane Bryant, getting on the PA, being like, "Attention, big fat shoppers! The store will be closing in 15 minutes."
I love that, dude.
Yeah.
Attention, every big fat bitch in the store. The store will be closing soon, so please get the fuck out and try not to get any chocolate on your 4XL skirts. Thank you very much.
Something like that.
And then it just cuts to some huge fat bitch turning to her fat bitch friend. She's like, "Oh, they're closing soon." And that's how that scene ends. "Oh, they're going to be closing soon." Did you hear that? They'll be closing in a couple of minutes, I guess. So we're going to have to get out of here.
I guess we're going to have to get out.
That's right, you porky whores.
Just something like that. Oh, fuck.
You like this shirt?
Huh?
You like this shirt? It's a Gap shirt.
You look cute, man.
Yeah, I got a couple of Gap shirts. I think they look good, dude.
You look cute, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found this shirt. Check this out. The fucking Walmart special tie-dye kittens. That's a throwback right there.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. Yeah, I started The Sopranos over again because whenever I get stressed out, all I want is some fat Italians talking in a soothing way.
Yeah, I should finish. I stopped because I started rewatching it again last year and got to season 5 and then stopped. So I guess I should go back or start that up again and wrap it up. And then maybe I'm due for a Band of Brothers rewatch.
Okay. I still haven't seen that.
Oh, Band of Brothers is great, dude. That's like, especially during the summer of Dudes Rock, because it's all about dudes being boys.
I love that.
That's what World War II was. A lot of people think like that was a just war because we fought the Nazis and it was like, but no, it was okay because it was about your boys.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And
just the fellas hanging out, getting pussy from some French bitch.
Yeah, modern warfare is the way the army works now. Is everyone is an army of one. They're all hooked up to robot stuff.
Yep.
And they go out.
And they got women in there now.
Fucking
up the whole vibe.
Yeah, some of the men are women. I mean, it's
true. Well, not under Trump.
Yeah. The World War II, that was the way it was. It was an Italian guy who got into it with the Jewish guy the first day. Mm-hmm. He's like, what do you mean you're from the other side of the neighborhood? What the hell are you doing? Yeah, well, we're going to be enemies today, but in 4 or 5 episodes, we'll be brothers. We're going to be in a couple episodes of this.
In a couple episodes, it'll be clear that the differences between 2 white ethnic groups are not that big.
It's not that different. What was it? Obama, De Niro?
Obama.
You're going to meet the parents.
What? Are you talking to me?
You got to meet the parents.
Damn it, fucker.
Yeah.
You can't fuck my daughter. I got nipples, fucker. Can you milk me?
Dude, I love De Niro Obama.
But by the way, guys, for those of you listening, we are squinting, so that's what makes it De Niro Obama.
Yeah,
it's you talk like Obama, but you're squinting like Robert De Niro.
Yeah, you can't just not meet the parents. You didn't. That's not you. You don't get to make that choice. You want to meet the parents? You got to meet them. Get your own damn parents. Meet your own damn parents and meet.
Meet your own damn parents.
Everybody's got to meet their own damn parents.
Salute.
Just because he's got nipples doesn't mean you can milk him. Somebody will come in and say, "You got nipples? Can you milk me?" I got nipples, Greg. You got nipples, Greg? They call him Nipples Greg. He'd come in. He was my friend that I knew. We called him Nipples Greg. You just say, Nipples Greg, get your own damn fries. I ain't your bitch, Nipples Greg.
Gotta have them ribs.
Gotta have them ribs.
And pussy too.
And pussy too. I got pussy, Greg. Can you fuck me? I got the pussy, Greg. Can you fuck me?
Oh, good. That's good. Just switch it up.
Yeah. I got
saying
a pussy.
Obama stuff is De Niro.
I got a pussy, Greg.
Greg,
I got a pussy.
Greg, I got a pussy.
I got a pussy, Greg. Can you fuck me?
Can you put ribs in my pussy, Greg?
Can you fuck me in my ass, Greg? Can you fuck me in my ass?
Yes. Can you fuck me, Greg?
How about a movie called Meet the Gay Parents? And Ben Stiller.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Ben Stiller has to bring his fiance, or I guess he has to go meet the fiance's parents, who are Robert De Niro and Al Pacino.
Yes.
Yeah. What? You've never seen 2 gay old men before?
We're having sex.
Yeah.
We're having gay sex.
We're having gay sex with each other.
That's a good penis.
We share a bed. We've had gay sex with each other before. It's something we do. I want to know who gets to fuck who in the ass tonight.
You see my husband, Greg? He's got a great ass, and I'm gonna put my cock all the way in it.
The way his ass used to smell back in the day. Smelled like fucking strawberries. Dude, that'd be a great movie.
Mm-hmm. I like Meet the Gay Parents.
You gotta meet
sex. We're having gay sex.
You want to meet me? You gotta meet my husband. You gotta meet both of us.
Well, meet my husband, Obama De Niro.
When I got married to Barack Obama.
Yeah, me and Al Pacino, we're gay. We have gay sex with each other, and
we're gay.
We're gay.
Our name is Ryan Shutt, and we're gay.
And our name's Ryan Shutt, and we're gay, and we're parents. We're gay Ryan Shutt's parents.
Yeah, Ben Stiller's getting married to Ryan Shutt.
Ben Stiller's getting
Meet the Gay Parents.
Yeah. Yeah, and then Ben Stiller's all apprehensive about meeting them because he's like, I've never met gay parents before, and Shutt's like, but you're gay. We're gay with each other.
We're gay. I'm Barack Obama, and I'm gay.
My name's Ryan Shutt, and I'm gay, and I'm Robert De Niro, and I'm
Barack Obama. I'm Ryan Shutt, and I'm Robert De Niro, and I'm Obama, and I'm gay.
And I'm gay.
Yes. Damn, I need the Marv Albert yes on the board.
Fuck.
Yes. Meet the Gay Parents. That is correct.
Yeah, has anybody seen my husband?
Ooh-ah!
Oh, I was having sex with our son by accident.
And then just like frat rock playing in the preview for the movie. Walking on sunshine. Oh.
Who's gonna get fucked in the race tonight?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I used to date Owen Wilson, who they still fuck sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I'm Barack Obama and I'm gay.
I'm gay.
Wow.
Well, yeah, I'm a carpenter and I'm gay. Wow.
I got a nice body. I'm gay. We're all gay. We all got nice gay bodies.
Ben Stiller's upset because he doesn't have he's not gay.
Yeah,
right?
he's not ripped gay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Just give it a break. Just relax. Don't worry about it so much. It's okay. We're all gay. Hey, have you met Obama? You know, he lives here, the president. You know, he's also Robert De Niro.
Mm-hmm. The whole movie is people reassuring Ben Stiller that it's okay. Everyone is gay.
Yeah.
Everyone in the movie is a gay man. And the whole time, Ben Stiller's nervous to be gay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then Gene Hackman's in it, too, because it's also the Royal Tenenbaums.
Yep. Yes, exactly.
Have you met my faggot daughter, Margot?
I can say it. I'm gay also.
I'm also gay.
And Margot is a man, by the way, and I call her my daughter.
What's up?
The way drag queens call each other sis.
What's up, Coltrane? That's my favorite line of Royal Tenenbaums. He calls that guy Coltrane. Yeah. What's up, Coltrane?
God damn it. Yeah, Danny Glover's also there.
God damn it. Yeah.
Stop calling me Coltrane.
That's my Glover.
I'm getting too gay for this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Mel Gibson's there, by the way, as well.
Yeah, there's a bomb inside his boyfriend's penis, and he's getting fucked in the ass. And Mel Gibson's like, we gotta go. We gotta get out of here.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Wait for the bomb squad.
We're just gonna wait for the bomb squad. I'm getting fucked in my ass.
And he's like, you gotta get up.
You gotta stop getting fucked in your ass.
Yeah.
You crazy, Riggs.
Oh boy, fellas. What's going on here?
Riggs, you crazy. No, I'm just straight. I'm the only non-gay character.
He's the only straight character, is Riggs.
Yeah. Just the agents,
yep.
So we got an all-star cast on board for Meet the Gay Parents. It's fucking Gene Hackman, Barack Obama,
De Niro,
Owen Wilson, De Niro, Al Pacino, Ben Stiller. And we really want Mel Gibson for the project. Unfortunately, when we explained to him that every character in the movie is gay, he bristled at that. And so we went back to the writers and we said, let's make Mel Gibson's character straight, change it up. And of course, it was Nora Ephron and Joan Didion writing it. And they threw a fit. They said the whole point of the movie is that everyone's gay. You can't have a straight character in the movie. It ruins the I don't know,
powerful message,
the mise en scene.
The gay guys are good.
Yeah, it destroys the illusion of the movie. It's like saying, what if you made the movie Inception, but there's one guy that is Santa Claus?
Yeah, I like that movie too. That's good. The whole crew.
Yeah, Santa Claus, Tim Allen, and it's like, what if you put Tim Allen as the Santa Claus in the movie Inception? I
love that.
And it's called the Santa Claus Inception.
Let's go into that Chinese guy's head, everyone.
Didn't think I had a Santa on deck, did you, bro?
No, I didn't. This is an extensive soundboard.
All the bad little boys are gonna get fucked in the ass by me. Santa Claus, the child molester.
That's cool that
I'm gay.
Yeah, that Santa distributes fossil fuels to bad children.
That's right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What do the good kids get? Renewable energy?
Come on, man.
Yeah. Is that what you get if you're on the nice list? You get
chill out.
A frickin' Tesla.
Yeah. What do I get? A frickin' nuclear power plant?
Is that what they get?
Do they get fucking ethanol or whatever the fuck you make out of soybeans?
Anyways, where were we? Yeah. So Mel Gibson insisted that his character.
Yeah, Mel Gibson's straight.
His character,
but he's married to Danny Glover, who is his character from Royal Tenenbaums, but Mel Gibson is his character from Lethal Weapon.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Gene Hackman is from Royal Tenenbaums.
I mean, we say this shit, but this is literally how movies get made. It's exactly what fucking happens.
I would love to Meet the Gay Parents.
Yeah. Dude, it can happen. I'll see if I'll reach out to my manager that dropped me after Shane Gillis got fired from SNL. And I'll be like, listen, I know you severed ties with me professionally, even though you hadn't done anything for me in 6 years. That just to be safe, you made sure that my name doesn't appear next to yours.
Even though we had no projects going on and you weren't really making any effort whatsoever.
Nothing going on for me with you.
And if I had accomplished anything, you would have just taken 10% quickly without helping whatsoever. But anyway, I have this dynamite idea. I think you're really going to want to hear.
It's called Meet the Gay Parents. Boo! Hello? Hello? Operator? Is this... I'm trying to reach KL5 6182. If you could, throw us through on a party line with the head of development at MGM.
Dude, we should just do like a 10-minute version of Meet the Gay Parents. That's the second episode of the web series.
Honestly, one of the most fun times I had on this show was riffing out the Chris Benoit miniseries.
Yeah, that was great.
Which will get made at some point.
Yeah.
I
agree.
I mean, it goes from up here out into the cosmos. Give it time.
Yep. We could probably make it an animated movie right now.
That's the thing that's great about podcasting is you don't have to do anything. You just say the idea and then someone will steal it later. That's what people tell you. Oh, somebody stole your idea. It's like, no, somebody was dumb enough to make the bad idea that I would
it's never going to get better than this.
Yeah, waste my life making a thing.
No thanks.
When I could be doing yoga and smoking weed and gaming.
That's right.
Wearing a fez.
I will myself be gaming.
I put a shirt on to do the podcast, but the fez was already on. So I've just been in my apartment nude wearing a fez doing yoga.
big respect on that one.
Yeah.
And what'd you say? What app you use? Downward Dog app?
Down Dog is what everybody recommended, and it's pretty good so far. I mean, I don't know shit about yoga. I just wanted something to hold me to like a schedule.
No, that's what I mean. That's what I want to do because I've been doing random YouTube vids.
Yeah,
I like yoga with Cassandra. She's pretty mean, but
I go app because like the app, like, you know, it's like, look how many days you've done it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like that kind of shit. Like I get that kind of feedback from it where I can see like I'm being consistent. I'm like establishing.
Good job, Nick.
Yeah.
The app, love you.
Yeah, I got a fucking like an ab exercise app, and it's like you could just do your own like ab training, just get a pump in your abs. You know, that's all you have to fucking do. But because it like holds me to doing it every day, then I'll follow the app because it's at least something.
Yeah, of course. I've been trying to start doing push-ups, so I do the 100 push-ups a day routine. Even though I'm doing fucking a modified push-up because I am fat as shit.
Yeah.
It still feels good to get a nice little pump in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't
what used to be called uncharitably a girl push-up.
Yeah.
It can also be a fat man push-up.
Hey man, some girls are fat as shit.
Ooh, what do they do?
Yeah. They're at Lane Bryant.
Oh, the store's closing.
Attention, you big fat sluts. Get the fuck out of the store. I'm gonna fuck normal sized women in the store when you're out of here.
Dude, I want to rewatch fucking Bad Santa.
Hell yeah.
That movie.
I watched that for the first time last year. It rocks.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
I'm so jealous of you, man. You saved all the. You know, people say youth is wasted on the young. I mean, it's like that's the you nailed it.
Yeah.
What I would give to fucking. I saw Bad Santa in theaters.
Wow, respect.
And I walked out feeling like I had witnessed something.
Yes, dude.
You know.
I know what you mean.
I was like, fuck.
I watched it finally, and I was like, fuck. I know you mean that you're jealous, but at the same time, I know that would have hit absolutely gorgeously at 14.
I was weeping in the theater, dude. It was that's so funny. That fucking line when he's sitting in the locker room and he's like, I beat up some kids today.
Yeah.
Made me feel good about myself. Felt good. Made me feel good about myself. You saying there's something wrong with my fucking gear?
Yeah, his shit's flying out of his mouth.
Yeah.
Shouts out to Billy Bob, a true legend.
Yeah, when he's in the food court. Yeah, go ahead and tell the fucking manager. You think you can make my life any fucking worse? Go ahead and try. He's so good in that movie.
He rocks.
I got a bone chip in my ankle that'll never heal.
I love him.
Yeah.
I mean, getting pussy from Angelina Jolie in her prime.
Yeah.
Very beautiful. Very beautiful job there.
Before she had the mastectomy. What I like to call it is a mistake to me. Because that's what that shit is.
Yes.
You're better off dying. I'm gay, but I still think we should make mastectomies illegal.
They should be illegal.
If elected president, the first 100 days I'll close Guantanamo Bay. I'll make it so that getting a mastectomy is punishable by death. Any kind of breast reduction will be met with kind of force.
Death penalty.
And we're going to let women know, you didn't build that. Those aren't your titties. Those titties belong to everybody. Those are everybody's titties.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. So
I miss him, man. If only he could be here to tell people not to get their titties chopped off.
Yeah. What is he doing with all these protests?
It's hilarious, dude. He's doing absolutely nothing, and everybody's like, "Do you see I think it was like Kamala Harris's niece said, Obama doesn't owe you anything."
Yeah.
It's like nothing means anything.
Not for nothing, though, but I mean, it's like, I don't think it would be helpful if he did say anything. Well, I mean, I guess people's fucking, like, working memory lasts about 10 minutes now at this point.
Yeah.
But, like, I mean, Black Lives Matter, like, grew out of the Obama administration.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Ferguson happened under him. I mean, they just completely... I mean, we had... When all that shit happened, it was him, it was fucking Eric Holder.
Yeah.
He was Black AG, like, the fuck? What? It's not like...
Yeah.
That's not the issue, but at the same time, what the amount of a backseat Obama's dumbass has taken during his presidency is so fucking hilarious for everyone that thought he was going to be like, he's going to get us through this. It's like he immediately goes and hang glides with fucking Richard Branson, and then he doesn't do shit except get everybody to drop out so Biden's fucking dumbass can win.
Well, he's broke. I mean, he doesn't. While he was president, all of his money was coming from being rented out to Saudi royals for.
And the thrill's not there if you're not president.
Yeah,
you're not paying top dollar for that.
Well,
pussy.
you know, I mean, Saudi Arabia is like, you know, they don't have to have closeted gay sex anymore. I don't know if you know, but
I didn't know.
They're letting women drive. Men are allowed to have gay sex in public with whoever they want.
Wow, that's awesome, man.
What if that was the first thing? I feel like that should be the first thing that would open up there. They're like, well, if women can drive, then we can fuck.
We can fuck our boyfriends.
Yeah. But you're still not allowed
to. We still
to
have slaves.
Yeah, you still have slaves.
Shipping Filipino slaves.
Right. You're not allowed to use like a fork after 10 p.m. Your house has to smell bad. All the weird rules.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. They straight up, I think they literally have, like, they bring in people from the Philippines and then they take their passport. Like, it just became illegal to take away your servants' passports. Some like fucking blogger, some like Saudi Arabian, I guess she's like a makeup blogger or something, went on like a rant. She posted how it's wrong. The government has overstepped by you should be allowed to take away your maid's passport.
Dude, Filipinos are wild with that slavery shit. Cuz they're like these, like they're all like, the American Filipinos that are like woke as shit have a blind spot when it comes to slavery. Yeah. I mean, it's like it's so funny.
I know.
I've said it before a million times, but like before we descended into just the utter fucking joke of a world we live in now.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I mean, how fucking bad things are.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's so bad, and it's also like, I don't necessarily think it's going to get better. I don't like, especially when you have fucking, like, Trump is such a fucking, who knows what he'll do? Like, that's the thing. At least I literally miss the fucking Illuminati Clinton Bush years.
He's
Give
gonna
us all the same guys.
He's gonna, but he is one of those guys. He's just the least.
Not though, man.
He's the least competent. It's fucking. The idea that Trump is like not one of these fucking elites is retarded. The reason that he's like this upset character is like it's similar to, you know, if there's no like literal like hereditary lineage in this ascension of power. It's like back in the fucking 1600s when like a retarded cousin would become king, and everyone's like, just you know, we'll find the shittiest portrait painter, you know, and then try to cover it up that way. I mean, he's incompetent, but he was on Epstein's plane. He fucking raped those kids too.
No, I know. But you're right in that he is the like. He's the unstable one in that family. He is the who know, like that motherfucker could roll tanks in any city and I wouldn't be surprised. Is what I'm saying basically.
Yeah,
I could see him do some wild shit that starts a civil war.
A
Bush wouldn't even do.
The silver lining with Trump is that he helps like regular people like see fascism as fascism and not like fucking dismiss it as like a necessary thing. It's like, you know, because if it were just some fucking Democrat, you know, like let's say we had another fucking Democrat in office, Hillary, and like there's a lackluster response to police brutality or whatever, it's like not the right thing. It's like, you know, people aren't gonna, I mean, some people will correctly identify it, but for the most part people won't fucking care. It's like the same thing with the situation on the border. Look at all these people that care now, which is it's good. It's good that they do, you know. Right. But they would they fucking absolutely wouldn't have. If you had Hillary in office and she did everything that fucking Trump did, if she was locking up kids in cages on the borders, none of these people would. I mean, some would care, but I mean, it would.
But not to this.
Not
level,
like, of course not.
Yeah.
It's also too. Trump's going to get reelected. It's a fucking. He's just gonna get.
Like, where the fuck has Biden even said anything?
But that's the thing. That's probably the best move is just to do nothing and then hope that Trump loses the election for himself. I mean, it's that is probably the best move. Everything's a fucking nightmare now, you know. And then people are like, "Oh, well, we need a better option." The problem is that it's like, okay, I guess Joe Biden. I mean, it's not even like a fucking like.
I know, dude.
It was like Trump's gonna win, and the popular vote will be 5,500 votes for Donald Trump and 4,200 votes for Joe Biden, and that'll be the results of the American presidential elections.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Yeah,
we're fucked. Oh yeah.
What was the deal with brass instruments? Like they fucking there was a period where they're like, let's just keep fucking up these tubes in any way. Let's try all different. We got, you could be a guy. There was like a bubble of brass instruments where you could just fuck up brass tubing in any which way, put 3 buttons on it, and you're like, yeah, it's a brand new instrument.
Yeah, keep blowing into these pipes till people want to give you pussy.
And then it just fucking hit an end where they're like, and that's all of them. We finished them. It's trumpet, the bigger trumpet, the much bigger trumpet, and then the circular trumpet for French faggots. And that's it.
Yeah.
That's all.
What do we got? Okay, that's tuba,
yeah,
trumpet, French horn, the gay one.
Yeah, there is trombone, trumpet, the trumpanilla. There's like a little one. I think.
Ooh, trumpanilla.
I don't think it's called that, but I think there's a tinier trumpet. There's a trumpet, the trombone, baritone / euphonium. It's got multiple names. A tuba / sousaphone, which those are the same instrument.
Isn't the sousaphone? I thought the sousaphone was like a piano that you blow into.
No, the sousaphone is a tuba that you can wear.
Nice.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
It's tuba armor.
Were you ever in band or learn any of that shit?
I did, dude. I played the entire brass section in middle school.
Really?
Yeah, it's easy to jump from one instrument to the other.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
What was your were you nice with it?
No, I wasn't good at anything. I've never been good at anything in my life.
Well, let me ask you this, because I was thinking about this. At that age, what was like your aspirational, like if you had to in your head think about the best outfit, like the fanciest shit looking the best, what do you think it would be for you? Because I have my answer.
I wore sweatsuits with my house keys around my neck.
But
I did not.
Did you ever dream of dressing up?
No.
No?
No.
There was never like a cool thing you wanted to wear? Dude, I wanted to wear a Burberry shirt so bad. I wanted one of those fucking Burberry.
I don't they make like hiking clothes kind of, don't they?
No, Burberry, dude. London.
Burberry.
That plaid shit.
Yeah, Burberry. Let me look it up. Yeah, I think I know.
It's an iconic print.
I know. I see Burberry when I go to Macy's.
Exactly.
Oh, that shit. Oh, that is. I had a scarf that looked like that I bought on the street.
Yeah, dude. I wanted a shirt like that so fucking bad. That was what I thought the pinnacle. I wouldn't even dream of asking my mom because I thought it was like only for rich people.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. So you never had any aspirational looks. I also wanted a Randy Moss jersey really bad.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted UNC Tar Heels basketball shorts.
Mm-hmm.
And I never got any of that.
Yeah, I never really cared about clothes. I mean, because it was like, well, I'm fat and stupid, so I mean, what, I'm going to dress nice? No, I'll just go.
That's where we were different, man.
Bowl haircut, fucking sweat pants. I had a pair of sweatpants that had a hole in the crotch, and I would get like made fun of for having a hole in the crotch of my pants. And I was like, I should really get rid of these or get these sweatpants. I never did.
Damn.
Yeah.
What about Hot Topic or anything like that? You never wanted to shop? No. Billabong. We've been over this.
Yeah. No. I wore sweat clothes. And I don't even know where they were from. I mean, I remember being 18 or something, maybe 17 or 18, and like I got in shape, I like lost weight. You know, I'd been in a relationship and I got kind of fat, but I lost weight and I got back in shape. And I was like, I went to go get new clothes at Dollar General. And I got like a nice package of Hanes, like medium
at
shirts.
18,
medium shirts.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah. These are my nice shirts, dude.
Time to get the finest shit at Dollar General. I might even get a shirt that's not in a package. I might even get a single shirt at Dollar General.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Also, Another question I had for you. Is there a smell that arouses you? That is nice to you? I walked by a hot girl today on my little quarantine walk.
Because your brain stores smells forever. You know?
Interesting. Is that true?
Yeah, so it's like there's like perfumes or whatever, some pussy I might have gotten here and there. You know, that, like you smell it and you're like, I bought shampoo that a girl I had been fucking it like used to use. And then anytime I shampoo my hair, which is rare.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Your dick gets hard?
Yeah, my dick would get hard in the shower. And then everybody would be like, what are you doing? And I'm like, sorry, there was a girl I'm new to going to the gym. I'm new to it. They're like the shower.
You're washing your hair in the sink fully nude at a Planet Fitness.
The showers are over there, yeah.
Just dick hard as shit, bending over into the sink. Oh fuck yeah! I'm with you on a shampoo or like a perfume that a girl wore. If you smell that on somebody else, you're like, damn, do I want to fuck that person also? But I walked by a girl who her perfume smelled like powdered donuts.
Real quick, you think this Derek Chauvin guy is gonna get Epstein?
No, I don't think he'll get Epstein. They just cops just get away with it. I mean, they only charge him with second degree or third degree, right? They didn't even charge him with second degree.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It's like if he gets off, these riots are going to get way worse. So there's like people that don't want that to happen, and they know that if he gets killed, it just goes away because they already did it by killing Epstein.
Right.
You know, so it's like if you kill this guy, it's not like he has information that he's not like, guess what? The other cops are also racist. You know, I mean,
I'm willing to talk.
Right. Everybody knows that. But it's like
that would be so funny if he tries to cut a deal. They're like, okay, that's not gonna happen, pal.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it's Epstein. I mean, if that's the case, then why wouldn't they just fucking put him in jail?
What do you mean?
Instead of Epsteining them, because the reason they killed him is because Epstein had information.
Yeah, I mean, the much higher ups, the fucking like the deep state types, they just fucking Epstein this guy.
Oh, you mean they Epstein him in like the sense where
they kill him in the jail cell?
Another inmate kills him.
They Epstein him that way. They don't have to deal with the trial. This doesn't need to be addressed. It kind of just goes away.
I don't believe that'll happen, but it would be nice. You want to put $50 on it?
$50?
$100?
No, that's way too much for like a fucking like hypothetical. This isn't. I'm not even like this will happen for real. I'm just asking.
Put a little action on it.
But it's fucking bullshit.
I've been watching The Sopranos. I want to bet.
Yeah, but that's action. Like, you think it's gonna rain tomorrow? I'm like, that's not fun.
It would be fun to see if he.
I don't have a strong position on this. If I thought for sure, then yeah, I put $1,000 on it.
All right, nice.
But I don't know. I'm just speculating.
I don't think so because that's too. If they wanted this stuff to go away, they would just make sure he went to jail.
No, because look, they charged him in the riots. It'll just confirm things. You know, it'll confirm his guilt. People are angry and they're going to stay angry. Because think about all the other times that it didn't happen. It really doesn't matter. I mean,
you don't think people would prefer it would quell people's anger more to see him actually be fucking held?
And this is kind of why I don't think it's like a good idea to even analyze whether the riots are good or bad as if it's something that is like a conscious decision. It's like a tipping point that like it spills over into that territory. And then there's no logic to it. A better example would be, because, you know, people make these arguments that it's like, these are just like, what I do think is I think that things are like very much exacerbated by everybody being locked inside, and whether people want to realize it or not, these riots would absolutely not be happening if we weren't quarantined for months. It just would not be. There would be peaceful protests, but there would not be these fucking riots.
I agree with that. I think people are just as fed up because of, how many people are unemployed, how many people have lost money, how much money rich people. I mean, there's so much.
You can't say any of that. Nobody can say that, even though they may feel it on some kind of visceral level. They can't say it because that would make them racist or whatever. But
what would?
being upset about job loss or any of the things people were mocking protesters for 3 weeks ago. How that was rewritten as being a white supremacist
We've argued
movement.
about this. I think enough people. I don't think that's what most of the people protesting were worried about.
About
I think
job
it was like
loss.
This weird, it's like don't tread on me shit that was going on.
Well, yeah, but it's the same thing. It's like, don't tread on me and my ability to go like earn a living or have health insurance. I mean, it's like you're demanding that people stay inside. You're cutting off their access to employment. I mean, I don't know. We don't need to argue about it. It doesn't fucking matter. But yeah, it's like the point.
To me, I guess it felt more like people wanted services than the right to do services again. Like it was people that wanted haircuts and their nails done and all that.
I mean, that was the criticism of it. I mean, there's like people had signs that are like, "Let me get my haircut," and then that like one sign blew up into this whole thing where like all of these people demonstrating because of these measures that like are a complete erosion of like civil liberties, which is like the thing that's been happening since fucking like forever basically, is that the left will embrace something like severely illiberal in an instance where it sort of benefits them or things that they like, and people say, hey, this is going to come back and bite you in the ass someday. And then it does. And then they still don't fucking see that that's what happened. You know, it's like, I guess it's exactly the same thing with the Joe Biden Tara Reid thing. It's years of believe all women no matter what. And it's like, okay, well, this is destroying your candidate. And they're like, well, we never meant believe all women. It's like,
right.
Okay.
I guess
never mind. Don't learn your lesson. Don't, you know, yeah. But the point,
I agree with you when it comes to that and it comes to cancel culture and all that stuff. I guess I see this being a public health issue, not a one-time this is good for liberals issue. Now maybe, you know, whatever. If you don't think the virus is real, then I see what your point.
No, I think the virus is real, but I think there was like plenty of evidence that like it's mostly dangerous to specific populations. It's like there was no reason to close schools. It became like abundantly clear there was no reason to close schools. And then they're talking about asymptomatic transfer or whatever. And then the evidence for that dried up. And then they needed to like further explain why children were out of school. So there's this bullshit about like Kawasaki syndrome for like 2 weeks. They're like, oh, maybe this is something. And then that just sort of fizzled out.
I mean, I just think it
didn't matter. And then it's like, you know, again, from the get-go, there was always a trade-off. There was always a trade-off with the lockdowns. There was always going to be job loss. And then there's this fucking stimulus bill where they're just robbing people.
That's the fucking
at a time when it's like, you know, this is the shit that led to Occupy. And they made Occupy illegal. And it's like nobody's even thinking that, because they got all the people that normally would protest something like this to get on board with this liberal idea that it's more important to stay inside to protect grandma. Well, you introduce a little bit of an identity issue into it. Now there's like a huge like crisis of consciousness in liberals' minds, because it's like these protests have to be more important. They don't know. They don't know what to think.
I think they're more important personally.
They're more important than the virus. So it's like, but like again, it's like if you think the virus,
you're forced to do something that's dangerous because of,
but it's dangerous for other people. That's the whole point. If it was only dangerous for you, then you should have no problem with the people going to protest being locked inside a month ago. The argument then was that you're putting everyone else at risk. So that's still in play. It's still the same virus. By going out and protesting en masse, you're putting now all these other people at risk, not just yourself. That was the argument a month ago.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate situation. It's an unfortunate byproduct of people being forced to, you know, to protest the cops murdering people. I know it fucking sucks, and I didn't go because I'm fucking actually scared of. I'm literally scared of getting it.
And what's shitty is because it's like, I don't even want to make this point, because it's like, I think it's good that people are protesting. Like, right. But it's like, there's so many inconsistencies that there's no way to argue with it, because then you're forced to take a position, or at least seem like you're taking a position that you don't. It's like, you should be fucking protesting this. This fucking shit sucks. But if you want to just go based on the numbers, it's like the cops killed what? Maybe 200-300 black people last year. You know, how many this year? It's way less than the fucking virus. And, you know, the virus is hurting, you know, black people more So it's like by going out and protesting, you're probably killing more older black people. If, again, you think you are still on board with the idea that...
Yeah, but that's a virus versus a state. And it's also like, yeah, those are technically, I mean, who knows if that's the right amount of people? I mean, who knows how many people actually get killed by cops that aren't reported? And then it's just like, it's also just it's a protest about more systemic issues than just specifically police violence. I think.
It's just again,
but I see your
again,
point.
Again. It's like I think it's
and I hope everyone gets tested. I don't know what you can do.
I think people should be protesting.
Yeah, I know
it's shitty. I'm not saying you don't. It's fucking shitty because then it's like it's so easy for people to be like, oh, like, what are you, a racist or something? It's like, no, there's just no way to have the conversation. And it's like, whatever, I give up. I keep finding myself giving up more and more and more and more and more over the last month and a half, I guess. Yeah. I fucking guess.
Giving up will set you free. They'll give you more time to work on stuff like this. Can I see your pain?
I tell you though, getting that fucking that so spine thing, digging that shit.
You're feeling good. You're feeling limber,
dude.
I can't wait till I see you and you can suck your own dick again.
Yeah, I mean, it really has. How much of my life was just being frustrated with like muscle pain? I think is. Give me a second. I want to make sure I don't miss this Amazon package.
Yeah, no problem. What did he do? Was that Nick? Did you? Me? Are you playing that?
No, I guess. When I put the headphones down, it tabbed over to Twitter and started playing protest videos.
Can I see your penis? Hello, everyone watching the live stream. If you want to, I will be raising money for protesters at 5 p.m. today on my Twitch, twitch.tv/StaviBaby. I will be playing Grand Theft Auto and may or may not find myself in some self-defense situations with virtual police in a parody satire stream. But on my Twitch, we raised $3,500 in that stream on Friday, and I threw in $1,500 myself. And today, I'm gonna chip in a grand. I'm gonna match everything up to $1,000. And we'll see how much money we can raise today at 5:00. So after this stream, in less than an hour, I'll be back here on motherfucking Twitch raising money. Got it. So, did you get it?
Got it. Want to make sure I didn't miss this.
Your dildo's here, nice.
No.
Yeah, your asshole stretcher.
No, that's not what it is.
Yes, that's what it is.
No, but I am taking this.
Nick is gay.
No, I'm not. I'm taking things to
I just checked again.
No.
He's even gayer than I calculated the first time.
You're not a computer. That's a fat man. It's a fat man.
It's a computer.
Talking through a cereal box that's been... he's grafted to his face.
With Fruity Pebbles stuck in my throat.
Yeah.
What do we got there, brother?
Dental hygienist tools. I'm doing my
own. Oh, there he is.
I'm doing my own teeth. I'm doing my own teeth cleaning now because I don't want to go pay for it, and I'm also getting a sewing machine.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! You're gonna make your own shit.
Because here's what. Remember that hotel we stayed at in Brisbane with those?
No, dude, stop! Stop doing that stuff. I don't want to watch this. No, stop. I hate this. Fuck, dude, chill.
I am chilling. This is how I chill.
Okay.
This is what me chilling looks like.
No, I don't want you to chill then. Be fucking nervous or whatever. No, you fucking weirdo.
Oh,
stop. Yeah. You shouldn't own that.
Look at that.
No, I don't want to look.
Oh, that tartar buildup. That's where I get it. Back there.
Just go get your teeth cleaned. You're rich.
No, I'm doing it my way. I'm doing it my way.
And though I sucked a dick and fucked a man.
Yeah. I'm getting a sewing machine. Remember that hotel we stayed at in Brisbane?
What about it?
I regret deeply not stealing those robes.
Those were good robes.
Did you steal yours?
Nah, I didn't.
Why didn't we steal those fucking robes? Nobody, literally nobody took one, which is insane.
The robes. I know.
Did we forget? Did Adam sneak into the room and take everyone's robe?
Probably, and then pretended he didn't.
Yeah.
And now you go to his house and he's got 5.
Yeah, he's just wearing all of them at once. We see him at the bank trying to sell the robes.
He's trying to return them to Costco.
Yeah.
They're like, sir, we don't sell robes.
Sir, we don't sell robes from Australia. But for the listeners at home, there were these very flowy linen bathrobes.
They were great.
And the thing is, multiple times in my life, I thought, you can be nice, a bathrobe. Then I go to, you get one at, fucking Target or something. And they're, fucking heavy and shitty. And they get wet.
They can go, a bathrobe can easily go wrong.
Yeah. And they're never as good as you think they're going to be. Any kind
never
of
as comfortable.
But this shit, just a light, kimono style fucking, a house robe.
Yeah, they're not towel material. They're just nice fucking flowy robes.
Yeah, they're linen. Well, so I'm going, linen kimono and then slides with socks and my penis hanging out in the house.
I love that look.
And then fez.
I love that look big time.
Yeah.
That's the look, baby. That's the motto right there.
It just becomes. We'll leave the light on for you. That's the motto. Boop, YOLO.
That's the motto. YOLO.
I love that, dude. I love that.
Oh, yeah.
That's the end of every motto.
Damn. I also wanted to say I will be doing a fundraiser on Twitch right after this at 5 p.m. for anyone watching live. On Stabby Solves Your Problems, we raised $5,000 that went to a bunch of different organizations supporting protesters. So holler at me again. I'm going to match everything up to $1,000, and hopefully we can raise even more than that. So tune in. I'll be playing Grand Theft Auto.
Which one? 5?
Virtual Police. Huh?
5?
Yeah, 5.
Damn. I didn't know you were playing GTA. You play it online?
No, I'm literally just going to get on and fucking fuck people up and just take donations.
Oh,
I've never played it online yet.
Yeah, me either. I didn't even finish the story.
Yeah. I'm just going to put on the fucking cheat codes and fuck up cops in it.
I got the Trevor part, and it's fun, but it's Grand Theft Auto peaked with Vice City.
I agree 100%.
Vice City was so fucking good, dude.
It's the only one I ever beat, also.
Yeah.
It was just so fun. You wanted that mansion. You wanted it all.
The fucking Diaz mansion, baby.
Yeah, dude, I needed the mansion.
Starfish Island. I remember opening up Starfish Island, and I was like, damn. And then you get to the other island, the other part of of Miami, and you're like, there's a downtown, and you're like, this is crazy. It's
when it switches up.
It's like real life. Yeah. It's like being in real life. Mom, shut the fuck up.
Shut up, bitch.
You don't know anything about fucking gaming or Miami or the 1980s. Mom, shut up.
Shut up, you fucking bitch.
She's not even home. She doesn't get home till 8 p.m. You're just pretending you have a mom you don't like.
Fuck. Yeah. What a fucking game. That really was the best one.
Yeah.
The fucking the moped, the Faggio.
Yeah. Damn, they probably made a remastered version of it.
I don't think so. If they did, if they haven't, they're fucking morons.
Yeah, they should fucking remake it entirely.
I agree. I need another
the GTA 5 engine or whatever.
Oh,
but then scale down all the other bullshit. Like Vice City added, so GTA 5 had all the shit,
Too much.
No, well, GTA 3 was there was a couple of things missing. It's interiors, that would be cool, and then other types of vehicles. And then Vice City added all the shit you could want. There's helicopters, there's fucking planes, there's boats, and it's you're done. And then San Andreas, they're what if you get a haircut and you're black? And it's I don't,
The haircut I don't mind.
Yeah, you just don't want to be black.
No, I like I like that customization. Where they started losing me is you gotta your character has to work out.
Yeah,
your character has to take phone calls and go on dates and shit. It's
that's where they lost you, is the working out part.
Yeah, just the fucking character having to be healthy and shit. Come on.
Yeah,
I don't want to do maintenance. Is my point.
Yeah.
I'm playing a video game to escape bitch ass reality.
Yeah, and it should be. It's the way it should work is it's cooler if you don't do something. Like, that's what makes Red Dead shit cool, is because it's like if you don't get the beard cut, his beard just gets huge.
Yeah, exactly. And it doesn't hurt you.
Yeah.
It just, like, looks fucking weird. But with I feel like San Andreas, you had to do a bunch of shit. And then even with 5, it's like you could ignore calls, but you had to go do little chores. Fuck that. I'm not trying to do chores.
Well, I don't have the answer.
Well, I'm pissed now.
Yeah. When's your stream? 5 p.m.?
5.
Yeah.
So I'm going to make a little snack.
I guess I'll give you a little break here then.
What a guy, man.
Yeah. But,
Thank
all
you,
right.
brother.
Yeah. I guess that's it for today.
Thanks, folks. We will see you Wednesday. Fuck you.
Check out
Cumtown. Buy next fucking shit.
Cum.town. Buy the shirts. Last day of the month. And then the next thing is I got to redesign the store and work with them. Make sure that's done. And then once the store is redesigned and sales kind of taper off, then we'll roll out some new designs. But I got to make sure that the print shop has time to have like a decent amount of stock beforehand. Because last time it was just like as soon as the designs were off, they were up. And this last round, they've mailed everything out now, but like people aren't getting shirts till now, and they ordered them like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. Some of them 3 weeks ago now.
Nice.
But yep. Should be good.
Buy those shirts. Now. Tune into the stream, Stabby Baby, twitch.tv/Stabby Baby. We are fundraising, and then just check out the stream. And then Stabby Solves Your Problems is on YouTube, and I do that Fridays on Twitch too.
All right,
bros. Bye.
Later.
I'm gonna figure this out.
That's a very good one.
Thanks, man. So my fucking dick, I'm gay. You know what's because
dick, I'm gay. Suck my fucking dick, I'm gay. I'm gay. Let me just get this going here. Okay, publish. Now, select here. Publish now. Okay, well, and now I don't know why you're muted again. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Well, folks, this is the podcast today. We should have just postponed it for an hour. We might still do that. That might still be the answer because Stav was having trouble. He couldn't join, and now he can't. He's invisible. It's been a tough year for Cumtown. There's been personal tragedies, but this is the worst yet. Is now that Stav has become too fat for the camera, which is why we can see now his virtual background, but none of his body completely fills the frame, and so he's just now background space. The Zoom is stop. I can't hear you. Now your audio is not working either. Let's go. Do me a favor, Stav, if you can hear me. If you're out there, you're gonna do stop video, stop audio, and then restart it, and then try again that way. God damn, this Zoom shit is great. It's really cool that we have to use this software, and it continues to fuck up, and it's no good. And we're now months into quarantine, and it's completely fucking unreliable, especially for how much this shit costs. And today, I don't know if you guys saw, but Zoom announced that they are making it so that you can't encrypt the free Zoom meetings because they want to work with law enforcement. Never mind the fact that this is not the time for, as cynical as it is to for any company to come out right now and say that, you know, they don't like cops or whatever, as if that's not a cash grab. To announce that you want to make efforts to work with law enforcement by making it impossible to encrypt the free Zoom meetings because they don't want anybody using Zoom for nefarious purposes unless they pay money. If you pay for it, then you can encrypt it. So they want to make sure that they're on the up and up with law enforcement and criminals unless you pay them, which is literally you're just bribing Zoom. They're just announcing that they're okay with criminal behavior on Zoom as long as you bribe them to do it. And I don't know if we're probably, unless this is just gonna we're slowly losing members of Cumtown, and eventually it's just gonna be me. It's gonna be great. It'll be like the Bill Burr show. I'm like, did you see the fucking it's rioters in there's people stealing prescription glasses? Is that I can do Burr, but not today. Let's say I'm doing and my support for Blackout Tuesday is all of my impressions will be bad. They're going to be subpar. And that's the way, like Apple Music, removing the browse function from Apple Music in support of Black Lives. My support of Black Lives Matter will be that my impressions will be slightly off today. And if hopefully that frustrates the consumers.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Yes. All right. I'm back in. I'm back. Well, what about, check this out.
Okay.
That's pretty cool.
That is cool. Mm-hmm.
But you still can't see me for some reason.
I can't see you. Yeah, I don't know why.
That's gay.
It is gay because your hair is finally.
I know my hair rules, dude. That's why I got all the X-Men stuff because I'm looking like Wolverine.
You finally have the ponytail.
Well, not the ponytail. Let's not tell people.
Yeah.
Let's not
break their hearts.
Break their hearts and have them pretend to have the ponytail, but.
Mm-hmm. That's one of Black Lives Matter's demands is that you have a ponytail.
I could get down with that if it's for the cause.
Covering that extensively on Fox and Friends.
I didn't know that. That's pretty cool.
I don't actually watch Fox News, but I guess they're already starting with they don't have any demands.
Who? That's what they're saying. Oh wait, I think I might know why the fuck. My fucking shit isn't working.
Why? Is the camera off?
No, it's not that.
Did
I think
you
some kind.
eat the camera?
I did not eat the camera.
Yeah.
That's rude of you to say.
Yeah.
How could I even do that?
I'm sorry.
I guess
you're right. We need more. In the words of Mark Wahlberg, in these times, we need more peace, more gray.
That's right. More getting pussy.
We're going more peace, more getting pussy. And
fuck, I don't know why this isn't working. This is fucking gay as shit.
I mean, it really doesn't matter. This has always been a podcast first.
That's true.
This video bullshit.
I like to be able to see. You're right. You don't make eye contact anyway.
I don't.
I get to see you.
Mm-hmm.
So what does it even matter?
Right.
All right. That's fair. I'll just make my background a cool picture of my hair. I'll make the background the picture I sent you.
Yeah, you should.
That everyone can see what I look like.
You should get a picture of you should get you know what would be cool if the camera never works again?
Yeah.
Get sort of an old either Metal Gear Solid or fucking 8-bit.
Yeah.
With your head just bobbling,
Yes. That would make that sound effect.
Yeah, some kind of Super Nintendo thing.
I like that a lot, actually.
That would be sick.
I fucking like that a lot. Yeah, so I also got this one. Dude, the end is so good.
What if this was a regular bottle of soda?
That would be awesome. You just drinking a fucking 2-liter, giant ass 2-liter.
Back in the soda.
Respect, dude. That would be awesome if you got ripped. If you got ripped and then got fat as shit.
This is a regular bottle of soda, and I'm a mouse sized.
Yeah. Oh, that would be awesome. I was thinking, what if you started drinking? You just got ripped, and you're just gonna get fat as shit.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just drinking a 2-liter.
Yeah, 2 liters.
Oh, yeah. If I was an X-Man, my power would be able to change I would change sizes.
Oh, that's cool.
I keep
your whole body?
Yeah, I keep my aspect ratio. My clothes change too, but I can just scale up or down however I want.
I love that. That's what you should do. So you could become, so if you were having sex, you could become like 8 or 9 feet tall, so your dick would be a normal size.
Yeah. Yep.
That would be good, man. You should do that.
My name would be Sizoid.
Sizoid. My dick isn't small anymore.
Yeah.
Now that I'm 9 feet tall.
I mean, more often than not, I would go tiny. You go like pocket sized.
For what reasons?
Espionage. Yeah, most of the day you could spend just like the size of like a Christmas ornament.
Yeah, that's cool.
I mean,
you live longer too. The smaller you are, the longer you live.
The longer you live, dude, I would get a little like tech deck and just fucking go
Oh, hell yeah.
all over my desk all day long.
Oh, you could make an awesome skate park where you're normal sized and then shrink yourself. You make the gnarliest skate park of all time that it's little in your house, and then you shrink. Oh, you're right, dude.
Yeah, and then but you also think too is like, you know, because I guess your bone density stays the same because it's a material, you know.
Interesting.
Like
I don't know how that makes sense.
The chemical makeup of all the materials that go into you, like that stays the same. Well, it's like, so when you get smaller, it's like you'll be much stronger technically, compared.
Oh, nice.
You know,
so if you're
it's like,
big, you'd be a bitch.
Yeah, imagine it's like, so if take a piece of paper with your hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like a strip of paper, and you hold it out flat, and you can probably make it stay straight if it's like an inch of paper, right?
Yeah.
Now, if you had the same dimensions of paper, but twice the size, it's going to bend. And that's because like the rigidity of the material, the density of the material doesn't change.
I see.
You know, it's like the same kind of material. The same thing with like steel. Like a steel I-beam this big is going to be able to comparatively, you know, take more stress. The point I'm making is this.
Yeah, I'm listening. What's your point?
So I'll be able to like fucking, I'll be able to like ollie off of like, you know, do like a 15 stair, and if I completely wreck my shit, you know, on the tech deck, it won't hurt at all.
Doesn't even matter because you're super invincible.
Well, I'm not
a little guy.
Well, yeah, because you're tiny, so it's like there's less impact, there's less inertia.
I love that.
Yeah, because the mass is so scaled down that you know. My point is that if I made myself like fucking, if I went too big, then my organs would just crush my body.
I see.
And that's
so
how
you could never have a big penis.
That's how I kill myself. Is I go up to floors and my skin rips off my frame and my bone.
Damn, that would be fucked up. You just get a bile and shit all over the place.
I just basically melt when I get too big.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I go like King. They're like, we need someone to fight King Kong, and I'd forget that because I've been spending so much time in the Tech Deck skate park that the opposite works the same way.
Oh fuck! You're coming. You're feeling so good because
I've been just killing it,
crushing, doing fucking 720, all the Tony Hawk shit.
Yeah.
And then you're like, yeah, fuck King Kong. I'll suck his cock.
I don't give a shit about King Kong.
I don't give a fuck.
You ever see that movie, Training Day?
Yeah, I have. It's a good ass movie.
Yeah, that would be my other X-Men power, is a guy who's seen every movie. Every single movie that's ever come out, he's seen. And he can talk about all of them.
I like that. That's good. Sorry, dude. I'm getting my background together here.
Are you still trying to figure out like
No, what? I've given up on that. I'm just trying to get a picture of me with my hair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we got it. It'll be up really soon, folks.
Figured it out.
Well, I haven't figured out the most important thing, which is seeing my face, but I'm gonna have a really good background real soon here where everyone can see my beautiful hair. Because I do look like, and you'll admit this, I look basically like Hugh Jackman.
Yeah. Huge assman.
No.
Huge fatman.
No, stop it.
People are like, is that the actor Huge Fat Guy?
That's not a guy's name.
That Australian actor Huge Fat Guy?
Who is that?
Who played
That's not a guy. There we go.
What's this? What is all this?
I don't know. It was It was in the app that I use.
You look
so
great.
I figured.
You look like a Greenwich Village artist.
Thanks, man.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, that's what I look like, folks. Right now, you can't see me live, but it doesn't matter. You get a picture of it. I look just like Hugh Jackman.
Jonathan St. Samuel. I do modern
installations.
I do installations.
Mm-hmm.
Soho. I love that Soho is getting destroyed.
Yeah, that is pretty funny.
What a bitch ass neighborhood. Fucking fuck Soho, dude.
I agree, dude.
I'm so jealous. I want to be looting.
What would you loot?
That shit looks hilarious. Whatever. Who gives a
fuck. I wasn't recording because because I was trying to figure out the video.
Who cares? Fuck this podcast.
I agree, man.
Fuck this shit.
This shit sucks.
We should be looting right now.
We should be fucking looting.
Yeah.
I would love to be getting stuff, dude.
I want to get this over with so I can get high and watch Akira for the first time.
Oh, fuck. Are you going to watch? Shit, I'll watch Akira, dude.
I've never seen Akira.
My roommates were watching it,
Yeah.
and I never did because I got too high and I fell asleep, so...
Yeah. Well,
we'll discuss Akira on the next episode.
I'm going to get too high and stay awake and just watch it and be freaked out and be like, fuck. The world is fucked up. I'm like,
that's what I like to hear.
Shut up. Just watch Akira.
Shut up and watch Akira, bitch.
Shut up.
Have you been getting stoned?
Once or twice. Somebody just gave me a pre-roll in the street and I'll like hit it and put it out.
Yeah. I love that.
It's taken like a month to smoke a single joint.
Yeah, dude. I did the same thing except I smoked the whole damn thing yesterday and I went right to bed at like fucking 9 p.m. I'm on my couch. I just woke up 3 a.m. Like 7 episodes of The Sopranos have auto-played.
Yeah.
I'm on HBO Max too, by the way. I'm in there. Have you watched any Mad TV? I watched the first episode, the pilot episode of Mad TV.
I did. It's so funny how like all sketch shows kind of get off on the same like awkward footing where they don't know how to use the cast and
yep.
It's like there's a couple in there that are like, this is fucking
brutal. The first sketch they do, well, first they just do one that's like the Budweiser thing, but the frog dies. That's the big joke.
Mm-hmm.
That the frog dies. But the second sketch,
the Budweiser one was funny because it was like, this is just a Budweiser commercial. I don't know. I don't know what the parody is.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, a lot of our listeners are, the young bucks. They don't remember
youth.
They don't remember the Budweiser frogs.
No, Budweiser, that kind of shit.
Early 90s beer commercials, those guys were like,
they were kings.
That's fuck Don Draper and his gay ass, like, it's posted. Fuck that shit. The 90s guys that came out of the 80s, when you just have like brain damage from cocaine, and they're like, what if we did a Doritos commercial where a guy parachutes into the Super Bowl, but then we actually have him fucking parachute into the Super Bowl?
That is a good idea.
With Doritos. And then people are like, okay, I mean, sure, fine. And then they did.
Sounds good, man. Next.
What is this episode?
Why don't we get Chester the Cheetah to get pussy on TV?
Oh, yeah, why don't we give him a pussy? Why don't we get pussy? I mean the surgery. We
do a full uninterrupted, uncut surgery where we're giving Chester the Cheetah a vaginoplasty.
Yeah, we do a commercial right before the State of the Union where Chester the Cheetah interrupts Donald Trump and he goes, check this out, and he's spreading his pussy lips. But then what we actually do is we hire someone to make that happen for real.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And then people watch it and they're like, just like in the commercial.
Just like in the commercial. We would have to find some kind of, I don't know, a homeless man. We would shave him and dye his body orange and cut his cock off on camera.
Yeah.
Give him a nice orange pussy.
Yeah. Chester beat Offa.
Mm-hmm. Chester beat Offa.
Jimmy beat Offa.
Uh-huh. Like Jimmy Hoffa.
Jimmy Hoffa.
Hello. I'm beating off.
No, I started the whole beating off. There was no guys beating off. I came.
Jimmy beat off, huh? I'm beating off.
Hello, Frank Sheeran. This is Jimmy beat off. Why don't you tell me what you're wearing?
This is Jimmy beat off.
This is Jimmy beat off.
I could use your help beating off.
I could do that for you.
I could beat off for you, sir.
Beat off on camera for you.
That's very good. Yeah. Shouts out to Jimmy beat off. Yeah, brother.
Most famous role, The Scent of Pussy. Smell of a pussy.
The smell of a pussy.
Disgusting.
I'm gay.
Gross.
This smells horrible.
This smells like shit to me. To me, it smells like fucking shit. Let me smell an ass. I want to smell your ass.
Fuck. What Scent of a Woman? That's the one we've talked about 100 times where he's Woody Harrelson's.
Yeah, no, that one's Indecent Proposal. Scent of a Woman is he's the guy that gets kicked out of the army for smelling women's clothes. And,
oh, that's awesome. And they're like, either rape or don't do anything. None of this pussyfooting.
Either rape me or fuck my ass.
Oh, fuck. That's so true what you just said.
Damn. Yeah, I should have gone coffee instead of diet soda.
Hey, man. What are you going to chug the whole thing? Get all the caffeine.
I didn't have
Chug
time.
it on cam.
I didn't have time to run to the grocery store and get more K-cups.
Dude, you know what? My dumbass roommate, the guy who was subletting, he ordered the wrong size thing. I have a bunch of K-cups. I could just give them to you.
Oh, yeah, that'll be... Oh.
I believe they're Nespresso, the full-size Nespresso K-cups.
That does not fit in the Nespresso is different than Keurig.
No, but I usually get the Nespresso little ones, and I guess Nespresso makes big ones, and his dumbass bought big thinking they were the small ones.
Well, do they fit in the Keurig?
I don't know. I'll take a look, and I'll send you some pics.
I don't want to come up to Queens and fucking...
Yeah.
With the way the world is out there?
The way the world works out there, brother.
Mm-hmm. Just
Scary times.
It's so funny how Queens is there's just nothing happening.
Yeah, there was a protest yesterday, but it was like peaceful as fuck. No one did shit. There was like 4 cops.
Yeah.
Like it was literally just people walked up and down Steinway.
Yeah.
And sat in for a sec, but there's nothing crazy.
Queens
the bong shop boarded up and nothing else did.
Yeah. There is because I went into Manhattan. I drove through Manhattan to just see what was up yesterday or whatever. Mm-hmm. And it's boring. It's like who gives a shit? It's like not even, there's boards up on stuff and some stuff was broken into, but people were taking
they like what got broken into, like Fifth Avenue and all those stores and shit.
Yeah, a lot of shit in Soho. I mean, going around Soho was like fucking everything was boarded up.
What the fuck does Soho even have? Little fucking bitch ass boutiques?
Yeah, just fucking gay, like, it's like sandals, like fucking expensive sand.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of gay guys in blackface. They're like, look what they've done. Just stealing scarves.
I could not stop laughing about like a place putting a sign out front or just doing it myself. I mean, somebody would see you and it would be an issue, but
yeah,
but just put a sign out front of like the bank that says a Jewish-owned, minority-owned business. Do not loot. Jewish-owned. One of the good guys is a Jewish.
In front of every bank.
Every bank. This is Jewish-owned. It's not white people don't own this.
That would have been good, man.
Yeah. Because there's stores that are putting like signs out front that just say black-owned businesses so people don't smash the windows.
Yeah.
There's no. What are people gonna do? Check.
Yeah. It's like Vincenzo Salumaria, Black owned. Don't do it.
One of them was like Finn McCool's Irish bar. Black owned business. And depends on your opinion of or your perspective.
Well, the Black Irish.
Yeah, what black means.
Black. They treat us. The English treat us like. It's like just some Irish guy getting the shit kicked out of him.
That video, that guy in Philly that's like screaming or whatever.
No, what is it?
It's so funny, dude. It's just some like dumpy old guy, and he's like yelling, and for a second, like he has the attention of like the people at the protest,
Yeah.
And he's like, "Fucking, oh man, this video of this guy makes everything that's happened up until this point worth it." I mean, and by that I mean the American Revolution.
Yep. Everything.
War, the legacy of slavery.
Yes.
The civil rights movement. Coronavirus,
everything's been worth it because of this
moment. And this guy, fuck, dude, I gotta you know what, you talk for a second, let me see if I can just find the video, because it's so fun.
I love that. I fucking love that shit. Also, Philly did a bunch of hilarious stuff. There was they had that like roving band of white trash that was like walking around with fucking baseball bats and shit. That was fucking hysterical.
Yeah,
I love the idea that all these people are like, there's no way they were pro police until there was like, oh, we can fuck up some black people.
Yeah.
Nice, yo.
I mean, yeah, it's Philadelphia, but here's the guy in Philly. Can you hear this?
Every black, every Catholic, every Jew.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay, so I don't know if you can see the video, but you can't. But this guy's like, he's downtown. He's like on Market Street or something, and there's a huge crowd of people, and they're all listening to him.
Oh, hell yeah.
Every Muslim, every person in Philadelphia needs to pray and love and believe in something greater than yourself. This is not about George Floyd. This is about hate. This is about idiots. Niggers come in every color. Niggers come in every race. What the fuck?
Oh no!
They all just start booing him. It's
holy fucking shit, dude.
One of the greatest things I've ever.
I didn't. Dude, oh my god. I saw the end of that video. I had no idea there was a lead up where everyone is listening to him. He's got everyone's attention. I thought it was just an insane person screaming and shit, which it is, but
yeah, it is.
God damn. The fact that he had everyone's attention. They're like, yeah, woo! And then he hits him with the reverse Uno card.
It could not be any fucking funnier, man. This thing is producing some. You know what? This thing is kind of finally fixing comedy, because it was destroyed by Trump.
Yeah.
Trump was the only thing that was funny for like 4 years.
Right.
Now the world is finding ways to be funny again.
Yeah, that's hysterical. Like that is what I mean about the fucking those Philly people. They're like, yeah, yo, we love cops now that they ain't enforcing child support. I'm all for that shit.
Yeah. They made a point of announcing prior to all of this that we will not be enforcing child support payments. In light of coronavirus, child support payments will not be had sex with.
They will not be having had sex with them.
I can't get over that video, dude. That's
incredible stuff.
This is not about George Floyd, and you can hear a woman go, "What?"
Yeah. That's the fucking warning sign right there. Just drops, just the N-bomb combo, just mashing the N-bomb turbo button.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, dude.
And then it's just like, because nobody's listened to that guy his entire life, and he finally has his moment.
Yep. And he had it.
And just blows it.
Yeah.
And he just completely blows it. And that's kinda, it's like that should be like a Greek parable. You don't hear that. There's not. Is there like in Greek mythology or
What?
any of the dramas or tragedies or comedies or tragedies a story of somebody that's like waited for their moment their entire life and they get it and they just completely
Just absolutely shit the bed.
yeah.
No, I don't believe so, but I don't know most of them.
Because that feels like it should the prevalence of that.
Right. That happens so much more than the inspirational, you just have to work hard and one day your time will come and that's when you'll show everybody. Like no one ever does that.
Never happened.
3 people in the world have done that ever.
Never.
Everyone fucks it up.
Right. Nobody handles it, and it's much funnier and much more human than
absolutely.
Because like this guy's gonna go back to living in a phone booth after this. He just goes home, to the phone booth. He's drying, fucking boardwalk shirts from the 1980s in.
Yes, sir. That's right.
And he's like, fucking talking to the wife that exists in his head, and he's like, I don't think people liked my fucking boop come in every color speech.
I don't get it. I was trying to unite us, and that's the problem.
I thought that they would really be on board, especially when I said this isn't about George Floyd, and then sort of kind of referred to him as the N-word. That he just happens to be one of many ends that we're all in a way.
We're all sort of like that, which is bad though. And they come in but we're all, there's that version of us exists in every type of person. He was one of them, I guess.
Yeah.
And we should not, but I didn't, thank God they cut me off because I was not sure where I was going with it. I'll be honest.
It's also too that guy's like that kind of like urban white trash indiscernible race where it's like if he had to put something down, it's like it would probably just be like cigarette ash.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
That guy's race is like an ashed parliament.
Mm-hmm. Yep. A parliament fucking ashed into a fucking ice beer, some kind of ice tall boy.
A soft pack of fucking Pall Malls that got pissed on in a gutter.
That man is Ian if he never finds comedy and stays drunk.
Yeah.
Ian would give some kind of speech like that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that happened.
Yeah.
That literally happened. You're apologizing.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
I felt bad for him on that one.
Oh, yeah. Samesies. But, hey, what are you going to do? Yeah, there was some other... You see France just absolutely just fucking up shit for no reason. They protested. They just had fucking motorcycles and shit on fire.
Oh, France loves that shit, dude.
They love destroying shit, dude. They love it.
Especially, it's like you want to talk about like two things France loves is fucking rioting and destroying bullshit.
Yep.
Then I guess nothing. I can't think of
sex with teenagers.
Yeah. Being owned by the Nazis. I gotta piss real bad. I'm gonna come back.
All right, don't worry about it.
I got a special message for you guys about. Actually, maybe do you got text?
Do I have text?
Yeah, you can. Maybe you can get this one started while.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can open that. If not, I'll be right back.
Text it to me. Did you text it? Well, folks, hello. I don't know what the fuck Nick was said to me, but I have some good. Here, let me play the X-Men riff and the end one. Hell yeah. I guess we're supposed to be doing a read right now, but I don't think it is. I don't know what the fuck he sent me. I guess he sent me a read on Google Drive, but I can't open it. But at least you can see me. Let's be honest, my hair does look gorgeous. Yes, it's me. Sign in approved. All right, well, take me to fucking Google Drive then, you fucking piece of shit. Oh my fucking God. Why the fuck won't it sign me the fuck in? Just sign me in. I gotta do a read, you fucking piece of shit. It is me. I just fucking confirmed, cocksucker. Now open it. Oh my fucking God. Just let me open the thing.
Is it not working?
It wouldn't let me open it.
That's okay. I'll have to change the permissions.
That's probably true.
Those files. So I was thinking, everybody's posting black squares.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe what I would do is employ a black square.
Ah, I like that.
And so I was thinking about hiring a blurred to teach me how to play Street Fighter.
That's great.
Yeah. So
that is good. That's the kind of shit we're supposed to be doing, supporting black-owned businesses.
Yeah, I mean that's the kind. Well, I'm going to create a black-owned business. This guy's out there. He probably never even thought twice about fucking charging money to podcasts. To fucking
coaching, Street Fighter coaching.
Exactly, Street Fighter coaching. If you want
that idea,
if you want to help me if you want to train me in Street Fighter,
so that I can fuck my friends up.
But yeah, because it's like I've always wanted to be good at fighting games. I was never the only one that I was only okay at was Killer Instinct.
I don't remember Killer Instinct.
No one plays Killer Instinct, dude.
What's that one about?
No one plays it. It's actually sick, dude.
Do they have girls with big tits in it?
They do. So Killer Instinct for Super Nintendo is a, and if you like tits, actually, you'll love BlueChew.com, by the way.
Oh my God.
BlueChew.com offers men a performance enhancement for the bedroom.
That's right.
You're thinking, what are you talking about? A second penis?
No, sir.
Yes.
Unless that's what you want.
They're selling that now. You
get a second cock on Blue Chew?
You get a second cock on BlueChew.com, and you can
That's
get
awesome.
The first chewable with the active ingredients sildenafil and whatever. Who gives a shit with the ingredients?
Who fucking cares what the ingredients are? What are you reading the fucking?
Yeah, they're like
a fucking bitch.
What am I putting in my body? Shut up and take
the fuck up. You want your dick to be hard or not? You fucking pussy.
Hydrochloroquine. It's good. It's good for you.
That's right.
Blue Chew, which if you get your that's great. I love it. If you get the prescription now online, you'll have a nice stockpile by the time the world opens back.
Dude,
up.
I have so many cock pills just ready to go right now.
And all this shit that people used to care about, consent and fucking permission, that's out the window.
Gone. It's a new world.
United States of looting. Everybody loves looting right now. Wait till they start looting the pussy. Wait until then we'll see who.
It's about to be pussy looting season.
We're about to get a whole sack of pussy and we got Blue Chew going for it, baby.
So true, man.
Chewables can work faster than the pills. And
it's possible.
Yeah, and they taste good. They taste like candy.
They taste like so. Even if you're a fucking loser that doesn't like getting hard, but you like candy,
you can.
Guess what?
You can at least have some candy.
Yep.
The chewables from BlueChew.com can be taken on a full or empty stomach. So whether you got a bunch of cumiolas in there or
if you've been sucking off guys and you're you're full of cum.
Yeah, because you're to say you are what you eat.
You can be gay also.
You can be gay. That's another thing a lot of people don't even consider. Is BlueChew.com, you can be gay.
Exactly.
The online physician consult is free.
That's
so it's
true.
Cheaper than the other two, Viagra and Cialis, which you got to pay the doctor. That's so humiliating.
Fuck that.
You have to pay money to a doctor to be like,
Tell them your dick is soft.
My dick doesn't work, and he's like, I guess I believe you.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Anyways, give me $200.
Cough up 200 bones, you fucking limp dick pussy.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Is that how you want to live, man?
Yeah, you want your dick to work, hot shot. So your dick doesn't work, hot shot. You want a working dick?
You want a working penis, hot shot?
You want your penis to work? Maybe you should pay me the money.
That's right.
It only takes a few minutes to connect with a BlueChew.com affiliated physician, and if you qualify, you get prescribed online quickly. No in-person doctor visit, no awkward conversation, no waiting in line at a pharmacy. It's shipped directly to your door in discreet packaging. covered the discrete packaging numerous.
Discreet packaging, brother. No one knows what it looks like. That you could be getting. People think you're probably getting an envelope full of a bunch, maybe GNC products.
Yeah, that guy's mail. Oh, it's probably just bills from the government.
Yep, he's probably a business owner.
I doubt inside.
He's a hard dick.
I doubt inside that envelope is an embarrassing medicine.
That 31-year-old man whose penis should work fine, nah.
Yeah.
That guy doesn't have dick pills in there.
My neighbor, embarrassing medicine? I
don't think so.
The chewables from BlueChew.com are made in the USA, but in a union factory.
That's right.
Racist, I think.
What's that?
By racist.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Blue Lives Matter Chew.
Oh, I don't know about all that.
Yeah. Blue Chew Lives Matter.
Blue Chew Lives Matter. Soft dick lives matter, yeah.
Did you see that videos from coming out of Long Island?
I didn't.
It's so funny. So there's like protests in every state in the country.
Yep.
In the deep south, it's like those guys are like, all right, I guess let them have it.
Yeah.
Let them go. They're right on this one. I saw.
Yeah.
In Long Island, it's like, send them home. I've been a Merrick resident my whole life. And how dare they? How dare they march and say the police are bad? This is fucking.
How dare they say the police are bad? Anyway, I'm gonna go watch The Sopranos and then The Godfather and then Goodfellas back to back.
Long Island sucks so much.
I know, dude.
It's such a shitty place.
The food's not bad. You can get some good food.
You go out there and you think it's like, because it's like all of the, it's like it should be nice suburbs, but it's like that's because it was suburbs like fucking 30 years prior to the rest of the suburbs existing. It's like this experiment that went on way too long.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like it's ever going to fall into like fucking like severe decay in the way a city would. It's just like a mind rot.
Right.
It's like the blight of Long Island is an intellectual one. It's like these fucking like hollowed out facades of of like people, and behind them it's just held up by racism and Billy reference.
Yeah. Right. And some good pizza pie.
I mean, there's good pizza.
And diners.
Yeah, there's better diners than there would be in the city, but Jersey has better diners.
That's true.
Jersey's much better than Long Island.
Seafood. I will give them the tip of the hat on seafood.
Mm-hmm. Jersey is similar in a lot of ways, but you can just go somewhere real quick and be out of New Jersey.
Right. Yeah, it's a fucking hike to get over to fucking Long Island.
You can be in hot ass, gay ass Delaware.
Oh yeah,
second, dude.
You
be
just
down
getting
there,
fucking
down in there on Rehoboth, just
getting in Rehoboth with your fucking
drinking cum,
Speedo, drinking a cum colada like it ain't shit.
Drinking
a man's cum with a little umbrella in it.
A big gulp filled with cum.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Welcome to Rehoboth, muchacho.
Welcome to Rehoboth. Yep. Then the Rolling Stones start playing.
Yeah.
Welcome to Rehoboth. Welcome to Rehoboth. Yeah. We're gay.
It's like Ocean City, but gay.
That's right. That's correct.
It only takes a few minutes to connect with a BlueChew.com affiliated position.
Look, there's been some great protesters. We got the French people. My favorite protester, though, was the guy. Did you see the guy who stole a cop radio and told them to suck his dick?
Yeah, there's been a lot of that. There's a guy that stole a horse. That was pretty cool.
The horse is cool.
Yeah.
This guy right here, I have I went to Liberty to add it to the soundboard.
Suck my dick, dick, suck my dick.
He fucking rules, dude.
Dick, suck my dick.
Respect to that guy.
Yeah. I even like checked this morning to see if more rioting happened last night or looting.
Fucking Billy de Blasio, Billy the tomato sauce seems to really be blowing it here.
Oh yeah, I mean, like the way Corona and now this has proven that there's
back to back, dude.
Zero competence anywhere.
Right.
Like they're fucking completely ill-prepared to handle like literally fucking anything. The whole reason like a state exists, and they can't fucking do any
just the most basic shit.
Yeah, Well, what's funny too is like, and then Cuomo looks like a fucking retard because like Trump's saying like governors better rein their shit in, or I'm going to send in the military, and then the media is like, we can't do this. Is outrageous. How dare he say that? And then the next day Cuomo's like, Bill De Blasio better rein in, the National Guard. It just says like literally the exact same thing Trump says, and people are like, with poise and grace, Cuomo. Today, you spend the day like apologizing to the fucking NYPD.
Who, Cuomo did?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You do apologize to them for saying that they didn't do their job.
What? I don't like. There are mayors and governors literally scared the police will just start shooting them.
No.
They literally doxed De Blasio's daughter.
Yeah, I mean, I think the bigger fear is that like NYPD will just be like, okay, go ahead, do whatever you fucking want, and then like sort of just stand down and which, I mean, I haven't really paid attention to it since the Freddie Gray protests, but like BPD, like they were like, we're backing off or whatever, and then like crime rates went up, but it caused problems.
Yeah,
I'd have to look into it again, but it's like you don't really. I remember there was like 1 or 2 days where they stopped issuing citations or something, like because the NYPD like literally announced we're protesting, like we're counter protesting Black Lives Matter by not fucking arresting people, and then they quickly saw that it like fixed things.
Yeah.
Go up or whatever.
Yeah, didn't they go on strike and it wasn't a big deal?
Yeah, it wasn't a big deal at all. But if you have a situation where people are already like fucking like looting and properties being damaged and the like economy has been fucked up, and like there's like the governors had nothing but like disdain for local businesses that are like, hey, I need to feed my family, I need to like reopen my business. I mean, it's like attitude like a month ago when there was a reporter that asked him like, what about people that need to work, to pay their bills? He's like, that's not my problem. He's like, go.
Well, yeah, he told him to become a fucking.
Go get a job as an essential worker. So
which is such fucking horse shit.
Yeah, they've had this attitude towards those people, and also the fucking Hasidic community. I mean, De Blasio's just like straight up like railed against them and named them specifically.
I know.
And then, these protests happen and his daughter's there and he's like, these are good, they're necessary. And then today talking about like, well, we're still on schedule to reopen by June 8th. And it's like, what are you fucking
hysterical?
Just open the city and we'll deal with the consequences. Stop pretending that this is fucking, you blew it. It's fucking, you blew it. It's like, it's like what the only thing they should be doing is saying like, we need to reopen the hospital at the Javits Center. We need that shit back or whatever.
Right.
To make sure that we have as many ventilators as possible. Because again, it's like the whole point, like you just erase all of that lockdown if there isn't fucking like preparation right now to deal with the massive spike that these protests should cause if
it's real.
It's real. It's never been that it's not real. It's that the peak would have happened anyways. We would have had these cases, and that whatever difference it made, the lockdown was insignificant, and the hospitals wouldn't have been fucking overwhelmed if they didn't lock down and just issue general guidelines about social distancing or whatever.
Right. Do you think that shit's gonna pop off or no?
I have no idea. I mean, what it's like. It's not nice, but it's like it is. If it doesn't, then I was right, and if it does, So I mean, it's like
if it does what? I missed the last part.
If it does, then I was wrong. I mean, if there is like a massive spike, because it's like there was a way where it was going to be like, okay, we're going to ease into reducing these restrictions, and it's like, well, that even in that context, it doesn't make any sense because from the get go, it was like, it like we can't open up until we have mass testing or we have a vaccine or something,
Yeah.
So it does the whole premise of opening up before that happens didn't make any sense. But now it's like they've blown this fucking release schedule. You have like a shit ton of people congregating. It's like it's
I
like,
know.
There's no. It doesn't. It's too late. It doesn't matter. So if you don't see a spike, then it's like, well, what is there going to be an explanation for that? Probably not. I mean, they'll probably get away with just saying like, oh, it's because we already fixed
outdoor. Well, I heard what I saw is like people saying like outdoor transmission is the big deal. In which case, like, well, then why the fuck couldn't people do shit outside?
Right. No, that is true, and like that information was available to people prior to these protests happening. It's like There were studies that say like outdoor transmission isn't happening for the most part. Like there were studies in like South Korea that showed it's mostly people in confined spaces together for a long period of time. It's like there's
that is fucking pissing me off because like I don't know, we were made to think like don't fucking do shit.
Don't
like
do
why couldn't businesses just fucking why couldn't restaurants serve outside and we could even do I mean as fucking annoying as it is you could have done some kind of outdoor comedy like we didn't have to shut everything the fuck down.
Yeah, not shut everything down, but you consider that they told everybody to stay in their homes, and it's like, okay, well, who in this city is more likely to live in close quarters with a bunch of other people? It's like, well, poor people. And who do they happen to be? More often than not, it's like fucking people of color. So you have like these elevated death rates in those communities, and they're like, what could have caused that? And it's like, I wonder. You know, it's like you can't. There's no way you can make an argument that the virus itself is racist. So unless you want to put it on the healthcare workers and say that they're giving substandard care to people of color, go ahead. You can blame them if you want. You can say, you know, these people you've been clapping for at 5 p.m. They're all racist because they didn't do a good enough job saving black people, or there's some other circumstance there. It's like, you know, like there's no like analysis of any of this shit.
Yeah.
You know, but whatever. I mean,
no, I agree.
Who fucking cares?
I agree with you, Hoss.
I'm mad that I didn't do any looting. I'm mad that.
What would you have wanted? You're just fucking looting a squat rack.
Like fucking those robes we had in Brisbane, dude.
So maybe you should have gone to Soho. There's probably some kind of gay robe store.
I'm sure there is. You know, I'm sure it's too late. I'm sure all the fucking gay robes have been stolen already.
I'm sorry, dude. They probably have been.
Imagine me like fighting with a guy and getting shot outside of like some gay robe store. That's how the podcast ends. Fuck! I had it first.
Yeah, dude. The podcast is just me trying to do Bill Burr shit.
Yeah,
being like, well, hey everyone.
Somebody caves my head in with a fucking wrench over a fucking like a linen kimono.
R.I.P. to Nick. He died trying to get a fucking
protesting. He died standing up for George Floyd.
That's right. That's how we would spin it for sure. You know, Nick talks a big game, but he was actually protesting for George Floyd and raising funds for COVID relief. So he's a hero. He's dead. He did not get his shit split by a pack of gay men who were mad he was getting the nicest robe in the gayest looting of all time.
That's weird because I mean I'm never in that neighborhood. I used to live over there. I lived in China, but yeah, the fashion of that world. It's just like gay black guys dressed like Darkwing Duck.
Yes, sir.
Fucking Carmen Sandiego.
They love that shit. They love those big hats, bro.
They love them.
I don't get it.
Spy versus spy with a scarf.
Why did those hats start like initially? Because they're bigger than cowboy hats.
What do you mean, like in the world? Like
in the world.
Well, all hats have had the same basic design, and then we kind of just fucked with it for like fucking 400 years.
But why that big? To the sun?
Yeah, more coverage from the sun. You know,
but who needs that?
The big ass like zoot suit fedoras from the I don't know, what is that, the 20s in Los Angeles that the Mexican guys would wear. Mm-hmm. That's because like all the clothes were big.
I see.
I think that was partially like there was like war rationing going on, so you weren't allowed to have too much fabric, so they were like, fuck supplies.
Yeah, that was their form of stunting.
Trying to make the biggest fucking clothes.
Supplies can suck my dick. I'm dipping my clothes in oil and eating a bunch of fucking chocolate.
Oh yeah, dude. Zoot suits were like as cool as things got here.
What about the fucking the oatmeal guy hats?
The oatmeal guy hat, that's like the basic hat.
I guess.
You know, I mean, it's like a fucking just like I mean, I'm trying to think what. Like
yeah, I guess it's kind of like a cowboy hat. I'm looking at it right now. Mm-hmm.
There's like the
I guess it provides coverage from the sun. But why is it black in that?
Like a boss of the plains hat is like that's like the typical hat shape. It might be a little bit higher than.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, I mean, just imagine like a button dome and a flat, you know, a flat brim. Damn, look how cool this guy looks.
Who is it?
I'm just looking at hats, but you know, look at this guy, dude. Imagine being that guy. You're just a hat model.
Oh hell yeah. Oh fuck yeah, this guy rocks.
Hmm.
This guy rules, dude.
Oh wow, I'm getting really into hat models now.
You should be a hat guy. You got the big ass beard. You gotta have a hat. You gotta have a hat. That's the next part of the look.
Look at these results of all these hat models.
You just typed in hat model.
No, I typed.
Oh fuck. These fucking little. There's some fucking horrible ones here.
Yeah.
Like I get the big flat. Like I get a big ass hat if it's like straw or something light for when you're in the field.
Yeah.
But why a big black like felt type hat that would be hot? You know what I'm saying?
You know, style. I mean, there's a lot
I
of.
guess style is the answer.
Why wear a tracksuit in the middle of summer? I mean, ideally.
Well, that's form and function. What
Yeah.
are you talking about?
Go around in a bathing suit.
Well, we could have tearaway tracksuit with a bathing suit underneath. That's the ultimate ready for anything look.
I want a nice bathing suit.
Maybe you should get one, dude.
I've never had a nice bathing suit. I've always had bullshit fucking bathing.
You got to spring, brother. You got to spring at least $6. I want you to buy at least a $60 bathing suit.
Yeah.
I want you to looking cute. You're gonna have to work those thighs out to match that upper body, though.
Yeah. I mean, they're proportional.
No, you're ripped. You're nice up top.
Yeah.
I want some more leg meat on them sticks, brother.
Yeah.
I want the bitches gnawing at your fucking quads.
Yeah, I gotta do more squats. The problem is you can't until.
That's why you should have looted a squat rack.
I should have, but it's too late now. I don't even know where to fucking get them, dude.
Go to Dick's and try to do a one-man looting.
Does Mac Weldon sell bathing suits?
Oh, I thought it was squat racks.
Accessories, hats, scarves, gloves, wallets, slippers.
Do they have a robe? They should have a robe.
Hold on, let me see here. Maybe.
Are we about to go organically into a read?
I mean, maybe. I don't know. Not have a robe, and they don't.
Fuck that.
Yeah. They
Fuck
don't.
that bullshit. They should have a fucking robe.
They don't have. Oh shit! Father's Day is coming up.
Oh fuck. Oh well, I don't give a fuck. I just realized. You get to fucking buy your dad some bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it! Now I'm pissed. I looked at my calendar. I was supposed to be at the Sacramento Punchline.
That would have been cool.
Yeah.
Sacktown, dude. That place.
Sacktown.
That place sucks dick.
It does. Why do they have a fucking team? Fuck Sacramento.
Damn it! I want a bathing suit. I want a cool bathing suit.
Dude, we'll get you a cool bathing suit.
I get the bathing suit from Casino Royale.
Do you want to look tropical? What do you want to look like?
Maybe I should get the Casino Royale bathing suit.
Oh, the blue one? Where his cock looks nice?
Yeah, the penis. I'm looking for something for my penis.
I want a bathing suit that makes my cock look humongous.
Can I get?
Oh, dude, this would be cute.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, and I don't mean to say this, but I don't know, man. You got to work those legs out before you get this one.
My legs are.
Although your dick is bigger than you'd think, so
Mhm.
maybe your dick would look nice compared to your skinny legs, and you got a nice ripped upper body.
No, my legs don't look bad. It's just they need a pump.
I'm looking at Daniel Craig right now. He looks fucking hot, dude.
Here you go. Here's my legs. I got updated. This is how bad my legs have gotten in quarantine. They're pretty thin, but they are cut up.
Well, the thing is, your upper body's looking cute as fuck. Oh hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, there you go.
Damn, who are you sending this? What guys are you sending this picture to?
That's me, dude. That's for progress photos. But I'll tell you,
Right. You're sending these to Evan Williams, and you guys are both talking about how jacked you are, aren't you?
nonsense. Wait 6 months though until there's progress, and then
You know what? I take it back. Your legs looking nice, dude.
then they will both be sent when people are. Yeah,
Your legs look good in this picture, but your dick looks bad.
no, my dick looks good in the picture.
I wouldn't lie to you. I'm your friend.
You're lying to yourself.
No, dude, I'm telling you, you have a nice cock that looks nice to the eye, and you're not doing yourself any favors with the way you pulled it up to show your quads in this.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. The problem is that I don't have expensive underwear.
You're probably right. Let's solve that.
I promise to you right now, if fucking Saks Fifth Avenue is looted tonight, send me a text if you're one of the looters. Pick me up a pair of La Perla underwear or a bathing.
No.
La Perla bathing suit.
Okay.
What do you mean? No.
I thought we were about to go into a read.
No.
Oh, because I thought you were going to be like, the problem is I don't have expensive underwear. And I thought then we were going to be like, really? Where could you get some that's quality but not that expensive?
Oh no, I'm saying if you loot Saks Fifth Avenue tonight and you want to pick me up a pair of expensive underwear,
Yes, get Nick the La Perla Grigio Perla blue swim trunks.
that's what I want. And then I never realized that fucking Virgil, Texas is in Die Another Day. Or not Die Another Day, the other in Skyfall.
What do you mean Virgil, Texas?
Virgil, Texas is like Q. The Q in Skyfall is just Virgil, Texas.
Oh, I thought you meant he was literally in a movie, in a Bond
Oh,
movie.
hey, James Bond. Good to see ya.
That would be so fucking funny.
Listen, I was wondering if maybe you could kill this Russian guy that we've been having a problem with.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember that movie.
How you gonna tell me my dick looks bad in that picture? Look
It
at how
doesn't look good, man. Look. I'm saying you got a nice cock, but it doesn't shine in this picture.
compared to this looks like dog shit.
Wow. No, his cock looks nice in this.
No, it doesn't.
Dude, I can't clearly see your cock. This picture you sent me of Daniel Craig, his helmet is nice and I see where it is. It's resting nice. It looks tasty. It looks good for the hand, good for the mouth.
We're gonna have to have we're having a long conversation about this after the show ends.
I'm sorry. The thing is, I'm telling you, your cock can look nice. It just doesn't in this picture. I don't understand why you're mad at me for having your best interest at heart.
You? I'm postponing my anger until later.
I just want your cock to shine, and it's not shining.
I want to.
And for you to be mad at me right now is fucked up on your end, honestly.
I'm mad at you.
Because if I was a bad friend, I would say, "Oh yeah, your cock looks fine."
Yeah.
I would because right now a coward would want to avoid this reaction that I'm getting, but because I believe in myself, I believe in you, and I want your cock to look nice in bikini pics that you take. I'm telling you right now, it doesn't look good in this one.
Maybe I'll just get bikini bottoms.
Now we're finally getting somewhere.
Just go to get pictures of myself taken as James Bond, but wearing a bikini.
Yeah, dude, you just get a fucking light blue fucking G-string.
Oh, hey, James, we're gonna need you to be trans for the next mission. The problem is that Russia hates gay people. The new James Bond is he has to go help the LGBT community in Russia.
Hell yeah.
Judi Dench.
We can see your penis.
James, you have to go over there and fix them.
James, you have to get your penis cut off and kill some guys.
Cut off, James. We've had enough. Now, James, yeah, and then Daniel Craig's only in the movie up until the scene where he gets the surgery. This all happens in the first 5 minutes, and then he's
right.
By Michelle Rodriguez.
Oh hell yeah! Oh, so he's trans and he's transgender and racial.
So this is this is what I look like now. Bond is fine.
Nah, it wouldn't be Michelle.
Who would it be?
I don't know. They'd probably make some British bitch.
Some British.
Michelle's too old. I hate to break it to you, man, because I know Fast and Furious movies mean a lot to you, but
they do.
Let's see how old Michelle Rodriguez is.
How about the Fast and the Curious movies?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is about we're a family. Sometimes we check out each other's cocks. Sometimes we hold hands just to see how it feels.
I mean, there is a lot to go with on Fast and the Curious.
I live my life a quarter inch of penis at a time.
Tom, why don't I bend over and you can look into my asshole? That sounds crazy, Brian.
Sounds fucking crazy.
Just crazy enough to work.
The Fast and the Curious.
That's good for me, dude.
Ludacris and Tyrese just sucking each other's cocks.
Fast and the Curious 6. Every time they add a character, he's not gay at first, but then he's gay in the next movie. Curious.
Yeah, at the end, he just kind of like, yeah, I'll watch you guys kiss.
Curious 5, like The Rock's like, there's one thing I can't stand. It's these fucking fags. He's like, what's up, boys?
Boy, I'm not doing no gay shit.
I've never had gay sex. I'm not about to start now. Okay, I can get a little freaky. Whatever it takes to get the job done.
Put a pinky in my ass, but that's it.
Go ahead, take a peek in my ass. If that's what it takes to get the job done, go ahead and take a peek.
Yes.
All right.
Fuck yeah, dude.
That's gonna do it for me.
Oh yeah, that's some good stuff.
All right, folks. We'll see you, I guess, buy the shirts, Cumtown.
Buy the shirts this Friday. I'm doing Stabby Solves Your Problems on Twitch. Tim Dillon will be the guest. And we'll be raising money for fucking... I think I'm going to start donating some mutual aid for places affected by the protests and whatnot. Anyway, yeah, Friday, that'll be fun. And then it's on YouTube also. The fundraiser we did with Mike Racine comes out today, I think.
And then we'll be going back to Australia.
Yeah, we're going back to Australia in 6 days now that it's fake.
Yeah.
We decided we're going to go back there.
They tried to like reschedule this for fucking like...
For like right now.
Yeah.
It'll be 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And then we'll have you right back.
Did you see that they tried to make another Haka video go viral? It's like the new Maoris do the Haka for Black Lives Matter. It's like, all right, we've seen enough of the dance.
Stop this shit, man.
The dance was always gay. We did a couple of tries to make it not gay.
Listen, I don't even think it's... I think sometimes it can hit, but this is not going to be it, man. Especially because the one they tried to make viral was like half fat white people.
Yeah, the last one they did was like they're doing the Haka for firefighters in 9/11 or something. What the fuck is this?
There was one that you would like where the New Zealand basketball players are doing it to the US at the Olympics, and they're like, we're 5,000 times better than you at basketball.
Yeah.
This fucking gay ass dance doesn't scare us at all. And then they beat them by like 100 points.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
No. All right. Well,
and we're good to go.
Yeah. Oh, we're starting. Let me do so.
Wait. Hold on. Gallery view. That's the other thing.
Gotta do gallery view.
That's the step that fucks me up. Now, before you say anything, let me show you this little bad boy I've been working on. Because it's been so long, I'm still working on that dude's rock shirt.
Sure.
And it's been fucking me up. I decided I'm going to do 3. I'm going to do a collection.
I love that.
And then we're looking for like a mid to late June release, just in time for summer. I figure by that point, people will stop caring about Black lives. We'll be able to open the economy back up.
Open the economy back up for ironic T-shirts.
It would be cool if like there was just like some huge overcorrection where they're like only black people are allowed to have jobs now, and because that's the reparations. We're going to open the economy back up. Only black people are allowed to have jobs. White people, obviously, we can't kill them, so they'll just get government subsidies. So we'll just create a system where black people do all the work, and then
they'll be paying the taxes.
They'll be doing all this. We'll have them.
We'll have universal basic income for white people, but the dignity of work for black people.
They get to go back out in the field. Their chosen field.
Their chosen field of work. Okay, that was wrong. Didn't mean that. I meant their like being a doctor's.
That's a field. That's a type of field. Boop.
Oh fuck! Wait.
Yeah, I was.
I actually have partnered. I know the police.
Wait, real quick. I was laughing earlier today about the reason Wile E. Coyote wants to kill the Roadrunner is because he's always saying the N-word twice. Roadrunner's just going around saying the N-word twice real quick and then running away.
Yeah.
And Wile E. Coyote's like, once I can deal with, but 2 of them, 2 hard R's. And then just
2 hard R's always.
And then just running
mocking me. My wife is black.
Yeah, you're not. I'm not supposed to allow people to say the N word once, but he's saying it twice every time. He's doing a
double racist.
A double N to me, and then running away. Roadrunner just comes up. Beep,
like
beep.
Beep, 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 beep. Well, I actually, to decrease tensions, I have partnered with law enforcement.
Mm-hmm.
I've allowed them to use my background on this podcast to get criminals, to bring them into justice. And they said because I'm doing that, they're going to take it easy on protesters. So here's the first criminal that they just send me random wanted posters of the most dangerous criminals out there. So if you see somebody who matches this description, I guess his crime was coming in his pants when he sees a guy with no shirt on.
Damn. So you're saying I'm a dangerous criminal that's wanted by the government?
I'm not saying it. Is that even you? That doesn't. Oh my god! I guess that guy sort of does look like you. I haven't seen this before. I don't know what you. I'm not saying anything.
Yeah.
This is what the cops sent me.
That's cool that the cops are letting you know that I'm one of the most dangerous people in the entire world.
What's your crime? Can you read it so everyone at home who doesn't have visual aid?
I don't know how to read. I'm an outlaw.
Well, for everyone at home, it says wanted. Coming in his pants when he sees a guy with no shirt on.
And that's what Stav learned this last week, is that you can always trust the police. You can always believe what the police have to say about somebody.
I didn't say anything.
They think I'm such a threat that they have to come up with... Anyways, check your iMessage, because I just sent you... This is the reference. I'm working out a reference photo for the next... For series 2 dudes.
Oh, this is really good.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say, folks, I'm privy to some of the inside work going into the Nick Mullen t-shirt factory. You're going to love some of these designs. You're going to love some of these designs.
You're going to like the way you
You're going to motherfucking like the way you motherfucking look.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm happy with this one. It's obviously going to be a shit ton of work to get it to look the way I want.
But it's going to be worth it, man.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm gonna start making shirts with absolutely no artistic.
That's the thing,
skill
man.
Whatsoever.
The more time it takes to design it and make it look the way you want, you end up like needing more colors, and then the production cost goes up. So those are the ones you make the least amount of money on. Because then it's
beautiful.
Yeah, you're not like if you were to sell like a fucking 8-color or 9-color shirt at $20, you wouldn't make any money.
Right.
Especially because everyone complained that I had to offer like big boy sizes, and some of those are like just break even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good for you doing that for the community.
Oh, whatever. I mean, it doesn't cost me anything.
We thank you.
Yeah.
We thank you. Yeah, before that you were going all the way up to medium.
Yeah.
The only sizes.
I don't know, man. Some people order shit in 4XL, and it's like there's just such a burden on society. Do we all have to like subsidize your t-shirts?
No. Stop it. Quiet.
They're like,
how dare you?
Oh, our t-shirts cost more, huh? Why? Because more materials need to go into them? And it's like, literally, yes.
Yeah, well, that's what living in a society is about, helping people out.
Hey, and
it's
know what?
Utopia.
You know what? I'm doing it, you know?
Thank you. And let me say again, thank you. But don't complain about it.
No, I'm allowed to complain about it.
Don't complain. We don't like to be complained at.
That's the thing. If we ever get the kind of like tax that people want, what a 90% tax, you better shut up when rich people start complaining about taxes. They're allowed. They're allowed to complain about taxes again.
Yeah, they can. The problem is they complain now and they don't pay for shit.
Do they though? I think they mostly just sit quiet and they go like, "Wow, things look really bad out there," and then they just like continue.
They talk about their taxes,
accrue wealth.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. It's never the actually rich people that complain. It's always somebody who is not even in that high of a tax bracket.
Yeah, the people like me.
Yeah.
I'm the one that complains. Actually, I don't really complain too much. Only when I actually do have to pay the taxes.
Yes,
and then I'm
the week that check gets written is a tough week. I will admit, and it's only tough because we don't get shit for them.
Yeah,
what the fuck is it even going towards?
I'm starting to talk to I'm trying to get like a mortgage. So I started talking to I guess just a loan officer at my bank for starters, just to have like some idea of like what I could get pre-approved for, whatever. So I did a profit and loss report, and I prepaid my tax for the year, which should be accounted as like an asset rather than, like an expense. So that needs to be like fixed on the report. But like just to see the amount of money that I paid to the government this year in total, $180,000.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
What are you, a millionaire?
No, that's like leftover tax from last year after I paid all the estimateds, and then it's all the estimateds for this year. Damn. So it's like, I don't know. I just like, fuck it. I got the vouchers.
That's a couple. That's 10 riot uniforms. That's a couple tanks, dude. You're doing your part, dude. How many batons have you paid for yourself?
Yeah, still no health insurance.
No health insurance. Oh yeah, I don't have health insurance.
no health insurance.
But we have an unlimited supply of tear gas to fuck these cocksuckers up for getting out of line.
Yeah, at least the curfew's over.
Yeah, curfew's over. People have been out and about. It looks like it's time to start getting pussy soon.
De Blasio should fall asleep in his car in the garage where they're running. I mean, how bad?
Literally nobody likes. There's not one person who's like, that's my guy.
Yeah.
His daughter doesn't like him. The cops doxed his daughter. They don't like him. No liberals like him. No fucking Republicans like him.
Yeah.
Who's like a de Blasio guy? Who would you have to be like, yeah, that guy's my guy?
I don't know. Probably some like Union Square lib that is just, like the only thing they care about is Pride Parade. The thing like, ooh, good news, we got MasterCard on board for Pride this year.
Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
The Monsanto kissing booth at Pride.
Mm-hmm.
You could kiss an Indian farmer on the lips.
It was
this or kill himself.
Very funny how much like Pride was driven by corporate branding this year.
Oh yeah.
It was also too is like, in the wake of all these protests, it was like the CTO of or the CFO of Citigroup, who's like some black guy. He's like talking about running for president.
From Citibank.
Yeah.
Damn.
Which it's like we tried that already. We already had a black president. I don't think the answer is black Wall Street guy just becomes president and suddenly these problems go away.
Yeah, Black Wall Street guy who's definitely not as good of a talker as Obama. Give that to Obama. The speeches were great. It was like dating somebody who gave incredible dome, but everything else was horrible.
He's very charismatic. One of the most charismatic presidents of all time.
Right.
Barack Obama, Bill Clinton, Donald Trump, Abraham Lincoln.
The big four.
Yeah.
The new Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
Get those other cocksuckers on there. Who's on there? Fucking FDR, probably? No, Teddy.
It's Teddy
Isn't
Roosevelt.
Teddy on there for no reason?
Yeah, it's Teddy Roosevelt, Abraham Lincoln, George Washington, and
another old one.
You know what?
Not Andrew Jackson.
Hamilton.
Hamilton?
I think so.
He's not a president, was he? No. They made a gay musical about him.
Yeah, that's when they put him on there.
They put him. It's Lin-Manuel Miranda as Hamilton is on there. That's good.
Yeah, who the fuck is that other guy?
Is it Pierce? No, that was the gay one, I think. Or was that Buchanan? Is that the same guy? Hold on. Don't say it. Adams. Is it an Adams?
I'm still looking it up.
Thomas Jefferson.
It is Thomas Jefferson.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh wait, that is. I'm thinking. Yeah, Thomas Jefferson. He was the president, of course.
It does. Those are weird choices.
Teddy makes no sense. At least Thomas Jefferson, he fucking got all that land from Napoleon's bitch ass.
Isn't Teddy on there because he was the one that was like, let's have parks?
Yeah, he loved parks.
Yeah,
he loved parks. He loved riding bears and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Dressed him up as a little girl when he was a little boy. I remember that.
Well,
got shot.
That's what people say. They say that in Victorian times, little boys, they would dress like girls, and girls would dress like boys, and that's evidence that trans people should be able to do something.
Yep. Yeah. Well, isn't it? Didn't they also say that pink used to be for boys and blue was for girls, and they swapped it?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh shit! There's a Crazy Horse memorial. That's awesome. When did we stop carving faces into mountains? That's cool.
I think that rocks. That's one of the best types of memorials there is.
It's fucking awesome. I remember as a kid, like being like, "How the fuck did they do that with Mount Rushmore?"
Yeah.
And then now I'm 31 years old, and I'm like, "How the fuck did they do that?"
Still no idea. I'm gonna guess it has something to do with a big ass. It's something hydraulic powered.
Yeah.
Maybe a big ass knife that goes in and.
Good guess. I like that your approach to things. I guess mine too is like when like in science class for third graders when they're like, "All right, what do you guys fucking think this is?" And then everyone's like, "It's they used a gun to shoot the moon."
I think it's a big ass knife looking thing that goes do 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 do.
Yeah, I think they used a knife.
I really think that,
Mrs. Stevenson. I think they used a knife. Yes. Yes. It wasn't a knife, faggot. Right. Michael, go to the office and tell the principal you called Steven a faggot. You tell the principal that. You tell our gay principal.
You tell the gay principal.
You know our principal's gay. Let's see if you're so brave enough to call him a faggot.
Oh, you are.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna go and you're gonna relish the opportunity.
It cuts to a shot of that kid, and you can just see the glass. We're looking through the glass into the principal's office, and he's just yelling "faggot" over and over again. Well, the secretary dials his parents.
Just some slight man in a bow tie,
yeah. Michael, use your words. I am, but not that word.
This is my favorite word.
Yeah.
I'm using my favorite word.
It's shitty that children don't realize that there really is no way to discipline them.
Yeah.
There really isn't.
Yeah, it's basically that. I was just watching Sopranos. They were just talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
How they were like, if she ever finds out that we've got no leverage, we're fucked.
Yeah.
Tony's literally approaching Meadow after Meadow throws that party in her grandma's house.
Mm-hmm.
And they take away her MasterCard. Big deal.
Yeah.
But yeah, kids could do whatever the fuck they want, but they don't have the knowledge.
They don't have the power of street knowledge on their side.
No, they don't have street knowledge.
Uh-huh.
So how do we fix that? How do we give kids street knowledge?
More protests.
Nice.
You got to bring
take your kid to a protest.
You got to bring your Park Slope cool toddler to a protest, to a Black Lives Matter protest.
Yep. There's got to be like Park Slope toddlers that are like, I actually think you can just call me he, mom.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, shut the fuck up. It's they if anyone asks.
We pay
it's they
$400,000 a year to send you to a trans school. To send you I will not be outshined by.
You fucking say that, you cocksucker. Actually hits him.
There's just like a mom with like a pixie cut at the school that's like, well, Skylar's already had 9 surgeries. Like, proud of
Yeah. Then they're going to have that Jax problem. Couldn't they not make her a pussy because they made her trans too young or something? Remember that episode?
Yeah, is that what happened? I think they were just, all I remember is they were shopping around.
They were pussy shopping for sure for a while.
And going to different doctors. I love that you can just end up at Dr. Nick's office with that shit. We will make a pussy for everybody.
We're going to make a pussy out of your elbow.
Mm-hmm.
Just a bony ass pussy.
Yeah. Man, I watched The Way Back in Marriage Story. I did like a divorce double feature.
Love that.
Dude, Marriage Story's boring. I think everybody...
It looked boring as fuck.
It's fucking stupid. I really don't understand why people love that movie.
I didn't get it at all. It looked... I mean, I'm never going to watch it. It's literally just fucking... It's like rich people talking.
It's I mean, it's like... It's you know... It's fucking like, I guess like somebody will make a dramatic movie like that, and then like critics will give it credit for not being melodramatic. You know, it's like a serious addressing of, but the issue itself is like kind of like mundane,
Boring.
and ubiquitous. Who gives a shit? I mean, there's
that shit happens.
It's like it's like this dispute as to whether they live in New York or Los Angeles, you know, and it's like who cares? Like, who the fuck cares?
Who the fuck outside of like? Well, that's the thing. It's the kind of movie made for the people that are paid to think about movies. People that give a fuck between New York versus LA.
That makes sense.
And it's like nobody else cares.
Nobody cares. And the thing is, like, you know, people like credit their performances, and there's a big debate as to whether like the acting was good or not. Now, it's like outside of this, I know Adam Driver and Scarlett Johansson are both like talented actors, you know, but it's like something feels kind of shitty about it, and it's because like I guess so much fighting is performative anyways. Like, most people are just bad actors in their real life. That it's like the people that watch that and think this is an authentic portrayal. It's an authentic portrayal of like the actual fraudulence of real couples fighting or whatever.
Yeah. So it's double fake, making it real.
I guess. Some kind of roundabout way if you wanted to give them more credit to the movie than is due. But yeah, for the most part, it's like, this is such a boring piece of shit movie.
Yeah, fuck that, dude. Somebody get a gun out. Scarlett show a fucking titty, at least.
It's like, what's the story? What is the marriage story? We didn't say there's nothing. All we see.
Didn't Adam Driver get his dick sucked on the sneak or something?
Yeah, he cheated on his wife, but it's like, what? There's no story here. There's no, like, the characters don't change in any way. It's just a snapshot of like the time he got divorced.
Yeah, and isn't this basically the guy who? What's the guy Baumbach who did this shit?
Yeah.
Isn't he just like? Is this just his life?
Yeah, basically.
Way?
Right. You know, but that's the thing, though, is it could be anybody's. It's like, it is just a fucking like upper middle class divorce. It's like, who cares?
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, I especially don't give a fuck about an upper middle class divorce.
Mm-hmm.
These motherfuckers, their lives aren't hard. They just went to go live in a nice place, but they didn't have. It doesn't affect money. It doesn't affect. No one's in danger.
You can just watch.
He's just getting his dick sucked.
Kramer versus Kramer, which will give you everything you want out of a movie like that, and it's better.
Yeah,
because
I'll watch that.
In
Kramer
that movie,
Kramer.
Yeah, a man who's
I'm getting divorced, Jerry. Wait, that's George.
Severely autistic is, you know, definitely don't want to lose my son. Definitely,
yeah. Rain Man divorces Kramer from Seinfeld.
Yeah, Rain Man gets divorced from I Am Sam.
Yeah,
they're gay.
Now that's a movie.
They're gay.
Two retarded fathers.
Kramer versus Sam. Definitely want to have custody of my daughter. I definitely want to hold on to my daughter. He's the mean kind of retard, and I'm the dumb kind of retard. Which one is better to raise a child? The cold, calculating type of retard, or the heartwarming and caring yet very stupid and incompetent kind of retard?
A tour de force performance.
TriStone Pictures presents Kramer versus Sam.
Yep, and we got fucking what's his name? The guy who played
Obama.
Kramer, Hoffman.
Oh, yeah.
Dustin Hoffman's just like, yeah, I thought it was odd when they called me in to play Rain Man in a remake of a different movie, but it really worked.
Yeah, I thought, well, I've done both of these characters before.
Oh, it's emerging.
Yeah.
I thought it was a very nice artistic challenge.
Yeah, it really challenges an actor to synthesize. I forget what the character's name is in Rain Man. I think it's Retard. Synthesize Retard and Kramer.
Sean Penn's just happy to get to work, baby.
Yeah.
I did half of that guy and half of the guy from Mystic River.
Yeah. No, so I watched that, and then, but then I watched The Way Back, that Ben Affleck movie.
I want to watch it. I should have watched it.
It's so funny.
I can't wait.
It's really funny.
Go ahead.
The beginning of the first 10 minutes are just like showing you what a drunk he is.
Nice. That's my favorite part of those movies.
Yeah, he's just like, downing beers, and then for whatever reason, his old high school asked him to coach the basketball team, even though he has like some job where I couldn't even tell what it was. It's some kind of blue collar job. And then his old like Catholic high school is like, you were the best player of basketball ever at this school, and they've never won since
Yeah.
You know, we don't even have
Ben Affleck was the best.
Yeah, we don't have a coach at all. So we like Al Madrigal's like he's the assistant coach, and
okay.
You're gonna, and then I guess eventually.
Shouts out to Al Madrigal. That's a nice little role.
Yeah. But then there's this other guy in the movie that only exists to like tell him not to curse. Like they introduce this character, and he's like, you know, I'm the chaplain. I oversee the game. That's the other thing too, is it all takes place at this like Catholic high school, but there's no like religious element whatsoever. There's no, they it seems to be the only reason it's a Catholic high school is so that this guy can tell him not to use cuss words. And as the team gets better, they use more cuss words. I mean, it's like, it's fucking really dumb. But the best part
That's an awesome moral.
Yeah, the best part about the movie is like, so, you know, the guy's like this fucking sad sack drunk that can't get over his divorce, can't move on with his life. Now, Ben Affleck in real life is also a sad sack drunk.
Same.
Can't get over his
Although
divorce.
he's getting pussy from that girl from Knives Out who's hot as hell.
Yeah, I'm sure. But, you know, I mean, we've all seen
He's a divorced. He's got the essence of being divorced.
He's
extra strength divorced.
He is divorced. But
I mean, like, he is your go-to divorced guy.
Yeah. So
in terms of famous people.
In the movie, the character is divorced because him and his ex-wife, their son dies of cancer and the marriage can't last. Whereas in real life, Ben Affleck just couldn't stop cheating on Jennifer Garner. So it's just like we create this sympathetic version.
That fucking rules.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ben's playing a guy who almost died trying to save his son.
Yeah,
and his wife was too much of a bitch.
Yeah.
To take his feelings into account in the movie.
Yeah, so you know the marriage doesn't last or whatever. But then it's like also in the movie, so he still hangs out with his ex-wife occasionally. Like their relationship is like completely muddled and it's confusing.
Yeah.
But they, you know, like they showed them, like we find out the kid had cancer because they have to go to a birthday party for this other kid. And the other kid also has cancer. And it's like, oh, I guess they're still friends with the other parents of children dying of cancer.
Right.
But all of their kids are still alive, which, like, that defies logic for me. I would imagine that if my son died, and as a result my marriage failed, and I could never talk about my son dying, my friends wouldn't be the people I know whose children have not yet died of cancer.
Yeah, right.
I wouldn't be going to a 6-year-old with cancer's birthday party and shit. I mean, that's like completely fucking inconsistent.
Yeah, also, that kid isn't going to be happy to see. He was friends with your kid.
Yeah.
Think about being a little kid.
No, they add a scene, too, in that where, like, fucking they're at the party for the kid, and the dad of that kid who's now dying is like, these are Michael's parents. Remember Michael? And the kid's like, no. And then it's like this fucking like bullshit where he doesn't remember his friend that died. And then Ben Affleck's like, no, it's okay. Don't worry. It's all right. Like, all right, I already forgot your boy.
Yeah, why am I here? Ben Affleck's like, why did you invite me? Your piece of shit son doesn't even know my dead ass son.
Right, yeah. And then that kid gets rushed to the hospital and dies. But then Ben Affleck and the ex-wife are at the hospital, like looking through the window as like the father of that kid like realizes his son's dying. And then Ben Affleck's like, I gotta get out of here. It's like, why are you there in the first place?
That would never happen.
It would never happen. It's like this
unless he's your best. Unless that character is Ben Affleck's best friend.
It's not. He's another guy he knows from like My Child Is Dying Anonymous or whatever. But like
that's ridiculous.
You can't deal.
Does he hang out with them in any other way, or just birthday parties and hospitals?
I was in and out. I mean, it was like I was like incredulous at that point. So then there's other like it's you know, the ex-wife, like you can tell he wants the ex-wife back, and he's like, there's one scene where they like together. He's like, you know, they keep saying he's in a better place, but the better place for him was right here with us. You know, and it's like, I mean, it's just stupid. It's just
what, you're an adult who doesn't understand how death works, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry people try to console you about your dead son and they don't say the right thing. What I mean, like, what are they? That sucks, man. Yeah, that's you actually would be tight as if he wasn't dead.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, he's probably in hell. I wish he was here.
Yeah,
I wish he wasn't fucking in hell or purgatory or.
Yeah,
he probably jacked off and didn't fucking ask for forgiveness.
Yeah.
So your son's in hell.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Anyways,
here.
So then he goes out to a bar and gets trashed, and
nice, very nice.
and then fucking like tries to fuck some whore. He picks up a whore at the bar, and then driving her home, he smashes into some guy's boat, and then breaks into the guy's house thinking it's the wrong house, and then gets like arrested and wakes up in the hospital. And then then he's banned from the school, by the way. He's lost the job as a coach 15 minutes prior to this. And the movie just ends with him shooting like free throws and like the team's like winning or something.
Wait, the movie ends with him
not facing felony charges. He's lost the job as the coach. I don't know what the way back to is other than like to jail.
Yeah, the way back to what?
He's going to trial. He's out on bail, presumably, and he's facing, like, serious felony charges.
That is fucking incredible. Because from that movie, they marketed it like a pure basketball movie.
No.
Like, it's. I thought it was like White Coach Carter with drunk Ben Affleck.
Dude, no. I mean, it really is like a fucking drunk person tried to make a sports movie.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, but they should call it I Can't Remember the Titans. That should be the way it just like, and two, like the sports elements of it, it really is like watching a fucking drunk person like stumble through sports cliches like they're doing the alphabet during a field sobriety test.
Rules.
They're just, I mean, like there's like this one scene with just this like, you know, just like pretty embarrassing level of exposition where Al Madrigal's like, you know, Ben Affleck says something to him. It's when they first introduce the characters are introduced to each other, and Al Madrigal's like, "Well, I guess you want to know who the team is," and then they just go player by player while they're playing, and they're like, "That's Jesse. He's the hothead wigger, you know, kind of a showboat or whatever. That's Chunks. Real name is Leonard, and you know, and it's like he's the fat one. You know, I mean,
yeah.
It really feels like it just they plugged into the script, like figure out a better way to do this, but this is basically what we're going to try and say about each of these people.
Yeah.
And then, but like they just put it all out there up front, so there's no time that you can't learn anything about these characters through the story. It's like these are the tropes.
Yeah, there's never a practice where any of this becomes obvious.
No,
they literally just
say it to you.
That rocks, dude.
They just tell you who.
Every movie should be like that in the beginning, just so we all know. Hands, you know what I'm saying? Cards. Yeah. What is it? Cards in
the pocket.
Cards on. Fuck, hold on. Cards on the table.
Pockets on the barrel. Put your pockets on the barrel. We're gonna get it done.
Yeah, barrel into the pockets on the cards, brother.
Yeah,
get some cards in the pocket in the cards.
Yeah, I mean, but the end of the movie, you really are like left feeling like you're coming out of like a deep sleep, still drunk, and you're like, who are those people? Was I hanging out with a basketball team?
Did I get fucked up with a junior college basketball team?
Yeah, and in that regard, I mean, if you think about it that way, it's like if it was intentional and they were trying to go that route, then it's
a pretty good movie.
Yeah, it's a pretty good movie. That's pretty cool,
nice.
The way that they created that feeling that you're just, you know, 35
an alcoholic losing control,
35 beers deep, trying to tell people what happened in the Sandlot.
You haven't made it explicitly clear. You know, the one about football.
Yeah.
And there's a kid and a girl. And a dog, you fucking asshole. Just doing that.
Yeah. But it was good, man. I really haven't watched any new movies in the last, 4 years.
Dude, I just watched fucking
because everything's Marvel movies now, and I have no interest, but I might have to watch them just because I forget that, most of the joy I had in movie watching, because I used to watch a shit ton of movies.
Yeah.
When I was fucking 20 years old, I would watch absolutely every fucking movie. And you forget that 90% of movies are awful.
Yeah, oh yeah.
They're fucking really bad.
Brutal. Well, dude, Becky, you gotta watch Becky.
Yeah.
It's a movie where Kevin James plays a Nazi, and he takes a fucking...
I saw the trailer for that.
Dude, it's incredible.
I was calling it
so good.
Paul Blart Mein Kampf.
Yeah. It's so good. He is completely not believable at all. He's not menacing at all. He just looks like a fat-ass goof.
I know, he looks stupid. I saw the trailer where he's like, well, I guess we'll have to find Becky then. It's like, is this a comedy?
dude.
I mean, he's a comedian. It's fucking. You know what it reminds me of? You remember that episode of the Bernie Mac show where he tries to transition to being a serious actor?
I don't remember that
one. It's so funny, dude. I
gotta watch that one.
Yeah, he's like, he just tries to do a serious role, and he plays like a guy that's like recovering from like a stroke. And then he's like showing his family the movie. He's like, I made a movie. And then they put the movie on and they're all just like laughing because they think he's like pretending to be retarded for the sake of the movie.
Yeah. And that's him giving it his best shot.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so good.
They should put it
makes no sense.
Why is the Bernie Mac show not on streaming anymore?
You're right. HBO Max should have gobbled that up. They have everything else is loose ends. Bernie Mac show's incredible.
That was one of the best sitcoms of all time, and it's weird because it's like really I don't think I've mentioned it once the entire time we've done this show.
We've talked about it.
Yeah,
not that much, but a little bit. I know we've talked about it because every time we talk about it, I think about how hot his wife was and how big her titties were.
Yeah, I mean that show was really
that lady
good.
Was so hot.
I don't even remember the wife.
Oh, she's a top 5.
Yeah,
sitcom mom you want
to all I remember is that he made the nephew on the show gay.
Yeah, because that was the bit.
And that was the bit
now my nephew
from stand-up.
You're homosexual.
and it's like there's no way that's not a real person.
Definitely a real kid.
Yeah, there was a real who's like just like hope prays that nobody finds out that he's Bernie Mac's nephew.
Absolutely. Well, I think or he loves it, or he's like that level of gay kid.
I want some milk and cookies.
I want some milk and cookies. God damn, that shit is so good.
I want some milk and cookies.
I want some milk and cookies.
Man, fuck. What is fuck?
My nephew, he homosexual. It's a matter of fact way. It's just crushing.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, that's such a good show.
Hold on,
Larry Wilmore, I think, was in the mix with that one. I think he produced it.
We set out to design a stealth electric bike, one so sexy you couldn't tell it's electric.
Bullshit. Let's discuss it. Black folks don't know how to discuss shit. Sit your motherfucking ass down.
Yep.
Nappy head bastard. I'm telling you, man, I got one daughter. My daughter, 21 years old. My daughter been in school for the last 4 years. Anaheim, the last 4 years of my life, me and my wife been swinging. But I had to fuck up 2 years ago. I got 3 new additions in my fucking family.
Hell yes.
3 new fucking kids. My sister kids. You know, I ain't saying we family. You know, my sister on drugs. Yeah, I ain't ashamed to tell you. I got her kids. You know, some of your family members fucked up. You're gonna be looking at me all fucked up. Your family fucked up too. I'm just happy to tell you about it. Yeah, my brother gonna call me and say, man, they're gonna take the kids. So, you know, I said, no, I couldn't have that. I came to court. The judge gonna separate the kids. You know, I should have let the judge do that, but I didn't know.
Yeah, I want to just play the milk and cookies on because I feel bad about
straight up taking
just playing, yeah,
just playing a good bit and just laughing at it.
Right.
You know, and the 2-year-old, he do whatever the 2-year-old tell him to do. 2-year-old the boss. See, that's the one you gotta watch. That's that.
I think, yeah.
Walking around the house 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, don't even go to bed and shit. I have my gun around my motherfucking pillow. They come in the bedroom. I said, what the fuck you walk around for? Talking about I can't sleep. I said, keep fucking with me. Keep fucking with me. Keep fucking with me. I came in the house the other day, man, 1 o'clock in the morning. She gonna send the motherfucker 6-year-old downstairs for some milk and cookies. When I'm going upstairs, he coming down. He gonna walk past me like I'm a visitor, you know. He just gonna walk past me like I ain't shit. I'm babysitting. I said, where you going, dude? To get some milk and cookies. That's how he said it. I said, I wanted to hear him say it again. I said, what? To get some milk and cookies. I said, you little bitch. It's too goddamn late for the motherfucking milk cookies.
Holy fuck, dude. That shit is so good.
Damn.
Bernie Mac is better at comedy than anybody doing it right now.
Comedy used to be so good, dude. That's the thing is like people like, you know, you think you're like, oh, you work hard for a long time and then eventually you find success. It's like, no, you kind of just suck and you wait until everything else sucks too. And then it's like, you know, the world kind of came down around it's like living in like a fucking like a lake. You live on a boathouse in a lake or something. I don't know where this analogy's going.
Live in a boathouse on a lake.
There's a drought.
And
the big boats have already gone to heaven.
All the boats all boats go to heaven. But your boat stays.
All the big boats have gone to heaven, or they host Family Feud.
Yep.
Y'all know that story.
Oh, it's a tale as old as time.
Mm-hmm. I want some
Beauty
milk and
in my dick.
I'm gonna get some milk and cookies.
I want some milk and cookies.
You little bitch ass.
I'm about to rewatch that whole shit as soon as we're done.
Yeah, I might have to.
Shit is so fucking funny.
I should just get high and watch comedy from the 90s.
That honestly might be the move.
Mm-hmm. It's funny because like people see the 90s as this like dark decade in comedy, and it was, I guess, business wise. But the best stand up, the fucking best year, funniest stand up is like fucking 95 to 2005.
I'm trying to think. Was that but what specials really fucking popped?
I think
like the
Bring
90s?
the Pain kicks it off. I'm trying to remember
That's
what year that is.
Yeah, but yeah, Chappelle, Killing Him Softly is what, 2000?
Probably.
That shit's so good.
96 is Bring the Pain. So I would say. Then what was the 2005 Louis special?
Yep. The first two Louis specials.
Yeah, that's
when after he starts calling his children cunts and stuff.
His one night stand is it was from Bring the Pain to Louis' 2005 one night stand is like that's like the best window.
Wait, one night stand was that? When was what were the first? What was the fucking Chewed Up? What was the first one he did where it was like? Oh, whoops! I hit that by accident.
Yeah.
Nothing we did deserved the sex.
Yeah.
Everyone, I know. Anyway, whatever. Chewed Up was 2008. I feel like that was a fucking bangaroonie.
Probably. I'm just picking a 10-year time frame.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm. I'm keeping it neat.
Because I don't think his one night stand was as good as those other two.
Yeah, comedy really is. We've reached like the death of comedy. Or the end of comedy, not the death of it necessarily.
Oh, dude, Shameless and Chewed Up were his two bangers.
Yeah.
The one night stand was solid, but it was a half hour.
But it's also like that I remember that one in particular is where Louis C.K. became Louis C.K. Because prior to that, he was just a guy that did bits.
Yeah, he did.
That one night stand is where he like trained. Because he had. Because I remember liking Louis C.K. prior to that. But he was
he was like a quirky comic.
He just wrote, it's like, why aren't there any good stereotypes? Like Chinese people can fly and Puerto Ricans are made out of candy. Yeah. There was that bit, and then fucking.
Yeah, but then also Patrice's special right before he dies is fucking awesome. That was pretty late in the game. But
yeah,
whatever, dude. Comedy's not dead. What about those characters we were doing over text? Sucking dick.
Oh, yeah.
Sucking dick, the Gay Sex Brothers or whatever.
Yeah, you're listening to Gay Talk on NPR. I'm Suck.
And I'm Dick.
Yeah. How you doing? We're going to take a call from Quincy.
Okay. Here, 1 second.
Hi, Sucking Dick. I used motor oil to give myself an enema, and now it works too well in I can't even feel a dick. I'm constantly lubed when people fuck me in the ass. Mm-hmm. How do you think I should, go about fixing that? Thank you. I'll take my call off the air.
Now, a lot of people think you're going to want to flush your asshole out, and that's the wrong answer because you want to stay lubricated.
Right.
And there's no effective way to actually completely wash all that lubricant out of your asshole. You're just going to get
new
water
asshole, pal.
Yeah, the viscosity is too high, so they add water into it. Well, what's the first thing you learn in gay science class as a kid? Water and lipids do not mix. You can't mix water and oil. So unless you want to put some kind of detergent in there, which will then not only strip out the motor oil that you've added to your ass, but the natural lubrication, and it'll fuck your whole system up, you're going to cause a bigger problem. What you actually want to do is you want an anti-friction additive that'll raise the weight of the oil, which will maintain the viscosity, but also increase the tightness. So it's not actually friction you want to create, but pressure, and you can keep the pressure up by increasing by adding more weight to the to the oil, and that's the way you want to go. And basically, you can just grab anything off the shelf at AutoZone, go in there, just say, "I'm looking for something for my ass." And
Yep, that'll do it.
Just point to your ass and say, say no more. Say, "I'm sorry, I put the wrong oil in my ass." Will take care of you right away. Great call. Great fucking, very gay call.
I think we have another call. Hold on.
Hi, Suckin' Dick. I have about $4,000 to use on a new car. My wife wants me to get a Camry. I want something like a CRV so that I can have more room to fuck twinks in it. Obviously, I'd like to keep my wife happy, but I also really want to cruise. So what do you think? What do you think I should do here? Thank you so much, Suck.
It was funny. I mean, early on, I thought that was a... once again, people calling the wrong show. It seemed pretty car-oriented. It's weird that we got 2 car calls in the same day, considering this is a show about being gay. But
I'm sorry. I thought this was about being gay and also having cars.
Yeah, I guess it could be. I don't know.
There's a clicking noise in my 1994 Nissan Sentra, and it just the rhythm reminds me of the rhythm my friend Brad uses to deep dick me. So now every time I hear the noise, I'm horny. How can you help me, Suckin' Dick?
Yeah, that's your glory hole relay. So basically, there's every gay guy's car. It's got 3 brake lights. There's the 2 regular brake lights, then the center brake light, which is usually modified. If you bought it off another gay guy, which
right, I did.
You did, yeah. So a lot of the older guys, they modified the center brake light, so it specifically operates as an open for business red light, glory hole situation.
I see.
And what that requires is a different relay because it's being used a lot less frequently than a regular brake light. It spends a lot of time engaged. So they wear out quickly. They do the conversion from the center brake light to the glory hole light, and they forget to swap out the relay. So that clicking noise is actually a failed glory hole relay. On your 1998 Camry.
Thank you so much, Suckin' Dick.
Of course.
I put cum in my tailpipe so that when I suck it off, I can pretend it's actually coming in my mouth. Problem is, it evaporates before I get a chance to get back there. Do you have any solutions I could use here?
Well, I wouldn't really know what kind of additive you would put into cum to make it less evaporative. I guess maybe if there was a way to have some kind of sealed exhaust system prior to that, or create. You know what? Maybe try this.
I'm listening.
You keep the cum in the intake manifold, and then you have a separate vacuum hose that you can detach to suck the cum out of the intake manifold. I don't know how you would prevent it from getting sucked into the engine, but it would certainly help it from preventing evaporation. But I don't know. That's a very good question. I mean, a lot of people, what they choose to do is to ejaculate on the either some kind of either a shifter on the steering column.
Right. Well, I used to do that, but it got boring.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I used to ejaculate onto the shifter, but then also put the shifter in my ass.
I guess then what I would do is use some kind of synthetic biodegradable semen that's oil based, and then you could put that in the tailpipe, and it would probably maybe if you put it in somewhere earlier in the exhaust system, it might clean it out. It might help out. Who knows? This is new territory.
Wow! Thank you so much, Suck.
No problem.
And my prayers to Dick. I hope he recovers.
I'm Dick, actually.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Can I? The other call I had. Could I see your penis?
No. Next question.
What the hell?
Can I see your penis?
Hell yeah.
I fucking love Car Talk, man.
Yeah.
I miss those guys. I think they're are they dead?
One of them died, and the other one's been belly aching about it for It'd be funny
the other guy.
if Car Talk
Shut the fuck up.
If Car Talk had like the kind of fans that comedy podcasts do. They're like, dude, they're fucking faggots, dude.
Chris keeps crying.
Oh, my brother died. Shut up and do the show.
Shut up, bitch.
Shut up and do the show. I'm trying to hear phone calls.
Damn. We should transition. I got to learn about cars so that we could just become a Car Talk. There's a fucking the market that we just have nice old bitches that maybe bake us pies.
Yeah,
to be our fans.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
We're nice, wholesome. We have to talk like that. We have to talk that way. Stupid, but I still think I have a memory of listening to Car Talk and eating at Einstein Brothers Bagels with my mother.
Ooh, dude, that was a great post-divorce spot with my dad. Was Einstein's.
Oh yeah.
Just going and getting. I remember my dad would get some kind of adult style bagel.
Oh, nice.
Like, was it Asiago? What's that type of cheese?
Asiago cheese. Sure.
Asiago cheese.
That's a great. By the way, if you find yourself in a Panera needing to eat a bagel, get the Asiago bagel.
Asiago with like scallion cream cheese.
Oh yeah.
An adult.
Now you're refined.
And an adult, borrowing his girlfriend's car style, responsible.
That's right.
And then I would always get a blueberry bagel with strawberry cream cheese.
Oh, the Fat Boy special right there, brother.
Yeah.
The doubling up on dessert elements to where it's too sweet, to where it's not enjoyable, but you're loving it.
Can I get a blueberry bagel on this show? They're like, let me get a divorce. Let me get a divorced fat boy's usual. Never mind.
The divorced father-son combo.
Yeah.
One way too sweet, way too fatty bagel.
Or or I would get the hot dog.
Oh, nice. The hot dog wrapped in a bagel. That is a gentleman's maneuver right there, brother.
Dipping that bad boy in mustard.
Yes, bro. Oh, damn. Yeah, I remember eating that kind of dessert, eating that kind of lunch right before trying a bunch of husky clothes over at TJ Maxx. Me and Venetia just having a beautiful Saturday.
Yeah.
Listen to NPR the whole fucking way.
That's nice.
It was nice, man.
Yeah, that's
funny. What I miss.
It's because those are the years where you're too young to understand the concept of depression. You think that's just how people feel.
Yeah. You have no idea, but it's happening. Yeah. And you're like, there was like 10 minutes where I didn't want to fucking die.
Yeah, no.
That was pretty nice. When I was eating the bagel, I felt good.
Yeah, it's weird. And then, until it's just crazy that you spend like 12 or 13 years of your life never drunk once. You just don't know what that feels like. You have to do 12 to 13 years.
A 12-year stint.
12 years.
What was the first time you got drunk?
What's that?
When was the first time you got drunk?
Probably like 12 or 13. I remember my mom had like a bottle of like peach schnapps or some bullshit.
Hell yeah.
That I would after school drink and then replace with water.
Fuck yeah, dude. The perfect crime.
But it was like, I would just take just small. I remember learning about screwdrivers in like health class or DARE or something.
That's so funny. I knew about screwdrivers so early as well. Yeah. It must have been in some kind of curriculum.
And I remember being like, oh, you just mix it with orange juice. And I would do that. And then I would only get like kind of buzzed. But I wasn't until I was like 15 that I got like trashed.
Hell yeah. So you were just a social drinker at 13.
I get. Well, I was
just having a cocktail to wind down.
I was scared because I would do it by myself, and it was just something to do to like feel like I was doing something bad.
Yeah. Of course.
I was always like worried about drinking too much of it, but then because I remember the first like maybe 9 times I smoked weed, I didn't really get high.
Wow, 9.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
That's what I remember that people would always say that when you were a kid. It's like, you're not going to get high the first time. And they're like, and everyone was just like, yeah.
You don't really inhale. You think
you don't inhale. But I remember every kid was like, yeah, it's actually the weed molecules have to go. Right. It's not in your bloodstream yet.
Yeah, because I remember the first time I got high and not realizing that like, oh, this is what I was supposed to be doing. Because I didn't know you like take the hit and then you breathe in after.
Right.
Like which
you have no idea how it works. You think it just stays in your mouth.
Yeah. And then I remember the first time I actually got like high for it, because you just get like I would get like buzzed, or like a little bit high, and like thinking like, oh yeah, I'm high or whatever. And then the first time you get too high, where you're like, I'm fucked up.
Yeah, you're like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, it was terrifying.
Of course, I got high as fuck the first time I smoked weed.
Yeah,
and I got high, and then it was before soccer practice, JV soccer, 9th grade. And damn, your boy was just having a good... Our coach was this fucking divorced man named Sandy that no one respected. We just tell him to shut up when he tried to make us to run laps. Just stoned as fuck.
Sandy is such a bitch-ass name for a fucking divorced
A man named Sandy
coach.
with a mustache?
Yeah, that was the dad's name on the OC.
Really?
Yeah. Do you remember that
can't
show?
respect a man named Sandy.
Do you remember that show? Did you ever watch that?
Never watched the OC.
The OC. Fox had a good lineup back then. I think it was... They had that. They had Arrested Development. The OC is like... It's a good show. I'd say that's a good show.
Never saw it.
Yeah.
Who's that lady? Misha something is in that?
Yeah, she was hot.
She was hot. I
I
remember her.
wonder if she's dead now.
Is she?
I don't know.
I think you're thinking of Brittany Murphy.
I am thinking of Misha Barton, right?
Who R.I.P. Brittany Murphy.
Misha Barton.
I believe she was the voice of Luann. One of the hottest cartoons.
Wow, Misha Barton is only 34 years old. How is that possible?
Are you serious?
Yeah, how is that even remotely possible?
Damn. Maybe we should get top from her since she's age appropriate.
She looks disgusting.
You're canceled, bitch. Don't even try and give us your pussy.
Don't even try it.
We don't want your pussy, bitch.
Mm-hmm. What did
disgusting pussy alert?
Perez Hilton do to Misha Barton?
Did he do something fucked up?
I don't know. What did he do?
Would be weird if he committed straight rape, even though he's gay. I think we can all agree that would be weird. Can I see your penis? Yeah, I don't remember. I remember Misha. She had big ass eyes, but not big titties. But nothing wrong with that.
Misha, suck your penis.
Misha giving kiss.
Misha.
Wait, no, I'm thinking of somebody else. I'm not thinking of Misha.
Misha horny for pussy.
Misha horny to get pussy.
Is that my name?
Misha, come let me get some top. Who else was in that fucking show? Some other hot girl was in that show. Honestly, I'm gonna sling it over to Misha, no problem. She looks a little thicker now, which I respect. She was a little too skinny for me in the OC days.
Yeah.
There was some other bitch with big eyes.
They should redo the OC, but it's about Ocean City.
Oh yeah. Yep. What was that song?
Cool. Yeah.
What's the?
Yeah.
Ocean City, here I come, back to get my fucking dick sucked. Ocean City,
having sex with sex trafficked Ukrainian girls that work at.
Giving Ukrainians $5 to suck me off underneath the boardwalk
at Mr. Docks.
At MR Docks. Oh yeah, welcome to the OC. Bitch, stop playing with me, Oksana. Come over here, bitch. I gave you $45. You about to suck me off.
What should I watch, dude? What are some other movies?
You gotta watch Becky.
Becky.
Okay.
Yeah, anything.
That's the Kevin James movie.
Yeah, I looked at the top grossing movies of 2019, and they're all like baby movies and then Marvel shit.
Yeah.
There's like 3 different fucking superhero movies.
A newish movie. It's not even super new. Do you see Hell or High Water? Did we talk about this already?
Did. Yeah, I got it on DVD.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. That's the thing. Is like I do watch movies every like new releases, but I'll only watch like the best movie. I'll be like 1 or 2 movies a year that I'll watch.
Yeah. I watched for the first time. I
only watch the best movies.
I
only watch the best.
I only watch the best feature films.
The best features.
With the most wonderful young gentlemen in them.
It's Avengers Endgame, Lion King, Frozen 2, Spider-Man Far From Home, Captain Marvel, Joker, Star Wars, Toy Story 4, Aladdin, and Jumanji.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Those are the top 10 highest grossing films of 2019.
Damn. What about the top? We got to go down to 2030 for How long do we have to go for an actually good movie? That's an interesting question.
I have no idea.
Ocean City on M Straight.
Yeah, and I was under the impression that Captain Marvel did not make any money. Were people saying that? It looks like
that was just you thought the world and your hopes aligned.
No, but it actually out-earned Joker.
Oh, wow!
Which was Captain
Does that piss you off?
No.
Yeah, it does.
Now that we live in a Joker world, Joker came true.
That is true.
I tried rewatching Joker at home, and it didn't do it for me.
Yeah, I told you guys were sucking it off big. I'm the only history once again has vindicated me as the one. Who's
I still think I don't think it's bad. I just didn't. It's not doing it for me.
It was just fine. It was a fine. I'm speaking as a guy who likes a Marvel movie to just get fucked up and watch.
Well, you were going off about how it sucks. It looks stupid. You were saying actively.
It was just an okay, a fun movie.
It's fun, yeah. I mean, it's like what I don't.
But it's just King of Comedy and Taxi Driver, and then it's Joker.
All right. Well,
but there were some good ass moments in it. But it's no Thor Ragnarok.
You know what I'm thinking about? Nestle Flips.
Okay. What do they have?
The black face of pretzels.
Oh fuck, dude! Anything. Oh my god, a flip! I can't. Yes, that's my favorite shit.
Yeah.
That's That's one of my go-tos when I'm getting fucked up.
Yeah.
With the Z, Flibs.
Flips.
Goddamn. Flips.
Damn, they got birthday cake Nestle Flips.
Shit, what are you doing to me right now,
really
man?
Why is that okay? Why is it okay for almonds and pretzels to do blackface, but the president of Canada isn't allowed to?
Such a good point.
Did you see that guy in Toronto that went to the protest in blackface?
He was in blackface?
Yeah, some guy. They don't have guns there. The violent thing they have is blackface. So some guy went to the Black Lives Matter protest. Oh, and
to troll them, or did he think he was an ally?
To troll them, but he got arrested because that's illegal in Canada. It's something that the president has done multiple times and barely apologized for.
They called it Trudeau's law, Justin's law.
Yeah.
You can't do blackface anymore. You're going to jail.
Yeah. The man showed up to the event. Nathan Phillips Square. It's named after the Indian from the Covington Catholic story. The man showed up to the event at Nathan Phillips Square. That was that guy's name, right?
I don't fucking know. I don't retain a lot of information, man. I know about Nestle Flips.
No, I mean,
are they Flips though? I don't think they're Nestle.
It's really called that. It's really called Nathan Phillips Square.
Is that the guy's name?
Yeah, that's the guy that Indian guy from the Covington Catholic thing.
Damn, they got caramel sea salt ones and white fudge.
It was from my Vietnam times. He was told to leave. The man claimed he was not trying to be disruptive despite his highly offensive appearance.
He was not trying to be disruptive.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He was arrested for breach of the peace and charged. What kind of stupid fucking Canadian law is that?
Breaching of the peace and charge?
Breaching of the peace.
I don't know. I'm looking up where the closest supermarket that has birthday cake flips is.
You might have to get those Operation Dumbo dropped to your house.
Damn. They got the milk chocolate ones all over, but they got the milk chocolate ones all over Astoria, but the birthday cake one is on the Marketplace on 617 Fifth Avenue and Super Fresh in Bay Ridge.
Yeah, I was just down in Bay Ridge.
Really?
Yeah, I went to Costco, and then there was like an hour line, so I got pissed off, so I just drove to Bay Ridge and sat in my car in a parking lot, and then came home.
You just parked and took in the Bay Ridge vibes?
Dude, I love Bay Ridge.
That'd be cool. Why don't you get a house there?
It's too expensive. Yeah, it's too expensive. And then it's like that drive on 278, like you take the BQE from there is brutal.
Not really.
Nah, once you get to the where you get to like where it splits off and you can either take the Battery Park Tunnel or 278, the traffic there's a fucking nightmare always. And it's going to be even worse once we're in phase 1. It is
Phase
so
1.
funny that they're trying to do this phase thing. There's like pictures of New York with like 7,000 people gathered together. and they're like, restaurants will be open for takeout service. And curbside
I think you can
pickup.
sit outside now.
Yeah, I mean,
I think that's the move.
They should just fucking open it back up.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I still don't want to be. I don't want to be crowded. I don't want to be indoors with a bunch of motherfuckers.
Yeah,
but I'll be outside.
I guess Mark Wahlberg's getting canceled.
For what? The hate crime?
Well, yeah, but because he said Black Lives Matter on social media, and but this happened days ago, and it's of course I felt like everyone already kind of knew about the hate crimes, but now
but that's how Cosby was too. We all thought so, but I guess not really.
Yeah, but it's not like Cosby had a section on his Wikipedia that said numerous rapes. You know, and it's not like fucking Cosby would go on fucking Inside the Actors Studio and be like, yeah, you know, back in the 60s, I raped a lot of women. And it was different then, and now I think that it's not such a good thing to do.
It's not so good.
It's not the best thing that you could do, but if you gotta have sex,
every once in a while, I'm doing meat what? Every once in a while, I still have sex.
If you want to fuck a woman and she won't let her, you put a gun to her head and you stick a penis in her pussy. It's all you gotta do is you gotta do is you put the penis in the pussy and when
very, very interesting. And that prepared you for Ghost Dad?
You put the gun in the pussy and the pill in the drink and you mix them both up and what do you get?
Okay, thank you, Bill. You answered the question. Thank you.
We're here on Inside the Actor's Pussy, and I am fucking Scarlett Johansson as we speak.
Yeah, you're doing a good job, James.
Am I raping correctly, Bill?
That's how you do it. You gotta knock down on the pills, and James Lipton is raping Scarlett Johansson.
What a good show that was. Inside the Actor Studio.
Yeah, they did some crazy stuff on that show.
They did some wacky stuff, brother. I'll tell you.
There are truly a bunch of nut jobs on there.
They got nutty over there with the whole final. He died, didn't he?
Who?
Jimmy Lips.
Yeah.
James Lipton.
I think so. Imagine that, being raised in the empire of iced tea, just coming from the world's most prestigious iced tea family.
Is he an heir to the Lipton fortune?
I have no idea. But
that would be awesome.
If
I was that rich, I wouldn't do shit.
Something different with my life.
I don't want to sell pink lemonade.
Yeah,
I guess they didn't even have.
He just died.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Damn.
He died of coronavirus.
Did he?
I think so. Yeah.
Damn. His dad apparently was a beat poet who had 4 wives. Damn. Lawrence Lipton got pussy.
Yeah.
Lipton was born in Lotz, Poland, the son of Rosa and Abraham Lipschitz. He immigrated to the United States and settled.
Lipschitz is such a funny name.
I know. Lipton began his career as a graphic artist and won an award for his illustration of a version of the Haggadah, a Passover prayer book.
Who gives a shit?
It sounds gay.
Yeah.
He was married to Dorothy Omansky, Betty Weinberg, Craig Rice. Oh, it's not a guy.
It's a woman named Craig.
It's a woman named Craig. And Nettie Brooks.
Mm-hmm. I would want to fuck a woman named Craig. She would have to be hot, but the idea of getting Craig's pussy is very...
Oh, Craig, let me get some head, Craig.
I love getting Craig.
Suck my dick, Craig.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Craig, you got the best pussy.
Craig's got some fire pussy, dude.
Craig's got such good pussy. That's so awesome.
Yeah.
Oh. What the fuck? Craig Rice. That's awesome, dude. I'm trying to get head from a woman named Craig. I'm trying to get a head from a woman named Larry.
Yeah. Craig Rice looks like somebody. I'm trying to place it. I'm looking at the picture now.
Yeah, she's hot.
No, she looks like either Mark Margolis or...
Mark Margolis?
Yeah, the actor.
Who the fuck is that?
You'd recognize me if you saw him.
She's a mystery now. She's pretty hot.
She looks like either Mark Margolis or there was a comic in DC and Baltimore.
Oh, I guess she kind of looks like Mark Margolis.
Remember the other Eric Myers?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not the one we should know, but there was another Eric Myers.
Yes, I do remember that guy.
Yeah, she looks like
she
him.
does look like him.
Yeah.
I think he changed his name to Eric something else.
Yeah.
Nah, but you know what? She does look like him, but she looks like a hot lady version of him.
Sure. Well, she looks like Mark Margolis.
She does. But I would get pussy from Mark if he looked like Craig. Craig. Craig, who James Lipton's father fucked.
Yeah.
Did I ever tell you about the time I got Craig pussy? Did I ever tell you about when I got...
Wait, was that his mom?
I guess.
No.
Well,
no, his mom was Betty Weinberg. I'm sorry.
Anyways, you guys can look all this stuff up on your own later if you want to check it out after the show.
James Lipton's father got head from someone named Craig.
We're getting ready to open phase 1. Phase 3 is when they let you start doing podcasts in person again.
Can't wait for phase 3.
Yeah. I think Adam comes back this week. I don't know if
Adam's coming back. Yep.
I don't know if he's coming back to the show, but he's definitely coming back to New York.
He might be. Adam likes to get in the mix.
It's up to him. I mean,
yeah.
He will be back, though.
Yeah, I mean, he'll obviously have to re-earn his spot on the show.
Oh, of course, yeah.
You don't listen.
He'll start calling in.
He'll start calling in, and if his contributions are good enough, he'll get more airtime day after day.
Me and Stav are going to get little tables with X's on the front. So you think you can podcast.
We should honestly do so. You think you can podcast? Dude, that would be an incredible way for us to do a live show with doing even less than we do now. We do a live show. All these fucking assholes take turns trying to riff with us, and we just give them X's. And we do that for an hour and a half, and they fucking pay $20 to see it.
That's cool. We should do a Shark Tank for podcasts.
We need to do that's when. Okay, I've never wanted. Every time we talk about going on the road. None of us really want to because live podcasts are gay. But so you think you can podcast? That is the way around it, brother.
That would.
We don't even work at all. We just fucking shit on them for an hour, and then go get fucked up and eat like at the best restaurant in whatever fucking city we're in.
And Randy Jackson's on it for some reason also. Dog, I love what you're doing.
Yeah, Adam is one of the contestants every time, and Randy is the third.
What is Randy Jackson up to?
I think he's back in Journey.
Damn, he's such a weird-looking guy.
I know. Damn, my armpits smell like fucking onions right now.
Yeah. Well, you should go take care of that. I'm going to make some eggs here.
I love it. Folks.
And, yeah. That's we'll see you.
See you soon. Buy the shirts. Friday, I'm doing another Stop Yourselves Your Problems. You can find them on YouTube. And I'm going to do another fundraiser stream at 5:30 p.m. today. So in an hour and 20 minutes, we raised $5,000 on Friday's show.
Accidentally ate all the money from the last.
I didn't eat any of the money. It has all gone to worthy causes. None of it has been ingested by me. But we've almost raised $13,000. So if we get to 15, that would be some hard dick shit. Anyway, I'm gonna be playing Grand Theft Auto at 5:30 p.m. So come through.
Do it. Check it out.
All right,
Twitch.com.
Goodbye.
All right, bye.
We had everything figured the fuck out, and then somebody had to make a coffee. Oh, that's right. It's Nick's fault.
No, it's probably your mic. You probably have a bad mic.
It's not my mic.
Yeah, you might have to go buy a new one.
It's not my mic. Don't you dare say
You
it's
got to
my
go
mic.
buy a new mic, new computer. You're gonna have to buy.
No.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Yep,
not.
we've been down this road
You guys
before.
convinced me to buy another computer.
Your computer was fucked up.
My computer was fucked up, yes.
Okay.
But it was not my fault.
All right, I got it back. I'm in. I'm all in.
We had to pretend you were dealing with an emergency while you spent 3 weeks upset that you had to buy a new computer.
I was bargaining.
Adam was haggling.
Adam had to spend fucking
I had to go stay with my parents to bargain.
an entire month to cry about having to buy a new computer. To buy a used computer.
Oh fuck! What's going on, fellas? I'm pissed. My soundboard's not working. I had a new sound that was going to be like, I had a boo set up, so whenever one of you, I was going to be like, what do people think about Nick's penis? And then I would hit it, and it would go boo.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, what about Stav's penis? And then I had a cheering one too, where it'd be like, yeah.
That's cool, dude.
That's basically all I had ready for today.
You should have had a nice fart loaded. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But the thing is, I can't go
Nothing
back
says
to not
comedy
having
like a digital fart.
Honestly, that's true. But I can't go back to not having a soundboard. I'm gonna have to bring in my own soundboard to the in-person ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
I kind of consider myself to be like a Michael Winslow style human soundboard.
Beep, 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 beep. That kind of shit.
Yeah. I do the old dial-up noise.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, that's in my repertoire.
That's good. I like that a lot.
Nice to be back in New York, guys.
Yeah. Why? It sucks here.
Well, it really sucked where I was. But
that's true.
I was contacted by the Black Lives Matter movement. They said they need me back here.
So you had to cut family time short.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I said Black Lives Matters needs me.
We need someone to do a Bob Dylan cover.
They said they need a song.
We need
to end it all.
We need somebody to do a Hurricane remix, but make sure he says the
more
N-word.
N-words.
Yeah, you got to add a couple more. You got to sprinkle in a couple more N-words.
Mm-hmm. I got to say, I'm not going to name names.
Yeah, don't. Please don't.
I know one guy whose New Year's resolution was to stop saying the word, who has been very active in the protest movement. And it's cool. I think it's good that people are growing.
That's a hilarious New Year's resolution because you just can't tell anyone about it.
Yeah, was it a white guy?
Yeah. I think he was like,
I mean, it could be a black guy. If it's a black guy that's like, my New Year's resolution is to stop saying the N-word, and it's like, oh, look who suddenly now wants to use the N-word. Right? Because you want to use it more if you're angry.
Mm-hmm.
In the protests.
Right. So as a form of anger and solidarity, you scream it.
If you're a black guy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
You see the point that I'm making here.
I see the point you're making, and it's solid. It's a solid point.
I guess I don't know. I've got like heat stroke or something.
You don't have an AC in your shit?
I don't have my AC installed.
Not in this room. It's in the living room, so it's on the other side of the apartment.
Oh, you guys gotta get those titties ice cold.
What are you?
Pretty uncomfortable.
Are you being hosed down?
I have a crew that comes in and mists me, and scrubs me down with ice cold water.
The hose crew
gets underneath each titty. Those are my titties are my main flaps.
You've been going through car washes.
It's got to stay cool one way or the other. I put on a one-piece bathing suit with the straps, and I go through car washes.
Pretty cool. A romper style.
I put on a romper.
1920 style beachwear.
You guys see that the New York health something or other said that they don't suggest you have casual sex, but if you do, maybe consider a wall or sexual positions where you're not face to face.
Really?
So,
they said a wall, like a
glory holes, baby.
Oh, because kissing is the dangerous
state-sanctioned glory holes, brother.
Well, they said something about rimming asses being dangerous too. For COVID.
No kissing, no rimming asses. You're out of luck, Adam. That's your favorite two things.
Those are the only two things I do.
Kissing, eating ass with your pants completely in your cock completely in your pants.
It's honestly, guys, it's really nice to be.
I'm so scatterbrained. There's been shit that I fucking. Okay, here it is. Good. I'll send it to the chat.
Do your shit. We'll wait.
No,
we talk about eating ass and glory holes.
I just set up my dad's Grinder account. You know these folks. You know these old folks with the technology.
I always find there's a read to do. I always find I find the email before we start the show. Mm-hmm. Then something else fucking happens, and I click out of it, and then it's like fucking like where the fuck did this fucking thing go? And then it's buried in 15 emails.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I don't know how the fuck
you should star it.
I need to just get a regular job. I need to not.
You should hit star.
I need to stop fucking trying to be a businessman and having.
You definitely don't need to be a businessman, but you can't have a regular job.
I need to just get a job at McDonald's.
Can't have a boss.
At this point, we're completely.
Can you imagine if I had to go back to working minimum wage?
Didn't you say you wanted to work? You wanted to sell Volvos?
I've had days in my life where I've made fucking like $80,000 in a day. I have to go back.
Go back, dude. I was thinking that too because I was like, for a while, I was like, you know what? Maybe I should just get a job at a grocery store.
No,
just like fill in my mornings, do something, be a part of the community.
Yeah,
and then I just did some quick ass math about how little everyone gets paid, and I'm like, oh, absolutely not. I will not be doing that.
Do you remember getting paid $100 for stand up?
Dude, my dick was on double hard.
I remember like getting $100 for the first time, and I was like, if I make this every single night, I'll make $36,000 a year.
Yep.
Yeah.
I never even.
That's what Ninen does.
$100 paid that's what Ninen every does single night.
Is every night he gets paid $40 million to do stand up. So at the end of the year, he makes $18 billion.
Who? Jeff Bezos?
Dan Ninen.
Oh, Dan Ninen. Why don't we do corporate? We should start doing corporates, man. What about like
I will do fucking whatever. I don't care, dude. It's like fucking. It's like as soon as you hit 30, it's like I will have gay sex with mice. I will put mice in my ass for money. That's it. I don't care what it is.
I like how you're spinning this as a age thing. You're like, as soon as you hit 30.
No, it is. Finally, it's literally, I do not give a shit. I just want a fucking house.
It's true.
It's an age thing. It's like in my
you want to have gay sex.
In my 20s, there was shit that I would fucking turn down. If I got like offered like at this point now, I know I wouldn't get it. But if I like still had management and they were like, "Do you want to do SNL?" I'm like, "Well, I figure if I do one, if I somehow got it, they would at least have to pay me for the day before they fired me." You know what I mean? Whereas at like 27, I would, I literally was like, "Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to audition for it." But now I will have gay sex on camera. Is my point. If it means I can get a house with a fucking garage and not have to worry about the bank taking away from me in 5 years.
Yep. Fuck it, dude. Why can't we just steal a house?
Yeah.
If anything, these protests have told me is that people power. So the three of us, we show up, we get a fucking house, we got guns and shit.
Dude, we should get a place in West Virginia, dude. Just something,
West Virginia?
Yeah, just something you could cruise out on 70 from your place. We'll start off at your place, barbecue.
Love that.
Hit the road.
Backyard Greektown barbecue.
Quick 2-hour drive. We're in fucking WV Panhandle.
We're zooming, baby, right up 70. We stop at Catonsville. We go to Honey Pig right off 70 right
there.
We do. We get a little Honey Pig.
Yeah.
You get meal number 2.
Meal number two. Fuel up.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's out to, I'm thinking, at bare minimum 40 acres somewhere, West Virginia Panhandle.
Yeah, well, we stop at Hagerstown, of course.
We stop at Hagerstown, take in the sights. You get that classic Hagerstown vibe. Anytime I've been in Hagerstown, it's like, there's already enough of this. You know?
Yeah,
There's already enough Maryland that looks like this. What the fuck is Hagerstown?
Why is it here?
Yeah,
absolutely. I want no parts of this.
It was always funny because it sounds like a drunk person trying to remember Gaithersburg. You're like, I just called something like Hagerstown or something.
Fucking Hagerstown.
I think it's like Hager, and that's what it is. It's just it's like it's the same place except on the other side,
but shittier. To be fair,
a little bit shittier. Yeah,
closer to West Virginia.
Closer, yeah. The economy out in Western Maryland is all propped up by one prison, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Everyone takes their turn going in and beating prisoners. They have a shift just hitting prisoners in the kneecaps.
They're all both their own correctional officers and the prisoners themselves. They just they at the end of the
Monday, Wednesday, Friday, you're the prisoner. Tuesday, Thursday, you get to be the cop.
Yeah, they during the day they do the musical, and then at the end of the night they swap, and then they switch. And
it's nice. It's a nice system they got there.
They change roles. But anyways, West Virginia, you get fucking 40 acres. You get a mule.
Mm-hmm. As is our right.
That would be a fun move as a white man, is to buy myself 40 acres and a mule.
No one's going to be technically mad at you.
It's just it's something that I wanted. It's something that I wanted for myself. I worked real hard and I got myself 40 acres and a mule. I feel like I deserve it. Just posting pictures on Instagram of my 40 acres and my mule.
Why was a mule part of it? Was that to do farm work?
Yeah, it's to do farm work.
Strong.
Yeah.
They also mules can't procreate.
You should have been able to choose between 40 acres and a mule, or just like 60 acres, no mule.
Yeah.
You buy your own fucking animal.
Well, the mule was because you need the 40 acres. You need it for planting shit.
Yep.
Like if you want to make broccoli or collard greens.
Broccoli rabe. To make those pork sandwiches.
Yeah. If you want to make
those awesome roasted pork sandwiches of broccoli rabe.
But
I have a sandwich farm.
Mules were like tractors. They didn't have tractors back then, so you like hooked.
What about ox?
Don't
you want a big ass ox?
I think you're going even further back then.
Oh, really?
Yeah, ox is like old timey shit. Mule was like new technology. That was like
I didn't know that. They were like, we got little fat ass horses.
That was the Tesla of everybody was making fun of 1800s Elon Musk for just fucking around with donkey semen all the time.
Yeah, just spitting horse cum into a donkey's pussy.
Yeah,
seeing what he got.
And then damn, it's hot.
It is.
And then they had a mule, and people were like, "Oh, this thing's like it's like a freaking Zamboni machine you came up with."
Just because it's a fucking Zamboni over here. We got a fucking Zamboni over here.
Yeah.
We got a regular grass type Zamboni.
Zamboni. That's a fun word, huh?
Oh yeah.
I
got a Zamboni for you.
Yeah.
Kind of Italiano a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You guys been seeing what Ice Cube is posting?
I did.
No?
Yeah.
You did?
He's just doing full on like anti-Semitism.
It's awesome. It started as like fuck Donald Trump. Then like he was there with Epstein, and then he was like he starts just saying anti-Trump stuff, pro-black stuff. Everyone's like, yeah, hell yeah, Ice Cube. Then he like posts a picture of Trump with Epstein. Everyone's like, oh, hell yeah. And then he's like, and Bill Gates was on that island too. He's just like talking about, and people are still like, okay, yeah, I guess Bill Gates was on the island, even though he's like kind of talking about vaccine. He's sneaking vaccine stuff in. And then he's talking about the black cube of Satan or some shit. And they're like, oh, damn, we're full on conspiracy theorists. And then today he posts a picture where the black cube of Satan is inside of the Star of David. Oh. Beautiful, full-on, old-school black anti-Semitism.
Dude, I was like off the internet for a week. Mm-hmm. And then I went back online on the plane back to New York, and then I just saw Nancy Pelosi in a kente cloth, and I was like, "This is amazing!"
Salute to her. She's really fucking crushing it.
What a beautiful time.
Honestly,
it felt so good to be so removed, and then to get back into it. And I'm like, "Oh, this is great."
Yep.
This is so good.
Right into the fire.
This took 7 days.
Yeah,
it literally took 7 days for this to happen.
Yeah, and now they're saying they don't want shit. They don't want to defund cops. Of course not.
They're not even going to do it in Minneapolis?
No. I mean the Democrats.
So what does that happen?
They'll put on a kente.
What does that mean? That the cops just go around naked? They just
no guns, no belts, no pants.
They got no. They get a belt, but that's it. They get a belt and their cock is out.
Mm-hmm.
And they get the little hat too and shoes
and a ticket book. One ticket book.
And that's why if you're smart and you put the ticket book on, you do it in a certain way over your belt, it can cover your cock if your cock is small.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe not your balls if they sag low.
So the small cocked community will be
the small dick police officer community, which is the majority from what I understand,
Yeah.
we'll be fine.
I went on X videos a couple days ago, and the top post was "Say his name, George Floyd," and it was a video of him fucking.
Wait, is there really a George Floyd porno?
Yeah, there is. And I was saying it,
but the video was called "Say his name, George Floyd."
No, dude.
Yeah,
I mean, respect to him for getting it in.
He got it in.
Was the girl hot?
She was attractive.
Hell yeah. R.I.P.
Yeah, I mean, I
didn't know he had a
like
porno.
I had to watch it, but not masturbate it to it.
Of course, you watch it as a sign of respect.
You watch it out of respect, but you don't beat your meat.
Yeah,
it's a little too.
Well,
you
thank
can't
God,
beat your meat to George Floyd.
Thank God, white women didn't catch on to the fact that he's also a sex worker. Because
oh my God, you're right.
How bad it is that they're already personalizing it in so many different ways. If they're like, he's me, I'm the same. That's me.
24-hour camathon for George.
Stephanie, I'm a slut, just like Slut George. Oh, well, you're gonna slut shame George now because he reminds you of me.
You're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
This
is first and foremost about sex workers' rights. We can figure out the racial implications later.
I'm gonna solicit recommendations from people. What just bumfuck middle of nowhere place in the country should I move to as my mental faculties fall to pieces?
I actually do think West Virginia is not bad.
West Virginia is not bad. It is
because you're close to Maryland.
Mm-hmm. Well, I prefer
relatively close to the East Coast.
I'd prefer to be closer to like the beach. You know. I mean, I guess there is hiking in West Virginia, but it's like, I use the Appalachian Trail and shit. But
yeah, no, I'm not with that. You're right.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
No, I don't need to be super
Eastern
close.
Shore.
Yeah, well, that's still expensive. That's not. I mean, yeah.
Even like the dog shit part, like Wicomico County and shit like that.
Yeah. I mean, it's not cheap. I mean, it's like it's certainly not as cheap as like if you lived in fucking like I don't know if like the Gulf states or.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, dude! Get the Floribama Shore, dude.
Yeah, but I've only driven through those places. I have no idea.
Alabama.
I can't imagine because it's like. People people go too far because they make assumptions about the South where they're like, oh, it's just all like dumbass racists or whatever. And it's like, well, that's not true. But certainly there's part of it's close to that.
Yeah,
I mean,
plenty of those motherfuckers.
I mean, it's not like it's not that,
No,
either.
There's 10 cool guys, sure.
Right, exactly.
But there are a lot of mostly those. You can get avocado toast there, but also there is plenty of racist fuckers there.
Yeah,
also.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not even like I wouldn't mind it if they were like because the problem is that people always pair racism with like local pride, where it's like you shouldn't be able to do both. That's the same problem with the police. It's like you can be racist, but then you're also like on TV crying and demanding respect.
That guy was awesome.
Yeah,
that guy was like, they're calling us animals.
They're saying. They're telling us to leave our neighborhoods. Like, before we're off our shift and we drive 2.5 hours out to Long Island.
We all live in rural Pennsylvania.
Yeah. It's also like communities that we fixed.
Yeah. And we keep them in line.
It's like, the protests are happening because they're not fixed. What the fuck are you talking about?
The part where he was like, mothers are saying they're scared their black child might get killed by the police. He's like, that does not happen. And it's like, well, it does though. I don't know what you mean. Like, it's like.
It was weird watching all of those cops talk. I mean, admittedly, I only saw 2 of them at that thing, but like all of them, they should just let them be actors.
Yeah, they were pretty. They were pretty
great.
Because
they had pathos.
They do, but they know they're just saying lies. I mean, they know it. They know it's bullshit.
Yeah.
Cops lie. Everybody knows cops lie constantly.
Yes.
So
they get to just lie. That's part of the job. That's one of the perks.
Yeah,
you just lie.
But I mean, I would watch those guys in a Scorsese movie. Every single one of them. The Bagel Boss guy.
I don't know about a movie. I want them in live theater. I think they need to feel the electricity of a crowd.
Back when they made
those guys were performing, dude.
Back when they made boys dress up like women so that the actors could kiss them.
All the cops have to start playing little girls and women.
Shakespeare sucks.
Like it's Shakespeare.
Shakespeare's garbage.
Hell yeah, go off, my brother.
I fucking Shakespeare. I don't know why they teach you that shit.
Betwixt and without, withonth,
yeah,
that kind of shit.
It's not even in English.
Out of here.
Yeah.
Speak clearly.
Right.
Lady Macbeth, was she even hot? How did she get him to do all that shit?
Speak English.
Was the top wild?
Or get the fuck
Lady
out.
Macbeth must have sucked good ass dick.
Well, it was a boy in the play.
Well, here's the thing: if it's implied that Lady Macbeth sucks good dick, because otherwise, how could she get him to do all that stuff? Why don't we get a scene where she's sucking his cock?
Why don't we get to see it?
Why don't we get this
Why
show?
does it have to be
show don't tell, show don't imply.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, Macbeth doesn't make sense if we don't know that Lady Macbeth is good at sucking dick. Then his just bitch wife gets him to do whatever she wants. Fuck that, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
I think I'm making some points here.
I read that in high school, and I chose it because it was the shortest Shakespeare.
Is it the shortest one?
I think it is.
What are some other of his? Romeo and Juliet. That one's dumb, obviously.
Julius Caesar.
Where they get his ass?
That's kind of cool.
That one's not bad. I like that one. He's getting got.
He gets got, yeah, by his boys.
That one's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But Macbeth, like I said, there's a huge plot hole in it.
I was in Shakespeare in 5th grade.
What'd you play?
I was in A Midsummer Night's Dream. I played a fairy.
One of those gay guys. Yep.
I played Puck, the sprightly, mischievous fairy.
Oh, you said you were probably so excited to play Puck. The trick.
I had to wear tights, which I was pretty embarrassed about.
The trickster.
A little trickster. But I did identify with
he breaks the fourth wall and talks directly to the audience.
Yes.
Is that what he does?
He does, yeah.
I didn't know that. I haven't read that one.
I think it was a kid's version. I don't think it was the full play.
I'm dying here. I feel like
everyone sucks and fucks on that one, right?
Yeah, and they're like making people fuck each other, tricking people into fucking.
Okay, well that one sounds pretty good. Never mind. Good. I like that one. And then Othello.
Othello's about Iago. Yeah, it's about a black man can't catch a break.
Yep, that's not bad.
Eternal story. Merchant of Venice, cheap Jew.
I like that. My problem with Othello is that they stole the character of Iago from Aladdin.
That's true.
He's stealing.
Did you ever see the was like a BBC production of Othello with Bob Hoskins as Iago?
No.
It's great. Bob Hoskins rules.
I do fuck with him.
Damn, I feel like I just ate a bunch of Indian food.
What's wrong? What did you have for breakfast?
I'm gonna start going to the doctor and saying things like that. I just feel like there's just a bunch of my head feels like there's like Indian music, I'm having to hear India. I'm just in a lot of pain, and it keeps I'm just I'm nauseated, I'm just smelling Indian stuff.
And he's like, "Yep, I get it." Yeah, no, I get it, pal.
Yeah, you're maybe you're just racist against Indian people.
I'm going to prescribe you not being around minorities.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to prescribe you a nice. That's when the house in West Virginia comes in handy.
Do you remember the first time you went into a second Indian person's house? You don't remember? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you go to one person Indian's house as a kid, and you're like, oh, okay, all right, sure,
family.
Cool guy, fine, And then you go to a second Indian person's house, and you're like, what's going on here?
Yeah, we got to get to the bottom of this.
What are you guys doing?
What's going on? Why is this so fragrant?
What the hell is going on?
The one that fucked me up the most, it was not my Indian friends. It was my friend Tommy. His house smelled like the way when he farted, that's how his house smelled.
Yeah.
You go into his house and it smelled like exactly the way Tommy's farts smelled.
When a family has a particular smell.
Yeah. I don't think my family does, but then again, I think all the BO covered it up. My dad smelled like shit.
Uh-huh.
But Yeah.
Yeah,
Tommy's house was fucking.
Some people like that. There was any family that had like dogs that they loved. Their houses smelled fucking terrible because they would never wash the dog.
Wet dog house.
Just some like fat fucking beagle.
Yes, and you know it was like infected.
Right.
Like the dog smelled like fucking.
It's always limping.
Shit.
Just limping up to you.
Supposed to be euthanized.
It has open wounds. It's just eating everybody's cookies and shit.
Yeah, they're like, this is Bailey. And it's like, get the fuck away from me. Get this fucking. And they're like, she's a love bug. Just limping. The dog's wearing socks. The dog's got.
Yeah, they're in there cooking liver for it.
Yeah.
Like it can't eat raw foods anymore.
The dog just got lost. Right. The dog, everything is just linoleum floors in this dog in wet socks.
Oh, yeah.
Cracked linoleum. Yeah. I know the vibe exactly.
Yeah, you can't love your dog. You can't have a big fat ass dog that you love too much.
Yeah.
My dog absolutely does not respect me anymore after 3 months.
Yeah.
I started crying and she did not care at all.
Does your dog recognize you? Does your dog think you were in Afghanistan?
Yeah, you should have come back in full fatigues.
Yeah. I told them to say that. But
you should have come back in fatigues. I did it.
The conceit of those videos, not explicitly, but like kind of, you're supposed to feel like the dogs approve of the war in Iraq.
Yeah. It's propaganda.
The animals know it was just war.
Yeah. Those are better than the ones with like a family, because the family, it's nice, but you're like, damn, the army took this guy away from this family, but the dog is you don't fucking care about the dog's feelings. You're just like, hell yeah. That dog's glad Saddam is in fucking hell.
All right. After this, immediately, Adam, let's take a look at like tables and soundproofing shit and like.
Yeah, you
I already got them.
Over?
Yeah, I'll come over. I might.
Yeah.
Get something to eat first, and then. But yeah, tables and
I'm making pads to you tonight if you want.
Maybe, and then like we already have mics, so 3 mic stands. And then maybe
we have a couch and then a chair right there. So we can like set up.
I'm gonna need a fucking hammock to podcast in.
Yeah, well,
if we're getting a studio, those are my demands.
Yeah.
Hammock.
I also want to be Baloo. In fact, forget the studio. No. We're gonna get a biplane, which I will.
Oh, I like that. Okay, I'm back in.
Look, you said no instinctually because you're selfish and you forget that there's 2 iterations of Baloo.
Well, it's not because I'm selfish. It's because I'm against you copying.
I'm not copying. I am Tailspin. I will be Tailspin Baloo. And you can be the cross-dressing Baloo from the King Louis scene in.
No, I'm not the trans Baloo. You cut out for a second. I'm guessing that's what you accused me of being.
Stop, you're kind of a coconut bra.
You're the coconut.
First of all,
bra.
I'm not a coconut bra Baloo. I'm Baloo without the coconut bra, but the same guy. I am the Jungle Book Baloo because he was he didn't have a job. You're in the system, dude. I'm off the fucking grid, Baloo. I'm getting pussy in the fucking jungle.
You're right. I'm an essential worker.
You're chilling with a young boy that's wearing underpants.
Logistics.
I'm being
Baloo.
a father figure.
Yeah.
Not having sex with him.
I'm staying with my people, other bears. Other bears. That's who I'm dealing with.
Yeah, that's true.
Remember, Rebecca was like divorced or something. And the
other bear?
Yeah, and there was an episode of Tailspin where she goes on like a date with Shere Khan, I think, or maybe no.
Rebecca's not giving up the pussy to Shere Khan.
It's some like fucking like French jaguar or something.
I forgot how hot Rebecca was.
Yeah,
dude.
but there's this jungle cat trying to get pussy from Rebecca, and fucking. The kid,
does he?
Yeah, the kid hates. The kid's like, man, he's like, fuck that lion or whatever it is. We'll come back to this in a second.
I'm searching. Does Baloo get pussy? And I'm not seeing anything.
I'm gonna tell you,
kind of fucked.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. I recently started removing my body hair.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you're shaving? You're waxing?
I tried it out. No, I shaved. I used because I have my razor sitting around from my face that I haven't used in a year, and I shaved half my chest and stomach in like just out of boredom to see what to do a character in the bathroom.
Nice, hell yeah!
Doing a lot of bathroom characters
to do the character of man having sex with other man.
Well, to
And you really immerse yourself in that, by the way.
Yeah. Anyways, well, the way the story goes is this company, Manscaped, they make the best clippers, and they actually sent it to Stav because they were like, "Who's the gay guy on the podcast?"
Absolutely not.
And I said, "Well,
after your fucking body transformation."
I'm the one that shaves my chest." They're like, "Don't, we already ran the algorithm and it said Stav's the gay guy." So
this is so fucked up of you to do without my soundboard.
Nah, so
because I could run my own program, but I can't.
Too bad you broke your soundboard having gay sex.
I was not having gay sex. How would you even break a soundboard having gay sex? When I'm having sex with a man and I'm pressing the buttons and we're both wearing headphones?
Yes. Manscaped is the best in below the belt grooming.
True.
They removed Stav has maybe 15 acres of pubic area. And
that's not a regular amount.
1 inch of penis.
Much more than one.
If you imagine the scene in the Matrix,
at least twice as
where
much penis
Morpheus says, "Welcome to the desert of the real," and then it zooms way out. In that scene, Morpheus is Stav's penis, and then
no, he's not.
That vast expanse.
No, he is not.
Is his pubic area, which requires a lot of shaving. Yeah. And so the Manscaped clippers, which they sent to Stav to try out, which he did.
Which I did, and I had a great time with them, by the way. And listen, here's the thing. What Nick is saying is wrong about how much pubes versus penis I have.
Well, it's an advertisement, so we're not allowed to lie.
We are.
No.
But we're not supposed to, but
illegal.
We are. And that's why you're actually kind of putting our whole contract in jeopardy, and I would suggest you stop doing it.
It's absolutely illegal.
The truth,
you know me. I love the law, dude. I'm a right-wing psycho. That's me. I love the law. I love the police. I love demand.
Listen, I have an irregular amount of pubes. Having said that, I have a nice, luscious ball sack, right? As a man with a luxurious, fat, extra stuff sack. If my balls are Santa's sack, he's about to go to a kid that's been very good. They're very plump and full. And I, in the past, have tried to scissor cut my own ball hair to make it look nice. Terrifying. And brother, let me tell you, sometimes you snip that. You can't do that. You can't be freehanding. Sometimes I've tried a razor. I've gotten a cut on my balls, and balls bleed, by the way. You think they wouldn't.
Terribly.
They bleed like something fierce.
What do you mean you'd think they wouldn't?
What the fuck?
Skin stuff.
You think they wouldn't bleed that much?
The fuck are you talking?
They wouldn't. You wouldn't think there's not like a direct artery on your nuts. It's bleeding like it's an artry.
You think after like this what 8-9 years we've been friends, I'd get like finally like not be surprised when you say some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
You wouldn't think balls bleed as much as they do. Is what I mean. You cut your arm cuts as much as you think it bleeds as much as you think it would. All right, you get a slight nick on your balls, it's fucking overflowing is what I'm saying. And the point is, that's a thing of the past, Nick. Yeah. Whether your balls bleed, and maybe my balls are heavier. I don't know. Maybe your balls don't bleed that much. I who's to say?
I've actually never cut my ball sack ever.
Well, I have. And that's why the Manscaped is the fucking lawnmower 3.0. That's why it's such a goddamn godsend. Because I took it to my balls. We did a real close cut. I mean, these things are fucking hairless, brother. And my nuts are looking like a Siamese cat.
They have advanced skin-safe technology. And I don't know what that means, but their engineering team spent 18 months perfecting the greatest ball hair
looking at each other's nuts
ever created. It's like that scene in Apollo 13 where they're stuck on the moon. And the guy brings in, he's like, "All right, boys, here's what we got." And he empties out like a cardboard box of shit. And he's like, "Now, who wants to shave my balls?" And then the top minds at NASA.
It's exactly like that.
You know
millions of balls.
That's where I should move. Is fucking Cape Canaveral or Cape Kennedy.
That's not bad.
Whatever. Yeah, move down there. Just hit the Epcot Center every day. Learn. Just you go to
start learning.
You go to Epcot. You're basically a world citizen.
Yep.
You know,
and if you use fucking Manscaped Lawnmower 3.0, your balls will be as smooth as that Epcot Center dome.
Roll through Norway with my fucking balls out. I'm like, check this out. I'm ready for the fjord.
Look how clean these are. And the thing is, you could shave your nuts if you wanted to in the Epcot Center bathroom because the quiet stroke technology is so gorgeous on these things. Turn it on, you can't even hear shit.
Not only that, but you could do it on the fjord in Norway. because they're waterproof.
They're waterproof. You're in there, and maybe you have a wild amount of hairy nuts.
Yeah.
You could it lasts for up to 90 minutes. You could shave your balls.
A lot of people are
your ass.
embarrassed about shaving because they were told in middle school that if you have hair on your penis, it means you're retarded.
Right.
And
I think we all remember that day.
We all remember being laughed at by everybody in gym class. They say because somebody said that means you're mentally retarded.
Yes.
And
oh yeah, for sure.
And so you don't want to shave your balls outside of the shower. You gotta hide your clippers and bring them with you to the gym membership you pay for just to do weird things in the bathroom.
That's right.
And so
you could have a nice solid bathroom.
And the waterproofing is where that really comes into play when you're
it's beautiful.
New York Sports Club shaving your penis in the sink.
Fill the sink up, dunk your balls in there. You're just kind of laying there. You're laying perpendicular with your nuts and cock down into the sink, and then you got the fucking lawnmower 3.0. That motherfucker's whirring. It's got a 7,000 RPM motor with that quiet stroke. It's fucking waterproof, and you come out, your balls are looking cleaner than shit, brother.
Yeah.
Nick, you have one of these at the house? Can I get? They send you some?
They sent one to me and stopped to try out. I think UPS lost mine.
Really?
Yeah,
it
didn't.
I want to do it. I haven't really been maintaining my.
And that's the beauty.
Recently.
That's the beauty, Adam. Is like whether you have nice, fat, luxurious nuts like me or little tiny baby marble nuts like you.
Yeah.
The lawnmower 3.0 works either way.
You've seen my testicles,
and I just described. I have seen them. Thank you for saying that, and I described them accurately. Thank you. So trim that little junk of yours, whether you got little baby Adam nuts or big fat stop nuts, and get 20% off plus free shipping with the code. Just the right code?
I do want to try it out.
XXX?
No, the code is Cumtown. God damn it. Every time, man. Every fucking time.
Every motherfucking time.
I have to look through 30,
the point is, like
35 emails.
Whether you have the smallest little baby nuts of all time like Adam, or big nuts like me, or medium nuts that are wrinkled and gnarly like Nick.
Because they're getting drained. You know what I'm saying?
It's not a matter of whether they're drained or not. It's not a matter, even when they're full, they're small. If you have balls that are full and also tiny.
Cumtown, all capital letters.
So what you want to do to get 20% off plus free shipping. Is type in the code Cumtown, all caps, at manscaped.motherfucking.com.
Yeah. Oh, this is cool. It's got an LED light on it.
Oh, yeah. So you can trim your nuts in the dark.
Yeah. That is cool. I mean, you wear it with like the little, like the jeweler's thing.
Yeah,
you know,
you're like Vin Diesel in that in Perfect Dark.
You're like fucking James Caan
into your eyebrows.
James Caan and Thief.
James Caan and Thief. Too.
Yeah, it's nighttime. You're fucking shaving your balls on the top of a bank.
You're on the job.
You're on top of a bank.
You're cranking a safe.
Yeah, I got to get my fucking balls shaved so I don't leave any hair on the ground. If I leave fucking hair on the ground, they're gonna be able to do a DNA test and figure out I was the guy that robbed a bank.
Let's go, Chief. And right before you go in there, he forces you to shave your nuts in front of him to make sure you got no ball hair that'll be left behind.
Yeah, I don't give a fucking shit what you do. So I'm a smooth bald fucking bank robber from fucking Chicago, and that's the movie that we've all seen. We've all seen Thief.
We've all seen Thief. We all remember that scene where they won't give him a child. So he's like, "What about if I take a black?
What if I fucking shaved my balls for you right here in the middle of the fucking place? I shave my. Where are you from? The fucking suburbs? I bet nobody's got shaved balls out there.
Mm-hmm. I bet you got hairy fucking suburban nuts over
I don't.
there.
What do you got? A black Chinese? Let me shave his balls.
Yeah, he asked for a Chinese or a black.
And he has to go into the prison, and Willie Nelson's like, just do me a favor real quick. Maybe you can shave my balls. I love that scene because it's like Willie Nelson clearly has no idea what to do with his eyeballs.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, let me tell you something, man. Just being in here just made me think.
You know,
I don't remember. I
much,
don't remember. I remember just being like, "Damn, that's Willie Nelson," and not even really thinking about it.
I ain't got much time. I ain't got much time left, man. You got to get me out of here. It's fucking, I mean, it looks bizarre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I really don't remember, but that was a good movie.
So
anyway, if you want smooth balls like James Caan or me,
Mm-hmm.
go to manscaped.com, use the promo code Cumtown, get 20% off plus free shipping.
Mm-hmm.
Your balls will thank you, pal.
What's it like? What's it look like? Let's give me like, what is, do you have it on you?
It's sleek.
Yeah, let's see the text.
Let's see it. We got.
You want me to get the text?
Yeah, go
Let's see
get
some
it.
text
Because I am
Hold on,
interested.
I'll bring it. It might be one of my pubes might even be on it.
Because yeah, I'm interested in what the nick proof technology looks like. What do you use? You just use a regular razor, a straight razor?
I just haven't been taking care of my shit.
Yeah.
My shit is big.
Yeah, I don't.
The bush is huge.
And then like I said, I shave my chest, but that's it. You know, the rest I leave. I'm never gonna shave my fucking beard. Okay,
Here we go, fellas.
Yeah.
Okay.
Check out the LED.
Wow.
Listen to that
love
baby
an
purr.
LED.
Should I shave my mustache?
Yeah, do it. Shave your mustache.
No, I don't want to.
Shave. You know what? I think now is the time for you to go horseshoe.
Nah, not yet.
But just do
Not
a
yet.
do a little bit. Let's take a little bit off the top so we can see. Imagine Stav's head as a giant testicle.
Yeah, I will not be doing that.
No,
And
it's a good demo.
And it's
a good demo, but I will not. Manscaped, come play. Listen, you drop a fatter bag on me, Manscaped, and we can talk about shaving my head like a big fat.
No, just a little, just a square. I'm not talking about
Just
taking
do a nipple for us. Or
just
something,
fucking
Stav.
right here where it's already like there's nothing.
I'll shave my titties.
All right,
Yeah,
shave your
your
titties.
tit.
So this is the Manscaped.
Wow.
If you're just joining us now, for 15 easy payments of 35 cents, if you want, if you're watching, is 72 payments of 35 cents a month.
And boy, is my titty smooth right now.
Yeah, it is a good feel. I mean, I got my shit all like trimmed up. It
Nice.
feels
Damn,
it feels cool. You feel
Be smooth.
Yeah, it's fucking nice. I mean, like I've never done it. One time, I think I shaved my stomach when I was drunk. When I was like when I was 22.
Well, I'm not
to my
interested in
world,
shaving
dude.
my
But
stomach.
I've always
my nuts,
been-
yes, and a trim at that, not a shave.
I've been like hairy since I was like fucking like 14 or 15. My stomach. I haven't seen my stomach since then, except for that like one time.
Yeah,
So
never,
it was weird.
never happened for me, folks.
You're smooth. You've
Welcome
always
to
been
my
smooth.
world. I'm a
But
smooth man.
The both of yous are smooth.
I've
not
got a
that
little bit
smooth.
of fluff.
Yeah. Stav has like
Greek, you should have more hair.
Stav has errant hairs. Like he just looks like he fell on the floor while he
No,
was
I
sweating.
don't. It's
Yeah.
a nice layer, a nice base layer, a cute amount of hair.
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy.
He looked like he looks like he shaved his pubes sitting down and then farted, and they blew up and got stuck all over his
No.
body.
What am I fucking?
That would be real.
How did my pubes get below my ass?
You're sitting there, you're sitting like this, you're shaving your pubes, and then down here and they fart and they blow up all over your chest.
Well, stop.
Would've-
You typically shave your pubes in those stirrups that women put their legs into at the
That's right.
gynecologist.
I get in those and I call one of my
Pap
roommates
smear
play
sticks.
rock paper scissors to see whose turn it is to shave my boy pussy and balls.
Yeah. I feel like
And I got to tell you, Manscaped has made it even easier.
OBGYN, that's got too many letters in it. I don't think we should trust women with all these fucking letters.
It's
There's
true.
no way what's going on down there is important enough to justify using all those fucking letters.
Yeah, 5 letters. No,
Yeah,
thanks.
call it the whole doctor.
Mhm.
That's about it. You know, fuck it. Get out of the way, bitch. I'll do it myself.
Yep.
What do you
The
got
whole
here?
doctor.
Look, I fucking robbed banks fucking 25 years. I grew up on a fucking orphanage.
I can figure out a pussy.
I go in there, I fucking take a look at it, and I say, fuck this shit. I'll just set it on fucking fire. I don't give a shit. You don't want to fuck? How's that my fucking problem? I don't work for anybody. I don't work for you. Just James Caan is a gynecologist from Chicago's South Side.
Thief.
70, no, it's called Gyno.
Gyno.
And it's James Caan just chewing on a toothpick. Yeah, I guess I'll take a look at your fucking pussy, your cooch. Why don't you fucking show it to me?
He's got his ear on it and he's like tweaking the clit like it's a fucking
Jim Belushi's
safe.
Jim Belushi's just next to him, fucking like watching his breath in a shiny track jacket. He's just in the dock. It's cold out today. It's cold out here.
That's Belushi's finest acting moment, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Either that or according to Jim.
I love watching people pretend to be cold on film. It's freaking cold out here.
I'm fucking freezing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Damn.
I got a grill, boys.
Did you?
Yep.
What kind of grill?
Little balcony grill.
You already had that, though. Because remember, we had 4th of July, and then we took pictures of your penis?
Big upgrade. I'll send you pictures later.
Yeah. Gas or charcoal?
Gas.
Nice.
Gas.
Yo,
Gas grill.
You hate camping? You don't want to go camping?
I'm not a camping guy.
That makes sense.
Not a camping guy.
But
I'll go. Listen. I'll get a beach house somewhere. We could grill up. Go to the beach.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
You should do that. Why
don't we do that for a week?
Just move to the fucking beach. That'd be great.
We'd have to suck each other's cocks.
We would have to suck each other's cocks.
Because
it's the gentleman's gambit.
Because it's got to be no chicks allowed. But I'm not going on vacation without getting my dick sucked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
So you can do the math, boys.
I don't want to see a single chick in the house.
It is crazy how much quarantine has separated the genders.
Yeah. I'm ready to start getting top. I got to be honest. I don't like this. I fought my whole life to stop being inside playing video games and not getting pussy.
Mm-hmm.
And then God put me back to right where I was when I was 12.
Yeah.
12 through 20.
See, I like it though. I mean, I remember being 12 and being like, damn, I wish I could be a guy that like fucks or whatever.
I liked it for the first month, but I can't do it anymore. I miss, you know, a woman's soft touch.
You think you're trying to put your dick in the ass. You're trying to put your dick in the ass of life, but you realize it's actually time that puts his dick in you.
So true.
And you're like, fuck, I wish I could go. I wish I could go back. Even though I'm doing the fucking now, I wish I could just go back and unfuck myself by time.
Mm-hmm. Time. I got to get Time's dick out of my ass instead of thinking about my dick in a bunch of ladies.
It probably says that in Proust somewhere. I don't think anybody's read it, so.
No one has read Proust.
Yeah, so you get
who's Proust?
Some French piece of shit that fucking
some French
that wrote that set out to write the longest book ever, and people were like, "Wow, can you believe it?" And it's like it's as meaningless as a Guinness World Record.
Right. Wait, was that really what we was going to do? Make the longest book ever?
No, not really.
Talking about the cookie, and Tony says this sounds pretty gay.
Yeah,
that sounds very gay. Of course, I just watched
sounds
it.
Pretty gay. Yeah.
This sounds very gay.
Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. Guinness World Records. It's like
that's why I heard that name. I just watched that episode like
Proust,
a couple days ago.
What
the Madeline?
The Proust
the
episode?
Madeline.
The Proust episode.
Oh, is that the book? Is that the book that Melfi talks about?
I would think you should get into it, dude, because it's a cookie book.
I kind of fuck with that. Eating a whole book, a long ass book, talk because you ate a bite of a cookie. That sounds pretty good to me. Actually, I could probably write a pretty long amount of stuff based on a couple bites of food I've had.
Yeah, you should write a book called Zen and the Art of Trying Every One of the Pepperidge Farm Vacation Cookies. Instead of going, I decided to see the world: Milano, Tahoe, Sausalito.
Sausalito, yeah.
Nantucket.
Sausalito is damn good. Nantucket.
Yeah.
The best ones are the main one though. The fucking
chewy soft bake.
No, I like the Milano or whatever the fuck.
Milanos are good.
Milanos are like the oval.
Milanos are the best of the dipping cookies. I mean,
the ones with the chocolate in the middle.
This is the thing, man. This is the whole trick of capitalism is thinking that you need to pick one favorite. When it's like,
true, brother.
Once we defund the police and we can buy Milano or every type of cookie for everybody, it's like we'll just have all of the cookies and you can eat as many as you want and you don't get fat.
That's a dream.
Mm-hmm. That would be worth so much more to me than like Tesla building a moon colony or the cure for cancer. If you could come up with a way where I can just eat Milano cookies all day long and I still look great, that would be. That what we need is a cure for being fat and ugly.
Absolutely. I've thought many times to myself that I wish one of the wishes I would have is to like trick my brain into processing broccoli like chicken wings.
Yeah.
Like I'm eating broccoli, but it feels like I'm eating a chicken.
Fuck that shit, dude. How the fuck have we not there's all these food scientists now. They're like, oh, we made a hamburger out of fucking vegetables. And it's like
boring. Fuck that.
Can you make a Milano cookie out of fucking
bugs?
Yeah, I'll eat bugs.
A cockroach.
It tastes like a Milano cookie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The fuck do I care what it's made of?
Just go all chemicals. I would have no problem dying at 40 years old from like just horrific cancer if it meant that like I'm just eating just all day long Milano cookies, Halloween candy. Every day is Halloween. I'm eating Reese's cups. I've eaten an entire chocolate bunny. Now I'm smoking 15 cigarettes.
Yes, sir.
You know, consume.
I love
go,
that.
go. Eat. Keep going. Keep consuming.
I wish. I fucking wish, mate. What if? Oh, here's a question for you guys that I posed to my roommate Peter.
Yeah.
What would, if your penis was the most delicious meal you've ever had in your life? Would you chop it off and eat it?
No.
It's leaps and bounds the most delicious meal you've ever had. It's not though, because okay, no is the answer right now. But what about when you're 85? What about? Hold on. Life. What about when you're 85?
What a bad question.
It's not a bad question. What if when you're 85, you have no more use for your penis,
you don't want your
and
penis.
it's the most delicious meal of your life.
No, they got pills, dude. They're sucking and fucking stuff.
But it's not even about that. You're past it. You're old. You're about that. You don't care. And it's the best thing it's the most delicious thing by a factor of 10.
I don't know. I'm thinking old lady pussy might be actually very good. They're trying to live life like they're young again.
You can still eat pussy, but then you'd get to eat your own penis as a meal. And it's the best thing you've ever had. You talk to guys that have had it, and they're like, I can't believe it.
No, because
and they start crying. They're like,
you could eat great meals.
No, they start crying. They're like, they're like, I've never tasted anything close. It's not even. When you ask them what's the best day of your life, they're like, the day I ate my own penis, and then when my children were born. And it's not even close. They say stuff like that. They're like,
that good of a meal.
They're like, it's unbelievable. You'll never experience joy like this. And the most joy you could possibly feel is you're eating your own penis. And I agree with you. I wouldn't do it now. I have too many years left trying to have sex. But if I'm like 80 and I'm not trying to fuck anyway, why not? I think I would do it. At least on your deathbed, you would do it.
Yeah, but it would still be annoying to be dickless, you know? You'd feel
at least on your deathbed.
On your deathbed, you don't want to eat on your deathbed.
Well, I'm saying, let's say you're just like
drugs.
Huh?
You want drugs.
Well, okay, how about this? It's natural causes, you're like 95, you're like, you can feel the reaper coming, and you're like, it's my and there's a way to slice it off.
My dick. If I had 10 minutes left and my dick was the most incredible. Yeah, I need my dick. Fine.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you for saying you would eat your own penis.
You won me over, sir.
You're fucking gay, dude.
Yeah. I'm sorry. What's that?
Adam
asked
he's
some
gay.
Dumb shit question about eating your dick.
Oh, eating a penis?
What if
eating your own penis?
Meal you ever had, or
if it's the most delicious meal you ever had, would you eat it at least at the end of your life?
Like Hannibal Lecter. I was laughing imagining Hannibal Lecter in his jail cell, and he's got a bunch of like anime pillows and like fucking like the little like figurines and Funko Pops all over the wall.
Hell yeah!
Like he's just got like an autistic girl's bedroom in his cell. And he's like, "Hello, Clarice.
Welcome, Clarice.
Hello, Clarice.
Don't mind my Dwight Schrute Funko Pops, Clarice."
Yeah, that'd be pretty goddamn funny.
Mm-hmm. Oh fuck, dude. Yeah, so I got a grill. I think I'm gonna grill some calamari.
Yeah.
And then I told Ian I would do he's doing a show on Sirius, I guess. So I'm going to zoom into that.
Mm-hmm.
You should get octopus, dude. Grilled octopus is so good.
It's incredible, but I think you have to beat the fuck out of octopus for a while, or like hang it off a fucking clothing line or something.
Buy it to cook. When you kill it, you do.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
I've just seen
you have to like bash it for hours.
Well, to make the meat
like a
tender.
Homicide.
Nah, Greek people in Greece, I just see nothing but octopus hanging out. Like, I don't know what it's doing. Drying out. I don't know what it is.
Smart, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, some about octopus fucking rubs me the wrong way, honestly.
Yeah, it's not.
Like
it's too. It's weird.
But it's delicious.
I could have sworn we had this conversation before, and you said
we did.
And you said octopus is great.
It's delicious. I mean, it's delicious. It's an incredible meal. But I'm saying, as an animal, they freak me the fuck out because they're so smart. But then yet we still have dominion over them.
Yeah.
And it scared. Part of me is like, is there about to be like some even smarter version of an octopus that's going to come back and get revenge? Like Planet of the Apes, I'm not scared of because it's like we are basically evolved apes. So what if there's Planet of the Octopus? I'm scared of that. Some kind of fucked up big ass squid. It's smart as fuck.
Well,
it's already strong.
Why don't you come up here on this damn land and
but what if they figure out
about it?
What if they figure out how to do something about land?
Well, then
or they figure out how to make missiles or some shit or some kind of, you know what I'm saying? They get technology.
Not worried about it.
You're not worried about that. Saint Viateur-Bagel.
Yeah, remember we went there?
Yeah, Montreal.
The bagels were actually very good.
They're fine.
I liked them better than New York bagels.
No.
Too bready.
Shut the fuck up.
Too bready.
Fuck off.
I think a Montreal bagel needs to actually be brought to the rest of the world.
Yeah. Why don't you do that? That could be you.
I think that's my next project.
Gay Adams bagels.
Honestly, I'm not eating that kind of food for a long time.
Gay Adams Parisian bagels. What have you been eating? Tacos?
No, I've been eating fucking lox for 7 days.
Yeah.
Bring it to your house of mourning.
Right.
So it's just fucking like deli meats and lox.
You must have at least gotten some of that good. What's that shit called? The strugel or whatever? The kugel?
Kugel sucks. Dude.
No,
I hate that shit.
Come on.
It's like pasta, like a pie made out of noodles.
Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Not kugel. Rugula.
Rugula is fire. Yeah, we had
rugula.
Yeah, but it's
that shit.
Like, I don't understand
all
why
the shit.
We still have to eat fucking smoked everything.
We
have refrigerators. You don't have to preserve it.
That shit's all that shit's good like once a year.
Yeah,
you go
couldn't do it for like I literally my piss started smelling like lox.
You go to Russ and Daughters once a year. That's fine.
Yeah, it's nice.
That place is nice. I'd love. You know what I'd love right now? A little bluefish dip.
That would be nice.
I don't fuck with any of their stuff except lox, honestly.
Really?
I like whitefish salad.
But I want rugula now that I thought about it.
Yeah.
Rugula is really good.
Well, it's candy.
What is?
Rugula.
It's a cookie.
It's a dessert.
Yeah, it's candy.
It's not, I mean, yeah, so what? I like candy.
Yeah.
And you do too.
I like...
you were talking about that's your fucking biggest, thing in life. You eat candy.
Yeah, that is true. In a private moment between the two of us, I admitted that my biggest thing in life is eating candy, and I would appreciate it if you didn't share that.
It was not a private moment. It was broadcast to the world through YouTube Live.
Like you know Nick is a very private person.
I do know that. But guess what? Fuck that. It's time he's exposed.
And someone
says, I eat candy. He likes to eat candy.
Fuck. How about that? I mean, I am so excited to not do this over Zoom anymore.
Not do what?
Do this over Zoom anymore.
Yeah, it'll be the same. It'll be fun for a couple weeks. Then we'll be like,
yeah, but it's so hard for me to like think that I'm actually talking to people, not just staring at another computer screen.
Why is that? Do you think?
It's also too. What's that?
Why do you think that is?
There's something to be said for being in the same room. I think it's a lot easier.
I thought that. Yeah, but I think when you can see each other, it's fine. I don't know. I don't have a problem with doing most. Like, I think it's for the most part, it's been pretty easy to do most of these shows. I mean, not stand up, obviously, but like podcasts and shit like that.
It's also too having the benefit of being able to like bail on one if we don't want to do it.
What's that?
You like bail on it if we don't want to do it.
If we do live streaming, we basically can't do that.
I don't think anybody watches it fucking live anyways. Who gives a shit?
Maybe we don't live stream. Fuck that.
No, definitely not live stream. We'll upload video for sure. I mean, you can't scale that back.
Pre-record again.
Yeah, because it was how it like is where it's like we would do it, and sometimes like an episode would just be like fucking garbage. You know what, man? I miss the ones we did when we were in Australia. Remember that night we watched the World Series?
Mm-hmm. That was good.
That was a great night. I miss Australia, dude. I keep thinking about that fucking robe in Brisbane, which I found.
I think you understand you were on pills that day.
I was very fucked up on drugs.
You were so happy. Mm-hmm. You were on pills in a robe.
Yeah.
I think if we really fucking figured it out. That is the answer.
Yeah.
It's time to do pills.
Right. It's time to do pills. Everybody, they keep saying there's an opioid crisis, and it's like, I mean, it's pretty fucking easy to get pills. I don't know what they mean by that.
Yeah. Honestly, it's a opioid oasis, if you ask me.
It's better than ever.
Mm-hmm.
3 of my friends have overdosed. That's how much it's crisis. The hell are you talking about?
I'm with you,
folks.
Oh my God, it ain't no fucking crisis.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, now I got on my lap. See, the other thing is, I like being able to pull up pictures of rugula or a woman's titties.
Well, that's what here's what the setup's going to be. If we do it at Adam's place, I'll bring the board can go live over there, right? So we'll bring the board. There's 3 spots for the mics, but then there's 3 spots for. I have an iPad.
I'll get an iPad.
Get an iPad, and then Adam, if you want to get an iPad, or you can just use your phone. And then longer XLR to like fucking whatever the headphone thing is. And we have individual soundboards that we can set up on the table. Because that's the next thing is individual soundboards. And then whatever that fucking camera setup Lewis has, where we'll just do like a round table thing, and then we can split the camera setup like this. And then,
or we just go back to fuck video, dude. Who cares?
I don't know. I mean, I kind of like the video.
Do you?
Yeah, it definitely adds if you want to do like a visual element. Maybe we could even have, you know what? And then you can have like a laptop set up for a share screen, and then you can add stuff to the feed. You know?
Yeah.
Maybe
listen, I think maybe we should go back to we go back to our roots. We don't even have a soundboard. Just 3 of us. Maybe we're taking turns talking into a fucking a tape recorder.
And yeah,
we go lo-fi, dude.
Yeah,
we just we go all the way to the back.
Maybe we should just all share an Instagram account or share a Facebook account, and it's like
I would like.
Yes,
it's like
I would like that.
Frank and Tina's Instagram account, and we can be like boomer parents that have a joint Instagram account so that the husband doesn't cheat. I love that is the only reason to do that. That 100%. Is like there is fucking no every time you see that, it's like, oh, that okay, so she's a bitch.
She's a bitch. He's got a secret one with no profile picture.
Yeah,
he's gonna get caught because he doesn't understand technology. He's gonna make his penis picture his status one of these days.
He's not. He got caught because he accidentally printed out a screenshot of his hidden Facebook on the family printer. That's next to the oven for some reason. So right next to the refrigerator is the family printer.
Wow, great pussy, babe.
Yeah,
he
nice.
credited himself saying that.
I can't wait to give a sweet kiss to your delicious fucking coo or whatever, however they talk.
Yeah, cooter. That would be hilarious to say cooter while sexting.
Poontang pie.
Oh, I'm trying to have a slice of poontang pie. I want to put that whole poontang pie in my mouth.
Poontang pie needs to make a comeback.
You know what else would be funny? While you're sexting, to say prick. Like, oh yeah, suck my prick.
British people are sexting saying like willy and stuff.
I think they're saying knob, dude.
I've just texted with British girls, and they like understand that their language is fucking stupid. Like they're not saying fanny and that kind of shit.
I don't know, dude. I watched a porno where the guy said "suck my bollocks," and I just laughed. I couldn't even come. I just stopped. I was like, "This is the funniest thing of all time."
Right.
He's like, "Oh, you suck me bollocks." I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah,
she was getting after it too. She was a nice bird.
I remember
some big fat English titties.
When I was a teenager, my friend Brian found some porn video with like an Italian chef, and the whole time he keeps going, "Please, oh please, please suck me, please."
Was it the God Rocco Siffredi?
I don't know. I mean,
no,
I don't
Rocco's
think so.
got a command of the English language.
Yeah.
Don't you even say that about Rocco?
Damn,
now I'm just
the whole destroyer himself.
He's so passionate about what he does.
I'm pissed that I can't be Tailspin Blue. That's what I want.
You can be Tailspin Blue. I'm regular Blue.
Just get a plane,
hat, get a Hawaiian shirt.
I get a sticker.
Oh yeah, so let's finish. I get the hammock. You guys get 2 little stools.
Do you remember when you guys were kids? Did you ever want to sleep in a hammock full time when you were an adult?
Of course,
that was a goal of mine.
Every fucking kid.
I think I did, and then I sat in one, and I was like, oh, I mean, this is fine, but
I'm
actually pretty uncomfortable.
I'm on boattrader.com looking at houseboats.
Maybe you'd be a houseboat guy.
Do you have any idea how fucking expensive houseboats are?
Really? Skip the divorce, go straight to the houseboat.
This is insane.
How much? How much is a houseboat?
$10 million.
What?
Yeah, 2020. So $350,000 for a 1994 houseboat.
Is that with dock fees and everything?
No, it's just for the fucking boat.
Of course not.
Yeah, you don't get a slip with that.
Wow.
And they're all in Kentucky. It's like, what the fuck? How do you have a houseboat in Kentucky?
Let's see. Now I want to see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. These are fucking expensive.
Yeah,
I don't see myself being a boat guy.
Yeah, I mean, it like for what a houseboat is. I mean, just relegating yourself to that level of trash. You know what I mean? They should cost $20.
Yes.
If like the thing is like it should be a houseboat is something you should buy from like an elderly Chinese guy in a gift shop.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and he's like, you can have a houseboat for $20, but you must live in it forever. And you're like,
yeah,
that sounds
living
like
in it is the part where it should be cheap.
That sounds like a great deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then a month later, you're like, nobody will fuck me in my houseboat.
I think people will fuck you once in your houseboat, but never more than that.
Yeah, you don't get any repeat customers.
Yeah, you could probably fuck a lot in a houseboat, but never anyone over the age of 23. Just a lot of like, you know.
No, I don't think age is the issue. I think it's respecting yourself and being how drunk you are.
Yeah.
I think you get plenty of drunk, like divorce. You know what? It's like high young, and then it dips, but then it comes back up, and you have a lot of like divorcee, trashy bitches.
Yeah, like
this one is
last chick in the
swanky.
bar
Look
at
at
the
this.
end of the night, 46-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this
Oh,
one.
yeah.
Teased out hair.
Absolutely.
Those bitches are fucking on houseboats.
100%.
This place is fucking swanky. And this
okay.
This one's not bad, dude. $200,000.
$200K in Rogers, Arkansas.
And how does this work? You get a mortgage? Do you have like a water mortgage or whatever?
Dude, I'm not trying to live on a boat. This shit looks fucking stupid.
It does look stupid, but imagine me, just like an anchor forearm tattoo.
That's good. You need that.
A big cigar. Well, what's up, boys? You ready to do the podcast?
We have to go to your stupid houseboat every week.
My houseboat. I'm like, shit, the internet's not working again. I'm just like pulling some wire in from the water.
Mm-hmm.
Just where it hooks up.
Yeah.
It hooks up to the ocean or whatever.
That would be good.
An anchor that goes down.
Oh, it's an 86 though. Oh no, 2000.
Yeah.
What's 86 mean?
I get one of those little whistles.
Mm-hmm.
Let's start the show.
Damn. I can't. Fuck.
How do you make that noise? I guess they have a whistle. It's not just their hand.
I can't whistle at all.
You know what? I can whistle, but I can't right now for some reason.
I mean, I can do this. I can just go. But I can't. No, I've never been able to go.
This one's hard.
I can't. Or that.
Yeah, that's not hard. You just, you keep your fingers on your tongue.
I mean, I can do that. No, I can't.
I can't do it.
I got nothing. Wow, big show off over there.
Damn, I'm gonna pass out.
Very nice. Very fucking nice, mate.
Yeah, it's cool. The beard helps. We get
You think the beard helps?
You go, come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Go on,
Get what? Helps. Yeah. Well, that's the whistle show for the.
That's gonna do it for us. Where'd you get? How about this? Every show from now on is us trying to learn how to whistle.
Or a different skill. We should
Different skill.
We should all do a Rubik's Cube together on the next one.
I like it because I thought, wow, it can't get worse than whistling, but at least whistling is an audio.
I would love
skill.
to do that to the fans. People are like, wow, finally there's video, and then it just ruins the show because we're like, today we're learning origami. And then you just get fucking an hour of me being like, mine doesn't look like a frog. Why doesn't mine look like a frog?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. Well,
all right, fellas.
R.I.P. everybody. Check out the shirts if you want. We got a new one up, and then I guess I'll just slowly release shirts until I kill myself.
Yes, sir. And please check out Stop Yourselves Your Problems. We had Tim Dillon on this week. Shouts out to everybody on Twitch. We raised $15K as a channel that went to a bunch of good causes, and it's every Friday, 6:00. Or you can go to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/StobbyBaby, and we got all of them. We had Ian, we had Tim Dillon, and this Friday we have Bonnie McFarlane.
Where did you give the money? Where did it go?
It's a bunch of different We did
Black guys.
He went to Boston
Black Guys Matter.
Market. He went to.
It's not Boston Market.
Yeah.
No. Not that.
Panera Bread.
At first it was Minneapolis. This week I did a bunch of Louisville because of Breonna Taylor, David McAtee. Or McCaddy, I don't know if you say his name, but the guy that got killed by the cops during the protests.
They're disbanding the police in Minneapolis.
Yeah,
that's pretty tight.
And so and then what happens? They just replace him with like private military contractors that are even
it's gonna be Blackwater,
even further shielded by the fucking law.
Perhaps, or perhaps it could work out and be nice. You know, you gotta be so negative, Nick. You know, we can hope. Maybe it'll be a bunch of like.
You should always be negative.
It's great.
I think it'll be a lot of cute people. Maybe maybe they don't kill homeless guys.
Look, listen, when has anything in your life ever gotten better?
No.
My life is better. What are you talking about? It's better right now than it was,
Yeah, but everything in general always gets worse.
No, it's not. Your balls are bleeding. Your soundboard doesn't
Not
work.
anymore. Not that I got the fucking lawnmower 3.0.
I know, but it's still going to take a while.
What's the noise sound like? That's powerful
nice.
noise.
It reminds
me.
It reminds me of these
Powerful
guys.
How come you don't see those guys anymore? That are
I don't
like,
know.
I had throat cancer and it
it
was just my problem and now it's everybody's problem. Now I gotta make everybody uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I used to think it was hot.
All right.
That's gonna do it, folks. See you next time.
Let's stop the show. Okay, well, we've given up on live streaming. Zoom is
fuck you guys.
Zoom is fucked up. We're just gonna go audio only until things reopen, so we can go get the cameras because there's no way to do it.
No way. There's no online way.
Until we got
we probably don't own enough cameras between us.
There's no way to do it.
I had to get when I got that webcam because my shit kept fucking up when I was in Vegas.
Jack off with other guys.
Everything was completely sold out because I'm pretty sure because the OnlyFans bubble is going on right now.
It really is.
So I had to get like a double markup webcam on eBay. Maybe it was like triple markup.
Wow.
Like from what it normally would have cost because everything's sold out right now.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I mean, like those to get a barbell like on eBay, they're like $700.
Yeah.
I mean, they're normally like kind of expensive, like $250, $300 for like a nice barbell. But just imagine spending that much money.
Because they know there's weekend warriors, dude, that need to get yoked in their garage.
Yeah, I mean, just figure out some kind of body weight thing. I feel bad for the people that like are like go super hard in the gym, having the gym taken away from them.
Oh my god!
Because it's
nothing
like
left.
There's so many people that.
Have you seen Evan? Evan's like fucking lifting his couch.
Yeah,
Evan's like bench pressing his couch and shit.
There's all these like fitness psychos that think they're fine. They're like staying like I'm. Got healthy, I'm staying positive, and then if you take the gym away from them, it's like I wonder how many of them are now
just
like
fat as shit
doing
on heroin.
Yeah, relapsing totally. Yeah. Especially sober guys that like replace the gym with being drug addicts. Damn. Well, our thoughts are with them. There was actually a reopen the gyms protest in
I saw
Florida,
that.
which was pretty good.
They were
there's
like
a video
doing
from-
squats at the governor.
Yeah.
Bodyweight squats at him.
There were guys in Jersey. There's a video of guys in Jersey getting arrested because they reopened their gym. It's like some powerhouse gym, and they're like, "Fuck you! I'm gonna keep working out if I want to."
Those guys. That's
That's the closest thing to a patriot.
That is, I fuck with those guys.
I'd hold them on the same level as like black guys who were at lunch counters in the 1950s.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say
lifting.
it's gonna be funny in 30 years when they have, in the same tone as the Malcolm X movie, the movie about the guys that wanted to go back to the gym. Denzel Washington with the glasses that you have to touch. Those glasses you can't wear them unless you're touching them constantly.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, the Malcolm X glasses.
Oh yeah,
just
getting
I'm not a politician. What I am is somebody that likes working out.
I hadn't seen that.
So
movie.
it would be a black guy. Because to me, I'm thinking
it would be Malcolm X.
It would be Malcolm X, but yoked.
Yeah,
nice. That would be hot.
Malcolm Athlete X. Malcolm P90X.
Malcolm P90X. There we go.
That's right. I did for a while. I did that insanity workout a couple of years ago.
Nice.
And
did you go insane?
No, I didn't at all. But the host is like this like jacked hot black guy.
Were you horny? Were you hard when you did
and
the
then
workouts?
I like went on his Instagram. I found out that he's got like that he was gay the whole time.
Whoa!
And I had to throw out all the tapes. No, but it was very surprising because like he would like adjust the girls, and I'd be like, oh my god, this guy's like getting so much pussy off this. And then he has just
From
like
doing his job.
Yeah, he's like a very cute, clean cut husband, white boy.
That's awesome.
Yeah, shout out to that guy.
Do you ever think about what it's like when they kiss each other without clothes on?
Oh my god, the athleticism has to, through the roof. The tenacity.
Is the husband ripped as well? Or is
What's
he little?
the insanity workout?
It was like a P90X in one of the
In that
vein. Yeah.
I got real into the last like my new obsession now is like mobility and fixing my back pain.
Yeah.
And so I started actually watching those Athlete X videos, which I don't know if you've seen.
No.
On YouTube. But those are the only videos I've watched is those like mobility shit, and it seems to be pretty good information. I mean, it certainly helped with like smaller exercises to make sure that my shoulder blades don't fucking like grind and stuff. But there's drama afoot in the fitness community.
Oh no, what's going on?
Because the whole fitness YouTube world is like, it's very similar to this kind of shit where people will have fans for a while and then one person will be like, yeah, but he does steroids. And then they never handle it the right way.
Right.
They're like, fuck you, come to my house and test me.
It's kind of sad that your boy Rich isn't alive anymore.
Yeah.
Especially for quarantine.
And he was 100% clean, dude. That
guy was a natural athlete. No body mods whatsoever on that guy.
That's why it's funny. Because like people are like, why wouldn't you just admit if you use steroids? And then it's like, because if you get that big, it's so much funnier. Just be like, never once.
Yeah.
Be like, some guys might need that, not
me.
So
I've been
funny.
blessed by the Lord. I don't judge the guys who do.
I don't judge you.
But that's not me.
It's actually not bad for you at all.
I understand the reality of like, you're an athlete.
Some people need that.
You need that. I don't.
I'm like one of the blessed that doesn't.
That's kind of the only real benefit of doing steroids is that you can lie about doing steroids. Piss people off. I mean, it is the ultimate way to troll people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was doing push-ups and then my shoulder started hurting, so I stopped doing that and I started getting fucked up every day again.
Oh,
and that's
man.
I'm kind of back to bulking, I would say.
I tried to get fucked up and I was hungover I'm still hungover.
I'm pretty hungover.
Yeah.
I want to gain weight, but the gyms are closed, so I can't.
I got twisted off the claws. Why can't you? What do you mean?
Well, I can't go lift weights. I mean, if I gained weight, all I could do was just get fat.
Lift your fucking couch like Evan.
Evan's lifting his couch now.
He's doing his couch.
He's lifting his wife.
He got some of those like the fancy adjustable dumbbells before the bottom the bottom went to the top or whatever.
Bottoming from the top, topping from the bottom.
Yeah.
Adam loves talking about bottoming from
Well,
the top,
it's yeah,
it's topping from the bottom.
It's kind of an
That's
analogy for the show, which is like I'm
that-
actually controlling my
Not at all.
bottoming.
The bottom fell out is, back in the Oregon Trail days, there would
Yes.
be a gay guy that they would all fuck in the wagon.
and he would prolapse.
And sometimes he would fall out of the wagon.
Oh, from getting fucked.
From getting fucked.
I thought it would be because his asshole prolapsed.
And that's why with the expression, it's like, oh, well, the bottom fell out.
Uh-huh.
So now we're going to have to fuck you.
Yeah, we're going to have
the
to.
the second gayest guy.
Yeah. Which was Stavros.
No.
His name was in the
I
West.
guess you are.
In Western
There was no guy in the West named Stavros. I guarantee you.
There
He
might
was
be.
on the Oregon Trail. No
Well,
chance.
You don't hear about him because he was the second gayest.
No.
After the bottom.
Yeah, that's always
Greek people did not get here. Although, actually, my grandma claims that like her grandfather came over here and was like a poker player
And
in
they
the,
sent
in
him
the
back.
Wild West. I'm not
He's
even
a
joking.
Buffalo Bill.
He was like, there was some Greek guy out here fucking playing cards in saloons and shit like that.
Yeah.
That was one of the only jobs back then.
That's right.
Yeah, gunslinging card player.
Either that or cleaning the mud out of the pussies of the whores.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You had the field hands, you had the pussy hands.
It must have been weird to have social
sharks.
anxiety in like the 1810s.
To be an introvert.
Well, yeah, and then you like go into a saloon and suddenly everyone's looking at you, and you have to be like, "Oh, sorry."
I'm INTP or whatever.
You just like quietly walk to the bar and be like, "Is there any way I could?
Can I have two X's?
Can I have?
whiskey?
Yeah, can I have 3X?" Just spilling it all.
Get out of here. I reckon you're one of them homosexuals from New York.
What are you, an INTJ or something? What you got here?
Don't you dare give me that INTJ stare.
Fella, we don't like INJUNs or INTJs.
Don't you dare give me that. What is that? What's the thing? What's the phrase from the internet? That look of
Phrase from the internet. I can has.
No. It's
What?
like it's a meme about
Cheese-
the INTJ.
cheeseburger.
Don't you dare give me that look where I'm getting.
I don't know, dude.
I don't know.
It's like analyzing with a smile or something.
I've been the most offline I've ever.
It's weird to
Ever
think.
been.
Yeah, because I'm 31. You're what? 37 years old, Adam?
I'm 38.
I'm pushing 40.
You're
right
43 years old.
I'm 27.
And Stav is 19 years old.
now. It's crazy. We never actually mentioned.
Well, it was funny because it's like I was always so online, and I remember like being a kid, and like adults don't like know shit about anything. It's like, wouldn't you just like pay attention to technology? And now I'm like, no, that's gay. Like everything, I have no idea. Even the things I loved, like comedy, I don't know. Maybe comedy isn't dead because it's like these people are popular. It doesn't even make sense to me what it is. Like I saw
it's pretty dead.
there was like drama with I guess that Kat Cohen girl made a video where she had a black guy dressed up as a slave.
yeah.
She was holding a rope
a
Yeah.
rope around
the guy's
a
neck.
black man's neck. Yes.
Tough visual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No way around that one.
Imagine the casting
And
process.
then people were mad at it, but then an Indian girl said that only black POC are allowed to be mad at it.
That's
oh,
awesome.
okay.
And
And no black
So
people.
sort of giving her a pass weirdly.
No, that's what she literally was. She's like, you're not allowed to say anything about Kat Cohen unless you're black.
Very. So it's kind of like the way you see those videos where like this is the way you use white privilege. Stand in front of the police, between the police and a black person. This Indian girl was using online Indian privilege to protect Kat Cohen.
You know what? I'm gonna say-
I have no idea. But then then there's somebody else. There's another comic, and they're saying like another thing that we can do as white allies is never use black reaction gifs as something. Well, here's the thing: is you're laughing. So I mean, maybe that's comedy. I guess it's like. Is that how it's supposed to work? Is you're supposed to be such a stupid motherfucker? Because I mean, that's if you think about it, it's like
You're doing GIF blackface right now.
What makes Nick DiPaolo funny is like you watch him and you're like, wow, this guy's a fucking moron.
Yeah, I cannot believe he believes this.
I can't believe it, but I mean, it is funny, you know. And I guess this stuff is the same thing.
That is true.
It's the same thing.
I guess it is.
Where it's kind of pointless to even engage in it. Like, oh, I've been reading about digital blackface. The concept, by the way, is that there's no way that you could relate to the emotions of a blackface. Not struggle, not even oppression now, but things like shock or surprise
or being
humor,
happy
or being happy. You have those feelings are no way would you ever be able to understand the uniquely black experience of Steve Harvey being aghast by some, which is literally the same thing as beating and chaining Emmett Till to a cotton gin fan and throwing him in the fucking river. Is posting a picture of Wayne Brady staring at the camera.
Well, I actually got I was in correspondence with Chris Bosch because I have been accused of digital blackface.
Right. Which I love because you're not allowed to be a fan of a black person.
Yeah, and he actually he gave me the pass, the digital blackface.
The digital black
pass. Yeah.
Did you ask for any other kind of pass?
No, he asked if he could extend that. And I rejected
it. And
you
rejected it.
Yes.
That's awesome.
This is shit's crazy. I didn't see it down in Atlanta. The cops shot some guy.
Unbelievable, dude. The guy was sleeping in his fucking car.
The police.
Wendy's called it, and that's the thing. Why the fuck are cops called? You some fucking tooled up guy with a gun. Dude.
But here's why this is stupid. Because now Wendy's is like having to say like it's good. Thank you for burning down our store on social media. But it's like Wendy's corporate policy isn't call the police on somebody if they're sleeping in the parking lot. Right. Somebody at that Wendy's made the decision to. Now, the person at that Wendy's is also fucking being exploited by Wendy's and not being paid enough.
Yeah.
But now you've also burned down the Wendy's, so they don't have jobs anymore. They probably got fired for calling the police. And Wendy's corporate gets to not gets to, but now they fucking like just sit on social media talking about cities can be rebuilt.
Yeah, they get to like take the high road in quotation.
Well, there's so much contradictory, cynical bullshit happening at once. You don't even get the opportunity to point. It's like playing like that's bullshit whack-a-mole with everything that interacts here. Where if you're like rational, you can't look at this and fucking even argue with what's going on. You just have to say, I guess the world is just a joke. I guess it's just.
I've really enjoyed.
Well, like what?
I've really enjoyed shutting the fuck up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like I don't think it's necessary to comment.
Well, but here's the thing: it is your job. I mean, like we do have to have a fucking conversation. So.
Oh no, I'm happy to have a conversation, but I think like. I mean, like to be frank, like my mom passed the week that. Everyone was going nuts. Like Instagram went insane. And so like I got to like disengage from the internet, which seemed crazy.
Like it was nobody else could do it. It was like
it seemed like everyone had to. It was like a pissing competition at a certain point. And I, obviously like I not engaging with that like felt nice. And I think there is kind of some merit to saying like, oh, you should let people affected by this talk about it and like not crowd that out.
You shouldn't. I don't think you should like be the defining voice. You shouldn't be like, here's what we need to do. But you could.
Yeah.
What I've tried to do is like raise money for organizations.
Exactly. I've been giving money.
I can't do shit. I'm stupid, so I'm just gonna like aim being dumb at.
And you're doing your advice show. You're not like you're just doing comedy. And
I'm doing what I'm doing. Yeah, it feels stupid to just be like, oh, let's ignore this. But it also, and I think what it is you just realize that all these problems have been here and we should have been doing something about them the whole time. And it's like, how can you flip it from, you're right, because there was a little bit of a pissing contest element where people are posting like, I gave $5,000 of my own. And then it's like, well, if you do that once and then just don't do shit, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, or so if you like apologize for a joke that you said in 2014 and then don't say anything else.
Right.
It's kind of like, oh, this is just self-serving.
Yeah.
Nonsense.
And so, I don't know, I guess my view of it is like, what can I do as a part of my regular life going forward to try and fucking help some of this shit out? And like, it doesn't have to be the thing where you are, you're not trying to do it for whatever. You're just trying to change the way the way you aim your life. It's one of your goals is to support, people protesting, fucking getting the cops taking money from those motherfuckers for rocket launchers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Taking tanks from those.
Can we do that?
I think hopefully, why not?
Can we take the tanks?
Yeah.
I want to go to that garage.
Well, they'll defund the police, and if you get rid of the police, then it's just going to be replaced by private police
drones
that will still have like qualified immunity probably, and are also like
Mhm.
I mean, it'll be private enterprise with even less accountability.
I do want to go break into that garage.
You gotta try. Go ahead.
That precinct on Green by where you used to live.
Yeah, it's filled with dirt bikes.
Yeah, that garage is apparently filled with like 1010,000 Kawasaki Ninjas,
yeah.
and we definitely got to be liberating
just
that.
falling over immediately.
Yeah, just
not
killing
even trying. Like I got
Woo, FTP.
I'm one of the fucking 10 o'clock boys. What are they? The 5 o'clock?
12 o'clock
12
boys.
o'clock boys.
That's
Yeah,
Baltimore. You should know about
I
that.
know.
Yeah. Dude, speaking of,
Yeah.
I was like, because I was like trying to remember, because there was, riots in Ferguson, and then there were protests here.
Yeah, and Baltimore too. Remember after?
And then I was remembering Freddie Gray.
Yep.
Do you remember who the star of those protests were?
What do you mean?
There was a Michael Jackson guy.
That's right.
Do you remember that guy?
Yeah,
we
yeah,
need
yeah.
to find
Yeah.
him. He was
That
like
guy rocked.
dancing at the fucking cops in Baltimore.
Yeah.
It'd be
That guy-
funny if you find out that he also died under mysterious.
Yeah.
They killed the Michael Jackson.
For all the Ferguson activists
Yeah.
that were like,
Yeah.
just like, oh, he got run over by the tiny train at the mall a year later.
Yeah.
He was drunk and he fell asleep, in a puddle.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he drowned.
Yeah.
In a 3-inch puddle.
Mm-hmm.
How many people from
I heard
Ferguson
that
did
Epstein was sending letters of support to Black Lives Matter in the couple of weeks
That's why they
before
got
he
him.
died. Yeah.
Wow.
'Cause
He was an activist.
The cops got him.
Yeah. Well, what happened was he
Not
was
the Clintons.
he was molesting children with Bill Clinton back in like March of last year, and he was like, Bill, I was thinking that Black Lives Matter maybe.
How dare you?
You're gonna make Obama look bad.
You're gonna make Obama look bad for calling the guys in Baltimore thugs.
Yeah.
Keep getting your dick sucked by that child and shut your mouth if you know what's good for
Did
you.
Obama call them thugs?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
remember that.
It's like it's not Democrat and Republican. That's when people like vote. It's like Minneapolis is fucking everyone's a Democrat. Obama did the same shit. He called, it's like
that Cornell West shit. You guys have probably talked about it when I was gone.
No,
it was
I
like
don't think we talked
that was the
about
best thing. He was like, yeah, Ferguson happened with a black president, a black
black
attorney general.
AG. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Whatever.
I say we take their tanks and we get pussy in them.
I would love
Turn
to.
the tanks into head getting zones.
Yeah, like the no limit soldiers.
Yep. Everybody gets to shoot a music video with
We
the cops'
chrome the
tanks.
tanks out.
Chrome the tanks.
I just don't know how you can like live in this world and think that anything gets better ever. It doesn't.
Oh
Whereas,
yeah,
like,
truly.
So I mean, it's like
I don't think it'll
in
get
a
better, but I
decade.
hope
when
it will.
We have the Blackwater Police Department doing whatever they want.
I mean, I think that obviously the result of like the protest is going to be in the vein of like painting Black Lives Matters on a street and thinking that that's sufficient. Like, but at this moment, seeing all the people out, like I can't help but think it's like that's great. I mean,
Yeah.
it probably wouldn't
Well,
have
the
happened. It probably wouldn't have happened were it not for COVID, right? People like locked in their houses. There was like bubbling.
That's
like,
people lose their jobs. There's no
People
fucking
are out of
money.
work,
Billionaires are getting the only people
It's
that
not
make any
even.
money.
It's not even people losing their jobs, but I think specifically the like aspect of being locked in your house
Yeah.
and like submitting to a state that is shit,
right?
And everyone knew it was shit, and then like this virus happens, and everyone turns into like they need daddy to protect them. So they look towards the state for a fucking answer, and they accept this fucking illiberal bullshit of being locked in their fucking house. And they can't, no one wants to express that because it sounds like a fucking like conservative take. Then they, they're like, everyone's afraid of being the uncool, like, don't tread on me guy. But the second like an opportunity to assert your liberty comes up, it'll express itself, which is what's happening with like a lot of these protests, which is why they're saying like, oh yeah, no, it's more important to protest than worry about like the virus or whatever, because it's like you wouldn't have made that case for fucking literally anything else. It's like it's just this pent up fucking anger and not being able to express that like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't be locked inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think people, there is certainly an element of that. I mean, I do think, again, I think it's different because it's a fucking virus and you hoped that, you're scared of getting fucking sick. It's not like just submitting to a state because they're like, oh, it's you have like there's no other thing that would have gotten me to take it that seriously other than like a virus. And I do think probably going forward, I think it will be harder to sell people on this if there's no like to me it's like if there's no fucking spike soon, if there's no giant bullshit, then we should all be pissed as hell. And you were right. Yeah, but I'm kind of still scared of that. I feel like it's about to be halftime of the virus, and everybody gets to get.
If there's no spike,
and drink lemonade,
we're running trains, dude.
Yeah, if there's no spike,
we're booyahing our testicles inside of assholes.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
But I think people being pent up in general, but also it is fucking. I mean, I don't know. This is so fucking horrific, and when the fuck are we going to do something about it?
Well, nothing's going to happen.
But you don't
think anything's going to happen?
All of these conditions. I mean, things are already happening. I mean, even for me, it's hard to be like pessimistic. I mean, I choose to. I make a point of choosing to be pessimistic, but it's like, I mean, there are things that are happening.
I do think things are going to happen, man. I'm actually hopeful.
In Minneapolis, in particular, like they have made like serious commitments to like disbanding and abolishing the police. It'll be interesting to see what happens. I mean, there's no like, it doesn't need to be that they're like it's immediately replaced with like a private answer that's like a million times fucking worse. I mean, it could happen. It's something to think about. It's something to take into consideration.
Right.
Yeah, I get that also, obviously, but it's also like for a lot of communities, it can't get worse. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? They're like,
it could get worse. It could happen. Things could always get worse.
I mean, people keep getting, but I'm saying like, if you're in a really fucking poor black neighborhood, cops aren't. They're like they just. There's no positive viewpoint of them. It's like, it's like if the whole world was Bethesda, if everybody got police treated people like that,
Yeah, but I mean, replace the police now with a private company. I mean, look how much worse private prisons are.
I don't think that's what people are proposing.
I know people aren't proposing that. I'm just saying.
I'm scared the billionaire like Jeff Bezos will have his own shit.
When you say that things can't get worse, it's like they can absolutely get worse. And there's no reason to think that things will get better looking at the way things progress.
I don't know, dude. I'm just hoping COVID ends. I'm going to get my surfboard. It's going to be Mahalo mindset the rest of the summer. Yeah. We're going to, I mean, like, honestly, I think it is a positive, obviously. I mean, it doesn't matter if we think it's a positive or a negative, but the story of our lives, basically since 9/11 is shit's always gotten worse.
Yeah, exactly. And I do think there is like, the reason I'm hopeful is because
now it's like,
we've lived through so many things. Go ahead.
Now we have to compete with China. And the only way to do that is by like adopting China's policy of making everyone submit to like a permanent state of constant surveillance and like a social credit system. And it's gonna suck. Things are just gonna get fucking worse. You're gonna, I mean, I know you don't care, but like the way people like kind of like thumb their nose at just like the suggestion that liberty is important anymore is indicative of like a cultural shift where it's like,
I don't think that's true. I mean, this whole thing is about liberty. Like fucking protesting against the police that's part of liberty. That's about.
I know, and that's what I mean by it's like part of the frustrations is being locked inside, and people don't know how to express that because they don't want to see themselves as whether it's happening on a conscious level or not. But like like a month ago, where you're like, fuck all these like don't tread on me people.
Yeah,
it's like, well. Why fuck them? It's like it's solely because
I believed in the fucking virus, and it felt like I wanted to be out of lockdown as soon as possible, and it didn't feel like to me. I know you're saying people want to get back to work. To me, then the problem is the government should have paid people more. You don't try and reopen shit that's not going to be in business anyway because people are going to be too scared. And it seemed like a big, I don't know. It seems like there's an anti-science component, or like you're proud to not believe in the virus and that has something to do with liberty. And to me, those things, it was just weird. I don't know why I felt like those people conflated those two things. And I just...
Well, it also seemed like they were just cucked for Trump,
Yeah, exactly.
They're like...
It turned a virus into a political issue. Whereas this, to me, is like...
This is still a political issue. I mean, it's like...
It's not I mean, it's so... People being murdered by the state directly is a lot more of a serious thing.
I mean, it's like
than getting a haircut.
Look, and this is why it's shitty because it's like, people should be protesting, but ultimately, if you like look at the numbers, it's like comparatively not that many unarmed black people were killed by the police last year. It's just not.
First of all, what numbers are we going? Like, we don't even have real numbers on that. The amount of the cops lie about shit like that, it's just crazy.
Well, the number of people killed by somebody's dead. I mean, it's accounted for, and it's like,
I mean, you really believe that? You think that we always have
so
accounted
you
for
think
a body
okay?
that,
So then, how much? So you think that there's hundreds of thousands of black people being murdered by the police every year that we don't know about?
No, but I don't trust the official numbers. I mean,
but how much are the numbers off?
Who knows? Fucking know, man. But what you're telling me,
it's completely plausible. Yeah, it's completely plausible.
Self-report. The numbers are wrong. To what extent, though? I mean, it's like,
who knows?
What's the total number of?
I'm sure there's like the Southern Poverty Law Center. There's some sort of
okay, they're not killed, but what about they're harassed? What about they're fucking embarrassed? They're humiliated. They're they fear for their lives.
Sure. I'm not arguing that those things don't exist, but it's like stacking that up against like the virus, which we're told will kill like what 2 or 3 million people if we go outside. I mean, you're still making a choice to go protest this thing. Go protest something where if you did like, if you want to talk about science and just like the numbers and do like a cost benefit analysis on the thing, it like still doesn't make that much sense. So it's a decision to go protest that is based in like people's emotional response to watching the video, which is like rightful, but also being locked inside. And then it is like politicized. I mean, it's like, I don't think it's like the same reason it's like people cared less about the fucking camps on the border when Obama was president, because they don't give a shit when it's contextualized with like, oh, well, now evil is in charge and we have to do something about it. Then they care. But it's like, all of these decisions are made emotionally and politically. It's like, it's not, if to say it's like strictly an anti-science thing on one end and not on the other is like, that doesn't make sense.
I guess the difference to me is that the virus is something that like no one has control over, and the other thing is something the state is directly doing. It's something we actually could change by protesting, as opposed to just potentially making it worse. And I'm not saying, listen, I'm nervous about protest. I'm still nervous about the virus. I'm still nervous about the protest. I'm hoping because people are outside and wearing masks and shit that, people say outside transmission. I'm not saying that it's necessary. Like the shit is scary to me too, I know you mean it is definitely emotional, but I just see one cause as so much more valid than the other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's valid, but again, for like emotional reasons, it's which is fine. Like I agree with that. Like people should be protesting, and police brutality is fucked up. And it's like, and I have like a common goal at the end of the. I mean, like I would be happy if you abolish the police.
Yeah,
happy if the police were demilitarized. I don't even like. There's no reason to even point out that like not that many people comparatively are killed by the police.
Right.
To address the issue of like this is a problem in itself.
Well,
it just happens to align with what?
It's not only people being killed; it's the fact that no one goes to jail for it. That's the point.
Right. There's like no accountability.
There's no accountability,
and the whole culture.
It's legal. It's basically legal for the cops to kill people.
Right. And the fact that it's so like adversarial, and that like they're ready to shoot people. It's just like I don't know. And how much of our resources are tied up in that shit. I'm trying to get, you know what I'm saying? Let's get trans kids like space age pussies, but from the state.
Mm-hmm.
Why do motherfuckers get tanks and?
Do you guys feel like if just COVID and all this shit popped off like 3 months earlier?
What's fucking What's fucking annoying? No, I don't.
You don't?
No. And what's annoying is like now healthcare is like not a fucking discussion at all anymore.
Yeah,
it's just gone. It's just fucking absolutely gone.
No one gives a fuck.
No one gives a shit.
You see that guy? Some guy had a $1 million fucking hospital bill from COVID. It's insanity, dude.
Yeah,
it's insane. I mean, I know you mean it's not. It is gone, but I think for the first time, Biden might win because it's like, just shut the fuck up and let things keep getting like. This is the first time since there's no issues that he might win.
Yeah, I don't think he will.
I just think he's got a shot now, whereas before I didn't believe it at all.
I think it's, there will be no spike. I mean, the media will spin new cases as a spike, even though they're not accounting for the fact that there's like more testing. I think they'll do anything they can to present it as we opened up too early. People won't really give a shit. They'll go back. There may be some kind of like nominal spike in the fall. Nobody fucking cares. Maybe it'll be something again. Sorry.
No, he just almost. Oh, what'd you do?
Someone was showering, so I couldn't.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why did you piss in the cup?
Yeah,
I'll piss in front of you guys.
Piss in the cup.
I'm really happy to see you guys.
Anyways, Trump wins again. Nobody votes.
I hope he doesn't, man.
Trump wins again. There's like 13% voter turnout.
That's what I was saying, dude. I said it was gonna fucking Trump is gonna win, and it'll be
13%.
7,400 people vote for Donald Trump, and 3,700 vote for Biden.
If that's so low, we could probably get a write-in campaign going
For Harambe.
for ourselves, dude.
I'm saying.
How many
stuff.
downloads do we get?
President stuff.
Nobody listens anymore. The numbers have dropped off.
Are we done?
Precipitously.
That's
Yeah,
good.
there's like 200 downloads an episode.
People aren't listening to podcasts in quarantine.
They shouldn't be. There's no reason. There's
I
no
think-
reason to do podcasts. There's no reason to listen to them.
Yeah.
I agree.
If it weren't for a couple Jewish guys that I know giving to our Patreon, we'd be fucked.
The Mossad is really propping us up.
Yeah.
We're getting about 45,000 a month from them alone. And then we get
Are we the first people you've seen?
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't respected
I'm
COVID
still
at all
nervous.
since
I
I've been
respect
back.
the shit out of it, dude.
Really?
Oh yeah. I've been nervous this whole time.
Well, we had like we did the Shiva. So I just like had a million old Jews like spitting and coughing on me.
Yeah.
I shouldn't be saying this right now.
No.
I guess there's not that much COVID in Vegas, but you know,
there's about to be though. Didn't they reopen the casinos and shit?
They reopened the casinos.
they're like soft reopening them. Yeah.
Yeah,
They
no,
your
they're
dick-
packed.
they
You
your
can
dick
look at
reopened it?
videos online. They're fucking just absolutely packed.
Yeah.
Did you see
And
the?
it'll be the same thing as like in Florida. They opened up, and then there was like a spike 2 weeks later. And in Ocean City, they opened up, and then 2 weeks later there was. Like
Oh
a
my god, those
massive-
images of OC were the best.
There was a massive spike. I haven't looked into it, but as someone
You're sure,
respects the virus, I'm sure that the numbers skyrocketed.
Did you see that guy wearing like an N95 mask, blasting a cigarette through the side at the casino?
Yes, that guy rocked.
That guy rules.
I love the mask and the cig,
Yeah.
or the mask down the nose. It's like, just at that point, who cares, man?
Mm-hmm.
Although you know what, I take it back. It's good.
So how
What?
long? Let me ask you this: how long will you stay inside then?
I don't know. I think what I'll probably do now, since we're here, is like hang out with small groups of friends. But
I think
I'm not
that's
trying
phase one. Is you hang out with less than 10 people.
I'm not trying to go out to I'm not trying to go to a movie theater. I'm not. A lot of my friends, a lot of people we know are on the road. I'm not going on the road until the fall, maybe like October.
You should get your dick sucked, dude.
I'm trying to get top. If anybody
Yeah.
wants to kiss, now that I've seen my boys, if anybody wants to kiss, please DM me, and perhaps we'll kiss.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna like be like, oh, you shouldn't feel that way. I mean, do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
You know, obviously, yeah. If you're afraid of the virus,
I'm
then-
just scared. Like big crowds will fuck me up for a while.
Yeah.
But I want to listen. I also want to get on the road. Once it's safe, like I want to be there. I love stand up. I miss stand up.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I'm gotta be honest with you. Being in a fucking basement with 100 motherfuckers right now would make me nervous.
I would absolutely do it if there's a way to do a show and there's a venue with 200 people. I'll do it. At this point, I don't give a shit. But
Phoenix. I mean, people are out there, dude.
yeah, but isn't it like it's all like
Yeah.
with it's like
Social
50
distance.
people max, and there's only one person per like every 3 tables.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the setup
yeah.
at Chappelle's Farm was weird.
It was really weird.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And I mean, he
And
wasn't
it was
like,
outside.
He wasn't doing like bits necessarily, but like the
I
nice
love-
thing about stand up is you're packed in, and
Totally.
the ceiling is low.
The ideal situation for
And
stand up is
yeah.
the ideal situation for a virus to spread.
Exactly.
Everyone's
Yeah.
laughing. Well, a laugh is a cough. Like you're like you might as well be fucking spitting in each other's mouths.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe if I put a plexiglass thing in front of me.
Like a Pope Mobile setup, a bulletproof cube.
Yeah, like I'm at a Chinese restaurant in Harlem. I'm just doing my jokes through bulletproof glass.
Yeah,
Maybe.
you should.
Yeah. I
I
mean,
mean, get like a tank filled with water that you can float in.
that would be awesome. Well, people are doing drive-in. That sounds horrible to me.
I went to a drive-in movie last night.
Drive-in movie sounds cool. Drive-in stand-up
I think
sounds
they're
horrible.
doing stand-up at that diner in Astoria where I saw.
Oh, you were there? You were right next door.
Does anyone take their classic?
I went at 11, but I was like, stop goes to bed at 10:30.
Should have come honk your horn. I was fucked up.
Did anyone Did anyone drive like a classic car to the drive-in theater?
There was one.
There's got to be a bunch of guys doing that.
Yeah,
it's their time to shine.
I know. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
It's like if you were a classic car guy and you're like, yeah, I guess I'll just cruise.
I guess I'll go to the drive-through.
Hell
just
yeah.
smiling hard as shit.
Mm-hmm. I feel like it's kind of racist to go to a drive-through movie theater, especially during the black. I think of the optics of doing that during all the protests.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, you guys are protesting? Yeah, I'm gonna go remember the 50s.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I was thinking of because I respect social distance, so I was thinking of joining the protest, but just taking my car, obviously. And just asking people to move out of the way,
honking,
and just like driving, inside of the inside of the procession.
Yeah, don't get too close.
I respect, I want to be part of it. So I'll have a sign in the window or something.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But NYPD suck my dick, yelling that outside of your car.
It's depressing, man. I drove down the Coney the other night. It's all shut down.
I was down there yesterday.
I'm thinking about just driving to Baltimore and seeing my brothers. Like, I just feel like I haven't.
You haven't even done that?
No, dude.
Insane.
No, you were really good.
I was taking every precaution.
You own a home.
Yeah.
Outside of New York, and I talked to you on the phone. You were like, I think it's fucked up to leave.
I think it was like if everyone in New York had just stayed, maybe there wouldn't be more problems. And I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck to think, bro. Because it is just like Oklahoma. You see that video of Trae Young? He's playing in a packed gym. People are just eating at fucking restaurants there and shit.
Yeah.
It's wild, dude.
I don't know. My attitude right now is that I've had a rough couple months, and I'm just trying to live right now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hit it raw.
Respect.
I'm trying to, bust inside, maybe have a kid.
Big respect.
Start my own family.
Have a child.
Name it.
Have it. Bring a kid into this fucking world right now.
I just want to get a house. If I could get a house, just shut up.
You get a house, bro.
You can get a house.
That's the goal, dude. I'm gonna transition to being a fitness account. No opinions.
Love that.
Just fitness account. I got a house. I just I review jump ropes.
I'm trying to become.
I'm gonna
Dr.
get a
Phil,
jump
dude.
rope. A weighted jump rope.
I'm trying to become like a fake
Advice
psychologist.
guy?
I like the advice show I've been doing. If I could transition that into in a suit, telling people what to do.
The only podcast I've listened to this entire quarantine was on the plane ride home. I listened to you on Chapo.
Oh, yeah.
And the lady that dehydrates the cup.
That was wild.
That was very funny.
That lady is unbelievable.
And you really went off.
Dude, I couldn't believe it. It was, thank God.
That was a master class.
Well, they caught me in advice mode, dude, because I've been doing Stop Yourselves Your Problems every Friday, so I'm used to answering and making fun of people with bad questions.
I got a question for you guys, right?
Okay.
So, we're obviously, I'm really happy to see you guys. We've been friends for a while.
See you, brother.
It's an unspoken thing, but I've always kind of seen myself as your father, both of you.
Right.
But
I think that's fair.
Now, how do you guys feel about being my mother?
I could definitely provide that
together.
For you. I don't think Nick could. He doesn't have maternal energy.
He just rolled his eyes.
No, I didn't roll my eyes. I was thinking.
Oh, okay.
I had to.
You were doing the eyes rolling.
Sometimes when you do that, I'm scared for you. Like I feel like you're having a mini stroke.
And what? When I look up,
you do a weird look up thing, but you pause. It unnerves me.
What, like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a little longer, and it looks like you're struggling.
No, I'm fine. I'm processing.
It does scare me.
If we switch back to in person all the time, we should do mornings.
I like this a lot better.
I'm down for mornings.
Yeah.
I prefer this to Zoom 1,000%.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck either
I've been
way.
waking up at 6 a.m. and so I think we should get on a schedule. We wake up
right
at
around
5.
8 a.m.
We all work out for an hour.
Okay.
And then we do the podcast at 7:30 a.m.
Okay.
What if we all go in on a house together?
Yeah, you want to buy a house?
I mean, if I bought a place in fucking Flushing or something, I mean, you could certainly like
Forest Hills.
Yeah,
Jackson Heights.
Yeah, but if I get multiple bedrooms, it's like sure, You can live there, and in exchange, you have to decorate the place like a wife would.
No, I thought that all of our wives would move in. Kind of, we'd like start
Yeah,
like.
I think I'm gonna get a wife now. I decided.
Yeah,
I want a wife.
I'm happy that I have a wife.
I want someone to care for me.
Me and Adam both just did like a 2-year serious relationship move.
Yeah,
and that was a disaster.
No, I'm back in.
He reverse copied me.
No, you copied me after.
My relationship.
You copied him.
But my relationship was already falling apart.
Nah.
And then you tried to preemptively pre-copy me.
You copied.
No, my relationship was falling apart.
It's like
I just
that movie
didn't
Minority
know.
Report. You did a pre-copy.
A pre-copy.
Minority Report is what. Yeah, that's how policing is going to go from in the future.
You saw that my relationship was going south, so you destroyed your own so that you could accuse me of copying.
It's true. I was like, I really got to get out ahead of this one.
Yeah, fuck the virus. Fuck the police.
Yep.
No, I'm very happy. I'm
with you.
I'm in a healthy relationship again. It feels good.
With my cock.
No, with my dog.
No.
I've been eating my
You're in a
dog's
healthy
foot.
relationship with my cock.
No, with a nice girl who's nice to me. I'm very happy about it.
Yeah. I would like to be cared for and loved and love someone and care for them.
Yeah.
And suck their titties and
It is really
feel
a
their
lot
pussy.
nicer than having sex with people you don't know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my yes.
That's
we've talked
not
about
fun
it.
at all.
But my dick really sometimes it's trying to tell it is I'm very unhealthy, but sometimes my dick is like, come on, man, what are we doing here? And I'm like, shut up before I take a third blue chew. Get harder and we're pumping even more.
Do you double up?
No.
Yeah.
I was just trying to
I was gonna
throw a
say
little
it'd be
flare.
funny if you're like, I'm scared of the virus, and then you're like,
Well, no, listen, the irony is not lost on me that
Yeah.
because I'm so scared of the virus, I keep getting fucked up.
yeah.
And-
well, I mean,
and going to die
Well,
earlier.
that's what I mean. It's like, you know,
But-
everybody makes exceptions or whatever.
But you know
or-
what?
or
If the
weighs things
virus
out.
was
It's like,
fun,
if Dr. Fauci in March got on TV and said that everyone's going to need to do fucking jumping jacks every day,
I would have done them,
No,
motherfucker.
you wouldn't have.
Yes, I would have.
Dr. Fauci said you have to do burpees.
yeah,
I would have
We
done
would have
them.
gone 3 days and Stav would have been like coal burning and fucking with a coal rolling and fucking flying a Gadsden flag. We'd have been out there.
Go fucking tread on me.
I'm not doing a fucking second.
If he had banned Ben and Jerry's, then I'm out there with the AR-15 at the city hall.
I kind of want to go to like a Black Lives Matter thing with my Black Trans Lives because today's the Black Trans Lives Matter thing.
Yep. Shouts out to them.
That shit looked popping.
And then or you go to the Black Trans Lives Matter thing and you go all Black Trans Lives Matter or all Black Lives Matter and see.
Yeah.
see
There's
what
definitely
happens.
guys like that.
I'm sure there are.
There's some hoteps ready, dude.
Oh yeah.
It's just I don't know.
Do you know
how
that guy, Dr. Umar Johnson?
Yeah, I'm familiar.
He rocks.
The doctor.
Hoteps are hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Yeah, just cause a little trouble. Just
Well,
so-
I want to start a dudes rock version of Black Lives Matter. Black Guys Matter.
Black
How
Lives
about
Matter.
Blue Trans Lives Matter?
There we go. That's right.
Can people get mad at that?
Didn't you used to troll Blue Lives Matter people by going All Lives Matter? Wasn't that a move you pulled a couple times?
Probably. I'm sure a lot of people did it.
I thought
Yeah.
you told them
I
that
haven't-
Trump was Muslim. Or
I really
something.
haven't done anything original since like 2014.
You were the king.
Oh yeah, when I was in my 20s,
Yeah.
when I was a young starving artist,
It's true.
in my peak,
Ready to troll.
Just eating a bottle, a baguette and a bottle of wine a
just
night.
nothing. Now I'm old. I'm complacent. I can't think. I just fucking.
Yep. Yes, sir.
I get halfway through a thought. I'm like, I want a big pretzel. I'll tell you what the problem is with this thing is I would really like some dim sum.
I
right
would
now.
like a fucking
Oh
dumpling.
God, I want to have dim sum for breakfast.
I want to make fun of the guy with the classic car at the drive-through, and halfway through the joke, I fantasize about being him. And then now it's,
I fantasize about forcing my wife to wear a pink chiffon jacket.
That's what, I don't know. I you look at these guys who are like, especially like radio guys, people who've just been doing this forever, and then they turn into like just like pulsating ideologues, like just filled with pus, ready to blow up at any
Militia
moment.
guys.
Yeah, well, not militia guys, but like like you get turned into a radio guy and you get addicted to fucking like pills, and then it's like I can't imagine myself still giving a shit in 10 years.
Yeah. Was Rush started as a rock guy, right?
I don't know how they progress to that level. And it's
I think they all do. I think they all, and then they find their bit, and
They
then
start
just
rock.
and then it gets cleaner and cleaner.
Uh-huh.
And then you find your little scam,
right,
and you run with it. That's why it's important. What I do is I don't think about anything. I don't believe in anything.
But you
I
do,
just let
though.
it
You do
ride.
think about
You
things.
do.
and
You're actually very intelligent.
No, I don't think. Don't you dare accuse me of
I
thinking.
know your brand.
You have a lot of opinions, and you get fiery about your opinions.
I'm not fiery.
You get
Yeah,
fiery.
I don't
You
get fired
are
up.
Like
fiery.
in one of those atomic ball. Remember
I'm
those?
just chill.
What were those?
Atomic fireballs?
Oh yeah,
The candy?
Those
yeah,
are awesome.
they're spicy.
I would love one of those right
Go
now.
to
Yeah,
a
those are
grocery
great.
store, put a quarter in that motherfucker.
Mhm.
I want to go to a motherfucking water park.
I like candy that made
Are you fucking kidding me?
Hit some slides, dude.
That is not going to be back for years.
Sav, you could wear a t-shirt. Let's
No,
go.
it is, dude. I guarantee you. Let me check.
I'm
I
not worried about
guarantee
my titties.
Schlitterbahn,
I don't care about
Schlitterbahn
how I
has to be
look.
open.
It's
I was
probably
actually,
already open.
I'm not going to no fucking water park.
I was looking at flights to. Then you're not invited. How about that?
That's fine.
I was
don't give
looking
a
at
fuck.
flights to South Padre Island.
Which South
Are they
Padre?
doing spring break there?
You can go down to. Yeah, I think the beaches in Texas are just open.
Really?
Oh, I believe so. Yeah.
I went
Yeah.
to the beach in New York yesterday.
Yeah,
It
but
was
you're
nice.
not supposed to. The beaches in
It was
Texas are
full.
still closed here.
No,
I don't think so.
I think that you're not supposed
allowed
to.
You're not allowed to swim and shit.
I think
and-
you're not supposed to go in the water, but I think you're allowed on the beach.
Which doesn't make any fucking
Doesn't make
sense.
any
dude.
sense.
No.
Who gives a fuck?
It's
this,
nice, dude.
This fucking dipshit Cuomo, like, just
truly fucking.
he
it
was
up.
so happy to have rules that he could enforce on people.
Everyone was sucking him off because he was just like not fucking up a press conference for 2 weeks.
That's the other thing too. Is like it's what's shitty is that when the virus is proven to be fake, is that Black Lives won't get credit for reopening the economy and
Yeah.
like or reopening the country, and that won't be the angle that people can see it at. Which was like, oh yeah, this was a fucking complete overstep by the government that we all went in on.
They are as
And it
big
kind of-
heroes as the nurses. If you want to
well,
think about
if,
it.
If the virus is fake, it fell on the Black Lives Matter movement to solve the problem of
Liberate.
like fucking overreach by the state. And then it's like then all the fucking assault rifle guys that just went and had like a fucking pretend tea party out in front of the state house are completely ineffective. They
Yeah.
did nothing.
That's true.
And they would have to they would have to you weren't the patriots after all. It was the people that you think are which reminds me of so I saw on Twitter somebody posts like, look out, it's the NYPD's worst nightmare. And then it's a bunch of like fat gay people on bicycles like ringing the bells.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Yeah, those guys are real scared and hesitant to deal with those type of fellas.
Yeah. I don't know why you just don't everybody can't just hate the state in its entirety. The entire fucking thing. Maybe if they did eventually give this health care, you can talk about liking them. But for now, fuck the entire thing.
Well, that's what I do think that's what this feels a little more like it has the opportunity to do that than past
Maybe
shit.
if you see that's like
But
happening.
I guess that's also how I think to like fuck the
Yeah.
they're
Someone
not
was
doing
saying
shit
on
for us.
Twitter, like after the video came out of Minneapolis, that they were like in a bunch of, I think Michael Hudson said this. They were in a bunch of Blue Lives Matter Facebook groups, and none of them were like saying, like trying to make any excuses. They were like, "This is fucked up."
Yeah, but so quickly it moves from that to like
He was a
about
drug
looting?
addict.
He was a drug addict.
Yeah.
Like they quickly find shit.
Mm-hmm.
And even the one in Atlanta where it's like the guy like first he tried the cops got called on him, and then he like took a they had like a confrontation. He took the taser and he was running away. They shot him in the back, and people were like he attacked the cops, and it's like, yeah, but like you don't shoot a guy in the fucking back. Like you just don't. And it's like it's a fundamental issue of like why are guys with fucking guns dealing with bullshit like this anyway? Why are they so like hyper aggressive, and why didn't they just like I don't know, fucking I don't know, he's just a fucking drunk guy.
If they defund police, they'll still have detectives, right?
Yeah, we still get the cool cops that are drunk and cheat on their wives while they
Yeah.
solve murders.
Yeah.
We still need that.
Guys that plant evidence. Mark Furman's.
Was he a detective?
Yeah. OJ was popping off. He's like, I saw Mark Furman on Fox News.
OJ is so good right now.
He's
man.
my hero, dude. I wanted to find. He's really scared of COVID. He was like posting.
Respect. Great minds think alike.
He was at my Costco, like loading up early. He was one of the first people I saw like panic buying, and I really was hoping that lockdown would end a little bit earlier so I could go.
So you could go see the juice.
There's a bar right by where my sister works where he chills every single day.
Dude.
Yeah.
I'm trying to go. Let's get over there, dude. Let's see the juice.
Yeah, I was telling you guys, my dad was like adamant he was innocent.
Yeah, that's an awesome take. That's an awesome take from Big Papa Friedland.
Yeah, legend. Love the man.
Maybe he was. Just like I guess it was the anniversary of Michael Jackson being exonerated the other day.
Respect.
On the first trial or the second trial?
It's weird. It's like I guess like
there's a theory that O.J. Simpson's son killed her and he covered for her.
Yeah, he was a chef and he had a lot of knives or something.
Yeah. But yeah, O.J. killed her.
It's weird that I do make room for that in my head. The possibility that Michael Jackson didn't molest children.
I know, that's an awesome one.
Which it's like
I'm on that side, honestly.
But I mean, there's no chance. People are like, oh, they went because he's eccentric.
You're on that side. No. Never let come the fuck on.
Joe Jackson chemically castrated him as a child.
It's
he
like,
did not have sexual function.
People are like, oh, but they went after him because he's eccentric or he's weird, and it's like. This isn't fucking Marilyn Manson.
Yeah.
The guy had like a cotton candy machine attached to a sex swing in his bedroom.
Yeah.
There's like certain stuff where it's like, okay, no.
He got ring pops to make special kind of butt plugs for children.
Society does not know how to handle true genius, and we destroy our geniuses. We did it to Mozart.
He had Mr.
We did
Rogers.
it to Kobe.
He had Mr. Rogers' neighborhood set up in his house.
But
the trolley went into his ass.
Mozart had a very similar life trajectory. They both had substance abuse issues. They both died
Did
young.
Mozart fuck kids too?
Mozart was a child prodigy as well. We don't know how to
Did Mozart fuck kids?
Show Mozart.
I don't know.
Show Mozart?
Neither did Michael Jackson didn't fuck kids. So
You're right. He just beat off while they held their assholes open.
Well,
you're right. I take it back.
I think that he just liked putting on the same matching outfit as his kids. And the
parents
being nice to
the parents, they were like, Yeah, you can sleep in the same hotel with room as Michael. It's like, what the fuck, man?
Well, that's the funny part is like people are like, oh, the dads were just trying to exploit Michael Jackson. It's like, well, the dads were trying to exploit their child and they knew exactly what was happening.
Oh yeah, they were pimping out their kids.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, 100%.
When that documentary where the families are like, we had no idea. Shut up, bitch.
You let your child sleep in a room with an adult man.
Exactly what the fuck
Michael Jackson, the king of pop.
Would you let your kid sleep in?
I'd let myself sleep in bed.
That's not what I asked you.
Listen, I'm a smooth man.
How about this?
Which
you
is
as
so
a child,
funny to think that all the Catholic parents that were like, I thought I would get into heaven. Of course, I let my boy go.
Yeah.
If that's what God wanted, it's the story of Isaac. Take your son up to the top of the mountain and let the priest molest him. And
the priest is about to suck his dick, and then at the end, God goes, "No,"
replaces him.
I just wanted to check
with a kid who doesn't have parents.
Yeah,
the ram.
Damn, dude.
I forgot where I heard this, but
they should just make priests get married so they don't fuck kids.
No, come on, you can't stop that, dude.
Huh?
The power, man.
Just a minute ago, you're saying you don't have opinions, you don't feel anything, and then the second it comes up, your number one issue.
You're right.
Is the schism?
It's true. I'm a big Orthodox guy. You know that about me.
Sav is anti-Vatican too.
I'm anti-Vatican too. I'm big on the Orthodox. Listen, I'm Greek Orthodox through and through. What can I say? You gotta let.
You guys got a lot more incense, right?
Huh? Oh, dude, we
a lot of
it.
bells and smells.
Rules. It smells great.
I just got some incense. I passed by like one of those Namaste places on 14th Street, and like it was one of the only things open.
Because they got the crystals to ward off.
I got some really nice incense.
They got the crystals, and they're like, it took 45 minutes to get through the fucking line, and the whole time I'm like, there's no way. There's only 3 people in front of me.
Yeah.
And when it got to like one lady in front of me, I swear to God, she spent 30 minutes fucking being like, no, not this crystal.
Feeling the vibes.
And I've left Costco 3 times since
Yeah.
quarantine started because I'm like, I'm not dealing with this fucking line.
Yeah.
I saw
To think that the only line I've waited in this whole time
For incense.
is for fucking incense.
I saw a business that I know is owned by Koreans that said black. They put a sign in their window, black owned business, because they didn't want to get looted.
That's hysterical. How
Which
do you
is-
know?
Because I know I used to go in there all the time. It was by my old apartment.
He was spying on the daughter.
I was fine.
He was grooming
She
the
was
child.
she was actually kind of cute.
Have you ever heard of Michael Jackson?
She was in.
Do you like his music?
She used to work like during her summer breaks from college, but I never talked to her.
It is so funny, dude,
Just
because
looked
it's
at her
like
and knew that about
she
her.
seemed cool. I
if
liked
you
her.
listen to Michael Jackson's music and you like it is like, oh yeah, I guess I don't care if he molested kids.
Yeah, this is too
He's
good.
He's one of the geniuses of our time.
And I don't know if it was just because it's like everybody loves Michael Jackson when they're fucking like 5. If you're in your 30s,
Yeah,
I feel like who didn't like love Michael Jackson's music as a kid?
It's
loved
still
him.
dude, no joke, it's the kind of music that like if that shit comes on, that is the highest rate that no matter who the fuck you're around, it's gonna pop.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna be like, no matter what you listen to, you be old as
Every
shit,
song
you be a
a
little
banger.
kid,
Yeah.
you could be fucking white, black, like literally.
What was that? It was from the later album. Doesn't matter if your color is black or white. What song is that?
Yeah, you
Oh,
could
yeah.
always be my baby. It don't matter if you're black or white.
It doesn't matter. Something. Yeah, I can't remember.
I think it's called Black or White.
Black or White is a song.
Yeah.
Incredibly fucking obnoxious message.
Yep.
You know,
Still-
Remember the music
still
video?
a jam.
it's the only thing that's ever pandered in such a fucking superficial way to racial division that feels good.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
There's no other song that tries to like downplay racial disparity
Yeah.
in the history of music that isn't a complete. That is the only song where it's not been a fucking complete failure.
Yeah.
Any other song that tries to like, I can't.
We're all
remember
the
song
same
we're-
type of
Yeah,
shit?
we're all that kind of shit.
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
It's all one world. It's all dog shit.
You remember the
Right,
video
right, right.
that they had faces morphing into other faces? So they had like an Asian lady
Mhm.
morphing into an African
really?
guy,
I-
morphing into
That's not the one he did with Janet Jackson. Didn't he have like one last jam
that was
with Janet?
Scream. He had that they were like in space in that one.
Yeah, that was cool.
I've been listening a lot to the song where it was like literally a response to the Santa Barbara PD for harassing him about the molesting kids.
Oh my god.
The one that's like, I don't really say is that they don't really care about us.
Yes.
It's so good.
That is a great
He's
song.
like pissed off.
Even though it's like, yeah, they try to hold me accountable for fucking
But songs
kids.
like that are good, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking Dirty Laundry is an awesome song.
Dude, Dirty Diana is a jam, dude.
Dirty Laundry rocks, and it's about like mind your own business. It doesn't matter that I murdered a 15-year-old girl.
Oh, you're talking about the Eagles guy.
Oh, yeah.
Don
yeah.
Henley's
Don Henley,
Don
yeah.
Henley's Dirty Laundry is specifically about
Yeah, you're right. Because you know what? It's those people are up against the wall, and what do they know best?
Yeah.
Jams.
jams.
So that's they gotta have.
That's
that.
right.
Don Henley killed a 15-year-old girl, and some local bitch reporter wouldn't shut up about it. And so
Did he really kill a girl?
Yeah, dude. He had to. I mean, he had a 15-year-old and a 16-year-old prostitute in his house.
Jesus.
And
Christ.
one of them overdosed, and the fucking cops show up, and he had 27 grams of cocaine, and he's like, "That's theirs."
Incredible.
The cops are like, "Okay, I
These
guess we'll,
child whores.
yeah." They're like, "I guess we'll arrest these girls."
The dead girl.
Yeah, and they fucking
God damn, dude.
yeah,
Damn. Yeah, but you know, Desperado, great song.
yeah. 1980.
You know, they were like a boy band. They were like
The Eagles?
yeah, they were like put together by
Yeah,
a
all
label.
of those, all that shit was there was
Yeah.
no like there's a whole like I feel like all of Southern rock was a myth.
Well, they were really Southern rock. They were kind of LA, I thought.
They were LA, but there is like the Eagles
For
definitely
sure.
have
I
like
didn't
a-
know that.
The Eagles definitely have like a Southern rock vibe.
Yeah. There's songs that are like Southern.
Because Creedence is the same thing, isn't it?
Are they like a manufactured group?
I think they were, right? To
No,
a certain
really?
extent, yeah. Or at least like, you know, LA in a way that like New York produced like folk music in the fucking 60s.
Right. Yeah, there was like Laurel Canyon music was kind of country.
Yeah.
Neil had some stuff that was kind of country.
That motherfucker's from Canada, isn't he?
Dude, he became a U.S. citizen so he could vote for Bernie. How sweet is that?
That's cute.
That's so cute.
Who did?
Neil.
Neil who?
DeGrasse Tyson. No, Young.
Sorry, I stopped paying attention.
Yeah, it's all good, dude. You guys want to talk rock? I could talk rock all day,
dude. Fucking Sweet Child of Mine.
I listened to that in the car.
That's a fucking banger.
The other day.
I took guitar lessons for like a summer,
so you can learn this.
And all I could do was play "Sweet Child of Mine," and just like over and over again, I would play that.
Look
shit.
at the fucking collection I got popping off right now,
dude. You got what?
I got 4 guitars.
Why are they different sizes?
It's so funny to imagine you taking guitar lessons like now.
Yeah, no, I was a fucking 15-year-old cute kid.
I'm gonna start taking
going from football practice to guitar lessons, dude.
Nick,
An all-American boy.
You want to audit a class at Pratt with me?
What's that?
I want to take a painting class. So I can actually learn how to paint.
Sounds gay.
Yeah, art classes sound boring.
I never took any growing up.
Yeah, me either. I would just draw all the time as a kid.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm sure if I took a class, I could get better, but nah.
Dude, I found
you're going to learn keep learning Chinese.
I found
Dude,
some
Chinese rocks.
I know. I'm saying that's what you like.
I found some of my old drawings that I did when I was a kid. I found the drawing I did for my mom because she was sad about Princess Diana.
Oh, that's hilarious.
And I drew Princess Diana, and it's very funny.
Oh, yeah.
She was one of the ugliest bitches I've ever seen.
Your drawing or Princess? Are you saying
it was
that
my
about
drawing of Princess Diana of Wales that I spelled with an H.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah, moron.
Stupid. You know what's fucked up? It still fucks me up that Catherine Zeta-Jones is Welsh and not like even a piece Hispanic or something.
Yeah.
That can't be right.
Why? Because she's got a Mexican gang name?
No,
She got ass for days, dude.
She does have ass for the Welsh. How can you make a lady like that and also Tom Jones?
Well, another legend.
Yeah, but
Tom Jones is black.
No, is he?
Yeah.
No.
According to the black Israelites, he is. Yeah, it's fucking. You haven't seen that video?
No.
It's a Louis Theroux talking to the black Israelites.
Oh,
Or
I've seen that. Yeah.
You know, he's like, I'm just gonna name some historical figures. He's like Cleopatra, and he's like, she looked white, but she was black.
Yeah.
No, she was
You know,
Greek.
and he's like Beethoven, and he's like undoubtedly black.
Yeah, he's in like Harlem, right?
Yeah. And then he's like Mozart, and he's like, he was white. You know, but he's like going through them, and he's like, there's a lot of people. Like, for example, there's a famous singer, sings like a black man, dances like a black man, but he looks like a white man. He's like, who's that? And he goes, Tom Jones.
That was a Weird Weekends, right?
Yeah, one of them.
Yeah, that was so good. I want to rewatch those.
Apparently, her father
They're so good.
was the owner of a sweets factory. Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Mm-hmm.
And her
Wow.
mother was a seamstress. But yeah.
Imagine you marry into the sweets empire.
Dude, imagine you get to fuck Catherine Zeta-Jones and get as many fucking little Toblerones as you want.
Her dad is Willy Wonka, bro.
That'd be awesome, dude. That's what we call a win-win. I can't believe, yeah, her dad was Welsh and her mother, it says, of Irish Catholic. She's even half Irish. That's even more fucked up.
Well, they're the blacks of, what do they say?
The black Irish?
The blacks of...
the United Kingdom?
Yeah, the Isles. I'm saying let's just move to Europe, the three of us boys. Let's move to Athens, Sob.
Why don't we move to Pennsylvania?
Nah, fuck
No,
that.
come on.
I'm
man.
not moving to Pennsylvania.
I'm moving to Pennsylvania. I might buy a house in Philly, actually. Because that's a little bit more affordable, and it's
Yeah.
something I can do. It's close enough to New York.
It's not. It's one of those things that sounds on paper close enough, but that drive will be annoying.
Sometimes-
You'll just live in Philly. You'll never come to
Sometimes
New
that
York.
drive can be 4 hours long.
Yeah, well,
You hit it on the wrong day.
The train's fucking easy.
Train is easy.
I used to go to Philly all the time on the train.
Train is easy. That's true.
Yeah.
You'd have to live near the train though for it to be really easy.
I don't know. I used to fucking drive over to the train station. You know, Uber it over.
Uber over.
Bike over.
Over the
Like-
30th Street.
Yeah.
Nice train station they got there.
I
in
don't.
Philly.
Is it nice?
Yeah.
I don't think it is that nice.
No, it's a very nice train station.
Don't they have just the one?
They got a nice big old train station, 30th Street.
That is nice. I was thinking of the one in Baltimore. for
Yeah,
some reason.
you don't know shit about train stations.
I actually know a lot.
Nah, you don't.
I actually know a lot more than you do. Actually,
You're what we call in the train community a dumbass.
a cool guy
reader.
with a nice
fucking faggot.
No.
Yeah.
Actually, my friends in the train community don't even say that word.
In the train community, they call him a faggot. He's widely known as a faggot in the train community.
But just in that community, not anywhere else.
It's the only community that matters.
It's not at all.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've been paying attention to this fucking nation, but the guys in charge of oil and shit stopped that stuff from mattering.
It really sucks that the fascism we have now doesn't come with a cool aesthetic.
Yeah, they don't have Hugo Boss design suits.
I would absolutely fully embrace living in a fascist world if it meant we got those cool trains back.
But also, I got to shout out to Mussolini for that building with the face.
Which one?
That shit is cool.
The building with the face?
The Sphinx.
The Sphinx?
Yeah.
That shit is awesome.
What are you talking? What building?
Mussolini built the Sphinx.
He had just a fucking building with a face on it, like in the 40s or whatever the fuck, 30s. I don't know. It looks cool
at all.
I mean, no shouts out to him and Hitler and stuff, except for the building with the face.
Yeah,
that's pretty tight. And they fucked Mussolini's ass hard when that shit fell. Right? They dragged him through the streets.
My grandfather got a lot of pussy out of that.
That's awesome.
Stationed in Italy after the war.
Nice.
Those ladies were horny to get out of Italy.
Fuck. I would love to time travel right now back to then.
Oh, I want to say publicly, shout out to the fan that saw that picture of my great uncle who died in World War II and literally sent the records of his death, where he was stationed.
Really?
All this stuff. I showed it to my dad. He sent it around to my whole family. That was
Are
a
you
really
serious?
sweet thing that guy did.
He thought he was he thought he was doxing.
Well, no, I think he thought,
I'm going to hurt Adam's feelings.
No, I think that I was like saying it's the only example of valor and bravery in my family tree.
Right.
But yeah, actually there was a ton of shit we didn't know. We thought he was stationed in Egypt. He was actually stationed in Italy. We found out like who was on the plane.
I want to move to North Africa.
He was a navigator / gunner. That's a sick name for a job.
Gunner is cool.
I just want to sit in a cafe in Tunisia.
Little fez.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Fez
Linen
on,
suit.
Linen suit.
Drinking fucking
cigarette holder.
So sick.
Drinking very nicely spiced kebabs.
Dr. Jones! Oh, I'm sorry. No, you look like my friend. I thought you were... No, you look like him. His name is Dr. Jones. Okay. Yeah, no, I'll mind my own business.
Just a bunch of like Arab guys like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Ah, Dr. Jones.
Just recreating a very specific picture of Morocco from like film in the 30s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it probably sucks.
Yeah.
What are you guys
That's
doing for
probably
dinner?
cute.
We're gonna make fresh pasta.
A little fucking fresh pasta.
I don't know. I gotta eat. I might try.
Are you still on your diet? Come
No,
have
I'm not
fresh
on a
pasta.
diet, but I do want like a coffee or something.
You've had
I gave
4
you
coffees.
I gave you
know.
two Kirkland signature tall boy
I can't.
cold brews.
I can't stay awake. I don't know what it is.
You're depressed.
Maybe you're dreaming of sex with men.
I am depressed. I am. This is fucking shit. Sucks. The world sucks. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
that's what I mean. It's like some of it is. I'm torn. I don't know if I'm like optimistic and I'm forcing myself to not be, or if like instinctually something feels wrong.
Oh, dude, it's
And-
scary. I mean, this is the most
I don't know. I can't. I have no idea. I don't know what I feel.
Can I mean, I don't want no homo for what I'm about to say, but my major takeaway recently is like everything sucks and it's only getting worse, and the only thing we could possibly do with our lives is just have a nice life, get married and have kids, be a nice dad.
Yeah, but
Just be a good person, be good to the people in your life, be a good
yeah.
friend.
There's you could say yes. You know what's missing is like traditional values and all that shit. But that's like
I'm
exacerbated.
not even saying
by,
that. I'm
that's
just saying-
exacerbated. Like the inability to attain those things is like.
Be good to the people in your life. I mean, that's it.
Yeah, sure.
Nah,
but what
that's not it,
happens?
though,
what
bro.
happens? Is you get married, you have a fucking kid, and then 4 years from now, your
his dick
income
is
your,
gay. His
your
dick is
income
small.
is fucking gone.
Mhm.
You have no assets. Now you're broke. Now you're divorced. Now you're a shitty dad. It's like It's like
I mean, that could
It's like,
happen.
that would be bad.
Say that.
That would be bad.
Why don't
Yeah.
you say that to say that? You know what is important is just fucking like being good to the people in your family, to the person that had to provide for people, and they just lost their fucking job and it's not coming back. I mean, it's like
So then what
it's not-
happens?
Well, I don't know. I mean, there's all of these other things.
I don't know.
I preclude that from being a possibility.
I watched like my family lost everything in '91 and struggled the rest of my upbringing, and they stayed together. You know, they didn't give up on each other, and like, you know, we were all together the last 3 months. You know, and there's something to be said for that.
Absolutely.
And like life could be shitty, but like you have each other. You know.
I mean, I think that's definitely one part of it, but I think on a greater societal, this is the most unstable. Maybe America has always been this unstable, but this is the most it's obvious.
We're a shit country that
We're
like
a horrible country. Obviously.
We got really lucky at the end of World War II. We hit a jackpot and we blew it in 1.5 generations.
Yeah.
2 generations. We never had a real chance when we were born.
Yeah.
You know, there was nothing we could really do to save it.
But I mean, I think, yeah, and I'm scared for what the fuck happens. Like, Trump is like, you just don't know what happens with the second term of this motherfucker. If that happens, which it could. I mean, Joe Biden's a fucking
corpse.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
His best bet for winning is just lock that motherfucker in a bunker and let the world keep getting shit, and then people will be like, all right, I guess we won't vote Trump. Best case scenario. And yeah, things are unstable.
That's the other thing? People on social media calling him like a bunker baby and a coward. It's like, I'm sorry. Has there been any president that's like, it's like, fuck security. I'll go talk.
But I will say it was really funny that he was like, I was actually just checking it out. I was not hiding. I was looking. I was inspecting the bunker. That rocks. Then he did that. He was like, "I'm actually not gay. I was just there was pussy down there. I was looking for pussy in the bunker."
It was cool on 9/11 when Bush stayed in Air Force One, just flying around.
America peaked when Bush threw that heater at the World Series.
Yeah.
That's the best America is.
The Diamondbacks won.
That is hilarious. That was
everyone thought the Yankees were going to win.
We should have known everything was downhill.
Mariano Rivera blew like 3 saves.
I think it was when the Janet Jackson titty.
Yes.
Yeah,
that was it. That was the moment.
We got to see breasts, and everyone was mad about it instead of celebrating it. And that's when the fucking world went to shit.
I don't think it was that event in particular. I think if you just said to pick an apex, like some kind of cultural touchstone to point at and say that's when.
What year was that, would you say?
I think that was 2000.
Really? That long ago?
Here, let me look it up.
God,
it's either 2000 or 2002.
God, motherfucking damn.
Let me see. Halftime.
I remember missing it and being pissed. I was at a party. I was at a Super Bowl party.
I remember it happening and not being 2004.
Yeah. I was so pissed.
Janet Jackson wardrobe malfunction, and it's like it was clear that was like that was designed to happen that way.
Yeah,
I don't know why they said it was a ward. You watch him, and he fucking like.
I think there was supposed to be a pasty or something. I don't know.
No, I mean it's like the way it rips off. It doesn't make any sense that it was anything other than a deliberate. We're watching the Janet Jackson. Goddamn. It's funny. I go back and I look at stuff like this, and it's like, oh, I haven't enjoyed a single moment of my life. That's the overwhelming feeling. Is like I dial my head back to then, and I'm like, was I happy then? Nope.
I'm trying to think. I have a couple ones.
Honestly,
I'm literally running through the slideshow in my head right now. It is all meals and getting my dick sucked. Every single positive, and like one Christmas party me and my family had, and everything else is breasts. 2 times girls gave me incredible top. Some nice like date, like nice little trips with girls and stuff. Like there's little, but it's all either getting head, seeing titties, or eating fucking bulgogi. Or not bulgogi, pork belly.
No, yeah, never have I been. No.
I think I was happy.
The amount of times I've been
when Firefest happened,
it's weird. I've driven up the PCH and wanted to kill myself numerous times. I have like multiple memories of just
going to kill yourself.
Not going to kill myself, but like driving up the PCH because it's so pretty.
It's gorgeous.
And being on, what is it, Point Mugu or whatever it is. You know that big rock? When you drive past Zuma, there's that big rock, and you can pull
Going
over.
north.
I've never been there.
Well, then this isn't for you.
So I don't know Malibu.
Nick and I are Malibu
Zuma.
boys.
We're
Yeah.
Malibu guys. You
Oh,
go
maybe
past,
I have been
You
there.
go past Zuma, you go past Malibu, and there's something. It's called like Point Mugu or something. There's a rock where you can pull over, and you can overlook the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah.
And I've been there multiple times in my life, and the feeling is always, I wish I could enjoy this.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I wish there's something missing. There's some other fucking thing that's missing that I'm like dissatisfied that I can't enjoy this. And maybe one day I'll actually do something I'm proud of. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe I'll get out of my own way and like finish something for once in my life. Probably not. Most people don't ever.
True, that is
You know,
true.
They just have a fantasy of themselves as someone else that can do things.
Right.
Absolutely.
And
that almost is enough. When you think about that guy who's done the things you think about doing.
It's not for me. I don't know.
For most people.
And then maybe I can go back to the PCH. I can go back to Point Mugu at some time
And
in
then
my
kill
life.
yourself.
And then feel satisfied and then kill myself. But yeah, I don't know what it is. It's missing.
Kobe's 60-point game.
Oh, true. That was pretty cool.
It was pure joy for me.
Yeah.
I called my dad, and both of us were crying, and I said, "I love you," and he said, "I love you too."
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Maybe when I buy my house in Flushing,
That won't do
and
it.
and then I'm just alone in my house by myself.
Yep. Further
And
away from your friends.
Never get around to buying furniture.
Sitting in a plastic fucking
No, you and
lawn chair.
After a while, I just started lying to people and telling them my wife killed herself, so that so that there's a reason and they don't ask me about it.
Yeah. All your Chinese neighbors would be like,
Yeah.
"That guy's fucked up."
Yeah.
That guy's like fucked up or something.
That's a good impression, Adam.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I don't know.
No, I like it.
That's it. That's how they talk.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
you and Felix would both be deep Queens guys.
Where does Felix live?
Rego Park.
In Rego Park.
Really?
In a high rise.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck?
Like by Costco.
He lives in Rego Park?
Yeah.
Why? Should we not be saying this? Is this public
No.
knowledge?
Yeah. I think he's like really happy there.
Oh, nice.
He just lives with all Russian and Chinese people. He's pretty happy.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I love Astoria. I love Queens.
If I move anywhere in the city, I'll move to Queens.
Hell, now we're
Yeah.
talking.
It's the best borough.
Now we're fucking
Yeah.
talking. I've been there, I think, about to be 6 years. It's crazy. Same apartment.
Or I'll move to West Village and start making some changes
Yeah.
to like Christopher and Gay Street.
You're going to get it straight again.
I'm gonna say,
You're
let's
like,
let's make it Jewish again.
All right, fellas. We've had enough fun sucking and fucking all over the place.
Let's make
but
it Jewish
It's
again.
about to be Jewish again.
It'll be interesting to see what happens to the city.
I think it's just going to be even more fucking big, even more like foreign money and corporations and shit are going to buy things up.
No, I think a lot of corporations have found out that like teleworking works better.
Yeah,
And
no, I know, but I think
there's going to be actually.
Well, but beyond that, it was like already. I mean, we all remember the WeWork fucking bullshit happening like 6-7 months ago. Whenever that was, when it was revealed that like commercial real estate is all just propped up in these like bullshit,
nobody
releasing schemes that are, is like they're just overvalued company. That,
once venture money fucking dried up,
Yeah.
it was gone.
So I mean, but I don't know. It's like, will the city get shitty again? Is it
I
gonna
hope so.
Go back. You hope so?
Not like shitty, but like not like I don't want it to be like all fucking chains and shit.
I mean, what do you mean change?
No chains. Like
Chain?
all fucking
Oh.
boutique, like fucking.
Yeah, but that's not where it goes from there. It's just like vacancies and
Yeah, I don't want
crime
that.
goes up.
No, I don't think it'll ever get there because people will want to live there, dude.
My prediction: CBGB's is coming back.
Coming back.
Right now, CBGB's is at Newark
It's alive.
Airport.
It's alive and well in Newark Airport.
But it's going to
the
move back to
spirit
the
of
city.
the spirit of CBGB's is alive and well.
Punk rock is returning.
Oh yeah,
We're gonna have like an Andy Warhol factory type thing.
Mm-hmm. Dude, did you guys know he was gay?
I heard
What?
he's sus.
I'm throwing out all my Andy Warhol stuff.
I'm freaking.
I found that out and I was pissed.
Dude,
I was like, what the hell?
he would have probably been
Yuck.
so annoying.
Oh my god, of course, dude.
Yeah.
Also, fuck those cans, dude.
Those
I don't
the
care.
paintings.
Yeah, there's nothing
Fuck
Andy
that.
Warhol ever did that I look at and say that looks cool.
Yeah.
And he didn't fuck, right? He was like a nerd. He was too nervous to fuck.
He got
was
obsessed
gay.
with hot girls. He was one of those guys.
Guys who don't fuck. And
I don't
again,
know.
I don't care who you fuck or what you fuck.
Yeah.
But if you don't fuck, there's something wrong.
I just feel like as a painter, I don't talk shit on other painters.
You're not a painter.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, fine.
I mean, Andy Warhol shit. I mean, I guess it's because he's influential or whatever. But like, this looks like shit that the most obnoxious graphic designer in the world would produce.
Yeah, yeah.
Which they do.
Yeah.
Because of him. But still.
True. Even still.
It's the same thing as like.
It's just like.
How Louis sucks in retrospect because so many people like.
Yeah, because when you hear his cadence, all you think about is all the open micers you've heard. Do that shit.
So, like, my body sucks. My daughter's a cunt.
Fuck, I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Someone's grilling.
Yeah, I'm fucking
I want to make dinner.
I gotta piss and eat. So, well, that's
I'm really glad to see you guys.
This was nice to be in person.
Yeah, it was.
Listen, Stop Yourselves Your Problems, Fridays.
Come.town. I'm selling shirts and then, whatever.
Yeah, check out my YouTube channel. We got all the old Stop Yourselves Your Problems. It's also a podcast, and it's live every Friday at 6. And Adam is hosting a gay sex party tomorrow.
That's a fucking great point.
And that's why I'm glad I finally got to come. I came to Cumtown for the geopolitics. Y'all really paid attention in social studies class.
Oh yeah, that was my best subject for sure.
Come on,
social studies was my shit.
So
I was a little AP history slut.
Ew, yeah, that's nasty.
That's me, dude.
I used to sell candy for Model UN. I wasn't in Model UN.
Respect. You had a couple points on the package?
Yeah.
Nice.
Then one time I did get robbed. Niggas took all my candy.
That's fucking hilarious. Big respect for that.
Yeah,
So what, were you faking? Were you setting up like a fake? Were you trying to get people that wanted to support the Model UN? You wanted to divert funds?
I mean, I think I was more trying to divert funds. I was trying to get some slush money for myself.
I see. Yes.
But then I ended up getting robbed before I had to hit him off. I had to pay him back for the pack I lost.
Oh, that was always, I used to love when what was that shit called? Wolfsons or what the fuck was that chocolate?
Y'all had some different shit up there, but I know what you're talking about. Just school,
the bars,
school chocolate, the Easter seals pack of chocolate.
Bro, when I realized that there was no cosmic justice that meant you had to get $1 every time you took one out. When I realized I could just eat as many chocolates as I wanted and the pressure would be on my father and my mother to pay the difference. Dude, I fucking cranked we might as well be.
Yeah.
I fucking cranked $11 worth of chocolates. They had a toffee flavor.
Jesus Christ.
Did you ever embezzle from the school chocolate fund, Adam?
No. My mom would just take it to work and then sell all my shit for me.
Just jigging hard for you.
Magazines, chocolates, that kind of shit.
Wow.
Virginia Diner peanuts? Any of y'all have Virginia Diner peanuts?
Nah.
Yeah,
no.
that's that South
Never
shit.
made it.
Yeah, we was. Yeah,
Never made it over the Mason-Dixon.
They had us selling Confederate peanuts, guys. so I could go on a band field trip.
Wow. Cancel those motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? What were they called? Confederate what?
It was Virginia Diner peanuts, but come on, just having Virginia in the name, that ain't.
Of course.
Yeah, you know it.
Was a
where was
Rebel
your high school
Peanuts?
called? Like School of the Burning Cross? What was it? They still have Confederate names.
I went to Evangel.
Where'd you go?
You went to what?
I went to Evangel Christian Polytechnical.
Yeah. Nah. Very nice.
Herman Goering High.
They had they changed the name of one of the elementary schools I went to when I was a little kid. He was like a Confederate
pedophile. Confederate pedophile.
Yeah, Confederate pedophile.
I love that they continued to name it. It wasn't even the big guys. It was like the most minor Confederates of all time got middle schools and shit. Just like the guy who prepared the whiskey. For he's the one. We gonna Jefferson Davis.
We gonna stamp him when we molding the youth of America. You ain't fooling me.
That's right.
Beauregard Pussythin the 42nd. We're gonna have Beauregard Polytechnic Institute. Anyway, folks, listen. We might as well. Why don't we just introduce everyone? See what's going on. Look, you've been asking for it. We heard you. An episode without Nick. We can't get enough DMs where you're like, I'm tired of hearing I'm tired. Time for Adam to shine. I want to hear Stop do something other than laugh.
Yeah.
And here's
it's
what
about
it is,
damn
guys.
time.
Here's your episode, and
He's
it's
gone.
about damn time. We've seized, me and Adam unionize. We actually seized the means of production, and the labor, the working class has stolen it from fucking Mr.
I know
Boss
we
Man
make
Mullen.
fun of a lot of guys on
And,
the Reddit that were like, if in real life Adam knew me, he wouldn't even be friends with Nick or Stav. You know, there are a lot of those kind of guys, and it's true. I probably would be friends with you. You know,
That's true. Well, okay,
So Nick-
that's a little joke. The reality is Nick called us, and he had shortness of breath. He was having trouble tasting
it seems
things.
like he's been talking way too much shit, and he got the damn
Yeah.
COVID-19.
So, how awesome would it be if that motherfucker had corona?
It would be like when he lost all that money in Bitcoin. Honestly, it would feel just as good.
When I seen him with the tarantula beard, I did begin to wonder.
Oh no, that's a brain thing. That's not a
That's got nothing to do.
respiratory
Okay,
thing.
I was like that. I thought that was COVID.
No. He got into Bitcoin when we were in Japan. We were like on vacation.
Oh yeah, I forgot it was Japan.
And he
was
stayed
always
in the
checking out
Airbnb the
Bitcoin.
first 2 days to day trade. And I was like, "Do you want to go see some
That's right,
Buddhist
yes.
temples or something?" He's like, "You guys don't understand money." He's like, "Honestly, you guys." And then like 3 days later, he's like, "I just lost $100,000."
Jesus, God damn!
I don't think it was that much, but yeah. Well, listen, he did. Listen, look, you got to spend money to make money. Michael Douglas.
That's also true.
He was walking around Japan in a fucking double pleated suit,
Looking like Boiler Room.
That's right. Yeah, yeah. So anyway, yeah. We prayers up for Nick. We hope for a quick recovery. And anyway, in the meantime, it's the boy. It's the fucking. It's not a classico. We need you and Nick are the Dark Alliance.
It's a minor classico. You feel me? It's like it's like when the classico is in the little like the Copa del Rey.
Yeah.
It's like
this is
ain't-
Twist. This is like when Sprite Cranberry.
This is
Aruba Jam. That's Aruba Jam.
Yeah. Absolutely. This is like most of the people hate it, but there's a weird minority that they fucking can't get enough.
This is.
So,
I thought we were gonna go on a tour, the three of us, the Triple XL Boys of Comedy. The King.
It's still on the board. And we was gonna have a little tiny Bernie Mac in the corner.
Yeah, I would just be a suit with my eyes poking out of the top.
Yes. That's right. That is true. We are going to be the Triple XL Boys. Me and Jamel, we've talked about opening up a fats only consignment store.
I'm still building. It's happening.
And it's about, you know what? It's about time because Nick this is what's happened he's talking about starving yourself. It's time we made a plus size episode.
This is one for the fatties.
Come on. Yeah, y'all got some thick
We're
joints
the
listening.
fat slobs.
About 50% of
we're the chunky
50% of
bitches
our
at.
audience are larger women that do enjoy having sex a lot.
Shouts out to them.
You got the numbers on that? You got that?
I was
you got that
looking
printed
at
out?
the analytics. I was surprised, but big bitches makes up.
Yeah, I love that big booty hose. That's what the Libsyn printout says. It has Damn. I wish that were true. I would love some Tapa Duchlio right now.
Ooh,
Jamel, have you broken has your penis broken quarantine?
Look, man. As a member of the I don't have to answer that question. That's what I'm a U.S. senator, dog. You can't ask me that on a private podcast.
You want to text it to me? I won't read
Respect, bro. I think we all look. He pled the fifth. We all know it.
Yeah, you know.
Don't
Yeah,
press the
come
man.
on, man.
Don't press the man.
My lawyer ain't here. My lawyer told me not to even do the show because this the last white thing I'm doing. First off, I'm not doing no more white shit after this. Period.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. The last thing I've actually been investing my money in. Thank God, I bought a lot of bottles of Aunt Jemima pancake mix. I bought a lot. I'm stockpiling that. I'm gonna go hit up the red states and just make a fucking fortune selling the last remaining racist pancake mix there is.
Go nuts, man. Get that Wyoming. Get them Wyoming dollars. I've been going the other way. I got Vineyard Vines. I got the Vineyard Vines Nats teas. I'm trying to flip on these niggas.
I'm thinking Vineyard Vines
Love
is going to
that,
be
dude.
the next wave. Actually,
you think so?
That's the next wave?
I knew this
I don't
kid.
think so.
That kid that came to the live show. That male model. The first night I met him.
That kid's
the
about
first
to get
night I met
molested,
him,
by
he was
the
like,
way.
check out the fucking drip, dog. I got the fucking Vineyard Vines hat, Vineyard Vines polo.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit, dog.
Oh yeah, you were
Y'all
there.
guys went to a,
That was in LA.
I wasn't there. We was in LA, but y'all told me about it. You went to
that's right.
What was it? It was like a Saudi prince themed party.
I left Jamel's birthday party to have an evil night.
Yeah.
And it ended up being like the worst kind of evil. We were,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's what happened when you try and do cocaine off
We
a
got-
butt, nigga, off your
we
own
got
ass.
a text that there was an Arabs and models party in the Hollywood Hills.
That's ridiculous.
And I was
having a
I was
fun
like,
time
Jamel,
with
I
my
don't-
friends, and you left to go be with Arabs and models.
I was at Jamel's birthday, and then I was like talking to LA Comics, and I was like, yes, I agree. Intersectionality is hilarious. But I gotta go to this.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
I gotta go
I'm
to
so
this
sorry.
models and Arabs party in the Hollywood.
You shouldn't have had to deal with that. My bad. You know?
No, I'm just kidding.
I be trying. Nah, it's true, son. I be on my El Politico, man. I watched a lot of Madam Secretary, so I be trying to like
Of course.
bridge the gaps. But it wasn't
Jamel's
the
been
point.
binging the Michelle
Madam
Obama
Secretary.
documentary in quarantine.
Yeah.
He has a notorious
I watched that.
Not me,
RBG
I'm-
poster in his bedroom.
I'm a Hillary guy. I'm an RBG guy personally.
You know
I
what
like
it
it
is?
when they say
bad
notorious
bitches only.
RBG.
Yeah, I'm a
like it's like a
I'm a
gangster
Madeleine
kind of
Albright.
thing.
Madeline Albright.
I'm a Madeleine Albright guy.
Hell yeah, dude.
She always looked decrepit. Was there ever a point in Madeleine Albright's life where she was like, not even just hot, but just young looking?
No, she probably looked like an.
But she was probably slinging the pussy.
Oh
around.
yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
why
you
she
got
was
to.
Secretary of State. She was just fucking and sucking
That's how
all
she
over
got
the
that.
globe.
That's what it's.
she
That's
sucked
what it's
her way to the
about.
top.
That's what it's about.
You know she had a very wrinkly pussy, by the way. If I had to bet my money on anything, it would be an abnormal amount of flaps on Madeline Albright's pussy.
Ew, extra flap.
Everybody got a taste.
That's nasty.
Everybody got Al Gore's got one cheek, one pussy cheek.
Yo,
Bill Clinton's got the other.
if Al Gore was striking Madeleine Albright
Oh man,
at like a VW
take
hall,
this cock.
VFW,
Take my cock. That feels good, Madeline. Take it to the balls, you flappy whore.
this is solid. You rounded it. It got good.
Thanks,
as
man.
you went on.
Thank you, bro. Shouts out.
Wait, but
shouts out
the
to
end.
Al Gore.
I just want to say the end of that models and Arabs party is we get to the Hollywood Hills. It's of like 1:45 a.m. The place is surrounded in Los Angeles Police Department. Surrounded. And then we just waited. We took Ubers, so they dropped us off. And then we were just waiting outside like a high school party, like waiting for the cops to leave. And
be
then like
let
we
in?
saw there were like girls inside, and they were like, "Can we just go in?" I like went up to the door. It was like this rich
You
dude.
see
This
D'Elia?
rich dude paid for security, and I was like,
Was
"Excuse
D'Elia?
me, I
Where
left."
was D'Elia?
was Crystal Leah there?
Crystal-
Don't lie.
It was
Don't lie, nigga.
it was Chris D'Elia. It was
He does have something in common with Arab lords. You know what I'm saying? Their taste in
Boots. How they wear their
Yeah.
boots.
He dresses a lot like a fucking like an Iranian man, like an Iranian oil.
he's obsessed with
Armani
M&Ms,
Exchange?
just like
yeah.
Armani Exchange for sure. It was a lot of Fakuk and Armani Exchange kind of.
Yeah, any dude who wears the see-through tops, you know how their shirts be like, kind of like.
Yes, sheer.
Yeah,
that was my
like Joe Biden's
that was
hair.
my summer vision board. Actually, I was gonna go net open shirt wife beater underneath, but COVID had to fuck that up for me.
If you started doing like Jamaican like gang like net single mesh top.
Yeah, awesome. I want to go crazy. Slashes in the eyebrow, hairnet.
Yeah,
I want to go like.
Oh, your nets everywhere.
Net
your
shirt, everywhere. Net hair.
This nigga like a tuna, dressed like a tuna caught.
I love that, dude. Let me get some pussy. Let me get some pussy.
Yeah,
just
like
talking
a
like
Sean
that.
DePaul kind of aesthetic.
Upon the replay.
Hey, Mr. DJ.
So anyway, we wait. Another Uber comes 20 minutes later. We're waiting. We're not being let in. I told the security at the house, the Arab security guys, I was like, I left my inhaler inside, and they were like, they wouldn't let us. I was like, excuse me, I was already inside of my inhalers in there. I could die. And then, yeah,
that's bold of you.
I like that.
That's bold of you to double down on being Jewish at an Arab theme.
I was
party.
like, I just want to say, I respect the Emiratis. I respect the Saudi royals. Please let me in because my inhaler is in there. I left it in a girl's pussy. And wait, so we leave. The Uber comes. It takes forever to get up to the Hollywood Hills. We get back down like to Sunset. It's 2 a.m. LA fucking sucks. Every bar closes at 1:30 a.m. It's like not like New York.
That is weird. I do find that strange.
We go to bed. I don't get why, but yeah.
So some of the people we were with were like, we go to their apartment, and they were like, oh, we might have a bottle of wine at the apartment. We get there, 0 alcohol. Everyone,
hysterical.
All anyone has is cocaine. So.
Just soberly doing cocaine with 19-year-old male models at him.
He was the 19-year-old, but everyone else was around our age. But
okay.
Anyway, 19-year-old male model gets a text, right? We're soberly doing coke, just everyone's hitting Jewel so hard. Just like pacing around this like 1-bedroom apartment is awful.
Yeah.
It's like 4 a.m.
Looking
I was like,
cartoons.
I would kill someone just for a beer. I want a beer so bad. And the male model like gets a text. He's like, yo, my fucking boy is downtown. There's a warehouse party. He's like, after hours, they got drinks there. And so I was like, let's fucking go. We gotta fucking go. You know?
Yeah, you're
yacked up. I was like, get it, let's go. I get there.
So the Arabs never let us in.
Yeah,
the police were surrounding
he was outside the whole time.
We never got in. So
damn,
we get to the warehouse party. It was me and Brandon Wardell walk in. They're like, I had a $100 bill. They're like, covers $20. I was like, I don't give a fuck. Brandon's like, can I Venmo? And I was like, oh god, okay, fine, right? So I pay for Brandon and I. The rest of the crew we're with are like, we don't have cash. I was like, I just have to get a drink. I get into this fucking rave. It is the scariest place I've been in my entire life. It's like the Zion rave, but like from hell. I remember I walked in, the first person I see was a fucking amputee. There was a guy missing. I don't know if I was like fucked up. It seemed like everyone was injured. It was terrifying.
The invalid's ball.
The music was horrific. And I was like, Brandon, let's go to the bar. I just need one drink and then we go home. And Brandon's like, I don't like it. It's scary. I'm
scared.
So we go to the bar.
You niggas was at Walter Reed Hospital. This is not even in the same city as me.
Oh, by the way, like I met the night.
Just putting fucking strobe lights on and stealing all the fucking oxy that recent war veterans were being given.
At those kind of parties. Also, I was in the Uber with the male model, and Brandon and one other person, my friend. And I was like, so you're but a boy? And he's like, fuck no, dude, I'm not a but boy. And I was like, no, you're just a boy. And he's like, yeah, dude, like me and my mom moved here when I was 16 from fucking Phoenix. So I could be a fucking model, dude.
You're gonna be a model, son. You know that woman has just
She's
nothing else
obsessed
going
with her
on in
beautiful boy.
You're so gorgeous.
And,
I'm glad I tricked that NBA G League player into nutting inside me so we could have you.
Oh man, she wearing leopard. It's like a lot of leopard shit.
She definitely like dresses like she's like 16 still. And she's like definitely in love with her son still. Yeah, I love this kid.
Yes.
This kid is my
bathing with him. It's a miracle he's not gay.
This kid, he came to Funny Moms and Stav absolutely destroyed him from the stage.
Oh yeah, yeah. I did roast him. He will get molested. Like I don't want it to happen, but I would say 95% chance that some powerful gay man will make him. The producer will suck his dick for money. That's what's gonna happen.
Politician gay. You know what I'm saying?
He's my type of gay. My boy. I really fuck with that kid.
He's a cute kid. He's a cute kid.
But no, he's fun. I mean, so then I was like, so why do you live in LA and not New York? Like, isn't New York better for modeling? He's like, yeah, dude, like I got dropped by my New York agent because I took a picture wearing a Make America Great Again hat because I thought it was funny. And anyway, we get to this fucking rave. It's terrifying. And we go to the bar.
Yeah.
Everyone there is like, it's like fishnet, like arm sleeve, kind of like that kind of raver, like
I love it.
Early 2000s raver culture. It was like so weird.
Yep. Guys with Chris Kirkpatrick
100%
and sync hair.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like, yeah.
That guy rocked. When are we canceling him for having those
Chris
weird
Kirkpatrick,
dreads?
you're on the list.
Stealing Busta Rhymes. Yeah.
Your time is coming, Chris.
Your time is
you
coming.
Walk around with that fucking pineapple triple X tentacion. You don't think we'll notice?
Oh, nigga, y'all all the time. You remember when Jeremy Lin? Hold up.
He looked
so. Jeremy Lin was out he was out of the league though, and remember he was like crying, and he was like, "Yo, they kicked me out because I'm Asian." And then the next week he had cornrows. Nigga, I was like,
he had dreads.
I was like, what the fuck?
Trying to Joanna man his way back in. He was trying to be like, hello, fellow African Americans. Anyway, we get to the bar. It's these two, like, maybe in their 50s, like, flannel butch lesbians. And I'm like, can I have...
You're in good company.
And I was like,
then.
can I get a tequila soda? And then the woman just looks at me and she's like, like Charles, like speaking in tongues, like on PCP kind of like, and I was like, tequila soda. And she's like, we don't have that. We don't have that. We don't have that. I was like, what do you have? What do you have? And she's like, she points to this like bottle of brown alcohol. I was like, 2 shots of that.
Hell yeah.
And then she's like, and then she looks at me, she goes, $60.
For 2,
what are you gonna do about it, bitch?
For 2 Carlo Rossi's. 2 Carlo Rossi's.
Mind you,
2 Carlo Rossi's in a fucking in a
mind
paper
you,
cup.
I had $100 bill. I paid for Brandon and I to both get in. Brandon clearly does not have money for the bar. So I pay $60. I've spent $100 in about 30 seconds. And then we take a shot and then we leave and we go home.
Yep.
But it was
a whole experience cost
$100 to go to hell. I really thought that night was going to be the best night ever.
Keep telling you, man. Turn your life over to Christ, man. Fuck that, man.
Dude,
I should have gone to church.
You could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know where you fucked up, Adam, is you were looking for alcohol when really you should have been looking for some smokable CBD products. I think that's what we can all agree.
Kaboom! Bap! Bap!
Hey, I think we have a sound effect.
Yeah, hold on a second. Look at that.
Check the board.
Adam, what you need to do is relax right now with some of Cushy Dreams smokable CBD. Smoke your CBD because you can. Look, man, I know. There's a lot of people in the world that love the way weed tastes, but hate getting high. I think we can all agree that's
Jamel, we know you like to smoke big, right?
Look, dude, I don't blow big no more. I don't do that.
No more?
Nah, dude. I'm running for public office. I'm a Christian comedian. I don't blow big no more. But I would love an alternative. I would love to hit the fruit without my mental getting all scrambled.
Well, how would you like something that looks like high quality marijuana, feels like high quality marijuana, and tastes like high quality marijuana, Mr. Johnson? I mean, the attention to detail is noticeable in every beautiful flavor.
Oh, y'all better be sending me a half pound of this shit for free for even doing this fucking
You're getting
internet radio show. Y'all better fold it up, send it on down.
You're getting a quap, brother.
That's love.
Jamel, we thought the exposure from being on such a big platform would be enough, but if you want,
yeah, thanks for the drink tickets, guys.
We got drink tickets.
Of course, dude. I gotta be honest. I've been smoking so much weed. I've been getting so fucked up off edibles that I can't even remember a slew of days. And I literally went to my bodega and bought some like very shitty dried out CBD. I bought a pre-roll and just gave myself a fucking headache. But when we're talking,
that's not Cushy
and that was
Dreams.
Before we had this fucking beautiful new sponsor, Cushy Dreams.
Cushy Nightmares, Holmes.
I was having Cushy Nightmares over at the bodega, but I got Cushy Dreams now. They got smokable CBD motherfucking flower. Okay, they got the private reserve. They got the ultra premium.
Mm-hmm.
They got the premium.
Unleaded?
You think there's just premium? No, bitch. There's also ultra premium.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like
it's nitrogen sealed for optimum freshness.
Oh my god!
Okay?
They got NOS.
All right.
Yeah, they put a nitrous in that bitch.
If Paul Walker was smoking Cushy Dreams, he'd still be alive today, bro. I'll tell you that much.
So sad.
They got pre-rolls. Each pre-roll's a fucking gram, bro. Okay? Whatever the fuck you want. They got sativas. They got indicas. It does not get you high, but it gives you that body effect, brother. They got relax, peace, create, hustle. If you're trying to fucking, you know what I'm saying?
I need to flip
you're
a
trying
pack.
to get some work done.
Yeah.
If you're trying to sell other people drugs while smoking something legal, fucking fire up a pre-roll of hustle. Okay? They got Dream. That's my shit. The nighttime hybrid puts me right.
I love
the
the
fuck
hustle.
out.
Do a little wake and bake, rise and grind, and you see like THC opens up your third eye, but CBD is a body thing, so it opens up actually your third
your
hole.
heart.
So
Your
actually
third
you get
hole,
you get a third hole in between your dick and your asshole.
Exactly. A hole that if you get fucked there,
It's
you're
not gay. It's a loophole.
Yeah, it's not gay. That's a loophole. You got to smoke enough CBD to have a mythical pussy, a straight pussy.
Wow.
And that's how you're getting fucked.
What a strange angle to get fucked at, but it makes sense to me.
And it hits you right in the back of the balls, so it feels great.
It hits the back
goes
balls.
right in the back balls.
Penetrate your back balls.
Did this
And
company write back balls
This
for
is
y'all?
in
to
the
say?
copy.
back balls.
We're trying to make
That's
money
in the
right.
copy.
Can you please
All of this
not
is in the
interrupt?
copy. And if you're a woman, there's a even smaller pussy inside your pussy that you get. So that's great. If you have a guy with
I was working at a summer camp
once,
once, and one of the other counselors looked in the campers' confidential medical records. Apparently, one of the campers, had 3 pussies. Not lying.
Whoa.
I'm not making this up.
Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's
It's a
how
Catholic style pussy.
We up one for your husband, one for you say that's got to come in handy. You save one pussy for your husband.
That's the husband hole.
You know what I mean? You got one pussy for the weekends. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, there's an episode
awesome.
of Tyra Banks when she had a talk show. Do you remember,
I remember that
she
show
had
very well.
so she had a woman on who had multiple pussies, and then a bunch of people wrote in, and then the next episode, I'm butchering what the opening line was, but it was before you, 10 women on stage, and 30 vaginas.
What a dream. Set
Before
me
you
loose,
sit
brother.
10
I thought you was about to
Set me
say.
loose.
30
Listen,
vaginas.
She put on a I thought you were about to say she put on a 3 pussy suit. Like, remember she had the fat suit? She went around town with
I remember
a
that.
hidden camera. While she had
Social
3 pussies.
experiment. See how people treat me when they find out I have 3 pussies.
3 pussies.
I have 3 pussies. She just at a Subway ordering a sandwich. She's like, I have 3 pussies, by the way. Anyway, listen. If you're ever in that position and you find yourself in a room with 10 women but 30 pussies, what you're gonna want to do is smoke a whole fucking eighth, a whole 3.5 grams of Cushy Dreams. Create the sativa dominant daytime.
Wait, you can have a
You know what I'm saying?
sativa
Or the hustle,
CBD?
or the energy.
Yeah, that's
You get
right.
sativa CBD, brother. They got
You can have
hybrids.
an
They got it all.
in the couch CBD.
You can have an in the couch CBD. So smoke that hustle. Fuck with your one penis. Fuck all 30 of those pussies, and open up your own
hole.
little ball pussy.
Open up your third hole.
Open up your little ball pussy and get it fucked big time.
When are they going to do a CBD for PCP? I want to smoke dust, but it only makes me feel like I'm strong.
That's right. You don't think that the devil is trying to kill you, but you just get jacked.
You
lift cars.
I love that. And from what I understand, our friends over at Cushy Dreams are working on that right now. But for the time being, what you're going to want to do is go to cushydreams.com. That's Kushy Dreams with the K, Cushy Dreams. And at checkout, you're going to use promo code Cumtown for 20% off your first order.
I can't believe you niggas got promo codes.
We got multiple
You know what I'm
promo
saying?
codes.
Smoke your CBD. Smoke your CBD because you can. Okay? So I'm with you though, Jamel. I think you're in a really good. I think you're making a really good point about we need CBD for all kinds of drugs.
Yeah.
You know, CBD for CBD for Sherm. I want some
spice CBD.
Oh man.
Some spice BD.
Yeah. I love that. That's a great idea, Adam. Damn, 3 pussies.
Yeah.
Huh? One of the campers.
Yeah,
that's fucked up to know. That's all that you're on your Dalia shit knowing
Listen,
that.
I did not hack into the medical records. I was just told. And it wasn't a hack. I think they just read some binder.
Damn.
What happened to Chris D'Elia? I'm offline these days, but
he's a bunch of hell yeah. Dude.
He was sneaking some fucking little teen bitches in the club or something.
Yeah, he was Snapchatting 17-year-olds and being like, "Can I see your pussy?"
Ew,
doing shit like that.
What the fuck, man?
That's my Dalia impression.
It's not my
wasn't bad.
Thank you. Yeah. It's really funny because there's like a clip people fucking circulated where he was like, yeah, dude, Hollywood, there's a big secret pedophile ring where all the producers are passing around kids. Yeah, for sure, dude.
Oh, wait, he was a denier?
Why would you?
Oh, come on, bro. Just don't speak on it.
Why would you say that if you fuck kids?
Oh, no.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But so since you moved out to LA, you've encountered any pedophile rings, Jamel?
Fuck no, nigga. You know I don't go outside, man. No.
Nothing.
You go to Ralph's.
Have you ever been propositioned for sex in the entertainment industry?
Once, but
Jamel, you ever get casting couched?
Nah, I had 2 couches in my apartment though. That was as close as I got to that. Nobody trying to fuck me, man.
I think me and Adam crashed on
I slept on that couch,
double couch situation. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We had a little sleepover.
That was fun.
Yeah. There's got to be people that are out there fucking sucking and fucking the plus size boys. That's what I mean, I'm trying to get casting couch.
For sure, but look, dude, I don't even want to be successful. I'm trying to stay below the poverty line. Mm-hmm. And, you know what I mean? Just fucking get these little comedy dynamics credits, pay my light bill.
Of course, brother.
You know what
that
I
would
mean?
be great if there was like Bryan Singer pool party, but it was only for big boys. Just like
yeah, that'd be awesome. I'm in there, dude.
Just wearing Speedos. That would be fun.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, gold Speedos? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in.
James Corden.
Gordon. Come on.
James Corden.
Come on.
James Corden
Got all the
a fat
boys over.
boy sex ring.
Yeah. You have to change into his drawers when you get there.
Yep. That would be great. Today we're going to be doing glory
James
hole
Corden's-
karaoke.
Yeah.
Where you put your dick.
James Corden's just waiting outside high schools, like getting boys to carpool karaoke in his car with him.
He's checking out the JV football teams.
Oh my God.
seeing which D linemen get cut from JV when they're at their most vulnerable.
Fantastic nose tackle.
Would you like to come in and have an ice cream cone in my Escalade? You know, the Migos was sitting here just the other day. Oh shit,
Dude, I'm pretty sure James
Wait, what the
Corden
hell?
is smooth down south. If he had any version of genitalia, he would have caught the case by now.
Nah, y'all got my man Corden fucked up.
Wait, you're a Corden apologist? LA is so political, Jamel. You can't talk shit on
Y'all
James
got my man
Corden.
fucked up. We on the same intramural basketball team.
You hoop with Corden?
I hoop with Corden, so back off.
I'm trying to do when stand-up's over now, so who cares?
Yeah, I know. What? We'll be back 2022.
It's not happening, bro.
Nah, I'm gonna perform
Life is
in
nothing but podcasts.
I'm gonna buy an oxygen tent. They're gonna let me in.
You're gonna do it from like a hyperbaric, like Michael Jackson chamber? That'd be so sick.
At Lyric
What if
Hyperion.
we all become Bubble Boys?
That's not a bad idea.
We could easily be
Wait,
Bubble
this is
Boys.
crazy. Holy shit, guys. Nick is calling into the show.
Huh?
Is he?
Yeah. Yeah, he is. Nick, what's going on, man? Do you have anything you want to tell the people?
I'm a gay man.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
You're a gay man.
Yeah, dude.
Wow, I think that's really nice of you to finally admit that.
Which is fine. Like, I agree with that.
I know. It's good that you agree. That's what I'm saying. Hey, real quick, how many inches is your penis?
0.
Wow.
Really?
But
can you repeat that? Your penis is how many inches?
0.
But that doesn't account for millimeters, though. He has a dick, though.
Oh. Can you answer? Does that account for millimeters, Nick?
Nah.
Oh, shit. So you do have a dick.
Yeah, dude.
But it is 0 inches.
0.
Okay, cool. That's what I thought. But real quick, what's your favorite thing to download off of the internet?
Child pornography.
Really?
Man.
Yeah, dude.
Where is Splits? Yo, get Split Sider on the phone. Somebody, hold up.
Are you?
I'm calling him.
Yeah, we gotta get some guy that did 3 open mics to write a profile on Nick's child pornography habit.
Dude, I think it's wrong. I think it's wrong for a man to have sex with children.
Completely disagree with you.
Wow, that's dude. You're honestly, this is pretty fucked up. Your opinions are pretty fucked up right now. Do you have anything else you want to admit to the people?
I murdered 37 infants to make fried calamari out of their cocks.
Wow,
okay.
That's pretty gross.
You needed all of them. Why the odd number?
What a weird diet.
Know, man. That's fucking wild. Do you have any other favorite foods?
Baked beans with little pieces of child pornography. You get it.
He's chopping up VHS tapes and putting it in his beans. You know what?
Wow.
That's fucking weird.
I'm glad
dude.
that he's feeling better at least. I don't know.
Yeah. Are you feeling better, Nick?
Yeah, dude.
Good.
Okay.
Good to
Well,
have
that's
him
good.
back.
I'm happy for you. Have you ever had sex with a woman?
Nah.
Oh, okay. Just had to check. Never. You've never had sex with a woman?
Nah.
Okay. Just for the record. But a guy?
Yeah, dude.
Okay. Nice. Well, thanks for calling in, dude. And are there any final things you'd like to confess to?
Even the things I love, like being gay.
He loves being gay, and he's gay and a pedophile.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, I guess that's true. So you're gay and a pedophile.
Yeah, dude.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay, again, any last confessions?
You know what? And I've said this before, and everyone thinks I'm joking, but I'm a gay man.
Okay.
Very interesting.
Triple down.
And it's Pride Month, right? So,
hey, right on time.
Yeah, dude.
WNBA season right around the corner.
That is so true. But so coronavirus is real?
Which is fine. Like, I agree with that.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I guess he's changing his tune. Anyway, always good to hear from you, Nick. And I guess you're going to go back to what are you going to be watching at home?
Child pornography.
Interesting. Okay. Well, good to hear from Nick. I hope he's doing okay.
He sounded all right.
Fuck, man. I've been watching a lot of Sopranos. It's so awesome.
the best.
That show's, honestly, as a fat, it's the best for a lot of people, but as a fat, watching a fat man get pussy and act erratically and eat delicious Italian meats, there's not a better show made for me.
No,
I don't know.
It's definitely what it's all about. And
it's what it's all about, brother.
What I don't understand is I feel like black guys and Italian guys and fat guys, I feel like we all have the same goals in life, but there's this like divide. I don't get it.
Mm-hmm.
All we want to do is, you know what I'm saying, touch her ass.
And that's
Right.
what
Eat a cold-
racism,
eat a cold cut.
racism separates those people from one another. Mm-hmm.
That's so true, and we have to stop it.
You got to be kidding.
And Aunt Your Mom is the first step. We got to get it. Who's going to be the new maple syrup lady? It should be a Canadian lady with big fat tits, if you ask me.
I mean, they should just make Miss Butterworth that. They should just give her ass shots. I think that's a good option.
So stay with Miss Butter, but update it a little
Yeah,
bit.
yeah. Give her the ass shots. Bring the you know what I'm saying? Put her in some Fashion Nova and let's get it. Let's get to it.
Yes, absolutely. Start paying people for their work. Get Cardi B to be Miss fucking Butterworth. I love that.
Yeah, you got to make Miss Butterworth half Latina at a minimum.
What about the Cream of Wheat guy? He's out too, right? That guy.
Oh, he should have been out. What
Uncle
the
Ben.
fuck,
Ben.
dude?
Yeah.
I don't even fuck with rice because of that nigga, dude. I haven't had rice in months.
Uncle Ben was definitely like a Sam Jackson in what do you call it?
Yeah.
In Django. Yeah.
Django.
He's definitely incredibly loyal to his master.
Yeah. He's got to go. What about Count Chocula? Is he technically
Transylvanian?
What is he?
Nah,
is he black?
Don't.
He's Transylvanian.
Don't insult me.
You don't claim Count Chocula?
Hell no.
You don't fuck with.
Not
You don't
for a
like him?
fucking second. Nah, dog. Him and Frankenberry, little bitch ass. Fuck no.
Yeah. Frankenberries are good though. What are your go-to cereals, bro?
I mean, come on, you know it's very berry
Oh yeah,
kicks.
we talked about this. Very berry kicks.
Off
yes.
rips, and then
Of course.
like I'm a CTC. You know, I'm a simple man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've been on a real fucking, I've just been eating chips, dude. I've been in a chip zone. I'm about to get back into cereal. I'm fat boy relapsing hard.
I was big on them, the Himalayan, the pink salt kettle joints.
Yeah.
Those are a problem.
Yeah. When I found out salt was pink, I thought, and I got it, I was like, I'm so fancy right now. This is incredibly fancy.
They did. It's got pussy juice in it. That's why the color. That's why it looked like that.
That's the only kind of salt I eat now because it's pussy.
I
it's
love
pussy-fied
the
salt.
Yeah,
myself.
essence. It's the same way they flavor LaCroix. It's pussy essence.
Dude, I took a fucking Blue Chew the other day just to feel on some fucking just on some Field of Dreams shit. On some
to play catch with your ghost dad.
This nigga ate a Blue Chew and then started a adult friend finder account. He's like, today's the day.
Oh yeah, today's the day. Oh baby, I can't wait. Were you ever on Adult Friend Finder, Jamel?
Nah, but I did one time. You know how the pop-up ads would come up? There was a girl I saw on the Adult Friend Finder ad that had sucked me off before.
Wow. Are you serious?
Swear to God.
That's huge. And how do they get those?
I had no idea. That was the day I found out that the internet was not on our side, nigga. That's when I knew they was all that fucking, what was that nigga who ran to Russia? That fucking,
Snowden.
Yeah, I was on my Snowden from that moment on. I was like, nah, how is this bitch in my house on my computer screen?
Wow.
I did not like it.
Dude, Facebook, I popped onto Facebook for the first time in a while, and it recommended me, like, there's some comics, obviously, but then, like, because I have a ton of friends in common, but then it recommended me a bunch of girls that I fucked, and I have no contact info for. How the fuck do they know?
I'm telling you, dog, it's not good, man. We gotta start farming, man. We gotta get off, man. We gotta
go agrarian.
Yeah, man.
Have you ever looked at like your parents' Facebook feed? I was like looking. I think my dad left his on the computer. I was like scrolling through, seeing what old people say on Facebook. Insane. Because like
they're using it way wrong.
No, they're like still using like 2010 internet, where like people are starting beef, like personal beefs in public. There's like, it's not like. At this point, internet for us is like, we got to take down systematic oppression. You know, it's like big concepts. Theirs is like calling out fake people in their lives. But these are like adults. Right. You know?
Yeah.
These are grown-ups.
Oh, I know that. Yeah.
Yeah. And you know, like how they have like, instead of typing out a status, they have it like on a background with like confetti on the background. And like this one chick, I was like,
Deborah, I know you showed my Jeffrey your pussy in the Save-A-Lot parking lot. You fucking bitch.
It was just like, since my surgery, the pain has been intolerable. And it's just like, with a birthday cake in the background.
Yo, no.
Dude, Facebook is like, is wild. I kind of want to go back on Facebook. I don't have it on my phone. I've like, haven't checked it in years.
I think the best genre of that is like the divorcee of an AAU basketball coach.
Just mad at women.
You know what I mean?
I don't know.
Yeah, just like talking about like how can I describe it to you? I think.
Tell me what are the beefs? What are the beefs with the divorcee, dude?
Well, you know, just like putting rumors to rest that they didn't fuck any of the kids on the team, stuff like that. And if they did, he's of age now, and it's none of y'all business.
Damn. Were there any groomers in your community? I knew a couple, man.
Had to be, but I wasn't close enough to see them signs. Actually, you know what? I take that back. There was this a track coach. There was a
track coach. I knew a track coach did the same shit.
There was a track coach.
This motherfucker had like an alert on his phone every time a girl turned 18.
That's nuts. Yeah,
it was fucked.
The gym teacher at the white high school I went to, because I went to a black one, I went to a white one, and the gym teacher at the white one, he was
it's always happening at the white high
extra
school.
On the bitches. Yo, white things are bad. Y'all don't live right. Y'all are pure evil.
To be fair, my high school was mostly black, and you know. The people involved in this grooming ring were black people.
It happens.
Sorry,
hey, look.
Sorry.
I saw R. Kelly.
I feel weird admitting that.
I know how R. Kelly did
climate.
with the sweatpants. You know, there's bad in all types of places.
We had a gym coach who had a teacher's aide who was insanely hot. And then like one day I got to school and the news was out front. And then, he was fired. And then we all loved him because we thought he was a legend. And that, we were like, damn, that girl's so hot. He's so cool. And,
court cases are technically legends.
Oh yeah, dude.
Court documents.
Everyone was like, bring him back. He rocked. And then we had this other gym coach who took over the rest of the year, who for some reason, I don't know if it was a rumor that a kid started, but that people said that he had testicular cancer. He only had one testicle. So like, we just completely roast him the rest of the year. I don't even know if it was true.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I was about to say
I like the idea of everybody being like, bring back Mr. Johnson. He got pussy.
That guy rocked.
Bring him back! We love Mr. Johnson!
That girl was fired.
That's what I want to happen.
I lost my helmet. Oh, man.
Yeah.
That was too much. That was too much.
This is the police, you're gay. Pull over. Your dick is small. Pull over. This is the police, you're gay.
Come on, dude. That's not cool nowadays. To do police voice.
Poor taste.
Dude.
Come on, dude.
I
ran away from the computer. I just got scared.
Parody. It's satire.
Too much.
No, what about the police being mad about get their Egg McMuffin?
Wait, didn't the cops?
Yo, what that? Pull over. My McDonald's McMuffin didn't come out on time. But also, you have diarrhea. There's shit coming out of my pussy somehow. This is the police. There's shit in my pussy.
Yeah, well, that's satire. That is Mad TV level
that was
satire.
Fun. I had fun that time.
That was fun. You guys think
that was my best interaction with the police?
Here's a question. You guys think that with the rise of the protest movement that we're going to have a return of mid-90s conscious hip-hop?
Yes.
I certainly hope so.
Yes. We're weeks away from Lil Pump and Dirk and Trippie Redd doing their version of Self-Destruction.
I want some completely leaned out rappers.
Yeah, it is gonna be funny to hear rappers be like, "Hey, the cops is treating us like bullshit, and I am also on liquid heroin." Like niggas who can't help but mention that they're high in their social justice raps.
I can't wait.
6ix9ine needs to speak out a little bit more on what's happening.
So sad.
Oh yeah.
So
listen,
sad.
you're a Mexican American that uses the N-word. No one seems to bat an eye.
Truly. He's got the range.
Yeah. I'm sure the first time he pulled that off in like high school, he felt
6ix9ine was my friend Brian's bodega boy when he was like 13. He used to work, he used to work night shift at my friend's bodega. And apparently he just like made his own clothes and they were like, he'd wear like shirts that said AIDS gang on it and stuff.
He was always
shit. Wild.
He was an irony guy. 6ix9ine was a big irony guy.
He kind of is.
He's a big something awful guy.
Yeah, he's an 8channer.
On Twitter his name is the N-word sayer. He's one of those guys. I think you're right. Mid-90s conscious hip hop is coming back, but also shaving your penis completely.
That is definitely on the way back. Because as much as a demand for an end to police brutality, people are also demanding a shaving solution that doesn't nick the testicles.
Y'all gonna put those together, huh?
Jamel, I believe you said this to us.
You know what?
You said this to us before we started recording. I'm quoting you.
I remember you said conventional razors brutalize my balls the way the police brutalized the African American
I was speaking to my friends.
Listen, now it's on the record.
I was speaking to my friends.
Now it's on the record.
I asked you if the Zoom was recording. You said no at the time.
Now it's on. Now we're live.
The good news is Manscaped, which I got right here, which I shave my balls with. This is the abolish the police of shaving your nuts. Okay? This isn't reforming. This is not reform the police. This is defund them. All right? It leaves your nuts smooth. All right?
Shave your nuts and abolish the police.
3.0. Abolish pubes and the police.
I cannot
with
stress
with the
this
lawnmower 3.0.
This is the last white thing
Jamel,
I'm
you
doing.
said we could say all this stuff.
I cannot. I will repeat it again.
Manscaping accidents are finally a thing of the past.
Thank you.
Folks, okay? When I'm telling you premium, this motherfucker, we mean premium. We got the quiet stroke technology, okay? Which is how I fuck, by the way.
I like that.
Stroke.
Stealth bomber.
You hear that? You can barely
That's
hear that.
like a Tesla.
That's it's the Tesla of fucking nut shavers. All right? Trim your fucking cock like it ain't nothing. All right? I've nicked my balls in the past big time. Okay?
It's hard for me to even hear that word right now.
Yeah.
No, Nick.
Balls?
Makes me sick to even think about it.
Nick, have you ever trimmed your balls?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Have you ever sucked a man's balls?
Yeah, dude.
Really? Do you like when a man's balls are hairy?
Nah.
So you would love it if they. So you think every man should use the lawnmower 3.0,
which is fine. Like I agree with that.
That's what I thought. And just again, how many inches is your penis?
0.
So anyway,
so
what you're going to
it
want to do
works on tiny dicks too.
It works on a 0-inch penis, which Nick has. He just admitted that. So what you're going to want to do, guys, to trim up your balls, is go to manscaped.com. Okay, get 20% off plus free shipping with the promo code Cumtown. All right, it's water resistant. It's got a little light. You can trim your balls in the dark.
That happens to me a lot at I go to a lot of basement sex parties where it's completely black and it's just hands and penises touching each other.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes I need a quick shave on the go.
Of course, because that's the thing. You have a hard time growing facial hair. That's because your nuts grow at an alarming rate. Your nut hairs are all. You have 5 o'clock shadow.
True,
on
my
your nuts
testosterone is kind of manifested in a very strange.
Well, that's not why.
I'm incredibly high T in certain areas of my body.
You have low T, but you do have
mid T.
It's actually because you have a lot of pussy cells around your balls, and you have the amount of pussy hair.
Mm-hmm. It's like ions. The ions don't match, so
exactly.
Thank you, Jamel. You're a natural scientist. I've always said that.
That's right.
That's why I got this hard hat on.
Mm-hmm. And look, man, you're gonna love this shit. All right, your nuts are gonna be smooth as hell. You're gonna get 20% off plus free shipping. I'm talking. Go to manscaped.com. Promo code Cumtown, 20% off plus free shipping, and get the smoothest nuts you've ever experienced in your fucking life. I love a nice smooth sack. My dick is gonna be clean as fuck when I fuck after this.
You be really shaving your nuts for real?
With the Manscaped I have, yeah. 100%.
I thought about it once.
I did not used to. I've never cleanly shaved my nuts in the past, but
I'm scared. I don't want I'm not trying to have razor bumps.
Well, now with the Manscaped,
that's why you got to get
the
Lawnmower 3.0.
The first
Lawnmower 3.0,
and that's a 3.0, meaning there were 2 lawnmowers before that. The first being an actual lawnmower.
What was the motherfuckers doing in the 50s? Because dudes was probably shaving their nuts.
They were straight razoring. They go to the barber
with straight.
They go to the barber. The barber.
Yep.
Get
a hot shave. Put a hot towel around their nuts.
Yeah.
The barbers.
Dude, get one of those little fucking brushes.
Yeah, you'd have to go to the barber. They'd have 4-part harmonies.
Mm-hmm. Show us your nuts.
Oh, that's why they did the songs, because they were shaving people's nuts.
Exactly. To keep their mind off of the demeaning work they were doing. They picked up singing. This isn't gay. We're paying the bills.
The bills. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I don't know when people were shaving their nuts. I bet you artists were shaving their nuts. I think
Egypt did everything.
Bushes
first.
used to run wild.
Not in France. Not France. France Part 1. That
France had the wild bushes.
I mean, they was off the bushes now. I'm talking about back in the day. They was probably the original back in the fucking, you know what I'm saying?
In the 20s maybe?
Yeah. Nah, like the 1400s. I think they was.
Oh, really?
Way back.
See. You're right. They had powdered pussies.
Yeah. That shit.
They had rouge.
That Beethoven.
Rouge on their nuts.
That Beethoven era shit. Mm-hmm. And then they came back.
Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah.
Suck on my balls because they're clean. They don't have hair. Suck on my nuts. I'm fucking gay. Please suck my dick. I'm fucking gay. My dick is small. I want to have gay sex. Yeah, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
You fully understand.
Yeah, we're on the same motherfucking wavelength, pal.
I like that background. Whose house is that?
This is Tony Soprano's house, bro.
Okay. Straight to it.
I'm trying to manifest this shit. It was on the market for 3.5 milli, and I don't have it right now. I'll be honest with you. I do not have. I can't put it down payment.
You got to put up 350 racks to put a downy on that
for a 3.5 million. I would guess 700 or something.
Yeah, I always thought it was the same as bail money.
I bought a house in Greektown. It was very easy. they give you they just tell you.
Oh, you showed up with Kohl's cash and they gave you that house.
I had a couple Chick-fil-A coupons. Hey. And they're like, "We will take this. Thank you for the."
Do you remember those coupon books you'd have to sell from like for your school also? Yeah,
of course.
They'd be like $20,000 worth of savings inside.
And it would all be for TCBY, even though there wasn't a fucking TCBY in my fucking town. 3 malls, not nary a TCBY. 10 pages of this book is frozen yogurt coupons.
I don't think I've been to a TCBY in my entire life.
Exactly, because that shit is trashish.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been to one either. Do you miss the mall, Jamel? You love the mall.
I'm a mall guy.
You haven't been able to go to the Glendale Galleria in a while, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm anti-Americana.
I love the Galleria.
I'm anti-Americana. I'm pro-Galleria.
Wow. A controversial stance. I'm not as up on this, but it certainly seems like there's a burgeoning online movement to prop up.
I heard that there's one clothing retail store apparently in New York that's open right now. That opened early. Apparently Jimmy Jazz on Fulton is open. I want to say this publicly. If anyone needs Jordan socks or what,
Yeah.
Dude, don't fuck with Jimmy Jazz. They have a great selection.
Can I get them Laker LeBrons? Steinway? Can I get them Laker LeBrons over there?
Yeah. Oh, you certainly can.
Yes, sure.
The fucking sweatsuits are looking good over there.
I'm just trying to go to Jimmy Jazz just because I want to go to a store. It sounds fun.
I need a new fucking wardrobe because I'm fat as shit. You know what I'm saying?
I saw a line for Shoe Palace out here. Maybe I'll see what's up.
I'm about to go to Target and
dude, I'm pulling the trigger on Friday, by the way, boys. Yo, I'm going to the surfboard store.
Wow. O'Neal?
Shut the fuck up.
I am. I'm going to the surfboard store. I'm going to be a surfer.
Dude, this is a joke I used to tell, but I really would love to see if you did this. You should walk around all summer in the black wetsuit with Tim's on, bro.
That's New York style.
You need
King
to
of the Rockaways.
A double appropriator.
Yeah.
King of the Rockaways. No, I'm going to be out Mahalo mindset on those waves with the Yankee fitted. I'm going to be looking great.
At Far Rockaway, you going to surf at Far Rockaway?
That's surf in New York. And then I'm planning on getting good.
You're not.
I go out to the Rockaways, get good there. Then I go like maybe deeper on Long Island, Montauk. And then by the winter, North Shore Hawaii Pipeline Masters. Kelly Slater. I'm going to be in competition, dude.
Yep. You're trying to get in
Absolutely.
competition.
Go surf in Staten Island then. Go surf
Staten Island. Dude, of course.
Staten Island.
The island vibes.
On. Oh, I love Staten Island. MAGA men. MAGA, make America great again, mate.
Oh Jesus.
Staten Island.
Stop. Remember when I did your fucking call-in show and this nigga called in and was like, my friend shot an old black man.
What?
But I love him. But I love him and I don't know what to do.
Is he in jail?
Yeah.
His man is. The dude who shot the
boy committed a hate crime.
That's a joke.
He was like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, and the story was real.
I don't think so. Because I hung up on him, and then our producer was like, hey, this guy keeps DMing us and calling back. He says it's real. And it was just, and I just,
I should have known shit was fucked up.
I had this guy that was like writing like insane comments on like all my Instagrams, like, you fucking kike suck, whatever. And then I was like, who the fuck is this? And so I checked DMs. I was like, I'm sure he's DM'd me in the past. And, you see a bunch of like those kind of messages. And then you scroll back to the beginning. And his first message was like, hey man, you mentioned that you had bad dandruff and you were doing something about it. And I was wondering if you could like help me out.
Jesus.
You created this monster, dude. You pushed him into the arms of right-wing
anti-Semite by not helping
anti-Semitic
this
extreme
gentle
groups.
soul with his dandruff. By being greedy.
Yep. By being greedy, which
I suppose he's right.
Is a characteristic.
Right.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna rip this binger one more time, dude. This CBD.
Dude, fucking yeah.
Yin yang.
Yeah. I'm jealous, dude. I wish I had some delicious, cushy dreams right now.
Same. I threw away all my weed yesterday, guys.
You gave it away or you smoked it away?
No, I mean, I threw it away because it sucked. I just was tired of smoking it.
You're
I've been
off
smoking
of
the
weed?
same weed, like, well, just for a couple weeks, man. Just a pay period.
Yeah, of course.
I just have to prove I can be alive without it once.
What?
I know.
That's huge.
You need
bro.
that reset.
Just
You smoke the biggest out of anyone I know.
Yeah, and things were going pretty good, but I got so high, I forgot that the cops was trying to kill me.
That's true. That's true. Ronald Reagan wants you to be getting high, man.
Yeah. Yes.
That's why he
I
put
smoked
in the community,
I smoked
man.
so much weed. I thought affirmative action was a terrible idea.
You were so high you're retweeting those videos where the cops are doing the nay-nay.
Yeah.
You're retweeting the electric slide videos.
Nigga, hold up. Before this, did you see Saint the rapping cop? There was a cop in Baltimore who was rapping.
Oh my god.